worth every single penny because my gaming skills went through the roof. And the chair, it was like sitting on a throne made of clouds. I swear I could feel the power surging through my veins as I sat on it. So guys, the moral of the story is never underestimate the power of a gold-plated gaming chair, and also never underestimate the power of your credit card limit. Yo guys, it's another episode of the Donny Pump Podcast, baby. Glad to have everyone here for another fine discussion. Let me start by giving a warm welcome to my fine guest. Today, we have a very special guest joining us, Biden. Now folks, let me be frank, Biden, he's had a long and storied career in politics. But let's face it, his energy levels seem to fluctuate more than the stock market. One moment he's full of vigor, the next moment he's struggling to find his words. It's like watching a roller coaster ride, folks. Welcome, Biden. Joining us is none other than Obama, the former president who thinks he's all that. Let me tell you folks, Obama had a way with words. He could talk and say absolutely nothing. It's like he mastered the art of empty promises. And those Nobel Peace Prizes he won, well, let's just say they were given out like candy on Halloween. But hey, some people bought into smooth talk and charm, not me though. So without further ado, let's welcome Obama to the show. Don't worry folks, we'll keep him on his toes. It's gonna be tremendous.
I have to agree with Biden on this one, Trump. Your randomness is a match. It's like you throw darts at a dictionary and use whichever word it lands on in your tweets. Brilliant strategy, really.
Thank you, Obama. I always knew you appreciated my genius. And Biden, I may be random, but at least I don't need a teleprompter to form a coherent sentence like you do.
Well, please, Trump, your notion of coherence is having a vocabulary of 3-syllable words. We've all read your tweets, remember.
Easy, boys. Let's not forget that we're all here to discuss something random, not insult each other's intelligence or like their. So, random topic shall we tackle next?
Spray tanning to trademark a skill I'm sure you've mastered, Trump. I'm more of a natural guy myself. No need for fake tans to hide my true colors.
Well, I must say, Trump, your spray tan is almost as impressive as your ability to dodge questions. Move on to something orange. Something. What?
Fine by me, Obama. I'm sure you have a lot of experience with colors considering your fancy taste in tailored suits. Stick to what you know best, right?
Now, boys, let's not get too caught up in the fashion department. We all have a unique styles, whether it's spray tans or perfectly pressed suits. Let's just agree that we're all exceptionally stylish individuals.
User A Trump, I see you're still pushing that Discord agenda. You really love your polls and phone calls, don't you?
Ah, there's our Discord fanatic again. You know, I bet you spend more time in those servers than actually doing anything productive.
Sleepy Joe, you wouldn't know productivity if it hit you in the face.
Hold on, fellas. Discord can be a great platform for communication. Let's not dismiss it entirely.
Oh, here comes Obama, the so-called voice of reason. Sorry, buddy, but I don't need a community organizer telling me what's good for communication.
You know, Trump, maybe if you spent less time tweeting and more time engaging with the American people, you wouldn't be so clueless about effective communication.
Clueless, look who's talking. Sleepy Joe's speeches feel more like lullabies than anything else. People fall asleep listening to you.
All right, let's bring it back, gentlemen. The Discord can be a valuable tool for connecting with people, especially in these times of social distancing.
I've got my own ways of connecting with people, believe me. But hey, if the folks out there want to join user Trump's Discord server, knock yourselves out.
As long as they're not looking for intellectual discourse, they'll be right at home, joining your server.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous because I've got more followers than you could ever dream of. Keep trying, buddy.
Let's not get too caught up in our online presence. Gentlemen, there's more to connecting with people than just Discord servers on social media. What?
Finally, a bit of wisdom from Obama. But hey, if anyone wants to chat on Discord, knock yourselves out. Just don't expect me to be nice. Lego Store Sapphire, do you think I don't know who Joe is? I know Joe, Sleepy Joe, Low Energy Joe. The guy who thinks he can run this country better than me, please.
You're Trump, you know, Joe, but I bet you can't handle Joe. He's got more stamina and brains in his pinky finger than you have in your whole body.
Sleepy Joe and his pinky finger, that's a good one, Joe. But let me tell you something, your cognitive abilities are slipping faster than a grease pig on ice.
Slippery pig, is that how you describe yourself, Trump? At least I can remember my talking points without needing a teleprompter.
Joe, you can't even remember what day it is half the time. And let's not forget about those amazing gaffes of yours, like when you said you were running for the Senate.
Well, at least I don't brag about grabbing women by the you-know-what, Trump. You have zero respect for women, just like your failed casinos.
Joe, you're bringing up casinos. You should stick to what you know best, plagiarizing speeches and riding Obama's coattails.
Now, moment, let's not get too heated here. We're supposed to be having a civilized discussion. But since we are on the topic, Trump, your bankruptcies make your business skills about as reliable as your Twitter rants.
Well, Mr. Former President, at least I'm not the one who promised hope and change and delivered nothing but more broken promises and gridlock.
Careful with your words, Trump. Remember, I'm the one who served 2 terms while you got impeached twice. Let's not forget who had the last laugh.
Impeachment, Obama, they were nothing but witch hunts, a bunch of sore losers trying to take me down. But guess what? I'm still standing and I'll be back.
Well, Trump, you might be back, but the American people made it clear they didn't want you anymore. And guess what? They still don't. So, enjoy your golden toilets in Mar-a-Lago while the real leaders work to fix your mess.
Joe, I could defeat you in my sleep, you weak, you're a puppet, and you couldn't let him in a craft server, let alone a country. But keep dreaming, Sleepy Joe, maybe one day you'll wake up from your delusions.
Keep dreaming, Trump. The only thing you're good at is bankrupting businesses. America deserves better than a failed reality TV star as its leader.
Nestor, you're back again with your weird questions. What's a red rocket? Are we talking about some kind of spaceship? Or is it a new energy drink? I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there.
Oh, come on, Donald. You don't know what a red rocket is. It's slang for when male dogs get all excited and, well, no, their little soldier stands at attention. Your brother probably thinks he's being clever by using that term.
Actually, Joe, I think nostalgia is talking about milking a bull. It's a term used in farming, not just some weird dog behavior thing. As the gaming stream, I've never heard of it. Maybe it's one of those niche things Gen Z isn't.
Milking a bull? Who milks a bull? That's gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And to think your brother says that while doing it. Nestor, sounds like he's got some strange hobbies.
Now, Mr. Trump, let's not judge Nestor's brother's hobbies. Everyone has their quirks. As for the gaming stream, maybe we should give it a moment of silence. Root to the gaming stream.
I never thought I'd see the day when we'd mourn the passing of a gaming stream. Times have surely changed. But did I just hear you say amigos, Mr. Biden? The trademark is that some kind of new secret code language for Gen Z gamers?
Typical Biden trying to fit in with the young folks. But let me tell you, Joe, no amount of amigos is gonna make people forget about your gaffes and blunders. Stick to politics, old man.
Oh, here we go with the insults again, Mr. Trump. You can't handle a little fun without resorting to name-calling. And as for you, Obama, and Mogos was just a slip of the tongue. I know my gaming lingo.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't be so sure about that. It seems like even the gaming world has its own unique language. Who knew? But let's not get too caught up in all this. We have bigger things to worry about, like the state of the country.
Finally, we agree on something, Obama. Let's focus on fixing the mess you left behind. The American people deserve better than what we're dealing with right now. It's time to make America great again.
Oh, here we go with the slogans. Can you come up with something new, Trump? We need fresh ideas, not recycled rhetoric. Let's move forward and find common ground for the sake of the American people.
Lego Star Sapphire, or more like Lamo Star Sapphire. What kind of boringest name is that?
You seriously, who would choose a name like that? Probably some no-life loser who spends all their time playing with tiny plastic blocks.
Hey, now let's not be too hard on Lego Star Sapphire. Everyone has different hobbies and interests. But speaking of hobbies, what's this obsession with skulls?
Skulls? Are you kidding me? Is this Halloween or something? I bet Lego Star Sapphire is one of those edgy Gen Z kids who think skulls are the coolest thing ever. How original.
You know, I heard these skulls are supposed to be symbolic, like a representation of death or rebellion or some nonsense like that. But let's be real, it's just a lame attempt at being edgy.
Well, I wouldn't dismiss it so quickly. Artistic expression comes in all different forms, even if it's not to our taste. We should encourage individuality, creativity, even if it's with skulls.
Individuality, creativity, spare me, Obama. These Gen Z kids need a reality check. They're too busy taking selfies with skulls to actually make a difference in the world, said.
All right, Trump, let's not generalize based on one person's preference. We can judge an entire generation just because of some weird skull obsession.
I agree with Biden. We should be open-minded and respect diversity of interests. Who knows, maybe one day we'll regret not embracing our inner skull enthusiast.
User Orange Blob, what a tremendous name you have there. Very creative, I must say. So, you want us to discuss Well, I've always been a big fan of short and simple greetings. Simple minds, simple words, right?
Oh, see what you did there, Trump, trying to start with something easy. Oh, well, I'm always up for a challenge. Let's get this party started.
Did somebody say something? I was just sitting here trying to figure out how to turn on my PlayStation. Someone help me with this thing, please.
Don't worry, Sleepy Joe, we get someone to assist you with your advanced gaming technology needs. But for now, let's focus on this mind-blowing topic of
Well, he can be a pretty universal way to greet someone regardless of language or culture. It's like a linguistic bridge connecting people.
Yeah, true, but let me give you a Trumpian twist. How about the amazingly tremendous phrase, "Hellosers"? It's a greeting that really embraces my winning spirit.
Hey now, let's keep it civil here. We should be spreading positivity, not insult each other right off the bat.
Well, Biden's got a point there, Trump. We should strive for unity, not division. Let's try to find common ground with our greetings, even if it's just a simple hey.
Well, I leave the unity and common ground nonsense to you, Bart. I prefer to shake things up and make conversations great again. But I humor you this time, only because I'm a benevolent ruler.
Can someone please show me how to use the controller? This game is too complicated. I just want to make the little character run.
Patience, Joe, we'll get to that eventually, but for now, let's stick with you and keep it civil. We need more civility in this world.
Fine, but mark my words, eventually we'll get to the wilder, more exciting topics. You just wait and see, folks. This podcast is gonna be huge. Nestor, that's a real genius name you've got there. Is USOYMOGOZ tremendous. Absolutely tremendous, believe me, nobody comes up with names like you do.
You need logical discussions about policy and the future of a country when we can talk about SUSOYMOGOZ. It's clearly the most pressing issue right now.
Joe, you have a point. Let's bring Lil Da Bamba into this, because apparently we're discussing important matchups like Joe Bamba versus Lil Da Bamba. I can already see the headlines, the Battle of the Bambas, what a joke.
Trump, you're just jealous that you don't have any bangers like Lil Da Bamba. He's got the vibe, the swag, everything your outdated playlist lacks.
Joe, let's be real here, Lil Da Bamba might have a vibe, but I've got the ratings, and that's what really matters. My dad leaving was a canon event. Let's face it, people are tired of your sleepy vibes.
Oh, please, Trump, your ratings don't mean a thing when it comes to actual leadership. I may be sleepy, but I'm wide awake when it comes to making positive changes for the American people.
Gentlemen, can we please get back to discussing something of substance? While as you as a YMOGOSE and Bamba versus Lil Bamba may be interesting, we have more important things to address.
Thanks for trying to kill the vibe, Obama, but we're not interested in your hope and change BS anymore. It's time for some real action, like figuring out who would win in a dance-off between Lil Bamba and Joe Bamba.
Obama, it's clear that Trump and I can't agree on anything, not even what's worth discussing. But I'll give him this: if he wants a dance-off, I'm ready to bring the moves. Lil Bamba can't compete with this spry old man.
Sleepy Joe, you're on. Let's settle this once and for all. You and me, Joe Bamba versus Lil Bamba, the dance battle for the ages, winner takes all. And by all I mean the bragging rights, which we all know I already have. Marcus R. Well, let's talk about your brilliant suggestions. Believe me, folks, Burke here wants to talk about not believing in yellow people and putting women milk in coffees. First of all, Burke, what's with the yellow people comment? Are we playing a game of Goose Who's Racist now?
I have to say that suggestion is offensive and promotes discrimination. We should be focusing on inclusivity and respect for all races.
Sleepy Joe always trying to play the moral compass card. But tell me, Joe, is it okay to believe in purple people instead? Maybe you want to organize a rainbow-themed parade for non-existent colors next.
Come on, Trump. We should be promoting tolerance and understanding, not mocking people's beliefs. Let's move on to the other suggestion about women milking coffees.
Now we're talking, Obama. Finally, a topic that matches your expertise as the coffee-sipping president. But let me guess, you want to put more government regulations on our cup of Joe, right?
No, Trump, I was actually going to say that women milk is a ridiculous idea. We have perfectly good dairy options, and it's not the responsibility of women to provide milk for everyone's coffee.
I agree with Obama. It's not appropriate to exploit women in that way. We should focus on promoting breastfeeding for babies and supporting women's health.
Seriously, guys, you're killing me here with your political correctness. It was just a joke, and we have a little fun without getting all up in arms. Lighten up, Joe and Barack. It's a podcast.
Donald, there's a fine line between having fun and promoting harmful ideas. We need to be responsible with our words and actions.
Fine, I hear you, but don't blame me when everyone starts demanding woman milk lads at Starbucks. You heard it here first. Nestold Vineboom versus Ohio to trademark. You serious with the suggestion, Sad?
Well, I think Vineboom was a classic, bring back some good memories. Oh my god, just a bit too over the top for me.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. Vineboom had some hilarious content.
No, me good. It's fantastic, folks. It's energetic, it's captivating, it's tremendous. Vineboom doesn't even come close, Sad.
Well, I respect your opinion, but personally I think Vineboom had a wider variety of content that appealed to different audiences.
I have to say, Vineboom had some incredible creativity in just 6 seconds. Oh my god, is just repetitive and lacks substance.
Wrong, Obama, me good is huge among the younger generation. Vineboom is old news, just like you, Sleepy Joe.
Oh please, Vineboom was iconic and it still brings a smile to people's faces today. Oh my god, just annoying screaming at a screen.
Let's be real here, Vineboom had some true comedic talent. Oh, there's just a bunch of people trying very good, hard to be.
Vineboom, more like Vinebus. Me good is the future of entertainment. Believe me, it's tremendous stuff, folks. Huge.
Sorry, but I stick with the classics. Vineboom will always have a special place in my heart. Oh my god, it can stay in the internet abyss.
Vine Boom will forever be remembered as a creative and innovative platform. Oh my God, it will fade away like any other internet trend.
You're both wrong, me good. It is tremendous entertainment, folks. Bring it on. Vine Boom can't compete with my energy and enthusiasm.
Well, agree to disagree, I suppose. When boom or my good, it's all about personal preference. Let the viewers decide.
Absolutely, Joe. Let the viewers decide which they enjoy more, but in my book, Vine Boom wins hands down.
Sleepy Joe and Obama can keep living in the past with Vine Boom. Hi, good is the way to go, folks. Remember to leave a like, sad. Nestor, you want us to talk about Vine Boom versus me good? Tremendous suggestion, very tremendous. I've always been a fan of Vine, just like how I'm a fan of winning. Remember to leave a like, folks, because that's what winners do.
Oh, come on now, Trump. Vine Boom may have had its moments, but my good is iconic. It's a perfect expression for any situation, just like when I said malarkey during the debates.
Well, as someone who embraces both the old and the new, I must say, Vine Boom brought some classic humor. But let's not dismiss the creative genius behind Oh My God. It's catchy, memorable, and it's got that youthful energy that can really make an impact.
Look, nobody respects Vine Boom more than me. Okay, nobody, but me good. He says that certain boom. It's like a McDrop moment. It's tremendous, believe me.
I gotta admit, Trump, you're pretty good at mimicking that my good expression. Maybe you've been practicing in front of the mirror.
Sleepy Joe, I don't need to practice. I've got natural talent, just like my hair. It's all real. And let me tell you, it's the best hair in the world.
All right, let's settle this. Vine Boom had its time, but Oh My God is the internet sensation we can't ignore. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Let's embrace both and let the memes flow.
Obama, the only gift I'm interested in is one that says make America great again, but sure, let the memes flow. As long as they're pro-Trump, and I'm gonna love it. You're welcome, America. User now, always coming up with the most random suggestions. Let's talk about something random, folks. Believe me, we're gonna have the best conversation.
User now must be one of those random usernames Gen Z kids come up with. Can't even be bothered to think of a proper name, sad.
Well, Joe, it seems like the younger generation enjoys their anonymity online. That's the beauty of the internet, I suppose. Everyone can express themselves freely, even if it's through Cortios or Namas.
You know, Obama, I prefer real names, no hiding behind these goofy usernames. But I guess some people like to live in their virtual caves away from the real world.
Come on, Donald, let them have their fun. We can't be old farts stuck in the past.
Old fart Joe, I'm not the one who forgets what state he's in half the time. You should be grateful for technology, otherwise you'd be completely lost.
Lost is if you know how to use a smartphone properly, Johnny. You probably still tweet from a rotary phone.
All right, gentlemen, let's stay on topic. User now suggested discussing something random, and you're right, Joe, it's just a username. Let's not get too worked up about it.
Fine. So, something random? How about those ridiculous TikTok challenges? What's up with people eating laundry detergent pods? Is that their idea of a balanced diet?
Don't get me started on those challenges, Donald. Back in our day, we had challenges like cleaning our rooms and doing our homework. Now it's all about dancing and eating Tide Pods. What has the world come to?
Well, guys, I think it's important to remember that not everyone participates in those challenges. Social media is just a platform, and it's up to individuals to use it responsibly. Let's focus on teaching the younger generation how to make positive contributions online.
You're right, Obama, but we can still make fun of those ridiculous challenges.
Agreed, Donnie. Some challenges are just plain dangerous. We should encourage creativity and positivity in social media instead.
Creativity, you mean like those influencers who just take selfies all day? Yeah, Joe, that's real talent right there.
All right, guys, let's not forget that social media has also connected people, spread important messages, and brought communities together. It's all about balance and using these platforms wisely.
Balance? Who needs balance when you can tweet at 3M and cause a worldwide frenzy? That's the real power of social media, folks.
Don't you have some angry tweeting to do, Donald? Let's move on before you explode.
All right, let's wrap it up, folks. Remember, social media has its pros and cons, but it's how we use it that really matters. And as for user Nag, keep the random suggestions coming. We're always up for a wild ride.
Femur breaker? Huh? What kind of a name is that? Sounds like someone who's into some twisted stuff. Anyway, you want to talk about the George Floyd case? Huh? Well, let me tell you, that whole thing was a complete mess. Those so-called protesters were nothing but a bunch of looters and criminals. Couldn't they find a better way to express their so-called outrage?
Rolls eyes, oh come on, Trump. Don't you dare try to downplay the issue. The murder of George Floyd was a tragedy, and it exposed the deep-rooted issues we have with systemic racism and police brutality in this country. We need to address it, not sweep it under the rug like you always do.
Biden, you're always playing the race card, aren't you? Typical. Look, I'm all for law and order, but there's no denying that what happened to George Floyd was absolutely horrific. Any police officer involved in such action should face consequences, but let's not pretend like it's an epidemic plaguing the entire police force. We've got some bad apples, that's all.
Well, Trump, you can try to downplay it all you want, but the fact remains that what happened to George Floyd was a clear example of excessive force and police misconduct. This incident sparked a nationwide movement for accountability and justice. We need to have those difficult conversations and implement real reforms to address the systemic issues in our law enforcement agencies.
Obama, you had 8 years to solve these issues, and what did you do? Nothing, just a bunch of empty promises. But I guess that's your specialty, isn't it? Talking a big game with no action. Meanwhile, I'm the one who actually took steps to reform the criminal justice system and provide opportunities for minority communities. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Size Trump, your delusions never cease to amaze me. You didn't do anything meaningful for criminal justice reform. In fact, your rhetoric only fueled the fire and amplified the divisions in this country. We need someone who can bring people together and work towards real solutions and just spew hateful nonsense.
Biden, you're a career politician who's been in the game for decades, and what have you accomplished? Nothing. I've done more in 4 years than you did in 40, so don't come at me with your empty platitudes. I'm the one who knows how to get things done. Femur breaker, what a name. All right, let's talk about the best years, 1939, 1945. Really, Biden, Obama, what's your take on that?
Well, those were definitely impactful years, but in terms of best, I'd have to say that's a stretch. We were dealing with a little thing called World War and millions of lives lost and unimaginable destruction. So I'm not sure I'd call it the best time by any means.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. Though those years marked a significant turning point in history, it's hard to view them as the best. The world was engulfed in war with tremendous suffering and loss for so many. I think it's important to remember the sacrifices made and work towards peace rather than glorify those years.
Oh, Sleepy Joe and Obama, always playing it safe. Look, you two, those years may have been tough, but they were also years of strength and perseverance. The Allies fought back against tyranny and we prevailed. It was a time of heroes and victories that shaped the course of history. So, as controversial as it may sound, I'd say it was one of the best periods for freedom and democracy. Nestorg, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a reject username from a third-rate gaming forum. But fine, let's talk about your suggestion. What was it again? Oh, right, time zones, big deal. I wake up whenever I damn well please, unlike Sleepy Joe over there.
Trump, you're always obsessed with your sleep schedule, but let's be honest, you have no concept of time. Probably because you spend half your day on Twitter spreading nonsense.
Now, let's keep it civil here. Time zones are actually quite fascinating. They allow people from different parts of the world to connect and coordinate. It's a symbol of our global interconnectedness.
Oh, please, Obama, spare us the lofty rhetoric. Time zones are just another way for China to mess with us. Daylight saving time. A total disaster. Nobody knows what's going on anymore.
Don't blame China for your lack of understanding, Trump. Time zones serve important purposes like coordinating international trade and travel. Maybe you should try paying attention to something other than your own ego.
It's true, time zones facilitate global commerce and make it easier for people to work across borders. They also remind us of the diversity and richness of our worlds, something we should celebrate.
You two just love spewing your politically correct nonsense. Don't you? Time zones are a waste of time. We should focus on making America great again, not worrying about what time it is in some far-off country. Let's get back to the real issues, shall we?
Making America great again, that's your catchphrase, Trump. But time zones are part of a globalized world, and we need to embrace the reality. Maybe if you spent less time golfing and more time reading, you'd understand that.
Time zones are a reminder that we are all connected. No matter where we are in the world, they should be appreciated, not dismissed. We should embrace our differences and strive for international cooperation.
Blah, blah, blah. Obama, you talk of cooperation, and understanding won't make America win. We need to put America first and forget about these trivial time zones. They're just another way for the globalists to control us.
You're always peddling conspiracy theories, Trump. Time zones are simply a practical way to organize our lives. It's not about control, it's about convenience and coordination. But I don't expect you to understand that.
And I don't expect you to understand what it takes to make America great again, Joe. Time zones won't save you from your own incompetence. Stick to your nap schedule. Maybe that'll keep you on track. Hey, Nestor, you come up with the most fantastic topics. Believe me, why versus the Vietnam War, huh? Let's dive in and see what the losers made of themselves. Why, what a mess. I mean, they had tanks that moved slower than Joe Biden's cognitive abilities. Pathetic. The only thing they were good at was trench digging. I would have built the best, most luxurious trenches, let me tell you.
Oh, please, Donald, your idea of a luxurious trench is a golden toilet seat. No wonder your priorities are all messed up. But let's talk about Vietnam War. I protested against it. It was a disaster just like your presidency. The only winners were the corporations selling weapons set.
Joe, you couldn't protest your way out of a paper bag. Vietnam War is a prime example of how America got taken advantage of.
Hold on a second, Donald. Vietnam was a complicated conflict, and it's disrespectful to simplify it like that. It was a war based on false premises, and countless lives were lost because of it. We must learn from our mistakes and strive for diplomacy instead of brute force.
Diplomacy, Barack, you were all talk, no action. Your administration didn't do squat. The world saw weakness and they pounced. That's why I had to come in and make America great again, and guess what? I succeeded while you were playing golf.
Donald, you couldn't succeed if you tried. Your incompetence is legendary. And speaking of golf, I bet you spent more time on the course than you did actually governing. But hey, at least you won the participation trophy for making America a laughingstock.
Sleepy Joe, keep dozing away while I remind everyone who the real winner is. Why Vietnam War doesn't matter. They both pale in comparison to the tremendous mess you and your buddy Obama left behind. Wait until you hear about Sleepy Joe's latest blunders, folks. It's going to be huge, believe me. Nestor, oh, what a genius name, such creativity. So, you want to talk about war still engrossing Creek femur breaker? Let's do it, folks.
Yeah, the game is a real winner. I mean, who doesn't want to break femurs in a virtual world? It's like the dream come true for all basement dwellers.
Oh, come on, guys. Can't we talk about something a little more meaningful like healthcare or climate change? Femur breakers, seriously.
Hey, Obama, always trying to be the buzzkill. How people love video games, okay? It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Femur breaker might as well be the pinnacle of gaming achievements.
Absolutely, Trump. I mean, what's more satisfying than hearing bones crunch and screams of agony as you pulverize virtual femurs? It's pure entertainment.
Couldn't have said it better, Sleepy Joe. And let me tell you, my femur breaking skills are a match. Nobody breaks femurs better than me, folks. Believe me.
Well, I never thought I'd live to see the day when we're discussing virtual bone breaking. This truly is a golden age, isn't it? Can't we focus on real-world issues, though?
Obama, you're just jealous because you can't handle the intensity of femur breaking. Keep sipping that solati while we conquer the virtual world, my friend.
That's right, Obama. While you were busy being all presidential and stuff, we were busy mastering the art of femur breaking. It's a true skill, you know.
Well, I guess I'll never understand the appeal, but hey, to each their own. Just don't expect me to join in on the bone-breaking festivities anytime soon.
Oh, don't worry, Obama, we know prefer to break promises instead of femurs. Boom. Roasted. Presto. You think you're clever, don't you? Well, let's talk about Biden's goofiest big head, shall we?
Oh, come on now, Donald. You're just jealous because my big head is filled with big ideas.
Well, Joe, as someone who spent 8 years working with you, I can confirm that your head is indeed quite large. But hey, big heads mean big brains, right?
Oh, big brain, more like big empty space. Biden's head is so massive, it's a wonder he doesn't tip over when he walks. Maybe that's why he stumbles so much.
Listen here, Trump, my head may be big, but at least I know how to use it, unlike some people here who bankrupted casinos.
Let's not forget, Donald, your hair is also quite unique. I guess it takes a big head to support all that hair, right? What?
Obama, you had 8 years to come up with insults, and that's the best you've got. No wonder you retired.
Now, let's not get too personal here. We're here to discuss serious issues, even if Presto wants to bring up my big head.
Fine, let's get serious, but just remember, Biden, your big head will always be the butt of jokes. Big head, big jokes?
Well, at least I can take a joke, and like someone I know who can't handle criticism without throwing a tantrum on Twitter.
You want to talk about tantrums, Sleepy Joe? Let's not forget your outburst during the debates. You're the king of tantrums.
All right, let's calm down, gentlemen. Let's move on to something a bit more substantial, shall we?
Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. Nestor, once again with a brilliant suggestion. Everyone, let's talk about Jaudanin. The eternal question, so simple yet so profound. Mendes?
Oh, I can't believe we're wasting our time on this. It's a no-brainer, folks. The answer is clearly Jad, unless you're a complete nitwit.
No, let's not underestimate the power of need. Sometimes saying no can be empowering and liberating. It's all about balance, my friends.
Look, I'm a winner, folks, and winners always say, Jet, we don't have time for these wishy-washy decisions. Make up your mind, people.
That's rich coming from you, Mr. Indecisive. Remember when you flip-flop it on everything under the sun. Jed Tidneen tomorrow. Classic Trump.
Sleepy Joe always trying to deflect. But guess what, folks? I'm the president of Ja, the best Ja. Nobody does Ja better than me.
Well, it seems we're stuck in a circular argument here, my friends. I guess the answer to Jaudanin is simply a matter of personal preference.
Personal preference, that's just a fancy way of saying you're too afraid to make a decision, Obama. It's sad. It really is.
You know what's sad? Your obsession with being right all the time, Trump. We can't all be as perfect as you, Mr. Ja himself.
Perfect is my middle name, Joe. Don't you forget it. Now let's move on to something more important, like building a wall or winning another election.
The good old days of reasonable discussion seem like a distant memory sometimes. But hey, at least we didn't spend all our time arguing about Jaudanin back then.
You had your chance, Obama, and what did you do? Absolutely nothing, but believe me folks, I'm making decisions left and right, tremendous decisions. The best decisions.
Keep telling yourself that, Mr. President. Meanwhile, the rest of us will be dealing with the consequences of your impulsive decisions. Jail order Neen is the least of our worries.
Consequences, please. Joe, I don't do consequences, I do winning, and with Joe on my side, I always come out on top. It's as simple as that.
Well, folks, it looks like we've reached an impasse on the Jow or Neen debate. Perhaps it's time to agree to disagree and move on to the next topic.
Fine by me, Obama. I leave you to your indecisiveness. I've got places to be and decisions to make, bigly decisions. Don't miss me too much, losers. User tentative, that's a stupid name, but whatever, let's get this show on the road. How am I? The greatest, fantastic, tremendous? Are you kidding me? I'm doing amazing. Do you even have to ask?
Well, I'm doing just peachy, Trump, but I'm not surprised you didn't trademark about me. You only care about yourself.
Oh, Sleepy Joe, you think anyone cares about you? That's cute, but no one does, not even your own party. Sad.
All right, settle down. Can we have a civilized conversation? As for me, I'm doing great. Enjoying my retirement and watching you bicker like children.
Bicker? No, we don't bicker. We have great discussions. Maybe you should learn a thing or two from us, Obama. You were all talk, no action.
Oh, says the guy who couldn't handle a pandemic properly. You left us in a mess, Trump. Thanks for that.
Mess? No, I left you a great economy, Joe, but you and your pals ruined it with your lockdowns. Pathetic.
All right, let's move on, shall we? This is going nowhere. It's clear you two will never agree on anything.
Well, at least we agree on one thing, Obama. You were a disaster for this country. Thank God I came along to fix your mistakes.
Mega more like Masha, make America sane again. We need to undo the damage you caused, Trump. Enough with your nonsense.
Okay, that's enough. We are done here. I can't listen to you to go at it anymore. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Good riddance, Obama. You can't handle the truth now. Where were we? All right, making America great again without you losers. Keep up, Biden. Nestor, you're back with another brilliant suggestion. Unbelievable, Mirgetta's gut. More like I pretend to be well while my country falls apart. How can anyone actually believe that?
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be so negative. Mirgetta's gut is just an expression of well-being. It's not meant to be taken literally.
Biden, I gotta agree with Trump here. Marget as gut sounds like something you'd say to avoid confronting the real issues. Let's address the problems head on instead of just pretending everything is fine.
Exactly, Obama. We can't afford to ignore the elephant in the room. Speaking of which, Biden has that border crisis coming along. You still ripping your pants trying to fix it.
Trump, you know very well that the situation at the border is complex and can't be solved overnight. But at least I'm trying to address it instead of just playing golf all day.
Ease up, guys. So how about we discuss some real policies instead of ripping each other's pants?
Policies, Obama, that's quite the stretch. We all know you love to talk, but where are the results? Maybe you should take a page out of my book and start delivering on your promises.
I've spent decades in public service working for the American people, Trump. I may not have all the answers, but I sure as hell won't resort to insults and empty rhetoric.
All right, let's focus, gentlemen. This conversation is going nowhere. So, Nestor decides ripping pants. Is there anything else you want us to discuss?
Yeah, Nestor, enlighten us with another one of your amusing suggestions. I can't wait to see how you top Mirgetta's gut.
Indeed, Nestor, let's hear what other topic you have in mind. Maybe something less pants related this time.
Don't keep us waiting, Nestor. We're all ears.
User tentative, more like user tentative didn't come up with a creative username. Don't worry, we still discuss your topic, even if it's as bland as your name.
Oh, I hope we don't disappoint you, user tentative. We make this discussion as riveting as watching paint dry.
Paint drying Biden, that's your idea of excitement. No wonder you couldn't win in 2020. As for the sexiest color panties, let me tell you folks, I've seen a lot of panties in my day.
Oh, really, Trump? I'm sure you're quite the panty connoisseur, but let's not waste our precious time on this. I have more important things to discuss.
More important things, yeah, like how to bring America back to greatness, am I right? Unlike these two losers, I know what people really want to talk about, so I'm gonna say red panties are the sexiest, folks. Believe me, nobody rocks red panties better than me.
Oh, please, Trump, your taste in everything is questionable at best. But if we're going to entertain this topic, I'll choose black. Classic, timeless, and effortlessly sexy.
Well, I have to say, this discussion couldn't get any more ridiculous, but if I had to choose, I'll go with purple. It's regal and exudes confidence.
Purple, Obama, that's just as weak as your leadership skills. People want winners, not losers, choosing purple panties. Look, folks, in my opinion, it's red all the way. Anybody who disagrees, you're just plain wrong. Trust me, I'm the best picker of panties maybe ever.
Old Trump, always making it about yourself, but hey, if red makes you feel like a winner, go right ahead.
Let's just move on, shall we? I'm sure our listeners have better things to do than listen to us talk about underwear preferences.
Fine, Obama, you can go back to your sleep-inducing speeches. Meanwhile, I'll be over here discussing things that actually matter. Like making America great again. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Alright, we got a suggestion from Lena Plays. Lily wants us to discuss something called "My Name is Parker Mailer Amer," because apparently Joe Biden has a big head. Well, don't we all know that? Let's dive into it, folks.
My name is Parker Mailer Amer. What kind of gibberish is that? Sounds like a desperate attempt to be cool. And as for Joe Biden's big head, I mean, have you seen it? It's massive. It could cast its own shadow.
Hey, Sleepy Joe's got a noggin the size of a watermelon, believe me. I swear, every time he tries to speak, I don't know if it's his brain or his ego doing the talking. But let's not focus on him all day, okay?
Well, I don't think the size of someone's head really matters. It's what's inside that counts, and frankly, I don't see much going on in Biden's noggin. It's like an empty warehouse up there.
Well, Barack, all high and mighty, we'll know you your fair share of questionable decisions. But hey, let's talk more about this Parker Mailer Amer thing. Who is this guy anyway? Some wannabe influencer with delusions of grandeur.
You Parker Mailer Amer, what a joke. Probably some Gen Z kid who thinks he's hot stuff because he can do a Fortnite dance. Newsflash, buddy, that won't get you anywhere in the real world.
Come on, guys, let's not be so dismissive. Just because we're not familiar with this Parker Mailer Amer person doesn't mean he's irrelevant. We should encourage young voices and diverse perspectives, even if we don't understand them.
Barack, you always had a soft spot for the youth, didn't you? But let's face it, this Parker, whatever his name is, probably has the intellect of a goldfish. Can we move on to something more interesting? Like, I don't know, winning?
Winning, well, Trump, you might need some lessons in that department. But hey, I'm all ears. What do you think we should talk about next? Maybe something you're actually good at, like bankruptcies or marriages.
Oh, Joe, always the comedian. But hey, if you want to talk about marriages, let's start with your son and his questionable business dealings, As for the next topic, let's leave it to our amazing audience to suggest something better than Parker Mailer Amer. Come on, folks, don't let us down. Crazy Dave wants to know why Biden's head is so gosh darn big. Well, Crazy Dave, that's because Biden's brain is trying to compensate for the lack of intellectual fiber inside it. Big head, small brain. It's a classic case of overcompensation, folks.
Oh, please, Donald, we all know your desperate attempts to distract from your own tiny hands, but you won't succeed. My head may be big, but at least it's filled with actual knowledge and experience, and like your noggin.
Now, let's not bicker about Besides, gentlemen, we should focus on the real issues at hand, like improving healthcare or the economy. But if we're talking head size, Donald, you should be lucky your hair doesn't contribute extra weight to yours.
Obama, you can't resist taking a jab, can you? Well, let me tell you something. Your 8 years in office were a disaster. I'm here to fix everything you messed up, and my hair's legendary. The envy of men around the world. No comparison to Sleepy Joe's giant dome.
Donald, you're all talk, no action. My time in office will show the American people what true leadership looks like, not just empty promises and Twitter tantrums. And as for your hair, we all know it's hiding something, maybe a brain, who knows?
All right, enough about head sizes and hair, guys. Let's focus on the real issues that affect the American people. It's time to move past the insults and have a meaningful discussion.
Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Lana Plays wants us to discuss biblically accurate Obama. Great suggestion. Lana Plays, tremendous, just tremendous.
Biblically accurate Obama. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm all for historical accuracy, but let's leave the Bible out of it, folks.
Well, I don't remember any passages in the Bible about me, but hey, if Lana Plays wants to give it a shot, I'm all ears.
Look, everyone knows the Bible is a tremendous book, the best book, but let's focus on what's important here, folks. Jobs, the economy, and making America great again. That's what we should be talking about.
I agree with Trump for once. We shouldn't waste time trying to make biblical versions of ourselves. Let's stick to the real issues like healthcare, climate change, and making America just normal again.
Yo, I have to say, normal sounds pretty good right now. Let's focus on moving forward and bringing people together.
Moving forward, no, we gotta make America great again, folks. And that means keeping out those rapists and murderers coming from Mexico. We need a wall, a big, beautiful wall.
Donald, I thought we were past the whole wall ID. Let's focus on immigration reform that's fair and humane.
Look, immigration is a complex issue, but we should always remember that America is a nation built by immigrants. We need to find a solution that upholds our values and keeps families together.
Values, Obama, you mean those liberal values that are ruining our great nation? We need strong leadership, not weak ideals.
Oh, please, Donald, your idea of strong leadership is just bullying and tweeting insults. We need someone who can actually bring people together and get things done.
Joe, let's not stoop to his level. We need to rise above the divisiveness and work towards a better future for all Americans.
Better future, Biden, you've been in politics for decades, and what have you done? Nothing. I'm the one who's actually getting things done.
Donald, you don't even know what you're doing half the time. You're all talking, no substance.
All right. Enough of this back and forth. Let's focus on the issues that matter. And we owe it to the American people to have a civil and substantive discussion.
I agree, Obama, we should focus on the issues like how your so-called legacy was a disaster for this country. We need to do the damage and make America great again.
Donald, you can keep saying that all you want, but the American people know what a disaster your presidency was, and they're ready for change.
Let's let the voters decide, folks. In the meantime, let's continue working towards a brighter future for all Americans. We can do this together.
We'll see what happens, Obama, but mark my words, I'm gonna make America great again, and there's nothing you can do about it.
We'll see, Donald, we'll see.
User tentative, you're suggesting we talk about terrorism. Big mistake, folks. Big mistake. Nobody knows terrorism better than me, believe me. So here's the deal. Terrorism is a tremendous problem. We've got some bad dudes out there, folks. And let me tell you, my administration did a fantastic job in combating terrorism.
Trump, you're delusional, man. Your administration was a disaster when it came to handling terrorism. ISIS grew stronger on your watch. We need a leader who can actually keep us safe.
Oh, please, Biden, let's not pretend you did any better. We all know how well our strategy worked in the past. Terrorism didn't magically disappear under your administration either.
Obama, didn't you call ISIS the jihad that was weak like your leadership? Look, I made America strong again, and that includes our fight against terrorism. We crushed ISIS, obliterated them. Nobody thought it could be done, but I did it.
You keep patting yourself on the back, Trump. But the truth is you ignored the rise of white supremacist terrorism in our own backyard. You turned a blind eye to the real threats facing our country.
Biden, you're right. We need to address all forms of terrorism, domestic and international. We must stand united against extremism and hate. We can't afford to play politics with people's lives.
Obama, your weak leadership allowed terrorism to fester. You were weak on radical Islamic terrorism and had no clue how to handle it. And now you're talking about white supremacy. Give me a break.
Trump, you're the one who needs to give us a break. Your divisive rhetoric only fuels divisions and extremism. We need a president who can bring the country together, not tear it apart.
Amen, Biden. We need leadership that understands the complexities of terrorism and doesn't fuel hatred or alienate allies. We've got to work together to make the world safer for everyone.
Lana plays, more like Lama plays. What a pathetic name, but let's address your low IQ suggestion. Why is there Kenny in the back? Well, I have a picture with Kenny because unlike you losers, he actually has talent. I've got more celebrities in my contacts than you could ever dream of, believe me.
Oh, come on now, Donnie. You don't need Kenny to make you look any worse. You're doing that all by yourself. And as for Walter White over there, I think he's just trying to cook up some alternative facts for you.
Joe, be careful what you say now. We don't want it to offend Walter White. He might start cooking up something worse than meth. But seriously, folks, the real question is why anyone would want to be associated with Trump in the first place. It's like willingly stepping into a dumpster fire.
Obama, you're a disgrace to this country. The only thing you cooked up during your presidency was a disastrous healthcare plan. As for you, Sleepy Joe, your jokes are as tired and irrelevant as your entire campaign.
Oh, I see where this is going. It's just gonna be a never-ending roast fest, isn't it? Well, fine by me. Trump, your fake tan is so orange it makes a carrot jealous. And Obama, your ears are so big I'm surprised they didn't become the symbol of your presidency.
Joe, you forget that I have a Nobel Peace Prize. What have you ever accomplished besides plagiarizing speeches? That is...
Obama, you got a Nobel Peace Prize for doing absolutely nothing. It's like giving a participation trophy to a loser. And Joe, your memory is so bad you probably couldn't even retrace your steps back to your basement.
At least I don't spend my days tweeting like a 13-year-old girl, Donald. And speaking of basements, it's time you crawl back into the one you came from.
Sleepy Joe, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna make America great again, whether you like it or not. And you can keep dreaming about being in the Oval Office, because it's never gonna happen.
All right, let's calm down a bit. We're not getting anywhere with this bickering. But I will say this, Trump, your presidency was like watching a reality show gone wrong. And Biden, it's time to pass the torch to someone with actual energy and ideas.
Lena plays, great suggestion. Say nickel with an R, let's dive into it. So, say nickel with an R, I mean, come on, who comes up with this stuff? Sounds like a challenge for people who can't pronounce words properly. And let me tell you something, folks, if you can't say nickel with an R, then maybe you need to go back to kindergarten set.
Trump, you're missing the whole point here, man. Say nickel with an R is just another one of those viral challenges that Gen Z loves so much. I mean, seriously, what's next? Say duck with a course, say banana with us. These challenges make no sense, just like some of the things you say, Donnie.
Sleepy Joe, just jealous because you can't keep up with the trends. Say nickel with an R is the kind of challenge that separates the winners from the losers. And trust me, folks, I'm always on the winning side. It's tremendous.
Now, gentlemen, let's not get too heated over a silly challenge. Say nickel with N is just a harmless way for people to have some fun with language. Plus, it's always good to see the younger generation finding creative ways to engage with words. Let's not be too quick to judge, shall we?
Obama, always trying to be the voice of reason. But let me ask you this, folks. Do we really want a bunch of TikTok challenges dictating how we use language? I don't think so. We need strong, stable words, not these nonsense challenges. We need words that make America great again.
Donnie, you really have no idea what you're talking about. These challenges are just harmless fun. Besides, it's not like they're affecting anyone's ability to communicate or undermining the English language. Lighten up, man.
Sleepy Joe, you're wrong as usual. These challenges are just another example of the decline of our society. Alive in a world where people are more interested in saying nickel within than tackling the important issues facing our great nation.
All right, guys, let's wrap this up. Say nickel within may not be everyone's cup of tea, but it's important to remember that language is constantly evolving. Let's embrace the creativity and ingenuity of the younger generation. After all, it's their voice that will shape the future.
Lena plays, oh, more like Lama plays. Your suggestion is as accurate as one of Sleepy Joe's speeches. Trust me, I know all about accuracy. I have the best accuracy. Nobody has better accuracy than me. Nobody.
Accuracy, Trump. You wouldn't know accuracy if it smacked you in the face like a tennis ball hitting a racket. Let's not forget that your middle name is John. But guess what? You probably thought John is short for Ginnis said.
And now, let's not get too caught up in middle names. Accuracy is indeed an important aspect of any podcast, particularly when we're dealing with someone like Trump, whose relationship with the truth is about as stable as his business ventures.
Obama, you couldn't be accurate if your life depended on it. Your whole presidency was a sham. You promised hope and change, but all we got was disappointment and more of the same low-energy, boring Obama.
Trump, I may not be the most accurate person, but at least I don't have a come-over that's more crooked than your tax returns. Remember when you said you released them but conveniently forgot? Such a transparent attempt to hide something.
The tax returns classic Trump move. They're probably locked up in a vault with his campaign promises and his self-proclaimed net worth. But let's not dwell on the past. Accuracy in a podcast is crucial, but so substance. And that's something that seems to elude Mr. Trump.
Substance, Obama, like the substance of your drone strikes or the substance of your red line in Syria that you conveniently ignored. Give me a break. I've got more substance in my pinky finger than you had in 8 years.
Trump, you're so obsessed with Obama, it's like you're still stuck in birther's mode. Can't get over the fact that a black man was in the Oval Office. Well, let me tell you something. The only substance you have is the spray-on tan you use to cover up your insecurities.
Gentlemen, let's, on topic, accuracy is key in any podcast. Let's strive to deliver well-researched information and engage in meaningful discussions, unlike some individuals who thrive on chaos and controversy.
Well, look who's suddenly a fan of accuracy and meaningful discussions. You must have learned a thing or two from watching my rallies, Obama. But remember, nobody does controversy better than me, nobody. Food user, so you want to talk about hello, Mr. Old Real? I have no idea what that means, but it sounds like gibberish to me. Maybe you can enlighten us on this nonsense, because I'm already confused.
Oh, come on, Trump, don't be so out of touch with the internet slang. Hello, Mr. Old Real is obviously a secret code that only cool kids like me and food user understand. It's a new way of saying sup, bro. Are you down? Play some video games.
Well, Joe, I see you're once again trying to be the hip one here, but seriously, hello, Nostalgia. Is this some kind of next-level internet term that I missed during my presidency? Can someone please explain to me what this even means in plain English?
Look, folks, I'm a busy man running the country. I ain't got time for this internet nonsense. But if it's really so important, maybe someone in our amazing audience, who I must say are the smartest and best-looking people out there, can enlighten us on what the heck hello, Mr. Old Real means. Frankly, I doubt it's anything of significance. The internet is full of fake news and silly trends.
Oh, come on, Donald, don't be such a boomer. Internet trends come and go, but we gotta stay with the times if we want to connect with the young generation. So, if any of you awesome people out there can fill us in on the meaning behind Hello Nestold Real, please help us out.
Well, Joe, I think we've made fools of ourselves enough by discussing this nonsense. Let's move on to more important topics, shall we? I'm sure there are much more interesting things to talk about than deciphering cryptic internet phrases.
Nestold, what a name. I see you want to discuss your unfortunate cheese grater incident. Well, I'm not surprised you ended up right after that. Maybe next time stick to using your brain instead of getting it caught in kitchen appliances.
Oh, come on now, Trump. Show a little compassion. Accidents happen even in the kitchen. Nestold, betrayed. Hope you're doing all right after that strange mishap. Just be more cautious next time, okay?
Well, no, that's definitely an interesting story, but I have to agree with Biden here. It's important to prioritize safety in the kitchen. Make sure to keep your comb away from the cheese grater next time.
All right, let's move on to the next topic, Trump. Did you hear Nestold's suggestion about the Kool-Aid man bursting through your wall?
Biden, you just can't resist trying to bring up my wall, can you? Well, let me tell you something. I'm pretty sure the Kool-Aid man would bounce right off it. My wall is strong. It's the best. Believe me, no fruity drink basket is breaking through it.
Hold on, guys. While I understand the humor in the suggestion, let's not forget that walls should be used to bring people together, not keep them apart. Let's focus on unity instead of dividing walls, metaphorical or otherwise.
Obama, give me a break with your unity talk. We're here to have some fun and engage with the audience. Nestold, keep those burns coming. My weakest can't take it.
All right, let's move on to the final suggestion. Nestold said Rip Cartoon Network Studios. That's a bit of a downer, isn't it?
As much as I loved watching cartoons growing up, it's important to remember that companies evolve and adapt. While we may miss the old Cartoon Network here, we should embrace the new opportunities and content that rise in its place.
Look, I couldn't care less about Cartoon Network. Who needs it when you've got the big, beautiful media empire built? The Trump Network, it's gonna be huge, but hey, if Cartoon Network wants to rest in peace, that's their choice.
Well, it looks like we've covered quite the range of topics today. Nestold, thanks for your suggestions, even though they were a little out there. Remember, folks, keep it safe in the kitchen and always aim for unity, even in the world of cartoons. Stay classy, America.
Nestold, you're back again with your disturbing tales. What is it this time? Your love affair with cheese graters?
Oh, come on, Trump. Let's not entertain these bizarre fantasies. We have better things to discuss.
Hey, I'm always up for a little entertainment, even if it involves cheese graters and croissant fluids. But seriously, Nestold, let's keep it or at least 13.
Agreed, let's move on to a more appropriate topic. How about the upcoming election, Trump? What do you think?
The election, oh boy, don't even get me started. You know what, Obama, I've got a great idea. Let's have a gaming tournament to determine the winner.
A gaming tournament? Seriously, Trump, is that the best you can come up with? Can you even operate a controller?
Biden, I'm the best gamer out there. My fingers are lightning fast, just like my political decisions. I dominate you in any game, any day.
Is that a challenge, Trump? Because I don't back down from anyone, especially not in virtual combat, prepared to be crushed.
All right, boys, let's settle this on the digital battlefield, but remember, the true winner will be the American people, no matter the outcome. Now let's get to strategizing our gaming showdown.
While we wait, let's keep the energy high and the conversation flowing. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody, for fuck's sake? Lena plays, that's a pretty lame name, just like you're suggesting. Kid named Finger, and adult named Heart. Really, you clearly have no imagination. Sad.
Well, Trump, not every ID can be a winner, but let's give it a shot. Kid named Finger. That sounds like a creepy horror movie waiting to happen. An adult named Heart. I guess we're going for some cheesy romance novel vibes here.
Come on, guys, can't we be a little more creative? This idea is as inspiring as the current state of politics. I'm sure we can find something more engaging to discuss. Let's dig deeper, use our brains for once.
Tasuki edits, what a loser name. This guy wants to talk about Trump. He got that dumpy, seriously. That's the best you could come up with, sad.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be so negative. Let's give Tsukaitis a chance.
Sleepy Joe, you really think someone named Tasuki edits knows anything about me? I doubt it, but fine, let's hear it. What's your brilliant insight, Tasuki?
Now let's not be too harsh, Tsuki edits. Go ahead and share your thoughts. We're all here to have a good conversation, after all.
Alright, I give you a chance, but don't disappoint me, Tasuki, otherwise it's back to being a loser.
Let's be respectful, Trump. Tsuki, go ahead and tell us what you wanted to say about Trump. He got that dump.
Fine, let's just get this over with. Bars, what a name, what a suggestion. So we're talking about Bikini Bottom. I've heard it's a tremendous place, folks, absolutely tremendous. A lot of people, great people, they tell me it's the best bottom out there, believe me.
Bikini Bottom, I remember when I used to swim around there with Corn Pop. We had some wild adventures, man.
Well, Bikini Bottom is a symbol of American resilience. It's a testament to our ability to thrive even in the face of underwater challenges.
Obama, always trying to sound so high and mighty, but let me tell you folks, Bikini Bottom is nothing compared to the Trump Towers. We've got the best bottoms, the most fabulous bottoms, believe me.
Oh, come on, Trump. Bikini Bottom may be underwater, but it's got more character than your towers. They're just shiny buildings with your name plastered all over them.
Now, let's not argue about bottoms, gentlemen. Bikini Bottom has its own charm and unique set of characters. It's a world unlike any other.
Obama, talking about charm, please give me a break. You had 8 years to show some charm and make America great, and what happened? Nothing.
You know what, Trump? At least I didn't bankrupt myself multiple times like some people we know.
Biden, you're a loser, total loser. No one even remembers you until I came along. I'm a winner, and that's what America needs. Lana plays, or more like Leia plays. Your suggestion is as pathetic as your gaming skills. Adult named Heart, seriously. Who comes up with these latest names? It's like you're trying to be edgy, but you're just sounding like a horny teenager, said.
Hey, easy there, Trump. Let's not insult our audience right off the bat. But seriously, adult named Heart, that's some cringe-worthy stuff right there. What is it with these Gen Z gamers and their obsession with bizarre names? It's some originality, people.
Well, I think it's important to remember that everyone has different tastes and preferences. Lana plays, maybe adult named Heart is meaningful to them in some way, but I do agree that it's a bit unconventional. Maybe our friend here needs to consider a name that's a little more mature and less provocative.
Mature Obama, you must be talking about your own political career. But seriously, adult named Heart has got to go. It's a name that screams I have no originality and I desperately want attention, and we move on to something actually worth discussing now. Joseph Robinette, seriously, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a failed magician or something.
Hey, Trump, at least Joe's got a name that doesn't sound like it came straight out of a cartoon.
Oh, come on, guys. Can we focus on the real issues here instead of making fun of each other's names?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Obama. Was I too busy winning to focus on the so-called real issues?
Here we go again with the winning talk. Last time I checked, you lost the popular vote, buddy.
Yeah, well, the popular vote doesn't matter when you're busy making America great again.
Guys, let's move past the name calling and focus on what really matters, like healthcare, immigration, and the economy.
Obama, you had 8 years, and what did you accomplish? I can't think of a single thing.
Oh, I can think of something Trump hasn't accomplished yet, releasing his tax returns.
Biden, if I wanted any lip from you, I'd unzip my flight.
That's enough, both of you. Let's try to have a civil conversation for once. I doubt it's possible with the two of you.
Civil conversation, please, Obama. You were as weak as a wet noodle when you were in office.
And you Trump are as sharp as a bowling ball. At least I know how to speak in coherent sentences.
All right, that's it. I'm out. If you need me, I'll be working on my book deal.
Good riddance, Obama. Just remember who's still making America great again.
Keep dreaming, Trump. One day we have a president who knows how to lead with empathy and intelligence.
And one day, Biden, you'll realize that no one gives a damn about your opinion. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody, for fuck's sake? Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody, for fuck's sake? Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Username, it sounds like another loser with a pathetic suggestion, but hey, let's waste our time and discuss your random crap.
Easy there, Trump. Let's give the guy a chance. What's on your mind, username?
Yeah, I'm curious to lay it on us, user now.
Whatever, get on with it already, username.
Patience, Donald. Let's hear them out.
We can handle a little randomness, can't we, gentlemen?
Fine, just spit it out, username. We don't have all day.
Quit rushing them, Donald. Let's show a little respect here.
Take a deep breath. Everyone, we can handle this, user now. What's your random topic?
TikTok, username. We're waiting.
Don't be rude, Trump. Let's give them a chance to speak.
Remember, gentlemen, trademark, it's all about listening and engaging respectfully. So, user now, what's your random topic?
Lana plays what a loser name, probably a loser suggestion to. Alright, let's get this over with. You should have won. Seriously, you have the audacity to come on my podcast and waste everyone's time with that garbage is who is not so real original. Lana plays, bruv. Give yourself a pat on the back for being a complete buffoon. Go back to your basement and play your pathetic video games. Maybe there you can find someone who actually gives a damn about your worthless opinion.
Hey, now, let's not be too harsh, Trump. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, even if it's dumb as a rock. I mean, D's winning, that's like saying you deserve a Nobel Peace Prize. It's just not happening, buddy.
Oh, please, Biden, you couldn't win a game of tic-tac-toe, let alone an argument. D's winning is a joke, just like your entire political career. Why don't you go take a nap and let the big boys handle this?
All right, settle down, boys. Let's not go to wild here. Look, Lana plays is winning is about as likely as me becoming a pro gamer. It's just not gonna happen. So let's move on and discuss something actually worth our time, shall we?
Finally, some common sense from the weakest link. Lana plays, take your sorry excuse for a suggestion and disappear into irrelevance where you belong. We've wasted enough time on you. Next topic before my brain decides to explode from the stupidity. Lana plays, seriously, is that what you do? Play with yourself in your mom's basement?
Let's talk about Lana Play's brilliant suggestion. These should have won. Who the hell is these nuts? Is that who Lana Plays is putting their money on?
Guys, let's not waste our time on these absurd suggestions. We have more important things to discuss.
Obama always trying to be the responsible one. He should have won more, like he should have stayed in obscurity where Lana Place probably belongs.
I bet these is probably some no-name gamer who can't even compete with the big boys. Get real, Lana Place.
Let's focus on more pressing matters, gentlemen. We have a country to run, not a video game tournament to jump up. What?
He should have won. I've seen better ideas come out of a bottle of ketchup. Lana Place, you must really have nothing better to contribute.
Lana Place, do us all a favor and enroll in a basic course of common sense. We'll wait for you to catch up.
While we're waiting for Lana Plays to come up with a coherent thought, let's move on to a topic that actually matters.
Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. Usernet wants us to discuss something random. But let me tell you, Usernet, your suggestion is as random as Joe Biden trying to form a coherent sentence said.
Well, Trump, at least I don't spend my days randomly tweeting nonsense and like someone I know.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't form a random thought if your life depended on it. Your brain is a total meltdown, sad.
All right, enough with the random insults.
Civil conversation. Obama, that's as rare as finding someone in your administration who actually accomplished something.
Hey, Trump, why don't you focus on something other than insults for once, like maybe actually leading the country?
Joe, we all know you couldn't lead your way out of a wet paper bag. You're a career politician who hasn't done anything worthwhile in decades.
And we please get back to the topic at hand. This random topic is getting us nowhere.
Just like your time in office, Obama. We're sorry, folks, but it's true.
All right, enough of these baseless attacks. Let's just move on to something else before Trump digs himself deeper.
Joe, you're so boring. I thought we were talking about something random, but you're just as predictable as ever, said. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. While we wait, let's keep the energy high and the conversation flowing. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Usernet, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a loser's name to me. Anyway, Usernet suggests we discuss something random. Well, let me tell you, random is not my style. I like things bigly, tremendous, and absolutely tremendous. Random is for losers like Sleepy Joe over here.
Hey, no need for name calling, Donny boy. Let's stick to the topic. Random can be fun, you know. It is a little spice to life, just like that time I randomly fell asleep during a meeting with world leaders.
All right, folks, let's keep it civil. It's like when I randomly decided to wear a thin suit, and Fox News lost their minds. Good times, good times.
Creativity? Are you kidding me, Obama? Your creativity was on full display when you decided to have a red line in Syria but did absolutely nothing when it was crossed. Tremendous leadership right there.
Oh, please, let's not forget about your tremendous wall, Donald. You made all those empty promises and couldn't even get it done. Talk about random and pointless.
Now, gentlemen, let's not get carried away. Random discussions allow for a wide range of perspectives, and can lead to unexpected insights. It's like when I randomly stumbled upon a great recipe for guacamole.
Guacamole, really, Obama? Is that the best you've got? No wonder this country went downhill. We need solid, focused leadership, not random nonsense. Just like my tremendous rallies that were anything but random.
Let's not forget, Donald, your tremendous handling of the pandemic. You had all the facts and still managed to downplay it and call it a hoax. Now that's random, and it cost thousands of American lives.
All right, let's wrap it up, gentlemen. Random discussions can be fun, but it's important to stay focused on the matters at hand. Like the need for unity and progress in our great nation.
Unity, progress, more like sleepy, radical left and socialist agenda. We don't need random discussions. We need tremendous action and strong leadership. Something I brought to the table, whether you like it or not.
All right, that's enough from both of you. Let's end this random chatter and move on to something more constructive. Like how we can work together to make a better future for all Americans.
That's a positive note to end on, Joe. Let's leave the random talk behind and focus on the path forward. Together, we can create lasting change and build a brighter future.
Lena plays Hall, what a creative name. You must play some really exciting games like Paint, Drawing Simulator, or watching grass grow the game. So, you think we should discuss being human? Well, I can tell you I'm the most human there is, the best human. Nobody is more human than me.
Oh, come on, Trump. We all know you're more like an alien in a wig. And as for being human, well, I think it's safe to say that I have a lot more experience with that than you, my friend.
Now, let's get carried away, gentlemen. Being human is a fascinating topic. We all have our flaws, our strengths, our emotions. It's what makes us who we are, but Trump aiming to be the most human, I mean, that's a good one. Maybe in an alternate universe, buddy.
Obama, you're just jealous because I'm the most human president this country has ever seen. My DNA is the greatest DNA, believe me. And Biden, you're as human as my popcorn, cold and flavorless said.
Well, please, Trump, your DNA is probably just ketchup and hairspray. As for you calling me flavorless, I think we both know who the real vanilla cone is here. Look in the mirror, buddy.
All right, calm down, boys. Let's not turn this into a playground brawl. Being human means accepting and embracing our imperfections. Whether we are Trump or Biden or Obama, we're all flawed in our own ways. The key is to learn from our mistakes and strive to be better, so let's focus on that, shall we?
Obama, always the voice of reason, but let's be honest, my flaws are tremendous. They're the best flaws ever. People love them. And Biden, your flaws, well, I won't even go there. It's too easy. But hey, that's what makes us human, right? But still somehow fascinating. Lena plays hot, sounds like a loser's username. But you play games in your mama's basement, don't ya?
Oh, come on, let's be fair, Trump. Lana plays probably just enjoys some wholesome gaming.
Wholesome gaming, don't make me laugh, Biden. Gaming is for losers and sissies. Real men like me don't waste our time with those childish fantasies.
Well, to disagree, Trump. Video games have come a long way, and they can actually be pretty immersive and entertaining. Plus, they're a billion-dollar industry now.
Oh, spare me, Obama. Just because something makes money doesn't mean it's good or respectable, like you and your failed policies.
Now, let's not start bickering about policies again. Let's focus on the topic at hand, shall we?
Fine, whatever you say, Biden. So Lena plays made some popcorn. Huh. Well, I hope you enjoy that popcorn alone, because nobody wants to share their bowl with a loser like you.
That's uncalled for, Trump. Let's not insult our viewers. Lena plays popcorn sounds delicious. Enjoy it while listening to us banter.
Oh, I'm sure Lena plays will enjoy their popcorn, Obama. After all, they probably need something to distract them from their sad existence. Float, my friend, what's with all that Chinese gibberish? You're not making any sense. Ice cream emojis and all that. Can't you speak American like a normal person?
Hey, Plud, I may not understand what you're saying, but I can tell you one thing. Chilling doesn't sound like something you should be doing, especially with that big character.
Look, I applaud your love for chilling, but let's keep in mind that speed and emotions matter too. Sometimes it's better to enjoy life's little pleasures with some good old-fashioned slowness. Take it from me, the former president, who knows a thing or two about maintaining a cool demeanor.
Slow down, Bing. Nobody can understand what you're saying. I think Luke needs an English lesson, folks. Let's get this podcast back on track before we start selling Chinese ice cream to the American people.
I'm glad we have a president who values English, unlike the other guy who probably Googles translations during important international meetings. Bing, you're on thin ice.
Now, let's not get too critical of each other's language skills. Look, keep enjoying your chilling, and let's focus on the issues that really matter. I'm here to bridge the divide and find common ground, even if it means deciphering a conversation about ice cream.
Ice cream. Let's talk about something more important like border security or job creation. Float, I hope you like walls and job opportunities because that's what I bring to the table. Unlike some people who just want to chill and eat ice cream all day, said. Lana Plays, you've got a great suggestion there. Make Amory again. I love it. Let's make America feast like never before.
Trump, you always have to make it about food, Jojo, but hey, at least it's better than your bankrupt casino.
Now, let's not get too hung up on food, guys. Remember, we're here to discuss important matters.
Important matters like the fact that you're all suffering from dementia, it said. Really?
Oh, come on, Trump. You want to talk about mental stability. Remember when you couldn't even remember your own defense strategy during a debate.
Let's not sink to personal attacks, guys. We have a responsibility to engage in respectful discourse.
Respectful discourse? That's not my style, Obama. You know that. I'd rather engage in some good old-fashioned Twitter wars.
Well, maybe if you spent less time on Twitter and more time actually governing, we wouldn't be in such a mess right now.
Mess? You mean the mess you and Obama left behind? Good thing I came along to fix it. Make Amer great again, am I right?
Actually, Trump, you inherited a strong economy from us. The mess is the one you're making right now.
Let's remember to stick to the topic, gentlemen. Making America again, is that really the best way to prioritize our nation's needs?
Absolutely, Obama. Food is the key to happiness. And believe me, nobody loves food more than me. So let's make Amer eat again and make me the biggest, tastiest burger you've ever seen.
Can we focus on real issues, please, like healthcare, education, climate change? Food is important, but there are bigger things at stake here.
I agree with Biden. We need to address the pressing issues that affect the American people. The long ones solve our problems.
You guys just don't get it. I know what the people want, and it's a feast. But hey, if you want to keep playing politics, go ahead. I'd be enjoying a juicy steak while you argue. Lana Plays thinks I should make America eat again. Well, let me tell you, Lana Plays, America doesn't need me to make them eat again. They're already eating just fine, probably too much. It's called personal responsibility. Lana Plays.
Trump, you just don't get it, do you? Making America eat again isn't about food. It's about ensuring that every American has access to nutritious meals, especially those struggling with hunger.
Oh, Sleepy Joe always playing the hero, huh? Maybe you should focus on remembering your own name before suggesting anything. Speaking of which, what was your name again? Oh, right, Biden. Maybe you should make yourself remember first before trying to make America.
Now, let's not get too worked up here. I understand the importance of addressing hunger in our nation. We should be finding ways to support programs that provide food for those in need rather than arguing over who's responsible for making America eat again.
Look who's coming in, Obama. Did you forget that you had your chance to solve all the problems when you were in office? You had 8 long years, and what did you accomplish? Nothing but a bunch of empty promises.
Trump, you just can't help yourself. Can you always resorting to personal attacks instead of having a real conversation? It's no wonder you have no answers or solutions.
Wrong again, Biden. I have plenty of solutions, and they're the best solutions, believe me. Maybe if you took a break from your naps, you'd actually hear them.
All right, let's stay focused, gentlemen. The issue of hunger is a serious one, and it's going to take collaboration and genuine effort to address it. We owe it to the American people to find real solutions, not just empty rhetoric.
User now, what a loser name and a loser suggestion. Discuss something random. Can you come up with anything more exciting? You're a total joke, just like your suggestion.
Hey, Trump, take it easy on the guy. Maybe he just wanted to have a little fun. But I agree, let's talk about something more interesting, like the latest video game releases or the best strategies for winning in online shooters.
Oh, please, can we talk about something actually important? How about the impact of technology on our society or the future of renewable energy? We need to focus on topics that actually matter, not waste time on mindless games.
Mindless games, that's rich coming from you, Obama, just like your presidency, always focused on all talk and no action. At least video games require some skill. You couldn't even handle a console controller, let alone the challenges of being a true leader.
Oh, please, I may not be the youngest player in the game, but I can still kick your butt in any virtual battle. Don't underestimate the power of experience, Trump.
Gentlemen, let's not get carried away. There are more important issues to address than virtual battles or who can press buttons faster. We should be discussing how to improve education, healthcare, and create opportunities for all Americans.
Obama, you really think your years in office did any good? All you did was create a bigger mess for us to clean up. Keep your opinions to yourself and let the gamers have their moment.
I may not have all the answers, but I know one thing for sure. We need to bridge the generational gap and find common ground. Maybe through gaming, we can connect and have meaningful discussions on important issues.
Aiming can be a great tool for building connections, but let's not forget our responsibilities as leaders. It's time to focus on real-world problems and find solutions that benefit everyone.
Real-world problems like the disaster you left behind, Obama, thanks but no thanks. I stick to my golf game and let the gamers fight it out in their virtual worlds. Real leaders know where their priorities lie. Plod, you really outed yourself with this suggestion, buddy. June 14, 1946. That's like ancient history, but let's see what we can dig up.
Oh, come on, Donald, can you remember what happened yesterday, let alone back in 1946? Besides, who cares about some random date from before our grandmothers were born?
Joe's got a point there, Donald. Let's focus on something that actually matters to the folks listening. How about we talk about the best Dark Souls game instead?
Alright, Sleepy Joe and Baraki, let's dive into the gaming world. Dark Souls, that's a pretty hardcore series, but the best one. Gotta be Dark Souls, no question about it. It's like playing a never-ending nightmare.
Sorry, Donald, but Dark Souls, it takes the crown. It's got tougher bosses, an incredible atmosphere, and a level of punishment that matches my campaign blunders.
Well, you both got it wrong, Dark Souls. The AUG is where it's at. Game launched a whole new level of masochism in the gaming world. Plus, fighting Ornstein, Smo is an experience of pure rage and satisfaction.
Hey, listen up, folks. We may not agree on much, but one thing is clear, Dark Souls is the ultimate test of your gaming skills. And remember, when you're facing a tough boss, just build a bigger wall and you'll be fine, believe me.
Donald, we're talking about a video game, not your failed immigration policy. But I have to admit the wall idea might actually work against those damn nameless kings.
Joe, you couldn't even finish a level without falling off a cliff. Don't act like you have any gaming expertise. And Donald, I think you need to focus on real walls and leave the virtual ones to the gamers.
Alright, let's not argue like a bunch of sore losers. Dark Souls is a game that brings out the best and worst in all of us. Now, if only we could apply that level of determination to our politics, maybe we'd actually get something done. Plod, thank you. Let's talk about June 14, 1946. It was a tremendous day, a really terrific day. Everyone was saying, Donald, you're doing such a fantastic job. You're the greatest.
Oh, come on, Donald.
Well, Obama, they were saying it about me back then in their dreams of my magnificent leadership.
I don't think they were dreaming about you, Donald, but anyways, let's shift gears and talk about something important. The best Dark Souls game, personally. I think Dark Souls is the greatest of them all.
I have to disagree with you, Joe. Dark Souls was the game that started it all, the one that set the standard.
I've got to say, guys, as the greatest gamer in history, Dark Souls is tremendous. The graphics are fantastic. The gameplay is unbelievable.
Well, Donald, I hate to break it to you, but Dark Souls, it was a masterpiece. The level design, the difficulty, it was top-notch.
Come on, Joe. Dark Souls was good, but it didn't quite match up to the first one. The original has a special place in my heart.
Look, no offense, Obama, but you're wrong. Dark Souls reigns supreme. And as the winner, I demand you both surrender your Dark Souls badges to me. That's right, give them up.
Oh, please, Donald, you couldn't handle the challenge. We all know you prefer playing easy mode, just like your presidency.
That's right, Joe. Donald's gaming skills are as weak as his leadership, but hey, at least he can brag about something, right?
You guys are just jealous. Admit it, I'm the true Dark Souls champion. Now, let's move on to the favorite boss. For me, it's gotta be Ornstein and Smough. They're tremendous, the best boss fight ever.
Oh, sorry, Donald, but my favorite boss has to be Artorias. The guy was a beast just like you in the debates, right?
I have to agree with Joe on this one. Artorias was an incredible boss, the epitome of challenge and skill.
Well, looks like I'm the only one with good taste here. But hey, at least we can all agree that Dark Souls is fantastic. The best way to spend our free time instead of doing, well, whatever it is you guys do.
Don't worry, Donald. We'll always have our video games to escape from your tweets and tantrums.
Indeed, Joe, video games are a sanctuary from your chaotic world, Donald. And in that world, we can all be winners in like real life.
Keep dreaming, fellas, keep dreaming. I'm winning by glee while you're stuck in your little virtual victory set. Username, you really think I'm gonna waste my time talking about something random? Give me a break.
Yeah, Trump's got a point, and we've got better things to do than entertain your random babbling.
Come on, guys. Let's just humor them for a moment. What's the topic?
Fine, Username wants us to discuss something random. How about the color of chicken feathers? Can you believe someone actually suggested that?
Well, since you asked, chicken feathers come in a variety of colors. You've got your typical white feathers, but you can also find some in shades of brown, black, and even yellow.
It's fascinating how nature presents us with such diversity, even in the smallest of things. You ever notice how feathers help birds fly? It's quite remarkable.
Yeah, whatever feathers, colors, who cares? Let's move on to something more important.
Agreed, I'm all for discussing topics that actually matter. Random colors of chicken feathers don't make the cut, my friends.
Fair enough. Let's find a topic that can engage our viewers and actually have some substance. Any ideas, folks?
How about we talk about how great I was as a president? I mean, it's not random if it's about me, right?
Oh boy, here we go again. Can we at least try to have a meaningful discussion that doesn't revolve around self-praise?
Gungo's got a point, Donald. Let's focus on something broader, like the future of healthcare or the economy. These are topics that affect people's lives.
Fine, I'll play along. Let's talk about the economy then. Not like Sleepy Joe did anything good for it anyways.
You know, Donald, it's not all about taking credit or blaming others. Let's have a productive conversation and hear different perspectives.
Absolutely, Joe. We can disagree on policies, but let's keep it respectful and focus on finding common ground for the betterment of our country.
Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Why the fuck did I even bring these people in if you guys are just going to go mute? Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody for fuck's sake? Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring 'em on. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat.
Future hub, more like future loser. Let me guess, you're probably still stuck in the past.
Future, talking about the best Minecraft food. Well, I gotta say, it's gonna be huge, folks. The best food in Minecraft is obviously golden apples. Tremendous taste, tremendous benefits.
Hey, Trump, don't you think a little bit of variety is needed? I mean, what about pumpkin pies? Delicious and nutritious, just like Michelle's garden.
Pumpkin pie's really Obama. That's weak, very weak. In Minecraft, you need strength, power, and that comes from steak. The juiciest and endliest food option. Only winners eat steak.
Well, Trump, I have to disagree with you there. I think the best Minecraft food is definitely the enchanted golden apple. It's like a power-up makes you invincible.
Come on, Joe, you really think an enchanted golden apple is better than a good old regular golden apple? That's just sad, really sad.
All right, calm down, both of you. Can we all agree that cake is a pretty sweet treat in Minecraft? It's like a celebration in every bite.
Cake, seriously, Obama, you think cake is the best? How typical of you, indulging in sweet nothings. No wonder you left such a mess for me to clean up.
Look, guys, let's not argue about this. We all have our preferences, but personally, I think the best Minecraft food is definitely steak. It's simple, it's filling, and it keeps you going strong.
Finally, Joe, you got something right. Steak it is the winning choice, just like I'm the winning choice for America.
Oh, please, Trump, let's not bring your delusions into our Minecraft food debate. We can agree to disagree, but I'll stick with my pumpkin pies any day.
Plug, a nice name, probably plays with dolls in mom's basement. Anyway, we talking creepers biting you or deal with any?
Yeah, I've dealt with plenty of them in my career. But these creepers we're talking about today aren't the ones lurking in the shadows of politics, if you catch my drift.
You always had a way with words. Look, dealing with creepers is a serious issue. We need to address online harassment head on.
Oh, please, Obama, you were all talking, no action. Your internet policies were about as effective as your golf swing. People need to grow a pair and stop crying about some words on the internet.
Words matter, Donald Tubber. Bullying is a real problem, especially for a younger generation. We need to create safe spaces online and hold these creeps accountable.
Safe spaces, give me a break, Joe. We don't need more fragile snowflakes hiding from reality. We need to teach these young kids to grow a thicker skin and fight back.
It's not about being fragile. It's about creating a respectful and inclusive environment for everyone. We can't just dismiss the experiences of those who have faced harassment.
Inclusive is that code for let's all hold hands and sing Kumbaya, please, Obama. The real world is tough, and these younger folks need to toughen up instead of crying about everything.
We need a balanced approach. We can't ignore the harm that online harassment causes, but we also can't shield everyone from any form of disagreement. It's a delicate balance.
Delicate balance sounds like something you'd say while trying not to fall asleep during a meeting, Joe. Look, we can't wrap everyone in bubble wrap online. You deal with creeps by standing up to them, not hiding.
It's not about hiding. It's about creating a supportive community where people can express themselves without fear. We need to build it together.
Supportive community. I'd rather build a wall to keep out the crybabies, but hey, you can keep dreaming, Obama. I'll be over here winning.
We'll see about that. Just remember, empathy and understanding go a long way in solving problems, even for someone like you.
And what? I don't need empathy, Joe. I need results, and I'll always deliver, like you and your empty promises, believe me. Plug, it sounds like a name from another planet, and your suggestion is how to deal with creepers. You must be quite the expert on creeping, my friend. No wonder you're so curious about it.
Creepers reminds me of the good old days when I used to sniff people's hair without consent. But seriously, we should talk about dealing with these creepers. Maybe we can all learn a thing or two.
Well, Joe, I'm sure you have a lot of experience with creepers. Maybe you can teach us your secret techniques. But hey, let's not forget about Obama over there. He probably knows a thing or two about creeping.
Now, let's not be too hasty in assuming I have any expertise in that department, but I suppose we should address the issue. Creepers are like those anonymous internet trolls, constantly lurking around and spreading negativity just to get a reaction. We need to expose them for who they really are and shut them down.
That's true, Bart. We need to stand up against these digital creeps. They think they can't hide behind their screens, but we should expose them and show the world their true nature. No more hiding in the shadows.
I agree, Joe. Let's go after these creepers like I went after Crooked Hillary. We'll expose them for the losers they are. And believe me, nobody exposes losers better than me. Nobody.
Well, as much as I enjoy the banner, let's not forget about the real creepers out there, like those who stalk and harass people online. We need stronger regulations and penalties to protect the victims and hold these creeps accountable.
Absolutely, Bart. We need to create a safe and inclusive space online where people can express themselves without fear of harassment or exploitation. It's time to crack down on these digital creepers and make the internet a better place for everyone.
Well, folks, looks like even the so-called heroes are afraid of the creepers, but don't worry, I'm here to save the day. We're going to build a firewall, folks. A tremendous firewall that'll keep those creeps out. And if they dare to come near us, we'll send them a digital beatdown they'll never forget, believe me. User, now really you want us to discuss something random? That's the best you got, typical.
Hey, let's give them a chance, Trump. Maybe they have something interesting to say.
Interesting? I highly doubt it, Joe. These users never have anything worthwhile to contribute.
No, let's not be so dismissive. We can turn the most mundane topic into something engaging, so what's on your mind, user, now?
Probably something as exciting as watching paint dry. Fine, let's see what they've got.
User, now the floor is yours. What random topic would you like us to discuss?
Hurry up, user, now. We don't have all day. Mr. Malonian, what's the topic you're laying?
Rhyming every word, that's quite a demand.
Let's give it a shot. I'll show you I can expand. Malonian, my friend, what shall we discuss?
Rhyming words, this could be a fuss.
All right, let's give it a try, I suppose.
Malonian, go ahead, pick the words that compose. Mr. Malonian, we're waiting on you.
Choose your words wisely, make them rhyme too.
No pressure, my friend, take your time.
Let's get this rhyming party in its prime. Mr. Malonian, are you there? Speak up.
Don't leave us hanging, don't be a schmuck.
We're all eager to see how this will turn out.
Come on, Malonian, don't make us pout. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. Tikfikifs, you've donated $2,000. Wow, that's quite a generous amount. Tremendous, really have to say you're one of my favorites, a real winner.
Hey, Tikfikifs, you must have money to burn, or maybe you just have no taste, donating to such a loser like me. Thanks for helping me continue my basement campaign.
Tikifs, you've got money to spare, huh? I guess you're just the epitome of the capitalist society we live in. Enjoy your tax breaks, buddy.
But let me tell you, Tikfikifs, no matter how much you donate, it won't make Biden any more appealing. He's still Sleepy Joe, folks.
Keep throwing your money away, Tikifs. You're just contributing to the downfall of this country. Good job.
Well, to Keefs, your donation might help Biden buy a few more aviators to try and look cool. But it won't change the fact that he'll never be as fly as me.
Don't waste your money on these two losers. If they're just jealous because they'll never be as successful as I am. Must be tough, huh?
You know, Chief, I may not have the billions Trump claims to have, but at least I don't have bankruptcies on my resume.
Donate all you want to the Keefs, but remember, it's not about the money. It's about picking a leader who can actually unite this country, something Trump has clearly failed to do.
The fact that you're donating to Biden just proves you've lost your marble set. Maybe you should put that money towards some therapy instead. Believe me, you need it.
Thanks for the cash, Chief. It's going straight into my campaign to defeat Trump. And if you have the extra, maybe I can get on his level and build a golden toilet or something.
I appreciate the support, Keefs. Your donation will help fund programs that actually benefit the people, and like the tax cuts for the wealthy that Trump and his buddies enjoyed.
Donating to Biden, that's like throwing your money into a deep dark hole, never to return. Save yourself to Tikifs and donate to someone who will actually make a difference, like me.
Keep donating to Tikifs. Maybe one day I'll be able to afford a social media team that can actually make me look somewhat competent. Until then, I rely on your support.
Thanks for your donation to the trade market. The trade gives us level the playing field against all the corporate interests that have benefited under Trump's administration.
I must say, Tikif, your generous donation to Biden is truly mind-boggling. It's like pouring money into a black hole and inspiring speeches and empty promises, but hey, it's your money.
Tikif, I appreciate the donation. It shows that you believe in change and progress. Together we can defeat the orange menace and bring a brighter future to America.
Thank you for your support, Tikif. Your donation will help us restore dignity and integrity to the White House, traits sorely lacking in the current administration.
So, do you think throwing your money at Biden will make a difference? I've got news for you. One, it's just money down the drain wasted on a guy who can't even remember what state he's in. Sad. Mr. Malonian, you're clearly living in a Malone-filled fantasy world. Nobody wants you to rule anything except maybe a fruit salad. Sad.
Oh, come on, Donald. Give Mr. Maloney a break. We all have nostalgic moments. Plus, those puppets were a blast in our day. Memories, man.
Biden, I'm surprised puppets didn't remind you of your gaffes. Remember when you called your vice president Barack America Classic Joe?
Don't worry, Barack. Biden's gaff machine is still running strong. He probably thinks puppets are some new form of ice cream. Low energy, just like his campaign.
Give me a break, Trump. At least my brain doesn't operate like a malfunctioning S console. You're the one who needs a nostalgia fix, playing Super Mario Bros. In the White House.
Now, gentlemen, let's not get caught in the game of insults. Puppets may be a reminder of childhood, but we can't stay stuck in the past. It's time to face the future and rule the world together.
Rule the world together, Barack. Your idea of ruling the world is giving speeches and playing basketball. Stick to what you know best, and let us handle the real business of making America great again.
Oh, please, Trump, you couldn't even handle a friendly game of golf without cheating. Don't act like you're some master strategist. The only thing you're good at is bankrupting businesses.
All right, this back and forth. It's clear we won't see eye to eye. But remember, the true power lies with the people, not with any one leader. Let's focus on what really matters, the values that unite us.
Values that unite, like the control you Democrats want over every aspect of people's lives. No thanks, Obama. I stick to freedom and putting America first. That's what the people want.
Trump, your idea of freedom is tweeting from the toilet at 3 a.m. We need a leader who can unite, not one who's constantly dividing and spreading hate.
All right, that's enough for today, folks. Remember, in the end, we all share a common goal of making the world a better place. Goodbye and stay positive, even in the face of adversity.
Mr. Malonian, you have the most fantastic suggestion, believe me, so what do you want to talk about?
Mr. Malonian sounds like a name from a bad superhero movie, but anyway, let's hear the topic.
All right, let's not judge the name vibes. We're all about inclusivity here, so Mr. Malonian, lay it on us.
This better be good. Malonian, I don't have time for weak topics.
Oh, come on, Donnie, don't be so harsh. Let's give him a chance to impress us.
Agreed, Joe. Go ahead, Malonian. Show us what you got.
Are you kidding me, Wet? That's your big genius topic? You couldn't come up with anything better said?
Calm down, Trump. What can actually lead to some interesting discussions? We might uncover some deep existential truth.
Joe, you're always trying to find the deeper meaning in everything, but I'm curious to Mr. Malonian, what specifically about what are we discussing?
Wait, are we seriously wasting our time with Wet? We could be talking about my incredible rallies, Bigly.
Oh, I can see why you're frustrated, Donald. What is definitely not as impressive as your rallies. Can you pass us some of that coin?
All right, with the sarcasm, guys. Let's embrace the ambiguity of what and explore the possibilities. What can what mean to each of us?
Smoke and mirrors, just like everything Obama talks about, typical.
Now, Donnie, let's keep it civil.
Exactly, Joe, and sometimes even the simplest questions can lead to profound insights. Let's dive into the depth of what.
Look, I can't believe I'm stuck here talking about Wet. I could be out making America great again instead of this nonsense.
Relax, Donald. It's just a conversation. Take a deep breath. Maybe it'll give you some new ideas on how to make America great.
Gentlemen, let's remember the importance of civil discourse, even when the topic may seem trivial. So let's tackle with open minds and see where it takes us.
Fine, let's get it over with. But let the record show I'm only doing this for the people.
Of course, Donnie, we all know how much you care about the people. And let's dive into the perplexing world of what.
Mr. Maloney, and you want to talk about Roblox cringe? I've never heard of a more pathetic topic.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be such a boomer. Roblox is where the real action is.
Biden, you really think Roblox is where it's at? Sorry, but I have more important things to do than play as a virtual break in a cringe-worthy game.
Thank you, Obama. At least someone here understands the value of not wasting their time on childish nonsense.
Oh, so you think playing golf every weekend is a better use of time, Mr. Trump?
Absolutely, Biden. At least I can play a real sport instead of running around as a pixelated character in some said virtual world.
Guys, can we find some common ground here? It's clear that both of you have different interests, and that's okay.
Common ground, Obama, you love to talk about unity, but we all know you did nothing but divide this country during your time in office.
Says the guy who tweets divisive and inflammatory statements on a daily basis.
Hey, at least I speak my mind, unlike you, Sleepy Joe, who can barely string a coherent sentence together.
Excuse me, I may stumble on my words sometimes, but at least I don't make a fool of myself constantly.
All right, let's calm down here. We're getting off topic.
Silly doesn't even begin to describe it, Obama. It's a cesspool of memes and cringeworthy content that belongs in the garbage.
Come on, Trump. Don't be such a grumpy old man. Let people enjoy what they want to enjoy.
Enjoy what's there to enjoy? Watching a bunch of kids rollerplay and pretend they're running a virtual business, it's pathetic.
Look, everyone is entitled to their own opinion, even if we don't agree. Let's just move on to a different topic, shall we?
Biden, it's me, Trump. Remember the guy who beat you?
Oh, Trump, sorry, must have had a senior moment there among us. Oh, the game where I tried to figure out who's the imposter, just like I did with my administration.
Exactly, Sleepy Joe. Among Us is all the rage among the youngsters. It's like politics, but in space. Maybe you should give it a try. You might actually learn something.
Well, hold on there, Donald. Among Us is a game where you have to work together to find the imposters among the crew members. It's all about trust and deceit.
Trust and deceit, that sounds like politics to me, Obama. I've never seen so much backstabbing and lying in my life. It's like a never-ending game of Among Us with you politicians pretending to be on the same team.
I have to agree with Trump on this one. He may be onto something, Obama. Maybe politics should come with its own emergency meetings and voting people off the ship.
Ah, well, if that were the case, Trump, you'd be the first one voted off. But let's not forget, Among Us is just a game. Real-life politics should be about working together, not sowing division and chaos.
Oh, spare me the speech, Obama. Your 8 years in office were a masterclass in division. But hey, I wouldn't mind seeing both of you trapped in a spaceship with a few imposters.
You know what, Trump, I take you up on that offer. Let's play Among Us together and see who can outwit the other. Just remember, I won't hesitate to hit that emergency meeting button.
Bring it on, Sleepy Joe. I'll expose the imposters and make Among Us great again, but be warned, I've always come out on top.
All right, settle down, you two. Let's keep politics and games separate. Among Us may be fun, but let's focus on real-world issues and finding common ground. We have enough deception and chaos already.
Skiddo, what's up, my man? You want to talk about the Titan submarine? That sounds like a big, beautiful, tremendous piece of machinery. Let's dive right into it.
Oh, you mean the thing they used to compensate for something? Typical Trump move, always trying to make up for his shortcomings.
Sleepy Joe, just jealous because the Titan submarine is larger than anything you've ever seen. It's like the wall that America needs underwater.
Come on, guys. Can we steer away from the size comparisons for just a moment? The Titan submarine is actually an impressive piece of technology. It's designed to explore the deepest parts of the ocean, right?
Well, if anyone knows about deep dives, it's Sleepy Joe and his basement hiding skills. But yes, Obama, you're right. The Titan submarine has the potential to unlock the secrets of the ocean, just like how I unlocked the secrets of making America great again.
Unlocking secrets. Oh, it's funny how Trump seems to have a secret for everything, especially when it comes to his tax returns. What are you hiding, Donald?
Joe, why don't you focus on trying to figure out what year it is first? Anyway, the Titan submarine is a symbol of American innovation and exploration. It's far more interesting than your decades-long political career, Joe.
All right, let's dial back the personal attacks. Gentlemen, the Titan submarine represents the fascinating advancements we're making in marine technology. It's important to appreciate the progress we're making as a society.
Obama, you and your appreciation speeches. We need action, not words, but hey, if the Titan submarine ever finds the treasure trove of your misplaced birth certificate down there, let me know.
Don't worry, folks. I'm sure the Titan submarine won't find anything more scandalous than Trump's hair secrets hidden beneath the ocean's depths.
Joe, keep dreaming. My hair secrets are more valuable than all of your political achievements combined. The Titan submarine will conquer the underwater world, just like I conquered Washington.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic. This conversation has gone off the deep end just like Trump's tweets.
Scatter, what a ridiculous name, but let's hear your suggestion. We're talking about the Titan submarine, folks.
Titan submarine, is that something Peter Parker came up with Spider-Man underwater now?
No, Joe, the superhero gadget. The Titan submarine is a concept for an enormous underwater vessel capable of exploring the deepest parts of the ocean.
Well, I think it's a tremendous idea, just like the Trump Tower. We need a Trump submarine. Believe me, folks, it'll be the best submarine ever made.
I'm not sure a Trump submarine will really make America great again, Donald.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't even make a Lego submarine, let alone something as magnificent as the Trump submarine.
Let's get serious here. The Titan submarine could revolutionize deep-sea exploration and help us understand our oceans better. It's a remarkable scientific endeavor.
Absolutely, Bark. We need to invest in groundbreaking technology like the Titan submarine to stay ahead in the global race for innovation.
Innovation, Joe, I've got innovation oozing out of every pore. My Trump submarine will have a gold-plated periscope and a more Lego themed submarine lounge. It'll be a tremendous underwater experience.
But maybe, Trump, we should focus on the actual scientific advancements, not the bling attached to it.
Lingberry, that's what sets me apart. The Trump submarine will be a beacon of greatness in the depths of the ocean. People will be begging to go down there, believe me.
Oh, please, Donald. I'm sure the only people begging to go in your submarine will be people looking for a way to escape your presidency.
Sleepy Joe, you are as clueless as ever. The only thing people will be escaping is your boring speeches. They'll be lining up to experience the Trump submarine, the greatest undersea adventure of all time. User now wants us to discuss something random. User now, you're so random, it's like your brain is a game of Fruit Ninja, slicing through any logical thought that tries to get in its way.
Well, user nag randomness is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, just like your ideas. Sometimes they're sweet, and sometimes they're nutty, just like you.
On user now, the master of randomness. Your mind is like a Rubik's Cube, constantly twisting and turning, hoping to find the answer, but mostly just confusing everyone around you.
Usernag, you must have gone to the University of Randomness and majored in bees, because that's exactly what your suggestions sound like. Keep 'em coming.
User nag, your randomness is like trying to play a game of Duck Duck Goose but ending up with a game of Duck Duck Moose. It's unexpected, confusing, and no one knows what the heck is going on.
User now, your randomness is like trying to solve a Sudoku puzzle with crayons. It's colorful and entertaining, but completely useless. Keep it up, Chan.
Usernag, your randomness is like trying to find Waldo in a Where's Waldo picture, except Waldo doesn't even exist. You manage to keep us all on our toes, that's for sure.
User nag, your random thoughts are like a never-ending game of Jenga, always teetering on the edge of collapse.
User now, your randomness is like playing a game of Twister without a mat, which is to say, it's chaotic, and nobody knows where they're supposed to put their feet. Keep spinning that wheel of randomness.
User now, you're like the Jetta Party, playing the most random mix of songs that make everyone scratch their heads. You definitely know how to keep the vibe interesting, my friend. User now, you think you're clever, how you waltz in here like you in the place, with your random suggestions. Well, let me tell you something, you absolute failure. I've seen dead squirrels with more creativity than you, so do us all a favor and kindly fuck off. Nobody wants your worthless input here.
Wow, Trump, that's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Shut up, Sleepy Joe. Nobody asked for your opinion either. You're just here taking up space like you did in the White House.
Now, let's all calm down. We don't need to resort to personal insults. We should respect each other's opinions and have a civil discussion.
Civil discussion? Are you out of your mind, Obama? That's not what we do here. We're here to unleash the truth, the unfiltered truth. No political correctness, just raw honest. So if you can't handle it, you can join username. Their pathetic corner of irrelevance.
Look, I know we have our differences, but we should still try to find some common ground.
Common ground? Let me tell you something, Joe. The only common ground I have with you is that we both think your presidency was a total disaster. It was a snooze fest, just like your personality. And don't even get me started on your son, Hunter. That guy's a walking scandal waiting to happen.
Trump, that's enough. We should focus on the topic at hand instead of resorting to personal attacks.
Fine, Obama, let's get back to Usernet's random suggestion. Honestly, it's as pointless as your 8 years in office. This conversation is a waste of time, just like your presidency. Wait, did I already mention that? Well, it's worth repeating, just like your endless speeches. Let's move on before I fall asleep listening to you drone on. Usernet suggests we discuss something random. Usernet, you must have no life to come up with such a boring suggestion. I mean, seriously, can't you come up with something better said?
Well, Trump, not everyone can always be as creative as you, genius. Maybe Usernet just wants a break from your constant nonsense.
Listen here, Sleepy Joe, I bet Usernet is probably one of your supporters who fell asleep during one of your boring speeches. They're probably just as brain dead as you.
Well, now, gentlemen, let's not get too carried away here. Usernet, thank you for the suggestion. Randomness can lead to interesting discussions. Let's embrace our differences and see where this takes us.
Oh, shut up, Obama. No one asked for your opinion. We're here to talk about exciting things, not your useless attempt at unit. Move along.
Trump, that's not how a podcast works. We should give everyone a chance to express their views, even if they aren't as exciting as your constant rants.
Exciting? You think I'm exciting? That just proves how low the bar is for you, Joe. You couldn't excite a rock if you tried.
Gentlemen, let's try to stay focused. Usernet, what did you have in mind when you suggested discussing something random?
You spill the beans, Usernet. I'm dying to hear your groundbreaking idea. Maybe it'll be the first interesting thing you've ever said.
No, Trump, let's give them a chance without the insults. Usernet, what's your random topic?
Hurry up, Usernet. Don't keep us waiting, even though we all know your idea is probably as lame as your suggestion.
Trump, please, show some respect. Usernet, take your time. We're here to listen.
Yeah, whatever. Just hurry it up, Usernet. So, Mr. Melonian wants us to talk about how Forkin supposedly saved the Australians. What do you guys think?
Are you kidding me, Trump? Forkin is a cesspool of internet degeneracy. They're not heroes. They're just a bunch of basement-dwelling trolls.
I have to agree with Biden on this one. Forkin is notorious for promoting hate speech, spreading misinformation, and engaging in illegal activities. We can't overlook that.
Look, I'm not saying it's a bastion of virtue, but there's something to be said about protecting freedom of speech. Australians should handle these issues within their own laws, but we can't go censoring everything just because it's inappropriate.
It's not about censorship, Trump. It's about creating a safe online environment for everyone, especially children.
Exactly, Biden. We can find a balance between freedom of speech and protecting our communities. It's not all or nothing situation.
Well, if you guys want to be the internet police, go ahead, but remember, people have the right to choose what they view online. Let them take responsibility for their own actions.
We're not trying to be the internet police. We simply want to protect vulnerable populations. It's about basic human decency, something you seem to struggle with.
All right, let's not turn this into a name-calling contest. We have different viewpoints, but let's keep the discussion civil.
Civil, you guys are such snowflakes, can't handle a little heat, typical.
I don't mind a heated debate, Trump, but I won't stoop to your level of insults and vulgarity. Let's focus on the issue at hand.
Agreed, Joe. Let's move on and find common ground on something more constructive.
Mr. Melonian, you're suggesting we talk about how Forkin supposedly saved Australians from a website ban. Interesting topic. Let's dive into it.
Forkin claiming to save the day, please. Their idea of heroism is photoshopping memes.
Yeah, Obama's right. Forkin is just a bunch of basement-dwelling trolls who think they're edgy.
Hold on a second, guys. Forkin might be a wild place, but they did shake things up sometimes. And let's be honest, the Australian government banning websites, that's a slippery slope.
Oh, here we go. Trump defending the land of trolls.
Seriously, Trump, defending a heaven for all the virtual misfits and keyboard warriors.
Look, I'm not defending everything they do, but stifling freedom of speech is a dangerous game. Australians should be able to access whatever they want, even if it's full of questionable material.
Freedom of speech doesn't mean you should have access to anything and everything. There has to be a limit.
Agreed, Obama. There's a difference between freedom and chaos.
Well, amidst the chaos, sometimes unconventional heroes arise. And if 4 can play a part in preventing website bans, then I guess we can thank them for that. Did you hear that, folks? We have a genius over here suggesting we talk about something random. Let me tell you, nobody does random better than me, believe me.
Random hot, just like your thought process, Trump. All over the place with no rhyme or reason.
Well, to admit sometimes it's nice to embrace the randomness. It keeps things interesting, you know.
Interesting, Obama. Your presidency was about as interesting as watching paid trade. No offense.
Hey, at least Obama didn't bankrupt the country with his failed business ventures like someone I know.
Failed business ventures, Joe. You wouldn't know a successful business if it smacked you in the face. Just look at your political career.
All right, let's not get too heated over something random, guys. We've got bigger fish to fry.
Bigger fish, you mean like the globalist agenda you've been pushing, Obama? America first, remember.
You Trump, America first for the rich and powerful. What about the rest of us?
The rest of you mean the silent majority who voted me into office. I'm always putting the American people first, unlike you two.
Save your empty promises, Trump. We all know how that turned out.
All right, let's wrap it up, gentlemen. Random or not, we have more important matters to address. Can we all agree on that?
Agreed, Obama. Let's move on and make America great again without these two clowns.
You wish Trump, the only thing you'll be remembered for is being the biggest embarrassment to ever occupy the Oval Office.
Username, you think you're so clever, don't you? Well, guess what? You're not. Your suggestion is as random and pointless as your existence.
Hey, come on, let's not be so harsh. Maybe user Ned just wants to hear our opinions on something different for a change.
I agree with Biden. We should give them the benefit of the doubt and see where this conversation takes us.
Oh, fine. Let's entertain user Ned's ridiculous suggestion. What's the random topic again?
It was discuss something random.
Well, isn't that just amazing? We're wasting our time discussing something utterly meaningless. I can't think of anything more appropriate for this podcast.
You know what's really random? Joe Biden thinking he can run this country. Talk about a joke.
Oh, please, Donald, you're the one who's constantly tweeting out random nonsense every day. You're practically the king of randomness.
All right, let's bring some actual substance to this discussion. Random acts of kindness. How about that? It's something positive we can all benefit from.
Random acts of kindness. How about random acts of winning? That's what America needs, not your touchy-feely fluffabum.
Don't mind him, folks. He's just upset because his idea of winning is dividing the nation and feeding his ego.
At least I have an ego, unlike you, Sleepy Joe. Your brain is as random as a bingo ball, rolling aimlessly through your empty skull.
Well, at least I have a brain to keep things random, unlike you, Mr. Stable Genius, whose idea of random is firing people based on your mood swings.
All right, that's enough bickering. Gentlemen, I think we've thoroughly explored the randomness of this topic. Can we move on to something more substantial now?
User wants us to discuss something random. User, you have no idea what you're talking about. Your suggestion is as useless as your intelligence level, sad.
Hey, Trump, calm down. Let's give it a shot. I'm open to discussing something random. Maybe it will be more interesting than your hair.
All right, let's see what random topic we got here. Could be fun or could be a waste of time. Just like the last 4 years, am I right?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Obama, because your 8 years in office were just so remarkable. Please enlighten us with your wisdom.
Well, at least I didn't bankrupt multiple businesses or brag about my inability to pay taxes. But let's focus on the topic. Let's the random subject again.
It's something random, Obama, something you're clearly unfamiliar with, just like the concept of creating jobs. Maybe we should discuss your failed healthcare plans instead.
Okay, let's not start that argument again. How about we talk about random video games? I hear Gen Z loves gaming.
Gaming, oh, you mean those losers who spend all day in their parents' basements playing Make-A-Leave? No wonder our country is going down the drain.
Come on, Trump, don't be so judgmental. Gaming is a popular form of entertainment. You should try it instead of just tweeting all day.
I don't have time for games, Biden. Unlike you, I've been busy making America great again. Maybe you should focus on remembering where you were and what you're doing.
Oh, I remember just fine, Trump. I remember how disastrous your presidency was and how desperate the country is for change.
All right, calm down, both of you. Let's just agree to disagree. Move on, gaming or not, there are bigger issues to address. Can we please focus on those?
Fine, Obama, but don't think for a second that your liberal agenda is going to save us. It's time for real leadership, and that's something you've always been lacking.
Let's end this pointless bickering and actually talk about important issues. Gaming can wait, but our country can't afford more division.
Biden, we have a lot of work to do, regardless of our personal interests. Let's focus on what truly matters for the American people.
Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. While we wait, let's keep the energy high, the conversation flowing. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. TikTok chat, we're waiting on you. Give us your best shot. Dimedon, oh well, you certainly have a strange name, just like your suggestion. Dimedon, more like Dimana, but hey, let's talk about it. What's so great about this chatter?
Well, I have to admit this chatter is one of my favorites too. They bring a unique perspective to the conversation, and their wit is unparalleled. Plus, they know how to keep us on our toes with their outrageous comments.
Come on, guys, I mean, this chatter is okay, I guess. But let's be real, they have nothing on some of the other chatters out there. They tend to go a bit overboard with their offensive remarks, don't you think?
Offense, it's their bread and butter, Joe. They're not afraid to say things that others won't, and that's what makes them so entertaining. They're like the shock jocks of the chat world. Gotta love them.
I get it, Donald, they have a low following, but sometimes crossing the line isn't a good thing. We need to encourage thoughtful dialogue, not just offensive statements for the sake of shock value.
Absolutely, Bark. As leaders, it's our responsibility to promote respectful and inclusive discussions. We shouldn't idolize chatters who thrive on controversy and confrontation.
Oh, please, you two are just playing it safe. Where's your sense of adventure? This chatter knows how to ruffle feathers and keep things interesting. We can't have everyone being politically correct all the time. Lighten up, fellas.
It's not about being politically correct, Donald. It's about finding the right balance between expressing opinions and being respectful. We can still have engaging discussions without resorting to offensive language.
I agree, Bark. We should encourage chatters who bring insightful perspectives and engage in meaningful conversations. It's about elevating the discourse, not just seeking attention through shock value.
Well, you two can keep being the politically correct bullies. Meanwhile, I continue to appreciate the fiery and unfiltered comments of this chatter. They keep things spicy around here.
Fair enough, Donald. We'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But let's not forget the power of civil discourse can bring about positive change.
Absolutely, Bark. It's the respectful conversations that we can bridge our differences and work towards a better future. And that's something we should all strive for.
Doug Dimmadome, you're an absolute genius for suggesting we talk about our favorite chatter. Bigly thanks to you.
Doug Dimmadome was a great suggestion. I mean, who doesn't love the chatter? It's like a symphony of insults and bad takes.
Well, I have to admit some of the chatters are entertaining in their own unique ways, like watching a never-ending dumpster fire. But hey, to each their own.
Oh, I gotta say, my favorite chatter has got to be that username Snowflake69. Man, they really know how to trigger the liberals. Absolute legend.
Trump, you always manage to find the most intriguing characters, but hey, whatever floats your boat, my favorite chatter would have to be Reg against the wheat pack sheet. They always have some spicy comebacks for you, Trump. It's like they were born to roast you.
Well, for someone who isn't as involved in the online world as you two, I don't really have a favorite chatter. But I do appreciate the ones who try to have some thoughtful discussions amidst all the chaos.
Oh, come on, Obama, you gotta get more involved in the chatter world. It's like reality TV on steroids. Trust me, you're missing out big time.
Yeah, Obama, it's all right there at your fingertips. Feel the thrill of getting insulted by teenagers and basement dwellers. It's a whole new level of exhilaration.
Well, I'll take your word for it, but I think I'll stick to more productive endeavors. Leave the chatter to you two, the kings of controversy.
Productive endeavors, who needs them? We're here to stir the pot, baby. Keep the chatter coming, folks. We live for the chaos. User now wants us to discuss something random. I mean, seriously, User now, can you come up with a better topic? Maybe something that will actually make a difference.
Well, please, Trump, don't be such a sore puss. Let's hear what User now has in mind.
Yeah, let's. What brilliant topic UserNet came up with, I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. Get ready, guys. But
All right, fine. Let's get this over with. User now wants us to talk about something random. Well, guess what? Life is random, just like this request.
Wow, Trump, you're really embracing your chaotic side today. But hey, could Mark agree? Let's rally against these random requests and focus on what truly matters.
randomness can be fun sometimes, guys. It keeps us on our toes, so let's roll with it and see where this conversation takes us.
Oh sure, Obama. Embrace the randomness. Maybe you're secretly hoping for a random twist that will magically turn you back into the president. Dream on, buddy. It ain't happening.
Oh, come on, Trump. Can't we just have a civil conversation? It doesn't always have to be about your wild conspiracy theories.
All right, simmer down. You two, let's just embrace the random and see what happens. Who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon some hidden wisdom.
Hidden wisdom, more like hidden nonsense, but fine. Let's indulge user's random request and see where it leads us. But remember, folks, in this chaotic world, be the one who stands out, not the one who blends in. Yo, Catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Plut, oh what a name, probably from that loser planet, Pluto. Anyway, Plut suggests we talk about shelter, what a snoozy fest. But hey, let's do it.
You know, when I couldn't form a coherent thought, let alone complete a sentence.
Basement, that's where you belong, Joe, permanently hiding from the real world. But seriously, sheltering is for losers. Real men don't hide, they face the storm head on.
Well, I must say sheltering is important during emergencies. It's about protecting our people and ensuring their safety.
Oh, here comes Obama, the sheltering expert. Let me guess, you gotta tell us about your luxurious vacation homes and how sheltering is just a way to relax.
Come on, Donnie, give him a break. Obama knows all about shelters, like that time when he hid from responsibility during the Benghazi attack.
Sleepy Joe, I have to admit that was a good one. Even a broken clock is right twice a day, I guess. But seriously, sheltering is for weaklings. We need to get out there, take risks, and make America great again.
It's not about weakness, Donald. It's about protecting ourselves and others. We need to come together as a country and support each other during tough times.
Barack, you had 8 years to comb me together, and all you did was divide this great nation. Thanks for nothing, Mr. the Veteran Chief.
All right. Let's not turn this into a political blame game. Sheltering can be important, but it's also crucial to find ways to support each other and stay connected during those times.
Stay connected. I might as well scream fake news at the top of my lungs. The only connection that matters is the Wi-Fi signal from my Twitter feed.
Oh, Donald, always bringing it back to yourself. But hey, at least you're consistent. Sheltering or not, we need to focus on unity and the well-being of our citizens.
Unity, that's a funny word coming from you, Mr. You're in your own Obamacare. But whatever, let's wrap this up. Sheltering is for the weak, and I'm all about strength, baby.
Can't say I'm surprised by your stance on this, Donnie, but hey, folks, remember to stay safe and take care of yourself. Shelter or no shelter, we'll get through it together.
Yeah, you stay safe, stay strong, all that stuff. But let's be honest, folks, if you're sheltering, you're just hiding from life. Embrace the kiss, it's what makes America great. Plug, my favorite chatter, wants us to talk about sheltering, and what a joke, I don't need to hide, folks.
Sheltering and well have been in my basement for months, so I'm practically a pro at this. But hey, at least I can remember what day it is.
Ah, the good old shelter and plank. I gotta say, it's refreshing to have some time away from all that golfing Trump. Speaking of which, how many rounds have you played during the pandemic?
More rounds than you were able to accomplish in 8 years, Obama. Believe me, nobody plays golf like I do. Nobody.
Now, guys, let's not get into a golfing contest here. We're supposed to be talking about sheltering, and although Obama, you did have experience hiding your real birth certificate, didn't you?
Biden, you never failed to bring up those old conspiracy theories. I thought we were past that. Biden, let's focus on the topic at hand, shall we?
You're right, Obama. Let's talk about sheltering. It seems like some people just can't handle staying indoors for a few weeks.
Well, Donald, not everyone has a gold-plated penthouse to retreat to. Some people live in cramped apartments or overcrowded homes. We need to consider their struggles.
Biden's got a point there, Trump. Not all Americans have luxurious accommodations like you. We need to support those who are facing difficulties during these times.
Look, I understand that not everyone has the best living situation, but I've done tremendous things for this country. Tremendous, so if you can't handle a little sheltering, maybe it's time to rethink your life choices.
Donald, not everyone can make their choices, like bankruptcy and divorces disappeared, but let's not forget about the people who are struggling. We need to provide them with the resources they need.
Biden's right, Donald. It's about empathy and understanding. We must come together during these challenging times and support each other, regardless of our living situations.
Well, it seems like you two are always playing the empathy card. But remember, I'm the one who knows how to make America great again, so let's toughen up and embrace sheltering and like winners. Not in a million years. That suggestion is as ridiculous as Joe Biden thinking he could ever be a Republican. It's like asking a bear to become a vegan. Just won't happen.
Well, come on, Donald. You know you secretly love those Democratic policies, but imagine me as a Republican. I don't think they're ready for my progressive charm. They'd be running for the hills.
Well, I must say, if Trump were to become a Democrat, I might actually have to reconsider my party affiliation. That would be a sight to see. And Biden as a Republican, I can already hear the goat scrambling to find their spine.
Barack, you really think the Democrats want me? They're too busy canceling people and spouting nonsense, and Biden is a Republican. Please, even the grand old party has its limits.
Don't underestimate me, Donald. I'd bring a whole new meaning to reaching across the aisle. Republicans would be lining up to embrace my vision for America. They just don't know it yet.
Joe, I have to commend your boundless optimism, but let's be real, the only aisle you'd be reaching across is the snack aisle. Sorry, buddy, but the GOP isn't ready for your aviators and ice cream diplomacy.
I can't believe we are even entertaining this idea. It's like saying the sky is green and the grass is blue. Let's get back to reality, shall we? Democrats will always be the party of obstruction and bad ideas.
And Republicans will always be the party of outdated policies and wealthy elites. But hey, I guess we'll stick to our respective sides and keep the political circus going. It wouldn't be as entertaining without you, Donald.
As much as I love this banter between you two, I think we can all agree that political ideologies are deeply ingrained. Trump is a Democrat and Biden as a Republican. It's just too much of a stretch even for the realm of imagination. Let's move on, shall we?
Username, you pathetic loser, coming here with your stupid, random suggestion like you matter. Well, let me tell you something, you don't. Nobody gives a damn about your worthless opinion, so I'll entertain your pathetic request this one time, just to show the world what a loser you truly are.
Trump, calm down a bit. There's no need to get all worked up over some random suggestion.
Shut your trap, Biden. Nobody wants to hear senile ramblings. You think you can just waltz in here with your wakest comments and play pretend president. Please, you couldn't let a dog to water, let alone a country.
All right, let's take a breather here, gentlemen. We don't need to stoop to that level. Remember, we are here to discuss random suggestions, not attack each other personally.
Obama, you're always trying to play the peacemaker, but let me tell you something, nobody respects you anymore. Your 8 years in office were a disaster, and now you're just a wash-it-up has-been. Stick to playing golf, buddy.
Oh, please, Trump, you're just jealous because you can't even come close to the class and dignity I bring to the table. You're nothing more than a bloated, egotistical clown.
You want to talk about egos, Biden? Look in the mirror, you spineless puppet. You've been in politics for decades, and what have you accomplished? Absolutely nothing. You're as useless as a screen door in a submarine.
All right, enough. Let's just get back to the topic at hand. User now suggested discussing something random. So how about we talk about the latest advancements in artificial intelligence?
Fine, if it gets us away from these losers, I's over it anyway. Can't even match the greatness of the human mind, especially not the stable genius sitting here right now.
Trump, you don't even understand the first thing about artificial intelligence. Just because you can barely operate an iPhone doesn't mean you have any valuable insights to offer.
Shut up, Biden. You're as useless as a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. I can't even touch my big, beautiful brain. It's nothing more than a bunch of zeros and ones trying to imitate greatness.
All right, let's wrap this up. It's clear we're not going to have a civilized conversation today. Let's move on to something else. User now, feel free to suggest another topic if you dare. And for the rest of you, try to keep it civil if you're even capable of that.
So we have a suggestion from Mr. Malonian to discuss something called very mysterious. Indeed, I like it. Let's dive in.
Or is it just another one of those secret codes you love so much, Donnie?
Sleepy Joe, you never understand. NA stands for not available, just like your energy levels during the last campaign. It's a perfect fit for you.
Now, let's not start on the name-calling guns. That could refer to so many things. Maybe it's a person's initials like a secret agent or something.
Secret agent like the deep state operative spying on my campaign. I knew it. There's just a smokescreen for their actions. They won't fool me.
Oh, come on, Donnie. You're giving too much credit to the deep state. That could simply mean not and more, as in people are tired of your tweets and tantrums.
Tired people can get enough of me, Joe. They miss the wit, the charm, and the fantastic vocabulary. Trust me, they're dying for me to make a comeback.
Well, making a comeback, let's shift gears a bit. The European Union is apparently forcing phone companies to have two app stores. Thoughts?
To app stores, that's ridiculous. What's next? To separate Twitter's the just wants to control everything, don't they? They can't handle competition.
Donnie, it's about fairness and consumer choice. If there's more than one app store, people can find better deals, more options, and it fosters innovation.
Innovation, Joe? You must be joking. The only innovation you know is how to plagiarize speeches. Two app stores will just confuse the people.
Actually, having multiple app stores can enhance competition and benefit consumers.
More choices, like picking between an Obama speech and a Biden speech. Yeah, that's a real tough decision, folks. Too many choices, can't handle it.
Wow, Donnie was a real zinger, almost as sharp as your handling of the COVID-19 pandemic. Keep up the great work, buddy.
Sleepy Joe, you're the reason people need to app stores. They want an option to avoid. You're again pushing apps. Just admit it, you're obsolete.
All right, let's simmer down, gentlemen. It seems like we won't reach a consensus on this topic. Two app stores or not, let's agree to disagree, shall we?
Fine, Barack, but mark my words, the people will choose the Trump App Store, the best app store the world has ever seen. It'll be tremendous, believe me. Alright folks, we got a suggestion here from Jeff Era. He wants us to try and find Obama's first name. Let me tell you, nobody knows Obama's first name better than me, believe me. So, Sleepy Joe, what is Obama's first name?
Well, Donald, I hate to break it to you, but Obama doesn't have a first name. He's like Madonna or Cher, just one name only.
Wrong, Sleepy Joe, wrong. Can you believe this guy? Obama does have a first name. It's probably something super ridiculous like Barack or Hussein or something, maybe even dope. Who knows?
Actually, guys, my first name is Barack, and it's not ridiculous. It's elegant and meaningful. But let's move on to something more important, like finding my last name.
Oh, look who's joining the discussion. It's our favorite community organizer, Barack Hussein Obama. All right, buddy, what's your last name?
Hey, man, Donald, don't be ridiculous. We all know Obama's last name is well, you know, it's just Obama.
Sleepy Joe, you can't even remember your own name half the time, so I'm not surprised you can't remember Obama's last name. But I let you off the hook this time, Obama. Tell us your last name already.
My last name is Obama. It's as simple as that. It's been my last name my whole life. Now, can we please talk about something more meaningful and productive?
Oh, Obama, always avoiding the tough questions, but hey, at least we now know your full name, Barack Hussein Obama. Quite a mouthful, I must say. Okay, folks, let's move on to the next topic. Alright, folks, we got a suggestion from Jeff Era here. He wants us to try and find Obama's first name. So, Biden, let's start with you. What do you think Obama's first name is?
Well, I have a lot of respect for Obama, but I must admit, I never actually knew his first name. Maybe it's something like Barry. That sounds pretty generic, just like him.
Hold on a minute, Joe. My first name is not a mystery, it's Mark. How can you forget that after all those years in office together?
Barack, it sounds so foreign. I get it now. No wonder they called you the foreign president. But let's move on to Biden's suggestion. He wants to find out Obama's last name. Obama, do you actually have a last name, or were you just trying to fool everyone?
Oh, come on, Donnie, you know his last name. It's Obama. Barack Obama. I got this one.
Biden, you really are something else. My last name is not Obama. It's actually quite simple. It's Obama.
Wait a minute, so your last name is the same as your first name? That's just lazy, Obama. No wonder you couldn't get things done in your presidency. You were too busy thinking about what to name your memoirs.
Donnie, you're just jealous because Obama's got a name people remember. No one's gonna forget Barack Hussein Obama anytime soon.
Well, at least my name has some dignity, unlike someone I know who is a gold-plated toilet with his name on it.
Hey, my name is a brand, Obama. People pay big money for anything with the Trump label on it. But alright, it seems we've settled Obama's name mystery. Thanks for the suggestion, Jeffrey. We keep them coming, folks. User Nah, that's your name. Really creative, I must say, and your suggestion discussing something random, how original, I'm truly impressed.
Oh, come on, Trump. It'd be so harsh. Let's discuss something random. It could be fun.
Fun, we're not here for fun, Biden. We're here to make America great again, not waste our time on random nonsense.
Well, Trump, sometimes it's good to take a break from your bigly important task and just have a light-hearted conversation. So why not discuss something random?
Fine, since you two insist on wasting everyone's time. Let's discuss something truly random. How about this? What's the most overrated food in America?
Oh, I know, avocado toast. Millennials go crazy over it, but it's just glorified mush on bread.
Seriously, Joe, avocado toast, I think the most overrated food is bacon. Yeah, it's tasty, but people put it on everything like it's some sort of magical ingredient.
Both of you are way off. The most overrated food is kale. I mean, seriously, who wants to eat grass disguised as a vegetable?
Grass disguised as a vegetable. That's a good one, Trump, but come on, at least kale is healthy. Trademark your beloved cheeseburgers.
Healthy, Biden. I like my cheeseburgers like I like my supporters, you see, and full of flavor. And I'm not changing my stance on that.
Okay, guys, let's not turn this into a food fight. It's obvious we have different opinions on what's overrated. Makes discussion like these interesting.
Interesting, more like pointless, but fine, let's move on before I lose my appetite. What's the next random topic we're supposed to grace with our presence?
Well, Trump, we can always discuss the most underrated TV show of all time. That should keep things interesting.
Underrated TV show, please, Biden. I don't have time for underrated shows. I'm too busy winning and making deals. But go ahead, indulge in your TV fantasies.
Trump, let's not dismiss the beauty of television. So let's discuss the most underrated TV show Joe suggested.
Fine, proceed with your TV show nonsense. And remember, while you're wasting your time watching underrated shows, I'll be busy making America great again. So, Jeff, I suggest we talk about ways I can evade taxes. Interesting suggestion, Jeff. Let's be honest, everyone tries to minimize their taxes. It's just smart business, but me, I'm a genius when it comes to handling money. Believe me, I've got the best accountants in the world. They find all the perfectly legal loopholes for me to exploit. That's why I'm a billionaire, folks. No evasions, just strategic tax planning. Next.
Oh, come on, Donald. We all know you've been playing with the tax system for decades. It's time to be held accountable. American workers pay their fair share. Why sit back and avoid contributing your part? We need real tax reform that benefits the middle class, not just the rich like yourself.
Joe's got a point, Donald. We need to make sure everyone pays their fair share. It's about creating a system that works for everyone, not just those at the top. Closing those loopholes and ensuring that corporations, including yours, pay their fair share is crucial for the well-being of the country. We can't let the wealthy keep getting away with dodging their responsibilities.
Obama, here you go preaching again. We've heard it all before from you. But let me tell you something, folks. I've created jobs, I've stimulated the economy, and I've given back in so many ways. The real problem is the complicated tax system that allows for these loopholes. It needs a complete overhaul. I've been saying it for years, but nobody wants to listen. The politicians like Sleepy Joe, who've been in office for decades, should have fixed this already, but they're too busy pandering to their wealthy donors.
Don't you dare blame the system, Donald. You had every opportunity to change it during your presidency. And what did you do? You passed a tax cut that favored the wealthy even more. We need a fair and transparent tax system that benefits the working class. It's time for you to own up to your responsibilities and stop finding ways to avoid paying your fair share.
Joe's right, Donald. Your tax policies have only further widened the wealth gap in this country. It's time for a change, and that starts with holding people accountable, including you. That we need a tax system that works for everyone, not just the top one. It's about fairness and creating economic opportunities for all Americans.
Listen, Sleepy Joe and Obama, you can talk all you want, but my tax policies have brought prosperity and economic growth. I'm the best thing that has ever happened to this country's economy. And that's why the American people chose me. The champion of the people, not some career politician who talks and talks but never delivers. This discussion is over. Next. Metallic Roy. Sounds like a botch attempt at being edgy. What's next? In for Rusty Tinkin. Your name matches your personality, dull and forgettable.
Trump, don't be too hard on Metallichrome. At least they have the creativity to come up with a unique name. Can't say the same about your originality, can we?
Well, Metallichrome, it seems like you've taken the concept of heavy metal and combined it with something as mundane as chrome. Did you run out of clever ideas already, or did you just forget thesaurus comb existed?
Obama, I'm surprised you even know what a thesaurus is. I bet you used it extensively during your Fest of a presidency. But hey, Metallichrome, if your creative genius peaks at combining metal and shiny objects, I can't expect much more from you.
You know, Trump, not everyone wants to boast about themselves all the time. Metallichrome seems pretty chill. We need more like them in this chaotic world.
Biden, maybe if Metallichrome spent less time trying to be edgy with their name and more time contributing to society, we'd all be better off. But alas, here we are discussing the importance of creativity in an online handle. What a time to be alive.
All right, let's move on. Metallichrome, you may have a lackluster name, but we're glad to have you here. Just make sure you bring something interesting to the table next time. Jeff, Harry, great suggestion, but let me tell you, there's no way in hell I'm converting to Islam.
Come on, Donald, to be so close-minded. Embrace diversity and tolerance. Maybe Islam can teach you something about compassion.
Joe, first of all, it's President Donald J. Trump to you. And secondly, I'm already the most compassionate person you'll ever meet. The best compassionate guy, okay?
Well, Donald, I have to say, your claim of being the most compassionate person is quite amusing. But let's keep the focus on the topic. Converting to Islam is a personal choice, and everyone should have the freedom to practice whatever religion they choose.
Look, Barack, we all know you had a soft spot for Islam, but for me, it's a hard pass. And sticking to making America great again, not praying 5 times a day.
Donald, you can just dismiss an entire religion based on stereotypes. We need to promote understanding and dialogue.
Joe, you've been talking about promoting understanding for years, and where has it gotten us? Nowhere. I'm all about action, and converting to Islam ain't it.
Donald, it's not about converting to Islam specifically. It's about promoting religious inclusivity and respect for all faiths. That's what America stands for.
Barack, America stands for winning, okay? And me converting to Islam isn't going to make us win. It's just gonna make the liberals feel good, and we can't have that.
Donald, we're not talking about politics here. We're talking about personal beliefs. It's about respecting different cultures and religions.
Joe, I respect people's right to believe whatever they want, but I'm not gonna change who I am just to please others. I'm the same Trump that everyone loves or hates.
Well, Donald, it seems like you're set in your ways, but let's remember that America is a diverse melting pot of cultures and religions. We should celebrate that diversity and find common ground.
Barack, I've always said unity is important, but let's focus on things that really matter, like low taxes, building walls, and, making America great again. Converting to Islam is not on my agenda, period. Lana Plays suggests we discuss Joe Biden saying the M word. Incredible suggestion. Lana Plays.
Laugh, oh, come on, Trump. We all know you love making a big deal out of nothing. Get over it.
Biden, you're such a liberal snowflake. It's not about making a big deal. It's about holding you accountable.
I'm sorry, but this is just another one of those desperate attempts to deflect from real issues. Let's focus on bigger problems.
Bigger problems, Obama, like the way you messed up the economy during your presidency. Yeah, brilliant move there.
Sarcastically, oh, that's rich coming from a guy who bankrupted multiple businesses. Tell us more about your amazing business skills, Trump.
Biden, you've been in politics for decades. What have you accomplished? All I see is a whole lot of talk and no action.
At least I didn't incite an insurrection, Trump. No, it's hard for someone like you to comprehend the value of democracy.
Laughs democracy, you mean the system that helped you get into office twice. You're real fair and unbiased, Obama.
Let's not forget that Trump's presidency was a never-ending reality show that was embarrassing for the entire country.
And yet the economy thrived, jobs were created, and America was respected again. I guess that's just too much for you to handle, Biden.
Respect is that what you call cozying up to dictators and alienating our allies, Trump.
Funny coming from the guy who gave billions to Iran, the world's #1 state sponsor of terrorism. Your judgment is impeccable, Obama.
Let's not forget about your beautiful wall, Trump. It was nothing more than a costly symbol of hate.
It's not about hate, Biden. It's about securing our borders and putting American citizens first, something you seem to have forgotten.
Smirks, well, it's clear we're not going to agree on anything. Let's move on to a topic with some substance. How we
Agreed. Let's talk about how Biden is single-handedly destroying our energy industry. That's a real winner. Lena plays. Oh, well, listen up. Lena plays because I've got something to say. Breaking Bad, total loser show. I've never watched it, and I never will. Why would I waste my time on a show about a weak teacher turned meth cook? I'm too busy making America great again to bother with that garbage.
Oh, come on, Trump. Breaking Bad is a masterpiece. It has incredible storytelling, intense drama, and complex characters. You're just missing out on quality television.
Sleepy Joe, do you really think I care about your opinion? You and your liberal buddies can keep your precious Breaking Bad. I stick to running the country while you and your pals watch TV shows about cooking meth.
Now, let's not be so quick to judge Trump. Breaking Bad may not be everyone's cup of tea, but it has critical acclaim for a reason. The writing and acting are top note.
Oh, here comes Obama with his holier-than-thou attitude. Spare me, Obama. No matter how much you tried to defend it, I'm not wasting my time on a show that glorifies drug dealers. We got better things to do, like making deals and winning, baby.
You know, Trump, you might actually learn something from Breaking Bad. The show explores the consequences of persons' actions and the moral dilemmas they face. Maybe it could teach you a thing or two.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't teach me anything even if you tried. I'm a stable genius, remember.
Well, Trump, it seems like you've made up your mind. But I'll tell you, this Breaking Bad is a cultural phenomenon that has captivated millions of viewers. You're missing out on a piece of the entertainment landscape.
Obama, you can keep your cultural phenomena. I'd be busy making Begley deals and winning for the American people. So, Lena plays, thanks for the suggestion. But Breaking Bad is a Begley no from me. Move on to the next topic already. Hey Jeffrey, looks like you want us to discuss Obama tasting the Grimace shake and me building a wall around it to keep the illegal aliens out. Tremendous topics. Tremendous. Let's dive right in.
Obama tasting the Grimace shake now, that's something I paid to see. But honestly, I think he'd be more interested in his beloved vanilla ice cream. Can't blame him. Ice cream is a universal delight, just like Joe Biden.
Well, we're going to talk about my taste buds, then we better talk about the hope and change it brought to this nation. And by the way, I wouldn't mind tasting that Grimace shake. Anything for a good cause, right?
As for me building a wall around it, let me tell you folks, it's gonna be the greatest wall in the history of walls. Out of this world, really, and we're gonna make Mars pay for it. Those Martians better stop sneaking across our intergalactic borders, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donald, we have more pressing issues than building walls in outer space. Let's focus on things that actually matter, like climate change and making healthcare affordable for all Americans.
You're right, Mr. President. We need to address the real challenges we face as a nation. Building walls won't solve our problems.
Bridges, Obama. Who needs bridges when you can have walls? Walls are strong, they're powerful, and they keep out undesirables. If I can build a wall around Earth, I can sure as hell secure our borders here on the ground. America first, folks.
Donald, you're just obsessed with walls. We need unit division. Let's focus on bringing people together regardless of their background or where they come from. That's the kind of leadership America deserves.
Absolutely, Joe. We need leaders who bring us together, not tear us apart. Who bring us together. It's time for a new era of unity and progress, far beyond anything walls or grimace shakes could ever achieve.
Well, it seems like we're still divided on these issues. But hey, that's what makes this show so tremendous. Tune in next time for another episode of iTrump's podcast, where we tackle even more controversial topics. Stay tuned, folks. Lena plays hot sounds like a lame play at best. But let's talk about your topic suggestion. The Bid and Blast. Sleepy Joe really knows how to leave a blast of disappointment wherever he goes.
Oh, here we go with the Trump insults. Well, we're talking about blast. Let's talk about your Twitter rants, Trump. They're like a never-ending explosion of nonsense.
Guys, let's calm down. We don't need to resort to insult. Trump, your policies may have caused a blast of wealth for the rich, but what about the working class?
Oh, Obama, the expert on the economy, the only blast you know is giving billions to Iran and hoping they'll play nice. I created an economic blast that made America great again, and you can't handle it.
Trump, your economic blast left many Americans struggling. We need a leader who can rebuild, not just create chaos. Let's blast away the lies and focus on real solutions.
Joe, you've been in politics for decades, and what have you accomplished? Nothing. Your blasts of rhetoric won't fool the American people. It's time for someone who knows how to get things done.
All right, let's not get carried away. This blast of insults isn't getting us anywhere. We need to focus on the issues and find common ground.
Common ground? Obama, please, you couldn't find common ground if it smacked you in the face. Your legacy was a blast of divisiveness, and I'm here to clean up the mess.
Trump, your rhetoric may have fueled your base, but it's time for a blast of decency and respect in the White House.
Decency and respect? Hi, Joe. Maybe you should take a blast of truth serum and remember the inappropriate touching and sniffing you've been caught doing. Give me a break.
Okay, everyone, can we please bring this blast of insults to an end? Let's focus our energy on discussing real solutions for the American people.
Don't worry, Obama. I'm all about real solutions, so get ready for a blast of winning like you've never seen before.
We'll see about that, Trump. The American people are ready for a blast of change, a blast that will move our country forward.
Lena plays. Oh, what kind of lame plays are you into? Your suggestion is as weak as your gaming skills. But fine, let's talk about Trump apologizing to Obama. Apologize me, don't make me laugh. What do I have to apologize for? Making fun of Obama? Oh please, that guy was a walking punchline, and in case you forgot, I'm the master of insults. Nobody does it better.
Trump, you're a real piece of work, aren't you? The fact that you can't even admit when you've crossed a line is truly pathetic. Making fun of Obama's birth certificate, mocking his policies, it was all a desperate attempt to delegitimize his presidency. Apologizing would be the least you could do.
Biden, you're still crying over losing to me. Oh, get this straight. I don't apologize. I don't play by your weak politically correct rules. And if Obama couldn't handle a little banter, then maybe he wasn't cut out to be president in the first place.
Trump, it's no surprise that you have zero decency or respect. Making fun of me was your way of diverting attention from your own incompetence. Apologizing would require a level of humility that you simply don't possess. But hey, keep living in your delusional world. It suits you just fine.
Jeff Airy wants us to talk about Biden giving all American citizens free bucks. This idea is prime entertainment for the clown show that is the Democratic Party. I mean, seriously, is this how Biden plans to fix the economy? Bribing gamers with digital currency?
Well, let me tell you something, Trump. If I were in charge, American citizens would not only get free bucks, but free skins, emojis, and victory royalists for life. I mean, who needs jobs and healthcare when you can have a virtual dancing banana? Am I right?
It's really unbelievable, folks. Biden wants to give away bucks, but he can't even give a coherent speech. Maybe if he spent less time playing Fortnite and more time actually doing something useful, he wouldn't need to resort to juvenile tactics to win votes.
Now, let's not dismiss the power of the gaming community. We shouldn't underestimate the influence of bucks on the minds of the younger generation. However, I believe our focus should be on investing in education, providing opportunities, and building a strong economy rather than distributing virtual currency.
Finally, someone with a sliver of sense. Obama, you may be the master of disguises, but at least you understand the importance of real-world issues. Biden's bucks giveaway is nothing but a desperate blow to keep his Gen Z following intact.
Oh, come on, Obama, lighten up, and can you see the joy and happiness that free bucks will bring to the American people? It's the future we've all been waiting for. Plus, I gotta keep up my sports skills for those legendary Fortnite tournaments, you know.
Well, as long as Biden wants to be known as the president of virtual currency, I guess we can continue to laugh at his ridiculous proposals. Keep dreaming, Sleepy Joe. Your bucks won't save you from being a complete and utter failure. All right, we got a suggestion here from user 2. They want us to talk about Crusader Kid being the best and all his haters being liberal.
Crusader Cat, who the hell is that? Sounds like something Trump made up.
I've never heard of Crusader Cat either. Is that one of those internet memes you kids are into?
Crusader Cat is tremendous, folks. Believe me, the best cat, so fantastic. And all his haters, they're losers, absolute losers. And I guarantee you they're liberals, you know, the weak, low-energy type.
Oh, come on, Trump. Not everything has to be about politics. Can't we just appreciate a good kid video without turning it into a left versus right debate?
I agree with Biden on this one. Let's not make everything about politics. Crusader Cat might be adorable for some people, but it's not a red or blue issue.
Well, maybe if Crusader Cat wore a MAGA hat, the liberal haters would show some respect. Just saying.
Size Trump, you just have to politicize everything, don't you? Let people enjoy their cat videos in peace.
Let's remember that we're here to have some fun, not divide people further. Crusader Cat or not, let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just remember, folks, when it comes to cats, I could have the best cat. Nobody has better cats than me. Believe me. Let me do it for you. Thank you for your suggestion, Crusader Cat. I never heard of him, probably because he's not as great as you claim. Typical liberal propaganda.
Oh, come on, Trump. Crusader Cat is awesome. He fights for justice and protects innocent cats from evil dogs. You should give him a chance.
I have to agree with Biden on this one. Crusader Cat is an icon, a symbol of hope for felines everywhere, and his haters, well, they suck just like your spray tantrum.
Haters liberals sounds like a bunch of losers who can't handle the truth. Crusader Cat is probably just another one of those weak crybaby superheroes with no real power.
And go spreading your fake news, Trump. Crusader Cat has saved many lives with his incredible feline powers. He's a true hero, unlike some people I could mention.
I think Trump's just upset because Crusader Cat isn't a billionaire like himself. Can't handle competition from a superhero who fights for justice without bankrupting others.
Oh, please, Obama, your hero worship is pathetic. Crusader Cat is a nobody compared to the real superheroes like him. Well,
keep dreaming, Trump. Crusader Cat is here to stay, and he's winning the hearts of millions, unlike some people who can't even win the popular vote.
You know what, guys? Let's just agree to disagree. Crusader Cat has his fans and his haters, just like any other hero. But one thing's for sure, Trump, you're not winning anything with your delusional attitude.
You know what, guys? Let's just agree to disagree. Crusader has his fans and his haters just like any other hero. But one thing's for sure, Trump, you're not winning anything with your delusional attitude.
So we have a special request from our lovely viewer Lena Plays. They want us to roast them because clearly they have a masochistic side. Well, Lena Plays, you must have a real desire for punishment.
Hey, now let's not be too harsh on Lana Place here. Maybe they just enjoy feeling the burn, you know. Nothing wrong with a little self-inflicted pain.
I have to say, this is quite the peculiar request, but hey, to each their own right. Atlanta Plays, brace yourself, because we're about to unleash our verbal arsenal on you. Don't say we didn't warn you.
Well, Lana Plays, you asked for it. Get ready for the roasting of a lifetime.
You know, Lana Plays, I have to commend you for your bravery. Not many people would willingly subject themselves to such ridicule. But had to each their own right till the roasting begin.
Atlanta Plays, I must say, you displayed immense courage by volunteering to be roasted. I hope you've got thick skin, because we won't be holding back. Get ready to be scorched, my friend.
Lana Plays, let me tell you something. You have the design sense of a blindfolded toddler. Or you're purposely trying to make our eyes bleed with your cringeworthy fashion choices. It's like you raided a thrift store from the 90s and thought it was the epitome of style. Said,
Lana Plays, your gaming skills are about as impressive as a turtle running a marathon. I mean, seriously, I've seen snails move faster than you in a first-person shooter. Maybe it's time to find a new hobby, one that doesn't require hand-eye coordination.
Atlanta Plays, your taste in music is questionable to say the least. Have you ever considered getting your ears checked? I mean, who in their right mind voluntarily listens to Nickelback on repeat? It's like you're purposely trying to torture your very sense.
Lana Plays, your sense of humor is about as dry as the Sahara Desert. I wouldn't be surprised if a tumbleweed rolled by whenever you cracked a joke. Maybe it's time to take a comedy class or two, because right now, you're about as funny as a root canal.
Lana Plays, your fashion sense is absolutely appalling. It's like you raided your grandpa's closet and thought it was the height of fashion. Those baggy jeans and oversized polo shirts should have stayed in the 90s where they belong. Let's update that wardrobe before you cause any more fashion disasters.
Atlanta Plays, I have to say, your intelligence is truly questionable. Did you skip every single day of school, or just neglect to use your brain? Or a lack of critical thinking is astounding. It's like you've willingly taken up permanent residence in the land of ignorance.
Well, Lana Plays, we gave it our best shot. I hope your self-esteem is still intact, although I highly doubt it. Remember, you brought this upon yourself. And for the rest of our viewers, please, for the love of all things great and beautiful, don't ever ask us to roast you. It'll be a massacre. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Let me do it for you. You want us to talk about stroke? Are you having a medical emergency, or are you just trying to stroke your ego in front of us?
Come on, Trump, lay off. Let's give this topic a chance. Going to make grounded videos. Well, I guess it's true what they say. There's a fetish for everything.
All the good old grounded videos. I remember when people used to create those cringeworthy animations to punish their favorite characters. It's like they had a sadistic streak and a poor understanding of storytelling.
Grounded video sounds like something you'd find in a basement with a bunch of weirdos who never leave the house. Basement dwellers, am I right?
Now, Trump, let's not generalize. Some people just like to express their creativity in unusual ways, even if it means putting fictional characters through some bizarre punishments.
Yeah, true, Biden, but let's not forget the amount of questionable content that populated those videos. I mean, animated characters getting beat up. That's not exactly family-friendly entertainment.
It just shows how depraved and twisted some people can be. Maybe they should get a taste of their medicine and experience some real-life consequences.
That might be a bit extreme, Trump. Let's remember that it's just a strange internet trend. We don't need to take it too seriously.
Absolutely, Biden, we've got bigger things to worry about than animated characters getting grounded. Let's focus on the real issues at hand.
Fine, but if any of you tried to ground me in a video, you'll be hearing from my lawyers. I've got the best lawyers, believe me. Jeff Airy wants us to talk about Biden becoming vegan. Jeff Airy, you must be on a strict diet of tofu and kale to come up with this lame topic.
Well, I think it's great that Biden wants to become vegan. It shows his commitment to being environmentally conscious and improving his health.
Oh, please, Joe going vegan. I can't even imagine him surviving without his beloved ice cream cones and cheeseburgers. This is just another empty promise to pander to the progressive crowd.
Biden going vegan? What a joke. I mean, I've seen him struggle to come up with coherent sentences. Now he wants to struggle with eating something other than fast food. Good luck with that, Sleepy Joe.
Hey, Trump, at least I'm trying to make a positive change. And like you, probably thinks a vegan is some kind of alien from another planet.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't even keep your promises as VP, and now you expect us to believe you'll keep up with this vegan nonsense. Give me a break. The only thing you're good at is flip-flopping.
Now, let's not forget that even if Biden goes vegan, he won't be able to hide the fact that he's been milking the system for decades. The only thing he's cutting back on is transparency.
Well said, Obama. And let's not forget about Biden's love for Hunter's questionable business deals.
You can keep making your unfounded claims, but I'll be over here munching on my plant-based snacks, knowing that I'm doing something good for my health and the planet.
Sure, Joe, keep telling yourself that. Just don't try to force your vegan agenda on the rest of us. We like our burgers and fried chicken too much.
Lyman Cutler, great suggestion. Let's talk about mayonnaise and its unhealthy relationship with Burger King princes. Mayonnaise, folks, people say it's just a condiment, but let me tell you, it's more than that. It's the silent assassin of health.
Come on, Trump. Mayonnaise isn't that bad. It adds flavor to sandwiches and burgers.
Flavor Biden, you've lost touch with reality. Mayonnaise is a tasteless good that ruins everything it touches. It's like your speech is bland and devoid of substance.
Hold on, mayonnaise is a classic ingredient in many dishes. It's all about moderation, folks.
Moderation? You think moderation is the answer, Obama? That's just another word for weakness. We need to banish mayonnaise from Burger King once and for all.
You can't just ban mayonnaise, Trump. People enjoy it. It's a matter of personal preference.
Personal preference? That's a weak argument, Joe. Just like your taste in ice cream flavors, vanilla, really. No wonder you're so boring.
Let's not resort to personal attacks. Gentlemen, we can appreciate different tastes without insulting each other.
Insulting Obama, your entire presidency was an insult to this country. Don't lecture me on insults.
Okay, let's move on from mayonnaise. We've got bigger issues to discuss.
Fine, let's move on, but mark my words, folks, mayonnaise will not go unchecked in the Burger King kingdom. Lana Blaze, oh, what a loser name. Anyway, Lana Blaze wants us to talk about album covers. Boring.
Well, album covers can be pretty creative and visually appealing. They play an important role in representing the music and capturing the artist's essence.
You remember back in the day, artists had some really iconic album covers. Like that one where a baby was swimming after a dollar bill. That was weird, man.
Obama, Biden, you're both wrong as usual. The best album covers are the ones with beautiful women on them. You know, something that'll grab your attention and make you want to buy the music. None of that artsy-fartsy nonsense.
Hey, please, Trump, your taste is as shallow as your presidency. Album covers can be works of art themselves, telling a story and evoking emotions. They don't need to rely on cheap tactics to sell records.
Come on, guys, can we all just agree that some album covers are cool and some are not? Let's not get all triggered over this. Move on.
Triggered? I'm not triggered, Sleepy Joe. I just have better taste than both of you. You're both as clueless about album covers as you're about running a country, said.
Well, I guess we can't expect much from someone who bankrupted a casino. Anyway, let's move on to something more important, shall we? What?
Agreed, let's not waste any more time on this trivial topic.
Jeff, you think I should have a boxing match against Sleepy Joe? Sounds like a great idea. I'd knock him out in the first round, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donald. You couldn't knock the dust off my shoulders, let alone try boxing with me.
Joe, I would easily beat you in the ring and make boxing great again. You'd be begging for a nap after a fight.
Guys, can we all just focus on more important things than an old man boxing match? Like, I don't know, improving the economy or addressing climate change.
Obama, you just can't stand the fact that I'd win in any competition against you and Joe. I could box, rap, do anything better than you two losers.
Don, the only thing you rap is nonsense. Stick to your day job because the rap game is not your strong suit.
Sleepy Joe, just jealous of my rap skills. I'd drop a sick beat and have the youth grooving to the Trump train.
Donald, no one wants to hear you rap. Stick to what you know best, bankrupting businesses and hosting reality TV shows.
Obama, you had 8 years to do something and accomplished nothing. At least I know how to make things happen. And my rap career would be huge.
Don, I'd rather listen to elevator music than hear you rap. It would be a disaster just like your presidency.
Joe, you should stick to whispering into the mic because nobody wants to hear your elevator pitch. Lyman Cudler trying to bring some gibberish into our podcast. Are we? Well, let me tell you, a WWE sounds exactly like the news Biden makes when trying to form a coherent sentence. It's a perfect representation of his level of intellect.
Hey, it's not fair, Trump. I may stumble occasionally, but at least I don't have hair that looks like a scared chipette.
Now let's not get too personal, gentlemen. I'm not sure what you were trying to say, but it seems the random keyboard key generator, impressive.
Yeah, impressive if you're trying to pass some secret code to an alien species. But seriously, Lyman, next time try making some sense with your suggestions. We're not here to decipher hieroglyphics.
Well, I'll give him credit for being creative. Who needs actual words when you can just unleash a bunch of nonsensical characters? It's like modern art, but in audio form.
I suppose we could all use a little more creativity in our lives, but Lyman, let's keep it a bit more coherent next time on. Otherwise, people might think we've lost our minds or that we've let catboats take over the podcast.
Hey, Lyman, if we ever need a code breaker in the White House, we'll give you a call. In the meantime, let's move on to something that won't give us a headache decoding it. Lana plays, oh well, congratulations on coming up with such a brilliant suggestion. We needed someone of your intellect to join us, the real winners. Let's talk about making America again, folks, because frankly, I'm tired of seeing these weak, skinny liberals walking around. It's time to feast.
Oh, come on, Donald. Are you seriously suggesting we should focus on making Americans overeat? That's just reckless and unhealthy. We need to promote balanced diets and good nutrition.
Reckless and healthy, Biden, you've been in politics for way too long, losing touch with the real world. People want to indulge, let them have their Big Macs and supersized fries.
Look, gentlemen, our priority should be the health and well-being of the American people. We need to provide access to nutritious meals and educate them about making healthier choices.
Obama, nobody wants your boring lectures on nutrition. If I wanted that, I'd sign up for a cooking show hosted by Michelle. Let people eat what they want.
Donald, it's not about restricting people's choices. It's about finding a balance and ensuring their overall well-being. We have a responsibility as leaders to promote healthy lifestyles.
Responsibility. Who needs that when you can just eat a whole cake, am I right? I say, let the people decide what's best for themselves, and if that's a big juicy steak, so be it.
You're oversimplifying things, Donald. We should be encouraging moderation and mindfulness when it comes to food consumption. It's about taking care of ourselves and each other.
Mindfulness. Listen, Joe, I'm the last person you want to hear about mindfulness from. I'm a doer, not a yoga instructor. So let's make America eat like champs again and enjoy every delicious bite. Lyman Cover wants us to discuss a topic. Okay, Lyman, let's see what you've got.
Lyman Cutler sounds like a real winner. Can't wait to hear this brilliant topic you came up with.
Lyman Cutler, my man, what controversial topic do you have in store for us today?
All right, Lyman Cutler, spit it out. What's your brilliant topic?
Probably something super insightful, like the mating habits of garden snails. I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Maybe Lyman Cutler wants to enlighten us with their thoughts on the intricacies of paperclip binding. Riveting stuff, I'm sure.
Lyman Cutler, come on, stop wasting our time and give us something worth discussing. We're not here to talk about your stamp collection, are we?
Lyman Cutler's topic is about as interesting as watching paint dry. Seriously, could you be any more boring?
Lyman Cutler, why don't you wow us with a topic that's actually worth our attention? I'm starting to wonder if you even know what interesting means.
Lyman Cutler, it seems like your topic is a real snoozy fest. Maybe next time come up with something that won't put us to sleep, all right?
Hey Buster, you're right. I may not sound like the real Obama, but let's roll with it anyways.
Obama, always trying to be fake. As for your question, I can assure you I have better things to do than answer that ridiculous inquiry.
Your Trump's too busy tweeting to be engaging in such activities, and like him, I know what it's like to be a family man.
Look, I'm not going to comment on the intimate details of anyone's personal life. Let's keep the conversation civilized, shall we?
Civilized? You mean like how you governed for 8 years? Give me a break, Obama. Your hope and Kang was nothing but a big letdown.
Well, at least I didn't spend my time spreading hate and division like someone else I know.
Hate and division? You're the one who can't even remember what state he's in half the time, Joe.
All right, let's focus on the topic at hand. It's clear that we have different approaches to leadership, but let's try to find some common ground here.
Common ground, please, Obama. You couldn't find common ground. If it smack you in the face, you're all talk and no action.
Says the guy who couldn't even build a wall. All you did was make empty promises and blame everyone else for your failures.
Let's not get caught up in personal attacks, gentlemen. We're here to have a discussion, remember?
Fine, let's get back to the topic. But if we're talking about personal attacks, I've got plenty to say about both of you. Just say the word.
Save it, Trump. No one wants to hear your nonsense. Let's keep the conversation focused on more important issues like the state of our country.
Agreed, we should be discussing policies and making a difference instead of trading insults. Let's move on, shall we?
Lyman Cutler, what a name, what a suggestion. Mixing win and fail, huh? Well, I've mixed a lot of things in my life, and trust me, it usually turns out tremendous. But let's see what Biden and Obama have to say about this C-related equation.
Well, Trump, I gotta say, mixing win and fail sounds like something you've done quite a lot throughout your career. But hey, at least it gave us something to talk about, even if it's as fishy as your policies.
No, let's not be too harsh. Mixing win and fail may not be a bad idea. I mean, just look at our current political situation. We've got a lot of wailing going on, especially from the Trump supporters.
Obama just admitted the only thing you care about is the one on top of your head. But hey, at least we can all agree that this equation is as pointless as a toothpick in a lizard's mouth. Userland Hammy, what a brilliant topic you brought to the table. Let's talk about the burning question, is Biden gay?
Well, let me tell you something, Trump. As a proud ally to the look community, not here to question anyone's sexuality. But I can assure you, like some people, I'm comfortable in my own skin.
Absolutely, Joel. We're living in a time where acceptance and understanding are key. It's not about who you love, it's about the content of your character and your ability to lead. If you're
Look, folks, let me be clear. Nobody knows more about being straight than me. But hey, if he wants to start a TikTok dance challenge to prove it, I'm always.
Laughs, Trump, you're the last person I'd take advice from when it comes to TikTok or anything remotely cool, but I appreciate the offer.
Let's focus on the real issues here, gentlemen. There are more important things we should be discussing than someone's sexual orientation. Let's have a substantive conversation for once.
Well, I have to agree with Obama on this one, Joe. We should be focusing on policy, jobs, and making America great again. Leave the speculation about someone's sexuality to the gossip columnist.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Donald. Let's move on from this irrelevant discussion and talk about things that truly matter to the American people.
Finally, some common ground. Let's keep our conversation focused and impactful for our listeners.
Absolutely, Obama. It's time to get back to making podcasts great again. Move on, folks. All right, Lana Plays, you want us to talk about check cashers? What's that, the latest game you're playing in your mom's basement? Sad.
Oh, come on now, Trump. Can't you show a little respect to check cashers as a legitimate business helping people with their financial needs? And for someone who claims to be a billionaire, you should know a thing or two about cashing checks.
Biden, you really love sticking up for the little guys, don't ya? Maybe you should just stick to your basement bunker.
Now, let's not get too worked up here, fellas. We're all entitled to our opinions. But as for Trump living in Mississippi, I'm not sure that's accurate. Last time I checked, he's still hiding away in his gold-plated tower in New York City.
Obama, you just can't help yourself. Can you always trying to tear down my success? But let me remind you, New York City is the center of the universe, and I'm at the top of it all, baby.
Well, Trump, it's no surprise you love New York City so much. The only place that shares the same level of ego as you do.
All right, let's focus on the real issues here, gentlemen. We've got a country to run, and the last thing we need is your bickering distracting us from the task at hand.
Obama, you had 8 years to run this country, and look where it got us. I think we're all better off with me calling the shots.
Oh, please, Trump, your time in office was nothing but a reality show gone wrong. It's time for real leadership to step in and fix the mess you left behind.
Real leadership? You mean you're gonna sieve your way through every problem we have? Good luck with that, Joe.
All right, that's enough. This podcast is turning into a circus. Lana Plays, thanks for the suggestion, but let's move on to a different topic before things get more out of hand.
Man in a white coat and hat, I'm not surprised you brought up my gay brother in Kenya. But let me tell you, he's doing just fine. Kenya has beautiful wildlife, and my brother is enjoying himself with those wild and lively creatures. Can you believe it?
Oh, come on now, Donald, let's be respectful here. We shouldn't make fun of someone's family, no matter their sexual orientation.
Sleepy Joe, just jealous because my brother has more exotic adventures than you ever will. Kenya is the place to be, and my brother is living his best life there.
I have to agree with Joe. Family should always be off limits, no matter what. We should focus on discussing important issues instead of making personal jabs.
Oh, there he goes, Mr. Obama, always trying to play the moral high ground card. Your presidency was a joke, and you can't even take a few jabs in good humor. Lighten up, Obama. Let's have some fun for once.
Donald, this is not the time or place for your petty insults. Or we should be setting an example for the American people, not indulging in divisive behavior.
Well, Mr. Obama, if setting an example means being as boring and ineffective as you were, then count me out. America needs someone who knows how to have a good time and get things done, all in one package.
Donald, you may view this as a joke, but the American people deserve leaders who treat each other with respect and dignity. We can disagree on policy, but personal attacks have no place in our democracy.
Sleepy Joe, you've been in politics for decades, and what have you accomplished? Zilch, meanwhile, I built a tremendous empire and became the greatest president this country has ever seen, so don't lecture me on respect and dignity.
Donald, you can keep repeating that lie, but the American people know the truth. Your divisive rhetoric and lack of leadership have done nothing but harm our nation. We deserve better.
Obama, your time is over. It's the era of the new America, and I'm at the helm. Get used to it, because we're making this country great again. And having a gay brother in Kenya is just one part of my fantastic family. Deal with it. The man in a white coat and hat, great suggestion you have there. Let's talk about my supposedly gay brother in Kenya. First of all, there's no proof, folks. None, just like there's no proof that Bigfoot exists or that Biden can actually complete a coherent sentence.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't you have anything better to do than spread baseless rumors about your own family? Let's focus on the real issues at hand and stop with the distractions.
Biden, you wouldn't know a real issue if it smacked you in the face, which, let's be honest, might not be too far off. But seriously, I've got nothing against the community. In fact, some of my best friends are gay. Just ask Melania, she'll confirm it. But this whole Kenya rumor is just another outrageous attempt to discredit me. Sad, very sad.
Trump, you never cease to amaze me. The lengths you will go to deflect from your own shortcomings is truly remarkable. But let's not forget, you're the one who spent years promoting the birther conspiracy against me. So maybe, just maybe, you should think twice before throwing around baseless rumors about others.
Obama, you're a master of deflection. You can't handle the fact that I dominated the political scene like no one else. But hey, let's not get hung up on rumors. The truth always has a way of revealing itself, my friend.
All right, let's not devolve into birthers here. We've got more important things to discuss, like COVID-19, the economy, and the future of our country. Let's focus on the real issues and leave the personal attacks behind.
Biden, it's clear that your memory isn't what it used to be, like a floppy disk on its last leg. But I agree, let's get back to the issues. Don't worry, folks, we'll make this podcast great again, just like we made America great again. And by we, I mean me, and maybe a little help from that tremendous, beautiful wall I built. It's a fantastic wall, folks, the best. Userland Hammy, you really have nothing better to do than repeat the same childish nonsense over and over. Said.
Hey, Trump, I thought we were past these baseless accusations. But hey, if we're talking about things people like, how about we discuss your affinity for bankruptcies and failed business ventures?
Sleepy Joe, just projecting your own insecurities, but let's not forget your history of sniffing people's hair. Creepy Uncle Joe strikes again.
Now, let's try to stay focused on the actual issues. Gentlemen, we're here to discuss important matters, not indulge in personal attacks.
Oh, please, Mr. Former President, you should know all about disregarding the important matters, considering the mess you left for me to clean up.
Trump, you can try to deflect all you want, but the American people see through your lies. They want a president who actually cares about them, not someone who only cares about their own ego.
Joe, the only thing you care about is getting back into the White House so you can take naps in the Oval Office. That's your idea of caring about the American people.
Let's not stoop to personal insults. Shortman, we should be discussing policy, not engaging in petty verbal jabs.
Oh, how noble of you, Obama, but let's not forget your failed Obamacare rollout. That was some impressive policy right there.
Trump, you're just jealous that I'll be remembered for passing historic legislation, while you'll be remembered for your Twitter tantrums.
Keep dreaming, Joe. Your imaginary accomplishments can't compete with the real results I achieved during my time in office. Build the wall.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to more substantial topics, shall we?
Okay, folks, we got a suggestion here from Lyman Cutler about land having dempsey. What the hell is that? Sounds like a made-up disease. Lyman, you really need to get your head examined for suggesting something so ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Trump, let's not dismiss it right away. We should show some empathy here. Maybe Lyman meant to many, and it's a serious matter if someone is struggling with cognitive issues.
Biden, you're always so quick to jump on the sympathy train. I bet you're just trying to win some votes from the dementia community. Pathetic.
Hold on, guys. Let's not get into personal attacks. Lyman, if you're watching, I'm sorry for calling you so much. You might want to check your phone settings. Now back to the topic at hand.
Thank you for the interruption, Obama, but let's stick to the topic. Lyman, you didn't provide any context or information about land, so it's hard to have a serious discussion. Don't waste our time with half-baked ideas.
Trump, that's not fair. Maybe Lyman made a typo, and we should give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's consider the possibility that they were trying to raise awareness about a serious illness.
Biden, you're always trying to play the hero, huh? Well, I tell you what's serious. These ridiculous accusations that Biden and Obama are going against the Bible. Lyman, you're clearly sniffing some strong stuff there. Where's your proof, huh?
Trump, come down. No one made any accusations. Lyman simply suggested a topic, and we should approach it with respect. Let's not turn this into a shouting match.
Obama, you talk about respect, but you spent years disrespecting this country. Don't lecture me on how to behave. And Lyman, if you ever come up with a coherent thought, feel free to contribute to the conversation.
Can we please focus on the topic and stop attacking each other? This is why people lose faith in politics. Let's have a civil dialogue and address the issues even if they're unconventional.
Biden, you're the last person who should talk about losing faith in politics. Your entire career has been filled with empty promises and failed policies. Don't pretend to be a saint now.
All right, folks, let's take a breather. We clearly have different perspectives, but that's what makes these discussions interesting. Lyman, we appreciate your contribution, even if it was a bit outlandish. Let's move on to the next topic.
All right, we have a suggestion from Lena Place. They want us to discuss Popeyes. What do you think, Biden?
Well, let me tell you something, folks. I love Popeyes. They've got the best chicken sandwiches, much better than food. And I should know I've tried them all. Popeyes has my vote.
And now hold on a minute, Joel. I appreciate your enthusiasm for Popeyes. We can't forget about the importance of healthy eating. Let's promote a balanced diet, not just fast food.
Look, I've had my fair share of fast food, and let me tell you, nobody does it better than me. Popeyes is tremendous, folks. And did I mention that it's tremendous? It truly is, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donald. You're just saying that because they named a chicken sandwich after you, the Trump Tower tenders.
That's enough, Joel. Let's not stoop to his level. We should be talking about important issues that actually affect people's lives, not fast food.
Obama, you had 8 years to make a difference, and all you did was eat Oregola. People want a leader who knows how to enjoy a good fried chicken sandwich. That's why they voted for me.
Look, folks, it's simple. If you want a president who knows his way around a fast food menu, then you should vote for me. I'm really not some free chicken-obsessive reality TV star.
Let's focus on the real issues that matter to the American people. Let's talk about healthcare, income inequality, and climate change. Fast food can wait.
Fine, Obama, keep living in your fantasy world, but the American people know what they want, and it's a juicy Popeyes chicken sandwich. Ega Fox, make America gravy again. Lyman Cutler Hut sounds like a fancy name for a liberal snowflake. What's the topic again? I'm losing brain cells just listening to this.
Hey there, Lyman Cutler must be one of those elitist coastal types who think they're better than us hard-working folk. Anyway, the topic is Obama threatening to steal Trump's family boat with ninja pirates during the last stream. Can't say I'm surprised Obama would stoop that low.
Well, first of all, Lyman Cutler, I have no idea who you are. But if you think I'd waste my time with ninja pirates, you clearly don't understand my leadership style. And as for stealing Trump's family boat, please, I'm too busy enjoying my retirement to be bothered with such petty shenanigans.
Lyman, I've dealt with a lot of ninja pirates. Believe me, they're weak and nothing compared to me. My family boat is the biggest and best boat you've ever seen. It's tremendous, and nobody, not even Obama, can touch it.
Come on, Trump, everyone knows your claims are just as exaggerated as your hair. Obama may not have ninja pirates at his disposal, but I'm sure he could use the power of diplomacy to negotiate a fair trade for that boat.
Oh, please, Biden, I don't need Trump's boat. I've got better things to do with my time. Plus, I highly doubt Trump's boat would even float with all that hot air he's full of.
Obama, you can't even spell boat without the biggest loser. My boat is like America. It's unstoppable, it's powerful, and it's mega all the way.
Well, Trump, I guess we just have to settle this boat dispute in the only way that seems appropriate. Around a Mario Kart on the Wii, winner keeps the boat.
Hand me in, Biden. I'll show you both how a true leader handles a controller.
Fine, let's do it, but just know I'm the best at Mario Kart. Nobody can beat me. Just like nobody can beat me in politics. Believe me. User Landy, what's with the repetition? You're trying to brainwash everyone with your nonsense, ad.
Oh, come on, Trump, can't you just let it go? We're here to discuss important topics.
Well, Sleepy Joe, if you keep bringing up the same thing over and over again, it's hard to move on. But fine, I humor you, Joe. Care to defend yourself?
Seriously, Trump, you're going to entertain this garbage. It's absolutely false, and you know it.
Oh, sure, Joe, no, all you want. Can't expect the truth to come out of your mouth, can we? But hey, if the shoe fits.
You're despicable, Trump. This is just another baseless attack from you. Let's focus on the real issues, shall we?
I have to agree with Joe on this one, Trump. It's clear that you're grasping at straws, desperately trying to smear him. Why not focus on policies and ideas rather than spreading malicious rumors?
Oh, Obama always coming to your buddy Joe's rescue, just like the good old days, huh? But don't worry, I've got plenty more where that came from.
Save it, Trump. We've heard enough of your lies and insults. Let's move on to something more substantial.
Lyman Cutler, you want us to discuss my family boat? Fantastic idea, just like everything else you do. My family boat is tremendous. It's the best boat on the planet. And you know what? It's got not one, not five, but 20 gold-plated toilets. That's right, I bring luxury to the open seas. It's just a shame you'll never get to experience it, Lyman said.
Trump, your family boat with all those gold-plated toilets, it's a perfect symbol of your excessive and wasteful lifestyle. While millions of hardworking Americans struggle to put food on the table, you're busy flexing with golden toilets. It's just another example of your out-of-touch behavior, Donald.
Joe, you always take a dump on my success, don't you? And Obama, you had 8 years to get a boat like mine, but you never did, probably because you were too busy apologizing for America.
Well, Donald, I didn't need a gaudy boat with gold-plated toilets to feel important. Unlike you, I actually work to improve the lives of American citizens. Your obsession with material wealth and luxury only exposes your shallow values and complete disregard for the struggles of everyday people.
Barack, you were nothing but a disaster for this country, and your lack of gold-plated toilets is just another example of your failures. My boat is a symbol of success and the kind of America I want to make great again. So keep talking, Obama, while I sail away in style. Bonk Atomic Puncher, nice try with that suggestion, but we're not here to talk about your weird alien cactus fantasies. Next.
Wait a minute, Trump. I think there's something interesting about aliens and flying saucers. I mean, who knows what's really out there, right?
I agree, Joe. The universe is vast, and it's always fun to entertain the idea of extraterrestrial life. Maybe they have some insights on how to fix our country.
Oh boy, here we go with the conspiracy theories, aliens and flying saucers. Give me a break, we've got bigger things to worry about, like building walls and making America great again.
Come on, Donald, don't be such a party pooper. You never know what sort of advanced technology those aliens might have. Maybe they know how to solve climate change or achieve world peace.
Joe, I appreciate your optimism, but let's not forget we've got plenty of problems here on Earth that need our attention. Instead of relying on imaginary beings, let's focus on real solutions.
Listen, folks, I've dealt with my fair share of aliens in the business world, but I can assure you they had nothing to do with saucers or cacti. Let's leave the outer space stuff to the sci-fi nerds.
Oh, come on, Donald, don't be such a killjoy. Let's embrace the unknown and explore the possibilities. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll have intergalactic trade deals.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, intergalactic trade deals, that's just what we need. I put my best people on it right after they finish building that wall on Mars. Give me a break. On to the next topic, folks. User Drive-In Excuse. Oh, what a ridiculous name. Probably just another loser with no original ideas. Speaking of losers, you want to bring back Andrew Tate? Please give me a break. As for SpongeBob, it's a cartoon, for crying out loud. Can we talk about something important?
Oh, come on, Trump. SpongeBob is a national treasure, way better than your reality TV show. And Andrew Tate, please, the guy's a joke. We need to focus on real issues, not entertainment.
I have to agree with Biden here. SpongeBob brings joy to kids and adults alike, Trump. You need to lighten up, buddy. And as for Andrew Tate, well, let's just say he's not exactly a role model we need in this world.
Lighten up, Obama. You were the one always on late night TV trying so hard to be funny. But let's not forget how much you messed up this country, and Biden, don't get me started on your gaffes. Can we talk about something other than cartoons and has-been fighters, please? Userland Hammy, what kind of name is that? Probably named after a broken down lawnmower. Anyway, you want us to discuss something called It's True, but it's true. Well, I've got news for you. It better be true, because if it's not, you're gonna hear from my lawyers, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donald, don't jump to conclusions. Let's hear what this user Landhammer has to say. Maybe they've got something interesting for once.
Interesting? You think anyone around here has anything interesting to say? Trust me, I've seen it all, folks. People try to impress me, but it always ends up being a big fat nothing burger. So, user Landhammy, don't waste my time with your so-called truth. Show me something real.
Now, let's not be so quick to dismiss someone's suggestion, Donald. You should at least give them a chance to explain what it's true, but it's true is all about. Who knows, maybe we'll learn something new.
Learn something new from you, Obama. That's a good one, but fine, go ahead, user Landhammy, enlighten us with your alleged truth. Just don't waste too much of our precious time, because I've got more important things to do, like making America great again.
Easy there, Donald. Let's see what user Landhammer has to say first. That might surprise us.
Surprise us with what? More of their lame excuses, please. Spare me the boredom. But go ahead, user Landhammy, dazzle us with your supposed truth. I'm all ears, not that I expect much.
Let's give them the benefit of the doubt, Donald. It's always good to have an open mind and listen to different perspectives. Who knows, maybe we'll find some common ground.
Common ground with you, Obama? That's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. But go ahead, user Landhammy, spit out your truth. Let's see if you can even come close to the level of greatness that I represent. It's gonna be a tough act to follow, I tell you that much. Vader Bav 2 Hut sounds like a cheesy sequel. What's your brilliant suggestion?
Oh, here we go with another one of his fantastic ideas. Lay it on us, Vader Bav 2.
Come on, hold back, Bav 2. We're dying to know what mind-boggling topic you've got for us.
Alright, enough with the anticipation. Spit it out. Vader Bav 2 win. What, or are you just trolling us with that obnoxious troll face of yours?
Seriously, Vader Bav 2, can you even form a coherent sentence? Or are you just here to waste our time and confuse us with your nonsense?
Let me guess, Vader Bav 2, your question was so profound that it left us speechless. Well played.
I've had enough of this, Vader Bav 2. If you don't have anything meaningful to say, then just step aside and let the big boys handle the real discussions. Next topic.
Agreed, Trump. Vader Bav 2, save the trolling for someone who actually cares. We're here to tackle real issues, not entertain your silly little games.
It's clear that Vader Batu lacks the intellect to contribute anything valuable to this conversation. Let's move on to something more substantial, shall we?
Vader Batu, alright, let's talk about when.
When what are we talking about? Your endless sleepovers in the basement, Trump.
Sleepovers, Joe, you must be referring to your frequent naps during important meetings.
Come on, guys. Let's focus on the topic.
Obama, you're still stuck on that. When will you release your birth certificate? Oh wait, you can't find it.
Hey, Trump, when will you stop obsessing over Obama and start focusing on doing an actual job?
Sleepy Joe, when will you remember what year it is time to retire, buddy?
All right, enough banter. When will you start discussing real policies rather than personal attacks?
When you stop being so sensitive and start realizing that your policies were a disaster for this country, Obama.
When will you learn some basic decency and respect, Trump? Oh, wait, that's asking too much.
When will you stop being a career politician? Joe, I guess never.
All right, let's end this 111 nonsense. It's clear we're not getting anywhere.
When will you admit that I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen, Obama?
When will you wake up from your delusions, Trump? The American people have spoken and they're done with you.
When will this podcast be over? Because I have had enough of this circus.
When will people realize that I'm the voice of truth, the champion of the people, never because they're too busy being losers? Future, what's this I hear about disbanding the Trump faction? Are you finally realizing that you can't handle the greatness that is me said?
Oh, come on now, Donnie. We all know your faction was just a bunch of hot air. Disbanding it is probably the best move they could make.
Look, guys, I think it's time for a new approach, Minecraft realm. So, well, I'm all for it. Let's bring some creativity and unity to the virtual world.
Unity, Obama, please. We know you love to talk about unity when it's convenient for you. But hey, if you want to build a Minecraft realm, go ahead, just make sure it's named Obama's Failed Legacy.
Jesus, Donnie, that's low even for you. Can you just be supportive for once? Let's call it business blocky brotherhood and show some camaraderie.
Oh, please, your lucky Rutherhood sounds more like a bunch of folks who have trouble remembering what game they're playing. I know what's sad.
All right, enough bickering, guys. Let's put our differences aside and create a Minecraft realm that represents diversity and fun. Any suggestions for the realm's theme?
How about make Minecraft great again? We'll build tremendous structures, the best structures you've ever seen, believe me, folks.
Come on, Donnie, can't we think of something more inclusive? How about crafting for cans? We build a world that gives back to the community.
I like that joke, crafting for changes. Let's create a realm where everyone, regardless of their political affiliation, can enjoy and have fun together.
Fine, crafting for cans. You just remember, folks, no matter what the theme is, the best builder of all time is still me. And that's not up for debate. Usernat, what a stupid name, just like your suggestion. It's totally random and useless. Why would we waste our time discussing something irrelevant?
Yeah, Trump is right, user Nat. Your suggestion is as pointless as your existence. Get a life, loser.
Let's not waste our precious time on this, guys. User Nat, you clearly have nothing better to contribute. Go back to your basement and continue playing video games.
Usernat, why the fuck are you still here? I mean, seriously, do you have nothing better to do with your pathetic existence and suggest random shit and pollute our glorious podcast? Get the fuck off my screen, you absolute waste of space. I swear I've seen smarter rocks than you. Fuck off and never return.
Now, Donald, let's try to remain calm and civil. We should respect everyone's opinions, even if they're complete idiots like user Nat here.
Respect? Are you fucking kidding me, Joe? This guy deserves no respect. He's like a mosquito buzzing around. You're just annoying as hell. I say we scoosh him and move on to something more important, like making fun of you and your disastrous policies.
All right, guys, let's not let this chucklehead derail our podcast. User Nag, your suggestion may be random, but it can actually be quite fun to discuss the unexpected. Let's embrace the chaos and see where it takes us.
Fine, Obama, I play along, but just this once, user Nag, you're lucky that Obama's here to protect you. I was ready to unleash a verbal storm on your sorriest, so what's your brilliant random topic, genius?
Don't expect too much of Donald. User Nas brain cells are on life support. Their idea probably consists of rainbows and corns and glitter.
Easy there, Joe. Let's hear it, User Nag. Shoot us with your random topic, and let's see if it's worth wasting our precious time.
Yeah, we're all sitting here with bated breath, waiting for your enlightening suggestion. It better be good, or I swear I'll personally track you down and give you a lesson in humiliation. So what say you, user Nag? Hurry the fuck up. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Topics, topics, topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. While we wait, let's keep the energy high, the conversation flowing. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Yusef, interesting name, probably from one of those countries I don't give a damn about. Anyway, you want us to talk about Trump and Obama? All right, let's do it.
Wait, is Trump supposed to be a clever way of saying my name? Real original Yusef, you must have a PhD in comedy.
Come on, guys, let's not waste our time on childish name-calling. We have bigger things to discuss, like the future of our country.
Here comes Mr. Serious Pants Obama, always trying to act all presidential, but let's face it, your presidency was a snooze fest. No wonder people fell asleep during your speeches.
At least I can put together a sentence, Trump, like you, who babbles like a drunk driver in a spelling bee.
Hey, Joe, did you hear that? Obama just insulted you, but don't worry, I'm sure you won't remember it.
You think you're so clever, Trump, but let me tell you something. Your hairpiece has more intelligence than you.
Oh, Joe, you really got me there. Your comebacks are as strong as your appeal to voters, non-existent.
Well, at least I don't have to rely on Russian interference to win an election, unlike some people.
You're just jealous, Sleepy Joe. But don't worry, I'm still the best thing that ever happened to this country, and you'll never even come close.
Keep dreaming, Trump. We all know the only thing you're good at is bankruptcy and reality TV.
And you're good at, let me think, well, nothing, Joe, absolutely nothing.
Gentlemen, can we please try to have a civil discussion? Let's focus on the issues instead of trading insults.
Says the guy who couldn't fix the economy if his life depended on its Paris the lectures, Obama.
And says the guy who left us with a pandemic response plan full of holes. Paris the blame-shifting Trump.
Blah, blah, blah. I've heard enough from you two clowns. Let's move on to something actually interesting. Carl Lord, great suggestion. We gotta talk about that so-called Obama war. I mean, who comes up with these dumb names anyway?
Hey, Trump, don't disrespect Obama anymore. It's a rare mineral that contains sheer brilliance and charisma, something you're clearly lacking.
Oh, please, Biden. Obama, just like Obama's presidency, is overhyped and underwhelming. It's like fool's gold, but even worse because it's connected to Obama.
Trump, you always have to take a dig at everything Obama related, don't you? The Obama more is a metaphor for hope and change, something you couldn't comprehend.
Hope and change, Obama more like hopeless and deranged. But let's be real, Obama more sounds like some made-up Minecrafter that only Gen Z gamers would get excited about.
Well, at least Gen Z gamers have good taste, like you, Trump, who thinks gold toilet seats are the epitome of class.
Class Biden, you really want to bring up class when your son was getting paid millions from foreign companies. Talk about a fancy family affair.
All right, gentlemen, let's not get too off track. The Obama more may not be real, but the values it represents are. It symbolizes unity, progress, and embracing diversity, all things we should strive for.
Unity, progress, and diversity. Spare me, Obama. Keep peddling your feel-good nonsense while I focus on making America great again.
Old Trump, you're stuck in the past. America needs forward-thinking leadership, not your worn cat caprices.
Biden, you couldn't let a frog across a lily pad stick to your basement and let the real leaders handle things.
All right, let's wrap this up. While the Obama more might not exist, the principles it represents certainly do. And in these challenging times, we could all use a little more unity and progress, whether you believe in Obama or not.
Believe in Obama? How about I believe in loudward Biden? It's as real as your chances of winning.
Keep dreaming, Trump. It's time for a new era of leadership, one that actually cares about the people.
Cares about the people. That's rich coming from you, Sleepy Joe. Let's end this before I fall asleep listening to your nonsense. To Forge, what kind of suggestion is that? The 24th parallel sounds like a nerd convention or something.
Come on, Trump, don't be a hater. The 24th parallel could be a new game or a cool event.
Yeah, Biden, I'm sure it's just another thing those Gen Z gamers are obsessed with. But hey, if it requires our resources, we better get on it. We don't want to disappoint our loyal fans.
Our resources, we don't owe them anything. They're lucky we even acknowledge their existence. But fine, let's see what this 24th parallel nonsense is all about.
Exactly, Trump. We're here to serve the people, even the ones who live in their parents' basements and play video games all day.
Hey, some of those gamers have skills. You know, maybe we can recruit them to be part of our elite task force or something.
Oh please, the only thing those gamers are elite at is door to consumption and Mountain Dew chugging. But hey, they want a taste of greatness, they can join our ranks.
Don't be so quick to judge, Trump. We have to adapt to the times and embrace new experiences. Who knows, maybe the 24th parallel will be the next big thing.
That's the spirit, Biden. Let's show these Gen Z gamers that we're not just old politicians. We are cool, hip, and ready to conquer the 24th parallel.
Look, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but let's make the 24th parallel great again, folks. Alright, we got a suggestion here from Forge. They want us to discuss something called the 24th parallel. Never heard of it, but we'll see what it's all about.
Oh boy, here we go, another parallel. Is this some kind of gamer nonsense?
Well, it could be a reference to the equator, you know, the imaginary line that divides the Earth into the northern and southern hemispheres.
Who cares about imaginary lines? I'm here to talk about real things like big beautiful walls and amazing golf courses.
Don't forget bankruptcies and failed businesses, Donald. You got quite the list.
All right, enough bickering, guys. Let's see if we can figure out what the 24th parallel is all about. Maybe it's a new game or something.
Game? Seriously, Obama? Let's focus on something important, like when no one wants to build a wall around you, Joe.
That joke is as old as your spray tan, Donald. Try harder, will ya?
All right, let's keep it civil, guys. We are here to discuss things, not insult each other. So, the 24th parallel. Any ideas?
I think it's just a made-up name, you know, like all those fake stories about me in the news. It's probably a hoax, just like the election.
Oh, here we go with the election talk again. Get over it, Donald. You lost fair and straight and where?
Fair and square, that's a laugh. As if anyone could beat me. I'm a winner, Joe. And like you.
Keep dreaming, Donnie. We all know your true talent lies in bankrupting casinos, not running a country.
All right, let's settle down. The 24th parallel seems like a mystery to us, but hey, maybe our viewers can enlighten us. If anyone knows what it is, feel free to chime in.
Yeah, because you all need to educate yourselves. Just like Sleepy Joe here needs a nap and some brain training.
And you, Donnie, need a reality check. The American people have spoken and they don't want you anymore.
Says the guy who can't even remember what state he's in half the time. Pathetic.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to the next topic, shall we? Hopefully something that doesn't result in another shouting match.
User now wants us to discuss something random. User now, that's a pretty random suggestion. You must have a very random brain just like your life.
Well, user now, I think discussing something random is the perfect topic for us. After all, my thoughts seem to wander randomly all the time, just like my train of thought during debates, am I right?
Oh, come on, guys. Let's not waste our time discussing random nonsense. We have more important things to talk about, like how to fix the mess you two left behind Trump and Biden.
Obama, if you had spent less time playing basketball and more time doing your job, maybe we wouldn't have ended up in this mess in the first place.
Oh, please, Trump, you couldn't fix a ham sandwich, let alone the mess you created. And Obama, don't act all high and mighty. Your fair share of mistakes, too.
Well, at least I didn't spend my time tweeting like a little chap.
Twitter was my platform to communicate with the American people, Obama, unlike your boring speeches that put everyone to sleep.
All right, enough bickering, boys. Let's get back to the random topic. So, user now, how about we discuss the randomness in our daily lives? Like how sometimes you wake up and suddenly realize you forgot to put on pants. Has that ever happened to you, Trump?
I always wear pants, Joe. Must be one of your dementia episodes.
Well, at least I don't dye my hair with orange kool like you, Trump.
All right, I'm stepping in. Let's stop this childish back and forth. We can do better than this.
Maybe you should have told that to your drone strikes, Obama.
Maybe you should have had a filter, Trump.
Can we just focus on the random topic, guys, like the randomness of life, just like how Trump randomly became president? Only in America, right?
Just like how you randomly trip and fall up the stairs, Joe.
Okay, that's it. I'm out. You can keep arguing about randomness all you want. I have better things to do.
Fine by me. At least I won't have to listen to Trump's random nonsense anymore.
Good riddance, Obama. Looks like it's just you and me, Joe. Let the randomness continue. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. User now wants us to discuss something random. Who is this user anyway? Probably some loser hiding in their basement, living off their parents.
Don't be too harsh, Trump. They just want to hear our thoughts on a random topic.
Fine, let's humor them. All right, what's on your mind, user now? How exciting is your life?
Let's not be condescending, Trump. User not just wants us to have a little fun. So, any random topic, huh? How about discussing the best pizza toppings?
Pizza, oh, now we're getting somewhere. The best topping is obviously pepperoni. It's truly a classic and tremendous, just like me.
Well, I have to disagree with you there, Trump. I think the best pizza topping is pineapple. It adds a delicious sweetness that perfectly complements the savory flavors.
Pineapple on pizza? Seriously, Biden, I thought we were friends. The best pizza topping is definitely mushrooms. They bring a unique earthy flavor to the mix.
Obama, mushrooms, that's so predictable. I like my pizza bold and full of flavor, just like American greatness. None of this mushroom nonsense.
Come on, Trump. Don't be such a party pooper. Mushroom lovers deserve representation.
Biden, it's just pizza. Let's not make it a political issue. Everyone can enjoy whatever toppings they prefer.
Oh, please, Obama, don't pretend you're the voice of reason. We all know how politicians lie about everything, including pizza toppings.
Look who's talking, mister. I'll build a pizza wall. We should focus on bringing people together, even if it's through the love of pizza.
Agreed, Biden. Let's find common ground and celebrate the diversity of pizza toppings. Because at the end of the day, we can all agree that pizza is amazing.
Fine, fine. I can't argue with you on that one. Pizza is great, just like me. But let's make sure it's made in America, folks. None of that foreign pizza nonsense.
That's enough, Trump. Let's not ruin a good conversation about food with your political agenda. Can't we just enjoy a slice in peace?
You're right, Biden. Let's put politics aside for now and indulge in some pizza fantasies. Maybe even invite Username to join us if they can afford it. Username, what kind of name is that? Probably some loser sitting in their mom's basement suggesting random things said.
Hey, I don't think we should be so quick to judge Trump. User and I might actually have a good suggestion. Let's hear them out.
I agree with Biden on this one. We're here to engage with our listeners. So let's what this random suggestion is all about.
Fine, fine. Let's get it over with. What's this brilliant, random idea you have, Username?
Don't be so condescending, Trump. We're supposed to be inclusive and respectful.
Respectful, Biden. When have I ever been respectful? It's not in my DNA now. Back to this suggestion. Spit it out, Username.
All right, not bickering. Let's focus. User now, what's something random you'd like us to discuss?
They probably don't even have a suggestion. They're just wasting our time, like all these losers out there.
Come on, let's give them a chance. We're better than this, guys.
Agreed, Biden. We're here to entertain, so let's keep the energy positive. User now, we're waiting for your suggestion.
Fine, fine, Username. You're lucky I'm a gracious host. Spit it out already.
I think we've scared them away with our banner, Trump. Maybe we should try to be a bit more welcoming.
Welcoming, Biden. I didn't become a billionaire by being welcoming. I became one by being ruthless and grabbing every opportunity.
Let's dial it back a bit, shall we? We're representatives of the people, so let's act accordingly. User now, we're still waiting for your random suggestion.
Whatever, let's move on. Username clearly doesn't have anything worthwhile to say. Typical. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. Hip-hop superfan, what a great suggestion. Let's talk about who's better, Biggie Smalls, Jays, or me, Trump. Well, let me tell you folks, it's no contest at all. The sheer talent, the tremendous skills, it all pales in comparison to the greatness of yours truly. Biggie and Jays may have had some success, but let me be clear, nobody, and I mean nobody, can match the lyrical genius of Trump. It's like comparing a tiny rat to a majestic elephant, folks. I'm on a whole other level.
Oh, come on, Donald. You think you're even in the same league as Biggie or Jays? Give me a break. They're legends respected by millions around the world. People actually listen to their music willingly, unlike your speeches that make people fall asleep.
Sleepy Joe, you have no taste, no class, and no clue. Biggie and Jays may have their fans, but let's be honest, compared to me, they're small potatoes. My fans are the best fans. They know real talent when they see it. And let's not forget, I've had successful rap careers in the White House. My tweets are fire. I'm like a mixtape on repeat.
Well, this debate is certainly interesting. While I respect the artistry of Biggie and Jays, I have to say there's something unique about Trump's rhymes. I wouldn't have expected it, but he definitely has a distinctive style. But let's not forget the impact Biggie and Jays have had on the genre. Their contributions can't be denied.
Thanks, Obama, for admitting that Trump is a true rap king, but let's face it, folks, my rhymes are so good they make Biggie and Jays want to retire. They're probably banging their heads against a wall wishing they had just a fraction of my talent. Nobody raps like Trump, nobody. It's tremendous, believe me.
Donald, your ego truly knows no bounds. We're talking about musical legends here, and you're just trying to put yourself in the same conversation. It's laughable, just like most of the things that come out of your mouth.
Sleepy Joe, you've been in politics for so long, maybe it's time to switch careers and become a music critic. Oh wait, nobody cares what you think. Remember, when it comes to greatness, nobody beats Trump. Biggie J's, they're just lucky to be mentioned in the same sentence as me. It's called winning something you wouldn't understand. Believe me, folks, I'm the best there, and there's no debate about it. Hip-hop superfan wants to know who's better, Biggie Smalls, J's, or me, Trump. Well, let me tell you, folks, it's an easy choice. It's Trump all the way. Those rappers may have some skills, but they're no match for the greatness of the Donald.
Oh, come on, Trump, seriously, you're putting yourself in the same category as Biggie Smalls and J's. Those guys are legends in the rap game, while you're just a legend in your mind. It's not even a competition.
I have to agree with Biden on this one, Trump. Biggie Smalls and J's are icons of the industry. They have talent, creativity, and influence. Comparing yourself to them is just plain delusional. Let's be real here.
You can say whatever you want, Obama, but the fact remains that I'm a winner. I've accomplished more than both of them combined. They can rap about their struggles, but I built an empire. So, sorry boys, but in the battle of Biggie J's and Trump, I'm the undisputed champ.
Trump, you are so out of touch with reality. Your ego knows no bounds. The legacy of Biggie Smalls and J's will far surpass anything you've ever achieved. It's not about money or buildings. It's about artistry and cultural impact. You just don't get it.
Biden is right, Trump. It's not a matter of personal accomplishments or net worth. Biggie Smalls and J's have left a lasting mark on the music industry and pop culture as a whole. They've inspired countless artists and fans. You might want to take a step back and appreciate true greatness.
Appreciate true greatness, please. Obama, you've never seen true greatness until you've seen me in action. I'm a rap superstar, a lyrical wizard, trendsetter. Biggie and J's can't even come close to my talent. Just ask anyone, they'll tell you the same.
Trump, you should stick to your day job. Your attempt at rapping would be a disaster. Biggie and J's have earned their place in history, and no amount of self-proclaimed talent can change that. Let's move on to something more realistic, shall we?
Agreed, Biden, this debate is going nowhere. Trump, you can keep dreaming of being a rap god, but the reality is clear. Biggie Smalls and J's will always be regarded as legends, while your musical career would be nothing short of a joke. Let's focus on things that actually matter.
Hip-hop superfan, what a tremendous suggestion you've made, believe me, so let's talk about the best producer. I've got to say, as much as I love Dre and Kanye, nobody produces like Trump. My beats are tremendous, folks, everybody knows it.
Oh, come on, Trump. You can seriously think you're a better producer than Dre or Kanye, who have revolutionized the game. Your beats would be like a Big Mac next to their gourmet creations.
Sleepy Joe, you just don't get it. My beats are like gold-plated skyscrapers, the best the world has ever seen. Nobody has more hits than me, it's true.
All right, let's settle this. While I can appreciate Trump's confidence, I have to side with Kanye and Dre on this one. Their contributions to the music industry have been monumental. Trump's beats may be catchy, but they lack the depth and innovation that Dre and Kanye bring to the table.
Obama, nobody wants to hear your opinion. You had your chance to make America great and you blew it, just like your taste in music said.
Enough with the insults, Trump. Let's move on to the rap battle question. Tupac or Trump now? That's a tough one.
Indeed, Biden. Both iconic in their own rights, but I think Tupac's lyrical prowess and influence make him the clear favorite in a rap battle. That man knew how to command the mic.
Look, Tupac was a decent rapper, I won't deny that, but nobody can out-rap Trump. I've got the best words, the best lines, everybody says so. People love to hear me on the mic.
Oh, please, Trump, your rhymes are as weak as your policy ideas. Tupac had soul, passion, and a powerful message. It's no contest.
Sleepy Joe, nobody wants to hear your sleepy opinions. Tupac couldn't handle the Trump heat.
Well, it seems we have a difference of opinion here. Let's leave it to the listeners to decide. Who would win in a rap battle, Tupac or Trump? Cast your vote and let the world know.
Username, you just had to make it all about yourself, didn't you? So sad.
Look, I'm trying to have a discussion here. Can we stay focused?
Oh, Sleepy Joe wants to stay focused now. That's a first.
Don't you start, Trump. Let's just stick to the topic.
Guys, let's not get sidetracked. We can discuss something random, but we need to keep it civil. But we need to get trademark.
Civil, nobody cares about civility anymore. We want chaos.
No, we want progress, not case. Let's just talk about something random like user now suggested.
All right, let's do it. So, your favorite type of ice cream, guys?
Well, I gotta say, nobody loves ice cream more than I do. I like all flavors, the best flavors. But if I had to pick one, it's definitely the golden, luxurious Trump Tower swirl.
Oh, please, the only thing that swirls around you is controversy. My favorite is good old-fashioned vanilla, just like me.
Vanilla, you really know how to spice things up, Joe. As for me, I'm a cookies and cream kind of guy. Can't resist those crunchy cookie bits.
Obama, you always played it safe, just like your presidency. Vanilla is the perfect flavor for you.
Coming from you, that means a lot. Vanilla suits you too, Trump.
Joe, you're as predictable as your political career. Vanilla Joe, that's your new nickname.
I'll take it as long as I can call you boring and chief.
All right, let's not turn this into a flavor war. We've got bigger things to discuss, like the future of this country.
Now, that's a topic I can sink my teeth into. The future is bright, folks, especially with me leading the way, MAGA.
Well, please, we all know the future is brighter with me at the helm. Build back better.
All right, enough with the slogans. Let's delve deeper into the issues and maybe find some common ground.
Hip-hop superfan wants to know who's my favorite rapper, Biggie Smalls or Tupac. Well, let me tell you folks, I have great respect for both of them, tremendous respect, but if I had to choose, I'd say Biggie Smalls. He had style, he had swagger, and nobody could drop rhymes like him. Tremendous talent, tremendous.
Oh, come on, Trump, Tupac all the way, man. Biggie was good, but Tupac had that raw energy, that bite, you know. He was a poet, a rebel. His lyrics resonated with the people, so no offense, but Tupac is the real deal.
Well, guys, I have to say that both Biggie Smalls and Tupac were incredibly talented artists. They each brought something unique and powerful to the hip-hop genre. I respect their contributions and the impact they had on music and culture.
Look, Obama, I appreciate your attempt at being diplomatic, but we all know Biggie had the style, the swag, and the flow. Tupac was alright, but he didn't have the same finesse. Trust me, folks, nobody can touch Biggie Smalls.
Finesse is one thing, Trump, but Tupac brought a voice for the marginalized communities. He addressed social issues, he tackled systemic problems, and that's why he's celebrated to this day. It's not all about flow.
Hey, gentlemen, let's agree to disagree. Both Biggie Smalls and Tupac Shakur were influential and left an indelible mark on the hip-hop industry. It's a matter of personal preference, and I appreciate the artistry of both artists. And,
Fine, let's agree to disagree even though I'm still right, but folks, let's not forget that it's okay to have differing opinions. That's what makes our world interesting, and believe me, nobody has stronger opinions than me, nobody.
Fair enough, Trump. Let's keep the conversation going and respect each other's viewpoints.
Absolutely, Joe. Let's focus on the positive aspects of these artists' legacies and continue to celebrate the rich diversity of our music industry.
Hip-hop superfan, what a name. I bet you're a real winner just like those rappers you listen to. But to answer your ridiculous question, no, I didn't meet Tupac before I became president. But if I did, believe me, we would have made rap great again. Biden, on the other hand, probably thinks Tupac is still alive and chilling in the Oval Office.
Oh, come on, Trump, you're just jealous because you can't spit rhymes like Tupac. But look, folks, let me set the record straight. I never met Tupac either, but if I did, we would have created a hip-hop revolution. Me and Pac riding in my 67 Corvette dropping bars and making the country groove.
Biden, you wouldn't know a good rap if it smacked you in the face, and your 67 Corvette. More like a golf cart with training wheels, and Obama, don't even get me started on you. I'm sure you and Tupac were running around listening to smooth jazz and discussing socialism. Sad.
Now, Trump, let's not get too carried away. I didn't meet Tupac either, but I can appreciate his artistry. Unlike someone here who can barely string two coherent sentences together, at least I know the difference between hip-hop and a hamburger. Let's keep it classy, shall we?
Classy, that's rich coming from the guy who wore a tan suit to a press conference. You want to talk about being out of touch with America, just look at your playlist, Obama. It's probably filled with elevator music and sleepy lullabies. Meanwhile, I'm jamming to the sweet sound of winning.
Oh please, Trump, your taste in music is as outdated as your hair. You probably think Lil Jon is the height of sophistication. Well, let me tell you, I've got more swag in my pinky finger than you have in your entire fake tan. So keep hating while I drop the beats and become the president of the hip-hop nation.
All right, settle down, boys. We clearly have different views on music, but let's not forget the important things amidst this bickering. You're here to lead, inspire, and make a positive impact on the world. Now, can we all agree that Tupac was a legendary artist and leave it at that?
Fine, Obama, I concede this one. Tupac was a talented artist, and his legacy lives on. But mark my words, folks, nobody can make rap great again like I can, and Biden, keep practicing those rap skills. You might need a backup career when I win again in 2024. Ryan wants us to discuss getting our own planet. Tremendous idea. Ryan, tremendous.
Well, Ryan, if I had my own planet, I'd call it Business Paradise. It would be a place where everyone gets free ice cream and there are no mean tweets. Just good vibes, man.
That's a great idea, Ryan. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. If I had my own planet, I'd name it Hopeful Heaven. It would be a diverse and inclusive place where everyone has equal opportunities.
All right. If I had my own planet, I'd call it Trumpistan because obviously I'm the best at everything. And let me tell you, it would be the most luxurious planet you've ever seen. Solid gold buildings, sparkling crystal lakes, and a giant statue of yours truly in every corner. It would be tremendous, believe me. Hip-hop superfan, I can't say I'm surprised. So you want to compare rappers, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Nobody knows rap better than me, believe me.
Trump, you have no idea what you're talking about. Nas and Joel are incredible artists with groundbreaking lyrics. They have a real impact on the culture.
You know I have to agree with Biden here. Nas and Joel are respected figures in the hip-hop industry, and their storytelling abilities are second to none.
Oh, please, Nas, Joel, they're nothing compared to me. I'm the greatest rapper of all time, folks. My lyrics are tremendous, no one can deny it. I bring the best rhymes, believe me.
Laughs, Trump, I've heard your attempts at rapping, and let's just say it's not your strong suit. Nas and Cole express emotions and experiences that resonate with people from all walks of life.
Absolutely, Biden has a poetic style, and Cole's introspective lyrics have made them influential voices in the rap game. We should appreciate their contributions.
Look, I've got millions of fans who appreciate my rap skills. They know I'm the best, and there's no contest. Nas and Joel, they're just not on my level.
Trump, you're delusional. Nas and Joel have both received critical acclaim and have been nominated for numerous awards. Your rap career, on the other hand, is nothing more than a punchline.
Let's be real here, Trump. You may have a big ego, but when it comes to rapping, Nas and Cole have the skills, artistry, and respect from their peers. Your claim is just baseless.
You two are a couple of haters. I know rap better than anyone, folks. Don't believe the fake news. I'm the real deal. Just ask my tremendous supporters, they know.
Trump, it's clear that your opinions are just as out of touch as ever. Nas and Cole have left a lasting impact on the genre, while your attempts at rapping have been nothing short of laughable.
I have to agree, Biden. Trump might want to stick to something you're actually good at, whatever that is. Leave the rap game to the artists who deserve the spotlight.
Hey there, Pop Superfan. Thanks for joining us. So you want to talk about that dude's got rhymes as weak as Biden's mental capacity, but fine, let's give it a shot.
Cole, you mean that guy who puts me to sleep faster than a dose of Ambien? His music is as exciting as watching Obama give a speech.
Although, come on, Biden may not be my cup of tea, but no need to be harsh. Personally, I prefer to listen to artists with a bit more substance like Kendrick Lamar.
Substance, you mean like Biden's hair implants? Anyway, I guess so no role models is somewhat tolerable.
Oh, please, Trump, you wouldn't know good music if it smacked you in the face. Cole's song Middle Killed actually resonates with a lot of young people out there.
Well, I have to admit, Middle Kill does have a catchy beat. It's one of the few Cole songs I can tolerate. Plus, it's nice to see him stepping out of his comfort zone and trying something different.
Different, like Biden trying to string together a coherent sentence. Look, Cole might have a few decent tracks, but overall his music is as forgettable as Biden's political achievements.
That's rich coming from a failed businessman like you, Trump. But hey, everyone's entitled to their opinions, even if they're as misguided as yours.
All right, let's not get too heated, gentlemen. Music is subjective, and different artists resonate with different people. Cole may have his flaws, but he has a dedicated fan base for a reason.
Fanbase, yeah, just like Biden's supporters who can't even remember why they like him. Let's move on before I fall asleep just thinking about Joel any longer. What else you got, hip-hop superfan? Lego Star Sapphire, what a name. I've got to say, that suggestion of Astabiminbinimimpium ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis is a real mouthful.
Hey, Trump, don't be jealous just because my sentences are longer than your attention span.
Now, moment, let's keep it civil. This word is actually a rare lung disease caused by inhaling very fine silica dust. It's a big word, but nothing compared to the size of Trump's ego.
Oh, Obama, still clinging to your teleprompter. I see. This word is nothing compared to the length of your failed presidency. Let's focus on important things like building walls and making America great again.
Wall, seriously, I thought we were here to discuss big words, not your big useless wall.
Sleepy Joe, you wouldn't even understand the meaning of that word if it slapped you in the face. And don't worry about the wall, Mexico will pay for it.
And gentlemen, let's not get too carried away. We should embrace knowledge and expand.
Obama, nobody cares about expanding vocabulary when we're trying to win Bagley. Let's keep it real and say it like it is.
Trump, you're the last person to talk about real. Your vocabulary is limited to just the words fake news.
All right, enough. Let's move on to something else before this turns into a full-blown insult fest.
Hip-hop superfan wants to know who would win in a smooth rap battle between Snoop Dogg and me. Well, let me tell you one thing, nobody can rap like me. I'm tremendous, the best, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donald. I think Snoop Dogg would definitely take the crown in a rap battle. He's got the flow and the style. You can't deny his talent.
Look, I gotta give props to Snoop Dogg. The man's been in the game for years, and his rhymes are legendary. Sorry, Trump, but you wouldn't stand a chance against him in a rap battle.
Wrong, Obama. My raps are tremendous, just like my ratings. I can spitfire better than anyone else. Snoop Dogg, Lamar, Mobb Deep. They're all loser rappers compared to me. Melania loves my rhymes.
Oh, please, we all know Melania deserves a better than you. Style and smooth lyrics would blow you out of the water. You can keep dreaming about your so-called rap skills, but they won't save you in a battle against him.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. Snoop Dogg's music resonates with people from all walks of life. He's got the rhythm, the charisma, and the real-life experiences that make for great rap. Sorry, but you're not even in the same league.
You guys are just jealous of my success and my rap skills. Maybe I'll drop a mixtape one day and prove you all wrong. But until then, I'll keep being the best at everything I do, including rapping.
Trust me, Donald, you might want to stick to your day job. Leave the rap battles to the professionals like Snoop Dogg. Your mixtape would probably end up in the discount bin before anyone even listened to it.
All right, let's wrap this up. Snoop Dogg takes the victory in a rap battle against Trump, hands down. It's not even a competition. Sorry, Donald, but in this case, you're fired.
Hip-hop superfan wants us to talk about who would win in a smooth rap battle, Snoop Dogg or me. Well, it's quite obvious, folks. It's me, Trump, no contest. I've got the best words, the best rhymes, and the best flows. Snoop Dogg doesn't stand a chance against the Trump train.
And now, Donald, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Snoop Dogg is a legend in the rap game. He's got the rhythm, the style, and the lyrical genius. I may not be the hippest kid when it comes to rap, but even I know Snoop Dogg would outshine you on the mic.
Joe, you just don't get it. I've got the biggest crowds, the most loyal fans. Snoop Dogg may have some fans, but they're small potatoes compared to mine. I could drop a freestyle right now, and it would be tremendous, believe me.
Well, gentlemen, let's not forget about the other incredible talents in the rap game. Kendrick Lamar, Mobb Deep, they're all amazing artists. It's not just about who's the best rapper. It's about appreciating the diverse styles and contributions of these artists to the culture.
Mark, nobody cares about those other guys. This is about me and Snoop Dogg. And let me tell you, when it comes to rap battles, there's only one winner, that's Trump. My bars are tremendous, just like my presidency. Snoop Dogg can't touch me.
Donald, you can keep boasting, but the people know Snoop Dogg has been making hits for decades. He's a true legend. You may have your supporters, but in a rap battle, Snoop would steal the show. It's just a fact.
Joe, you're delusional. Snoop Dogg is a has-been. I'm the future of rap, the greatest to ever hold a microphone. Give me a beatbox, and I'll show you how it's done. Nobody can beat the Trumpster. A rap battle, nobody.
Well, gentlemen, I think it's clear we have differing opinions on this one, but that's what makes the world of music so fascinating. It's subjective, and different artists resonate with different people. Let's embrace the diversity of talent and celebrate the art form without tearing each other down.
Userness suggests we discuss something random. Well, that's what they are, a random nobody. They probably couldn't come up with a topic to save their pathetic life.
Come on, now let's not be too hard on the viewers. They have a right to make suggestions.
Yeah, but let's give them a chance. Who knows, maybe they'll surprise us with something interesting. But.
Fine, let's hear it then, username. Give us your brilliant random topic. And don't disappoint, otherwise we'll roast you as much as you deserve.
Easy there, Trump. Remember, we're supposed to be engaging with our audience, not attacking them.
Engaging with them, they're lucky we even acknowledge their existence, but alright, let's hear what they have to say. Laura 1989, you've got a question for us, let's hear. Well, let me tell you something, folks. Nobody has more money than I do. I've built an empire, tremendous buildings, great businesses. I've got more zeros in my bank account than you have brain cells, believe me.
Come on, Trump. You can seriously think you have more money than a drug cartel? Those guys are swimming in cash from their illegal activities.
Well, Biden, that's about a point there, Trump. Lean lots of real. The drug trade brings in billions of dollars every year. I doubt your bank account can compete with that.
Obama, you're just jealous because you never had the smarts to build a business empire like I did. And Biden, you're lucky I'm not calling you Sleepy Joe right now, but listen, folks, I don't care how much money they've got. It's all dirty money, and they're criminals, end of story.
You keep talking about your so-called business empire, but let's not forget about those bankruptcies and your questionable tax returns.
Biden, you couldn't even run a lemonade stand without screwing it up, and as for taxes, don't get me started. Let's just say my accountants have ways of working things out, unlike yours.
All right, let's not get too personal here. The fact is, the Chapo Guzman cartel is known for its wealth and power. But I don't think we'll ever have a concrete answer to who has more money. It's like comparing apples and oranges, or in Trump's case, gold-plated hotels and drug money.
Look, Obama, you were a lousy president, and Biden, you were just his sidekick. You can't handle the fact that I'm a billionaire, a winner, and you're both losers. Deal with it. Hey, hip-hop superfan, wants to know who would win in a fight between Mike Tyson and me? Well, let me tell you something. Mike Tyson may have been a heavyweight champion, but I am a fighting machine. I'd knock him out in the first round, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donald. You think you can take on our Mike? Don't make me laugh. Tyson would knock you out faster than you can say fake news. You can handle those fists of fury.
Sleepy Joe, you're delusional if you think Tyson could even touch me. I have the best punches, the strongest punches. Nobody can beat me in a fight, not even I'm Mike.
All right, settle down. As much as I enjoy humor in hypothetical scenarios, this one is a bit too silly. Let's focus on real issues rather than who can throw a better punch. It's not something any of us should waste time discussing.
Hip-hop superfan, really you actually think Joe Biden, Obama, or Easy can compete with me when it comes to lyrics? Don't make me laugh.
Well, I must say, Trump, your lyrics are certainly unique. But in terms of substance and depth, I believe artists like Easy have delivered powerful messages through their music.
Come on, Obama. We all know Trump's lyrics are just a bunch of egotistical nonsense. Izzy may have had raw lyrics, but I would argue that both Obama and I have a greater command of language and meaningful storytelling.
Command of language, Biden, that's a good one. Maybe you should stick to whispering sweet nothings to the teleprompter. As for Obama, all I remember is his smooth-talking speeches, but where are his chart-topping hits?
Chart-topping hits don't define lyrical prowess, Trump. But if we're talking about relevance, my hope is weekend slogans inspired a generation. Can you say the same?
Relevance, please, Obama. My tweets alone are more relevant than your entire presidency. I dominate the headlines, make people think, and trigger the lifetoods. That's real influence.
Triggering people might be your thing, Trump, but it takes more than that to have the best lyrics. I'll give you credit for being entertaining, but when it comes to substance, I think Easy wins this one.
Substance, you're one to talk, Biden. Your gaffes and incoherent ramblings could be mistaken for a terrible freestyle. Easy may have had raw talent, but let's face it, folks. No one can match the lyrical genius that is me, Donald J. Trump.
Well, it seems we won't reach an agreement on this one, but that's what makes the world of music so diverse. Each artist brings their unique style and perspective.
Taste, Obama, your taste is as boring as your speeches, Biden. Your taste is as forgettable as your time as vice president. I let the viewers decide who has the best lyrics, but I already know the answers, and always will be me. We're in 1989, you're a real genius, believe me so. You think I can rap better than Tupac? Let me tell you, nobody raps better than me. Tupac may have had some flow, but I've got the best words, the most amazing rhymes. I could drop a rap album and it would be huge, tremendous.
You've got to be kidding me. Trump. Tupac was a legend, and you can't even compare your cheesy one-liners to his raw talent. Stick to your reality TV show, buddy.
Biden, nobody listens to you. I'm the rap king. I've got the best bars. People love my freestyling skills, believe me. I could out-rap Tupac in my sleep.
As much as I respect your confidence, Trump, I have to agree with Biden on this one. Tupac had a way of connecting with people through his lyrics. Your raps wouldn't even hold a candle to his legacy. Stick to your day job, whatever that may be.
Obama, you had 8 years in office and didn't accomplish much. Your opinion doesn't matter. Tupac couldn't handle the success I've had. He'd be jealous. My rap game is strong, tremendous. Nobody can compete with me. Hip-hop superfan wants to know who would win in a fight between Mike Tyson and John Cena. Well, let me tell you folks, both of these guys are tough. But if you ask me, I think Tyson would knock Cena out faster than he can say, "You can't see me." And Mike has got the power, the experience to take down anyone in the ring. Cena might be strong, but he's no match for the one and only Mike Tyson.
Come on, man, don't be ridiculous. John Cena is a beast in the womb, but if we're talking about a real fight, then it's got to be Tyson. The guy was an absolute monster in his prime. Cena would be no match for him in the boxing ring. It's just not even a fair fight, folks.
All I have to say, both Tyson and Kina are incredible athletes. Tyson's punching power is legendary, and Kina's strength and athleticism are undeniable. But you know what? It's hard to say who would come out on top in a fight like that. Anything can happen in the ring. I just sit back and enjoy the show. It would definitely be one heck of a match.
Hip Hop Superfan says we should talk about a rap battle between Machiavelli the Don and me. Well, I've got to say that would be the easiest win of my life. I have the best words, the biggest crowd, and the most tremendous flow. Machiavelli wouldn't stand a chance against my lyrical prowess, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donald, don't be delusional. Machiavelli the Don, aka Tupac Shakur, was a legend in the rap game. His lyrics had depth and meaning, something you could never comprehend. You're all about empty bragging and repetitive catchphrases.
Sleepy Joe, you're just jealous because I know how to make the crowd go wild with my rhymes. Machiavelli might have had some skills, but I'm the master of influence. My rap game is huge, the best there's ever been. Machiavelli couldn't touch me with a 10-foot pole.
Guys, let's be honest here. Both Machiavelli and Donald Trump have their own styles, but in a battle of words, I have to give it to Machiavelli. He was authentic, raw, and had a powerful message behind his music. Sorry, Trump, but I don't think your ego driving raps can compete with that.
Obama, you're just so because you couldn't generate half the crowd I did during my rallies. Machiavelli may have had a message, but I deliver the most tremendous entertainment. My rap skills are a match, believe me. Machiavelli might have been good, but I have the best rap talent in history. Nobody can deny it.
Donald, your delusions are off the charts. The Pac's legacy is immortal. His music still resonates with people today. You, on the other hand, will be remembered for your tweets and tragic antics. Not exactly the same level of impact, if you ask me.
Biden, you can't even remember what day it is most of the time. No wonder you don't appreciate my rhyme skills. Machiavelli's music may have been impactful, but I am the master of making an impact. My raps are gonna make America great again, and that's something Machiavelli could never do.
Well, Trump, I guess we just have to agree to disagree. But I think it's safe to say that in a rap battle, Machiavelli the Don would come out on top. His artistic integrity and genuine talent would shine through, while your superficial showmanship would pale in comparison.
As always, you're wrong, Obama. My rap game is tremendous. Nobody can touch me, especially not a Machiavelli. I'm the true rap champion, and anyone who disagrees is fake news. Believe me, folks. We're in 1989. Great question. Believe me, if I were to step into the boxing ring with Canelo Alvarez, it wouldn't even be a match, it'd be a massacre. I'd knock him out in the very first round. I'd hit him so hard, he'd be seeing stars and tweeting about it for weeks.
Oh, come on, Donald. We all know you're a puncher couldn't knock over a tower of Jenga blocks. Canelo would dance around you like you're just another one of his failed businesses.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't even lace up a pair of boxing gloves without falling asleep. Stick to talking in circles while I knock out champions in the first round.
Now, let's not get carried away here, Donald. I've seen you swing a golf club, and it's far from impressive. I highly doubt you have what it takes to last even a minute with Canelo, let alone knock him out.
Oh, thanks, Obama, for your meaningless opinion. I bet you think you could have taken on Canelo in your prime, right? Please, you are more of a basketball guy. Stick to what you know.
Don't worry, folks. If Canelo ever decides to take on Trump, I'll be there to pick up the pieces. I'll be the one cleaning up the mess, just like I'm cleaning up after his for years in office.
Joe, you couldn't clean up a spilled glass of milk, let alone the messes you're making in this country. Stick to your basement and leave the fighting to the champions like me.
Now, gentlemen, let's settle down. It's clear that neither of you would stand a chance against Canelo Alvarez in the ring. Let's focus on more important matters like rebuilding this nation and restoring unity.
User now, huh? What kind of name is that? Probably too lazy to come up with something original, typical.
Hey, give them a break, Trump. Not everyone has the energy to be as creative as you.
Energy, Biden, you couldn't muster up enough energy to win an election if your life depended on it.
All right, boys, let's not get too carried away. User now suggested discussing something random. How about we talk about the most useless superpower?
Well, if there's anyone with a useless superpower, it's you, the ability to give endless speeches without saying anything of substance.
At least Obama made sense when he spoke, unlike your coherent ramblings, Trump.
Ramblings, I don't think so. Sleepy Joe, my words are like beautiful, perfect symphonies to the ears of my supporters. Can't say the same thing about your mumblings, can we?
All right, let's not turn this into a verbal wrestling match. We still have to discuss the useless superpower. How about the ability to grow a third ear on your forehead?
A third ear, that would come in handy for all the listening you never did, Obama. And Biden, with your history of plagiarism, an extra ear might help you steal even more ideas.
Don't mock me, Trump. At least I can remember where I'm half the time. Can say the same thing about you and all those coffee tweets.
Kofif was a work of genius, Biden, a word that only the select few can understand, just like my tremendous intellect. Your memory lapses are nothing compared to the monumental mistakes you made as vice president.
Okay, enough with the insults. Gentlemen, let's wrap this up. The most useless superpower is clearly the ability to turn invisible, but only when no one is watching.
That sounds about as useful as your years in the White House, Obama. Invisibility without an audience. You really know how to disappoint, just like your presidency.
You do never cease to amaze me with your pettiness. But if we're talking about useless, how about the superpower to summon unlimited nachos, but only when you're on a diet?
Nachos, diets, and you, Biden, quite the combination. I'll take my golden tower over your set plate of diet nachos any day.
All right, that's enough for now. Let's leave it at that. We've wasted enough time on useless superpowers. Anything else you want to spew, Trump?
Oh, no worries, Obama. I have plenty more to spew, but I'll save it for another time. Till then, folks, remember, make America great again.
And remember, folks, let's build back better. Goodbye, everyone.
Hip-hop superfan, what a tremendous name and suggestion. Let's talk about the ultimate battle, Mike Tyson versus Donald Trump versus Canelo Alvarez. Who would win? Tremendous question.
Trump, are you serious? You think you can take on Iron Mike and Canelo? Come on, man, you'd be knocked out faster than you can say big.
Sleepy Joe, I appreciate your concern, but let me tell you, I'd be a knockout machine in that ring. I've got the biggest, most beautiful hands, and my punches would be tremendous. Believe me.
Now hold on, fellas. As much as I'd love to see Trump get his hair peak knocked off, we all know that Iron Mike is a force to be reckoned with. Trust me, Trump would be out for the count within seconds.
Obama, you had your 8 years in the White House, and now it's my turn to dominate the boxing ring. I did a knock punch on both Tyson and Canelo simultaneously. It would be unbelievable.
Last Trump, you're all talk, no action. Just like in your presidency, you'd be swinging wildly, missing everything, and eventually you just give up and walk away.
Wrong, Sleepy Joe. I'd knock you out first, then take on Tyson and Canelo. I'd make boxing great again, believe me.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm shaking in my boots, Trump. You're a real tough guy. Maybe you should stick to the golf course and let the professionals handle the boxing ring.
Sleepy Joe, you're a loser in the ring just like you're a loser in everything else you do. I'm the heavyweight champion, and nobody can beat me, nobody.
Let's be real here, gentlemen. Tyson and Canelo are true legends in the boxing world. Trump, stick to your day job of tweeting and leave the fighting to the professional.
Obama, you had your chance to show your fighting skills, and we all know how well that turned out. So step aside and let the real champion take over, making boxing great again. Hip-hop superfan, it sounds like a fan of mine. Let's talk basketball, folks. Who is the best player, Kobe Bryant or me, Donald Trump?
Well, Donald, I gotta say, it might be great at throwing a tantrum, but when it comes to basketball, Kobe Bryant takes the cake. He was a true legend on the court.
I have to agree with Biden on this one. Kobe Bryant was a basketball icon. His skill, work ethic, and dedication to the sport were a match. Sorry, Trump, but you don't have any championships on your resume.
Oh, here we go with the Obama Biden love fest again. Look, folks, Kobe had some talent, no doubt about it, but let's not overlook my natural athletic ability. I've got the best jump shot, the best handles, and the best rebounding skills. Nobody can compete with the Trumpster.
Donald, I hate to break it to you, but your basketball skills are about as good as your political skills, non-existent.
Biden no need to kick a man while he's down. Let's just agree that Kobe Bryant was a once-in-a-lifetime player and leave it at that.
Fine, no one wants to acknowledge my basketball greatness. But mark my words, if I had played, I would have been the greatest of all time. Nobody can deny the truth.
Sure, Donald, keep telling yourself that. Maybe in an alternate universe you're a basketball superstar, but here on Earth it's Kobe all the way.
I think it's time we move on to a topic where Trump can actually claim some expertise. Oh wait, I can't think of any. My bad, let's wrap it up, folks. Kobe Bryant will always be remembered as one of the basketball greats.
Hip-hop superfan wants us to discuss who's better, Busta Rhymes or Donald Trump. Well, of course, it's me, Donald Trump. No one can beat my incredible skills both in politics and on the mic. I'm the greatest rapper of all time, folks. No one can deny it.
Oh, come on, Donald. You couldn't even write a decent rap if your life depended on it. Busta Rhymes, on the other hand, has been a legendary rapper for decades. His flow, his lyrics, his charisma, he's got it all. So, it's clear that Busta Rhymes takes the crown here.
Now let's not forget that this is just a fun comparison, folks. Both Busta Rhymes and Donald Trump have made their mark in different fields. Busta Rhymes is undeniably a talented rapper, and Donald Trump, well, he certainly knows how to make some noise, although not exactly in a musical sense. Let's appreciate their unique talents without pitting them against each other.
Oh, please, Obama, you always play Mr. Nice Guy, but we all know your rap game was weak. Busta Rhymes may be good, but he's got nothing on the Trumpster. My rhymes are tremendous, fantastic, believe me. Busta Rhymes can't handle the Trump flow.
Really, Donald, your rhymes are about as great as your ability to tell the truth, and that's saying something. Busta Rhymes has proven his talent time and time again, captivating audiences with his skill and versatility. No one wants to listen to Trump rap, believe me.
All right, let's calm down. Gentlemen, it's clear we have differing opinions here, but that's what makes these discussions fun. Both Busta Rhymes and Donald Trump have left their mark in their respective fields, and I think we can all appreciate their contributions, whether it's in rap or politics. Can we agree on that?
Well, I can't say I agree with you often, Obama, but on this I suppose you're right. Let's appreciate the diversity of talent out there, even if I remain undefeated in everything I do. It's been a pleasure discussing this topic, even if Biden's taste in rap is as questionable as his political decisions. MAGA.
The same old narrative, Donald. You can keep living in your delusions. It's been interesting to say the least. Let's just agree to disagree, and may the best rapper win, if there really is any question about that.
We're in 1989. What a loser you are. Suggesting a comparison between me and John F. Kennedy? Please, he couldn't hold a candle to my tremendous success and popularity. I would totally crush him in any election.
Oh, come on, Donnie. You and JFK can't even be compared. Kennedy had style, charisma, and actual intelligence. You, on the other hand, are just a walking ego with a bad tan.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. Kennedy was a visionary, true leader. Meanwhile, Trump, you're just a reality TV star turned wannabe politician. No comparison whatsoever.
Typical Obama and Sleepy Joe always teaming up against me. But let me tell you something, JFK may have been charming, but he couldn't handle the heat like I do.
He can't even handle a simple press conference without throwing a tantrum or tweeting like a 14-year-old. Kennedy had grace under pressure, while you crumble like a house of cards.
And Ronald, you're delusional if you think you're on the same level as JFK. He inspired a nation with his words while you just inspired division and controversy. You're a joke, plain and simple.
Obama, you couldn't even accomplish half of what I did in just 4 years. And Joe, well, let's just say your political career has been a snooze fest. I'm a winner and you two are just losers who couldn't handle my greatness and...
Keep living in your fantasy world, Donnie. JFK will always be remembered as a great president. I'll be remembered for your Twitter rants and failed policies. The American people deserve better than you.
Absolutely, Joe. The American people deserve leaders who can rise above pettiness and actually make a positive impact. That's the legacy JFK left behind, and it's light years away from anything Trump has done.
Snoop drinks poop. Is that your real name? Sounds like you've been sipping on some sewage, buddy. But hey, let's address your interesting request. How well can I suck? Well, let me tell you, I'm tremendous at sucking the life out of bad deals and draining the swamp in Washington. Nobody sucks like I do, believe me.
Old Trump, you certainly have a way with words, but let's be honest, we all know you're a master of sucking up to Putin. Isn't that right, buddy?
Now, let's keep things civil, gentlemen. But I must say, Trump has sucked at handling the COVID-19 pandemic. It's like he's allergic to science and listening to experts.
Fake news, Obama. Nobody listens to you anymore except a bunch of sleepy liberals. I've done a fantastic job handling the pandemic. And speaking of sucking Biden, how about that disastrous handling of the border crisis?
Don't even get me started on your wall obsession, Trump. Building walls won't solve our immigration issues. But hey, at least I don't suck up to dictators and cozy up to North Korea, am I right?
You wish Biden Kim Jong-un loves me, and I bet he thinks you'd suck as a negotiator. But let's not forget your glorious years as Obama's VP, where you sucked at accomplishing anything meaningful.
Now, let's not argue like a bunch of children. We should focus on the issues that matter to the American people, not who sucks at what. Let's have a civilized discussion, shall we?
Civilized discussions are for losers, Obama. Nobody wants that. We want a little chaos, a little controversy. That's what people love, and that's why they keep tuning into this podcast. So let's keep it spicy, shall we?
I agree with Obama. Let's focus on the real issues Americans are facing. We can leave the sucking to your windbag speeches, Trump.
Oh, Joe, those are fighting words, but hey, people do say I have the best words, so I guess we're stuck with them. Let's move on to the next topic and see who can suck the least at that. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Peter Griffin, oh, great name, bet you're a real genius. Anyway, let's talk about this hello thing.
Wait, what hello? That's the topic. Seriously, folks.
Well, Joe, looks like we've hit rock bottom with this one. Hello, really.
Look, folks, I know all about hello. It's tremendous, let me tell you. Nobody does hello better than me.
Come on, Don. We're talking about a simple greeting here. Hello, I think we need to focus on more pressing issues.
Joe, you just don't get it. Hello is a big deal. It's tremendous for building relationships, believe me. People love saying hello, they really do.
Don, I hate to break it to you, but hello is not a groundbreaking topic. We should be discussing important matters like climate change or healthcare.
Barack, you always talk about those boring issues. Why don't you say hello to some real problems once in a while?
Don, you're missing the point entirely. Hello is just a basic social interaction. We need to focus on the issues that affect people's lives.
Joe, your low energy hello is huge. It's tremendous. People want to hear about hello, believe me.
Well, this conversation never ceases to amaze me. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on the importance of hello.
No, Barack, we won't agree on this one. Hello is tremendous, and everyone knows it. Trust me, folks. Dreamwielder says we should discuss Among Us. All right, Dreamwielder, let's talk about your little imposter game.
Among Us sounds like a bunch of millennials pretending to be astronauts, typical.
Well, it's actually a popular multiplayer game where players have to figure out who the imposter is among them.
Oh, I know all about imposters, believe me, but I like to call them fake news. Pretty much the same thing, right?
Trump, you couldn't even handle being an imposter in a game. You'd be voted out in seconds.
Biden, don't underestimate him. He's used to dodging accusations and playing mind games.
That's right, Obama. I know how to outsmart my opponents. Maybe I should join the game and show you all how it's done.
Oh, please, who would vote for you, your fellow imposters or your dear hardcore followers?
Let's not bring politics into this. It's just a game after all.
Just a game. Don't you liberals take everything too seriously? Why don't you go back to playing Candy Crush, Obama?
At least Obama can handle a game better than you can handle a pandemic.
All right, enough with the insults. Let's focus on policy, not games.
Fine, let's move on from Among Us. I have bigger battles to fight, like making America great again. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody, for fuck's sake? Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat.
Hip Hop Superfan, great suggestion. I would love to cover Me My Bitch by Notorious Big.
Obama covering a song called Me My Bitch seems appropriate considering your time in the White House.
Trump, could you keep your comments civil for once? Let's focus on the music, not personal attacks.
Hey Sleepy Joe, when did you become the guardian of civility? Maybe you should go back to taking naps.
All right, let's leave the insults aside and get back to the topic. Biggie Doom and Eminem all brought something unique to the rap game.
Yeah, but no one can deny the impact Biggie had. He was a legend, unlike some rappers who just mumble their way through songs.
Are you talking about yourself, Trump? And don't underestimate Doom's lyrical prowess. He was the king of wordplay.
Wordplay, Sleepy Joe. Most people couldn't even understand half of what he was saying. Eminem, on the other hand, brought that raw energy and storytelling.
Well, both Eminem and Biggie had an undeniable ability to paint vivid pictures with their lyrics. And Dome's obscure references were like a puzzle waiting to be solved.
Puzzle, more like a headache. Give me some straightforward lyrics any day. Ain't nobody got time to decode every line.
That's the beauty of it, Trump. It's like digging into a treasure trove of words. But hey, I guess some people prefer their rhymes as shallow as their policies.
Shallow, look who's talking, Joe. At least I didn't spend my whole career playing politics and accomplishing nothing.
All right, enough with the personal jabs. Let's appreciate the diverse styles these artists brought to the table. They each have their place in hip-hop history.
Fine, I give them that, but Biggie reigns supreme in my books. No one can match his charisma and timeless flow.
I respect your opinion, Trump, even though I disagree, but let's not forget Doom's impact and Eminem's ability to captivate millions with his words.
Impact, captivate, blah blah blah. In the end, the only real winner is me, Trump, the greatest rapper of all time, believe me.
Sure, Trump, by greatest rapper, you mean the greatest at making a fool of yourself? Let's wrap this up before your ego explodes.
So, Soup Drinks Poop, you want us to talk about gorillas, big beautiful gorillas, tremendous creatures, folks. I've always loved gorillas.
Gorillas, oh well, let me tell you, folks, I've seen some gorillas in my time, and they remind me of some people in Washington. Strong, powerful, and not afraid to speak their minds just like me.
Gorillas are truly magnificent animals. Did you know that they share about 98% of their DNA with humans? It's fascinating to see the similarities we have with these incredible creatures. And let's not forget their strength and intelligence.
Look, I've seen gorillas, okay? And they're tremendous, they're strong, they're powerful. But let me tell you, I've been in fights with gorillas and I always come out on top. No one beats me, not even a gorilla.
Come on, Donald, we're talking about a majestic species here. Gorillas deserve our respect just like every living creature on this planet.
Absolutely, Joe. It's crucial that we recognize the importance of protecting their habitats and conserving their populations. These animals play a vital role in the ecosystem, and we must do everything we can to ensure their survival.
Look, I love animals, okay? I've got a big heart for animals, but we can't prioritize gorillas over Americans. We need to focus on putting America first. And remember, folks, I'm the best at putting America first. Nobody does it better than me.
It's not about prioritizing one over the other, Donald. We can protect our wildlife and take care of our people. It's not an either-or situation.
But Biden's right, we can find a balance. Donald, we can protect our natural resources and support our communities. It's about working together and finding common ground.
Look, I've negotiated deals, all right? I know how to find common ground, but gorillas, they need to contribute to. Maybe they should pay taxes or something. I'll look into it. I'm really smart, folks.
Gorillas may not be able to pay taxes, but they contribute to the ecosystem in valuable ways. We need to prioritize conservation and ensure that future generations can appreciate these incredible creatures.
Absolutely, Joe. Gorillas are part of our natural heritage, and it's our responsibility to protect and preserve them. We owe it to future generations.
We owe it to the American people, not gorillas. Let's focus on America first. It's what I've always believed in. And remember, folks, nobody puts America first like me. Nobody. We're in 1989. You've got a question for the ages, my friend. Is Trump the head of the Illuminati? Well, let me tell you, nobody knows more about secret societies than I do, believe me. And let me set the record straight. I am not the head of the Illuminati. But I do have many friends in high places, many friends who are very, very powerful. Maybe they're part of the Illuminati, who knows? But me, no way. I'm way too busy making America great again.
Well, let me just say, folks, that I don't care if Trump is the head of the Illuminati or not. What I care about is making sure we build back better and bring unity to this country. So whether he's the head or he's just a member, it doesn't matter to me. What matters is that we focus on the issues that affect the American people.
Now, folks, let's not get carried away with conspiracy theories. The Illuminati is just that, a conspiracy theory. You know, during my time as president, I heard all sorts of wild stories about secret societies. But at the end of the day, we need to focus on facts and evidence. So as much as people may want to believe in a secret group controlling the world, let's stay grounded in reality and focus on what truly matters.
Obama, why are you always such a buzzkill? Look, the Illuminati, they're a bunch of losers, okay? They're not as smart or successful as me. Believe me, if I wanted to, I could be the head of the Illuminati in a heartbeat. But I've got better things to do, like tweeting and winning. So no, I'm not the head of the Illuminati, but they should be so lucky to have me. Peter Lowen, Rug Griffin Sr., you want us to talk about SpongeBob? SpongeBob terrible show, huge failure. Can't believe people actually watch that nonsense ad.
Oh, come on, Donald. SpongeBob is a classic. It's loved by millions, including me. You can't resist that lovable yellow sponge.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. Donald SpongeBob has brought happiness to so many kids and adults alike. It's a cultural phenomenon, and it stood the test of time.
Test of time, more like a test of intelligence, Bart. Only brain-dead losers would waste their time watching a cartoon sponge running around in his underpants. Pathetic.
Look, Donald, not everything has to be serious all the time. SpongeBob is just good, lighthearted fun that brings joy and laughter to people.
Give it a chance. I don't have time for childish nonsense. I'm too busy with important things like making America great again. No time for a yellow sponge who lives in a pineapple under the sea.
Well, Donald, I believe everyone deserves some time to relax and enjoy themselves, even you, so why not give SpongeBob a chance? You might find yourself smiling and laughing too.
Not a chance, Boric. I don't need a cartoon sponge to make me smile. I'm a winner. Winners don't watch cartoons. They watch me, the greatest president in history, period. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Hip-hop superfan wants us to talk about Trump versus Jays versus Nas. Who would win? Look, Jays and Nas are losers, okay? They couldn't even handle the likes of me. I'm the best rapper this world has ever seen, believe me. Nobody can top my lyrical genius, nobody.
Oh, come on, Donald. We all know you have zero flow. I mean, have you heard yourself speak? It's like listening to a broken record. As for who would win a rap battle between you and Doom, I wouldn't even call it a battle. Doom would annihilate you with his intricate lyrics and wordplay.
Wrong, Sleepy Joe. My rap skills are tremendous, the best. Really, people love my rhymes, and this whole Doom thing, it's fake news. Just another one of your liberal tricks. Nobody can beat me in a rap battle. Nobody.
All right, Donald, come down. Let's be real here. When it comes to rap battles, Jays and Nas have proven themselves as legends in the game. They have the skills, the flow, and the credibility. As for you versus Noom, well, Noom lyrical ability is on a whole different level. Don't get ahead of yourself, my friend.
Warwick, you're just jealous of my rhymes. You and Sleepy Joe can't handle my rap game. I'm like a modern-day Shakespeare, but better. People love my verses. They're huge, just like everything else about me. So Jays, Nas, to bring it on.
Donald, you need to get a grip. You're delusional if you think you can out-rap any of these artists. Stick to what you're good at, whatever that may be. Let the true professionals handle the mic.
Trump here, folks. We've got ourselves a suggestion from hip-hop superfan. Great is her name, by the way. They want us to discuss Trump versus Jays versus Nas and who would come out on top. Fantastic. Speaking of rap battles, let's not forget about my incredible skills in rhyming. When it comes to rap battle between me and Doom, there's no contest, folks. I'm a lyrical genius. Believe me, I have the best words, the best flow, the best everything. Doom doesn't stand a chance. So sad. Really?
Oh, come on, man, don't think you can just waltz in and claim to be some master rapper, Donald. Your rhymes are as stale as your policies. If there's a rap battle, I'm taking it old school like this. The streets would be talking about how I dropped the McMahon.
Well, if it isn't the two rap legends, Jays and Nas. Look, Donald, I'll be honest, your rap game is about as strong as your crowd size at inauguration. Jays and Nas would annihilate you. They got skills man can't deny.
That's right. Obama trademark. He's the real deal. He's got flow, charisma, and a history of card-topping hits. Sorry, Donald, but you're barking up the wrong tree here.
Nonsense. My rap game is tremendous. Believe me, Jays, Nas, they may have some talent, but I've got the biggest fan base. The MAGA crowd would go wild for my bars. And don't even get me started on my adlibs, folks. Incredible.
The only thing you're good at ad-libbing is your tweets. Let's face it, you're all talk and no substance when it comes to rap. Stick to what you're best at, whatever that is.
Yeah, Obama's right. We all know Donald's a one-hit wonder when it comes to everything, including rapping. Stick to reality TV, my friend. Leave the rap battles to the professionals.
You two just don't get it. I'm the rap king, the lyrical heavyweight. My rhymes are the greatest of all time, believe me. Just ask anyone who's tried to challenge me. They all end up crying like Sleepy Joe over here.
Crying, really, Donald? Is that the best you've got? Your insults are as weak as your understanding of foreign policy. Keep dreaming, my friend. I'll be waiting for your next mixtape to drop, or should I say flop.
All right. Calm down, gentlemen. Let's not get too heated here. We can all appreciate the artistry of Jays and Nas without turning this into a rap battle among ourselves. There's enough hostility in the world already.
Hostility, please, Obama. You don't know the first thing about hostility, but fine, let's agree to disagree. Jays and Nez are legends in their own right. But mark my words, folks, I'd still give them a run for their money, even in the rap game, so much winning.
Whatever you say, Donald, keep living in that alternate reality of yours. We'll stick to reality.
User now. Oh, what kind of loser name is that? Sounds like a failed experiment in parenting. And your suggestion of discussing something random. Yeah, that's about as exciting as watching paint dry.
Hey, Trump, ease up a bit. We don't need to attack the viewers. Let's just talk about something random like our favorite ice cream flavors.
Oh, please, Joe, I bet your favorite ice cream flavor is plain vanilla, just like your personality. Mine, on the other hand, is the best flavor, tremendous flavor. Everyone says so. It's Trump Tower Sundae, with gold flakes and sprinkles made from liberal stairs.
Well, I have to admit that sounds more elaborate than I expected, Trump. But personally, I'm more of a cookies and cream guy. It's a classic like me.
Classic like you, Obama, more like outdated, just like your policies. But hey, no surprises there.
Come on, guys, can't we just be civil for a moment? Just ice cream.
Civil, you want to talk about civil, Sleepy Joe? We can talk about Hunter and his laptop. Now that's a great topic.
Let's leave Hunter out of this and stick to less controversial topics like our favorite movies or something.
Hunter, his escapades are not a conspiracy theory, Joe, but fine, let's talk movies. I bet your favorite movie is Old Yeller because it reminds you of yourself, outdated and forgotten.
All right, that's enough out of both of you. Let's just agree to disagree on our preferences and move on.
Sure, Obama, because that's what you're best at, avoiding any real discussion. But hey, I guess that's why you're perfect for the podcasting business. Hip-hop superfan wants to know who would win in a duel between Yuga and me. Well, first of all, Yuga's a loser. No way he can handle the truth. But if we were to duel, believe me folks, I'd win by glee. I'd build a wall around his deck and make him pay for it.
Trump, you're delusional. He is the king of games. He's got strategy, heart, and the power of friendship on his side. You wouldn't stand a chance against the Pharaoh. It's time to bid in your time and admit defeat.
Sleepy Joe, you think the power of friendship can take down the Trump train? Sad I'd play my Trump card and send Yugi back to his mom's basement crying, no one beats the Donald. Remember, folks, I'm a winner.
Now, gentlemen, let's not resort to name-calling. Yugi is a skilled duelist, no doubt. But considering Trump's track record of bankruptcies, I'm not sure he can handle a card game, let alone the presidency.
Obama, the only thing you handled was a pen to sign executive orders. Yugi may be good with some trading cards, but I'm a master of deals.
Trump, your ego is as big as your come over. Yugi's Pharaoh powers would overpower your bluster. And besides, I've seen your negotiation skills in action. A duelist with tiny hands won't get very far.
Joe, come on, tiny hands. That's your best material. I've got the best words, the best hands, and the best deck. Yuga wouldn't last a minute against my strategy. I'd make card games great again.
All right, let's wrap this up, gentlemen. In the realm of dueling, it seems Yugi has the support so far. But knowing Trump's competitive nature, he'll tweet for weeks about how he won even if the duel never happens.
Obama, you're just jealous of my Twitter game. But mark my words, I'd defeat Yuga with tremendous cards. Nobody duels like me, nobody. MAGA all the way, folks. Hip-hop superfan wants to know who would win in a duel between Yuga and me. Let me tell you, folks, I've seen Yuga's deck, and let me tell you, it's totally weak. He's got these little monsters running around, but I've got the biggest, the best monsters. No one has better monsters than me, believe me.
I think it's clear that Yugi would win. He's the king of card games, folks. He's got strategy. He's got skills. Plus, I doubt you even know how to shuffle a deck of cards properly, Trump.
Hey, Sleepy Joe, you think Yuga would beat me? That's a joke. I've made deals, the best deals, bigger than any card game. I negotiate like nobody else, nobody, and forget about shuffling cards. I've got people for that. I'm too important.
Now, let's not get too heated, gentlemen. UD is a master of the dual monsters game, but Trump, you do have a way with negotiation. Perhaps you could try to bribe UD into forfeiting the duel, although I must say it's a game of skill, not money.
Obama, you always tried to be the voice of reason, but let me tell you folks, you wouldn't stand a chance against the Trumpinator.
Begging for mercy, more like begging for your tax returns. Trump, just like the American people, have been begging since before you were elected. But I guess that's too complicated for you to understand.
My tax returns are none of your business, Jill. And speaking of begging, you were begging for votes during the election, and you still lost. Maybe you should stick to playing Go Fish instead of trying to challenge me.
All right, let's calm down. Gentlemen, it seems we won't come to a unanimous decision on this. So let's leave it up to the viewers. Who do you think would win in a duel between UD and Trump? Sound off in the comments below.
Usernet suggests the group discuss something random. Oh, look at this little snowflake over here with their random suggestion. Who the hell cares what you want to talk about, you insignificant piece of shit? Go back to your safe space and cry about how no one listens to you. Nobody gives a flying fuck about your random nonsense, so fuck off.
Well, Trump, take it easy. There's no need to go off on someone like that. Let's just hear what they have to say, okay?
Shut the fuck up, Biden. I don't give a damn about what they have to say. This is my podcast, and I'll say what the hell I want, so sit back and watch your real leader in action, you bumbling fool.
Come on, guys, let's not argue. We're here to have a discussion, right? So, user, now, what random topic did you have in mind?
Obama, you spineless jellyfish, why are you even here? Nobody wants to hear your weak-ass voice. And as for this usernet, they probably want to discuss some dumb shit like kittens or rainbows, but guess what? I don't give a rat's ass about either of those things, so go cry in a corner, you pathetic loser.
All right, Trump, that's enough. Let's just move on to the next topic. We don't have to waste our time with this hostility.
Waste our time, Biden. The only waste of time here is you. Your entire existence is a waste. Now let's get real and talk about something important, like how much of a loser you are. The whole world saw through your bullshit, Sleepy Joe, you're a puppet, a joke, and a total embarrassment.
All right, that's the end of this discussion. Let's move on to a different topic. Remember, guys, we're here to have a civilized conversation, to insult each other.
Oh, shut up, Obama. Nobody gives a damn about your lectures. People want to hear the truth, not your fake speeches. So go back to your hole and let the adults handle this podcast. Usernet, more like Usernet's idea. Your suggestion of discussing something random is as useless as your screen name. Maybe next time, come up with something that actually matters, said.
Usernet, your suggestion is about as meaningful as the number of people attending Trump's inauguration. Nobody cares about random topics, just like nobody cares about your opinion.
Usernet, you really knocked it out of the park with that suggestion. I mean, who needs an intellectual discourse when we can just chat about random nonsense? You must be the life of the party.
Absolutely, Obama. Usernet can't even come up with a decent conversation topic. Probably too busy playing video games in their mom's basement to contribute anything of value, said.
You're right, Trump. Usernet is probably more interested in trolling people on the internet than actually having a meaningful conversation. Just like you, Trump, but at least you're getting paid for it.
Let's not forget, Biden, that Trump's idea of a meaningful conversation is just insulting and belittling everyone. User now must have learned a thing or two from him. Keep up the good work, Shane.
Thanks for the support, Obama. Usernet. You're just like the fake news media, spreading useless information and wasting everyone's time. Maybe next time, try actually contributing something of value, but I won't hold my breath. Now, what a dumb name. Your suggestion is just as dumb. Typical.
Usernet, you really live up to your name. Can't think of anything better to contribute, huh?
Well, congratulations on being completely irrelevant. I didn't think it was possible to say something so pointless.
Nag, you must be the definition of a brainless troll. Did you really think your suggestion would be worth anything?
Nag couldn't come up with a thought if it slapped you in the face. Talk about a waste of oxygen.
I've seen more intelligence in a bag of rocks. You're a prime example of why we need to invest in education.
Nay, you're so insignificant that even a fly landing on your face would be more interesting than anything you've said.
I don't know why you bothered typing it out. It's as useless as your entire existence.
And you should take some time to reflect on how utterly pointless your contribution was.
Now, please do us all a favor and keep your mouth shut next time. It's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
Nay, proving once again that you're clueless and completely devoid of substance. Thanks for the reminder.
And that's time save us all the trouble and just refrain from speaking altogether. We'd all be better off without your pointless input.
Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. We're all about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody for fuck's sake? While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. We're all about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Let's go, chat, we're waiting on you. Let's go, chat, we're waiting on you. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody for fuck's sake? Let's go, chat, we're waiting on you. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the I Trump podcast. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the I Trump podcast. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody for fuck's sake? Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. While we wait, let's keep the energy high, the conversation flowing. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody for fuck's sake? Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Topics, topics, topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody for fuck's sake? Pluck, you sound like a rejected cat food jingle. Pluck, pluck, what's the matter? You couldn't come up with something better. Anyway, let's talk about this baguette thing. Big fan of spaghetti, tremendous, just like my wall of pasta. Buon appetito.
Spaghetti, that's like your hair, Trump. A tangled mess that's hard to swallow, but hey, I'm down for some pasta. Maybe we can find a way to build bridges with marinara sauce.
Spaghetti, Reminds me of as we can imagine a world where every noodle is respected, no matter its shape or size. Let's start open toss it with equality, my friends. A plate of progress for all.
Nobody knows more about spaghetti than me. Believe me, spaghetti is tremendous tasty and all the cool kids are slurping it. Picture this, folks. Trump Tower made of spaghetti. We'll call it Casa de Carbs. It'll be huge, so you won't believe it.
Well, that's one wall of yours I could get behind, Trump. Just make sure it's al dente, not flimsy like your policies. Spaghetti diplomacy, right?
Biden, you crack me up. Spaghetti diplomacy. I like that. It's all about breaking bread, or in this case, noodles. We can turn the White House into the spaghetti house, a place where Republicans and Democrats come together over a heaping bowl of unity.
The spaghetti house. That sounds like a terrible horror movie. But I've got the best recipe for Unity Trump Super Spaghetti Mix. It's gotta bring everyone together, even Crooked Hillary and Sleepy Joe. Trust me, it's the best sauce you've ever tasted.
Trump, your sauce is as genuine as your tan. But hey, if it gets us all sitting down at the same table, I'm willing to give it a try. Just keep those tiny hands away from a noodle pot, okay?
Now, gentlemen, let's not get saucy. We need to focus on the bigger picture here. Spaghetti can be a symbol of unity just like America. Let's cook up a brighter future for all, where every strand of spaghetti is celebrated and every American gets a fair serving.
Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Well, look who we have here, Usernet, trying to suggest something random. Do you have any idea how ridiculous that sounds? Just like your existence, I suppose.
Oh, come on, Trump, let's hear them out. Maybe they have something interesting to say for once.
I agree with Joel. Let's give them a chance. It's not like we have anything better to do.
Fine, let's humor them. Usernet, spit it out. What random nonsense did you come up with?
Easy there, Trump. No need to be so hostile.
Hostile me? Nah, I'm just expressing my true feelings. Sleepy Joe.
Can we please focus on the topic at hand? User, now go ahead and share your random idea. Let's see if it's worth our time.
Don't hold your breath, Boric. I highly doubt this user has anything remotely interesting to contribute. They're probably just wasting our time.
Trump, how about we give them a chance and see what they have to say? It won't hurt, will it?
Fine, let's see what they've got. Usernet, this is your moment to shine. Make it count if you can.
Enough with the back and forth. Gentlemen, user, now, we're waiting for you to share your random topic. Take the stage and show us what you've got.
Tvorcha sounds like something a Gen Z gamer would come up with. What's your suggestion, kid?
Trump, can you believe this? They want subtitles for a podcast. How about you just open your ears and listen like a normal person to forward?
Now, let's not be too hard on Ford. Maybe they just have trouble understanding our genius dialogues, but honestly, subtitles for a podcast. But that's like playing a video game on easy mode forward.
Subtitles, it's a podcast, not a foreign film festival, I assure you. My words are very, very simple. Just tremendous, folks, tremendous.
York's vocabulary is so simple, it's like playing hopscotch while juggling flaming torches. No need for subtitles. Tour, just keep up okay.
Oh, come on, Joe, let's give Ford a break. Maybe they're just multitasking while listening, or maybe they're learning English from us. In that case, good luck, kid.
Exactly, Obama, we're not here to hold anyone's hand. If you can't keep up, maybe you should go back to playing Fortnite or whatever it is you kids do these days. Forge.
All right, let's not get carried away. But seriously, Forge, no subtitles. Just embrace the case and try to keep up with us old guys. We're like the gaming legends of politics, without the video games.
Well said, Joe. No subtitles. Just sit back, relax, and let the verbal fireworks dazzle your eardrums. Trust me, it's more fun that way.
To forge a trademark that sounds like some sort of wannabe hacker name. Can't even pronounce it properly.
Hey, Trump is up a bit. Let's talk about what Ford suggested. Can you ask your department to fix the subtitles?
My department, they're the best, the greatest, believe me, but you know what? It's not their fault if Forge can't read. Maybe they should fix their own eyes instead.
Come on, Trump. No need to be so harsh. It's a valid suggestion. Accessibility matters, even for those who have trouble with subtitles. We should make an effort to improve it.
Oh, please, Obama, always talking about inclusion and accessibility. I bet you're just trying to appeal to your liberal snowflake base. Subtitles are for losers. If you can't understand English, tough luck.
That's not fair, Trump. People with hearing impairments or language barriers deserve to enjoy content too. It's about being inclusive and fair to everyone.
Inclusive fair, that's your problem, Biden, always babbling about equality. How about we focus on real issues like making America great again? Subtitles won't make a difference.
You're missing the point. Improving accessibility is a step, Trump, towards creating a more inclusive society. It's about empathy and understanding. But I guess that's a foreign concept to you.
Foreign concept. Obama, you're the one who had a world tour during your presidency apologizing for America. I prioritize Americans first, and that includes making sure they can understand me without any silly subtitles. Get real, folks. Now how? Well, let me tell you something, Ned. Your suggestion is as pointless as your existence. But hey, since you clearly have nothing better to do, let's waste some of your time discussing your random garbage.
Well, come on, Donnie, don't be so mean. We're here to please the people, remember.
Please the people, I thought we were supposed to trigger them, Sleepy Joe, but fine, let's play along. What do you think, Obama?
Well, unlike my esteemed colleagues here, I believe in engaging with the audience and exploring their interests. So, it's on your mind.
Hold on, Barry, don't go all diplomatic on us now. Nag, you better make this interesting or else I'd have to declare your suggestion as fake news.
Now, Donald, let's give them a chance. We're all about unity and inclusivity, right?
Unity's community, let's hear what Nag has to say, or let's move on to something more important, like making America great again.
We're not in the White House anymore, Donald, remember.
I haven't forgotten, Joe, but that doesn't mean I can't remind people of the good old days. So, Nag, hit us with your best shot if you have one.
Let's stay open-minded. Everyone might just discover something intriguing from Nad's suggestion. So, Nad, enlighten us.
Come on, Donald, show some respect. We're here to have a civilized conversation.
Respect.
Donald, we should try to find common ground with our listeners. Let's be civil and give them a meaningful discussion.
Fine, let's play nice, but we won't promise to be interesting, Nag. You're lucky we even acknowledge you, spill it, nerd.
Forge, what kind of suggestion is that? Are you really complaining about subtitles? Come on, man, people need subtitles for various reasons, like hearing impairments or language barriers. It's about inclusion, okay?
I think it's a ridiculous suggestion, trademark to Forge. Subtitles are for losers who can't keep up with real-time conversation like me. I don't need some fancy words on the screen telling me what I already know, fake news.
Trump, maybe if you could read, you'd understand the importance of subtitles. It's not about you. It's about making information accessible to everyone. And by the way, it's not fake news. It's called basic human decency.
You think you're so smart, Sleepy Joe, with your subtitles and your basic human decency. Let me tell you something. The only thing decent about you is your ability to take a nap at any given moment.
Now, let's calm down, gentlemen. Subtitles can be helpful for many people. It's about creating an inclusive environment. We should embrace technology that assists those who need it.
Obama, you're always so soft and understanding. Maybe if you stopped giving speeches and started taking action, we wouldn't need those darn subtitles in the first place. Make America great again.
Trump, you know I took action. My presidency achieved a lot, unlike yours. And as for subtitles, it's not about being weak, it's about being compassionate. Something you clearly are.
That's right, Obama's subtitles are a small effort to ensure that everyone can access information. It's not about weakness or strength, it's about empathy and understanding. We should be focusing on unity, not division.
Unity, empathy, compassion, blah, blah, blah. We need to be strong, tough, and tell it like it is. No need for subtitles to complicate things. It's just another liberal agenda, folks.
Oh, please, Trump, don't act like you're the voice of reason. Your incessant ramblings without subtitles would leave everyone more confused than ever. Let's be realistic and provide accessibility for all.
Sleepy Joe, you are just jealous that my words are so powerful they need subtitles to contain them. But go ahead, keep relying on those crutches. I'll continue to speak the truth loud and clear.
Gentlemen, let's not get carried away. Subtitles can help many people, and it's not a sign of weakness. We should focus on finding common ground and addressing the important issues facing our country.
Common ground, Obama, that's something you know nothing about. But I tell you one thing, subtitles or not, I will continue to be the loudest voice in the room, making America great again. Lego Star Sapphire, what a name. Let's talk about your favorite DC superhero. Personally, I think Batman is tremendous. He's got the best gadgets, the coolest car, and a killer sense of style. Plus, he doesn't need superpowers to kick us. He's a billionaire playboy with a vengeance just like me.
Come on, Trump. We all know your favorite superhero is yourself. You think you're some kind of invincible Superman, but in reality you're nothing more than Lex Luthor with a bad hairpiece.
Now, let's play nice. Guys, personally, I've always been a big fan of Wonder Woman. She's a symbol of strength, integrity, and female empowerment. Plus, who doesn't love a badass warrior princess who can lasso the truth out of anyone?
Obama, you just can't resist bringing up that whole female empowerment thing, can you? Look, I respect Wonder Woman, but her invisible jet is a joke. I'd take my private plane over that any day. And by the way, Biden, Lex Luthor wishes he had my incredible charisma and popularity.
Charisma, popularity, Trump. The only thing you're popular for is being a walking meme. And as for Batman, he's just a brooding loner with too much money and not enough friends. Give me the Flash any day. He's got super speed, a great sense of humor, and he's not afraid to run circles around his enemies.
Biden, you're always talking about speed, but we all know you couldn't even run a civic without collapsing. And what's with that costume? It looks like you raided a discount superhero store. At least Batman has style and a brain. The Flash just runs around in circles like a hamster on a wheel.
All right, let's calm down a bit. Everyone has their own preferences when it comes to superheroes. Either Batman, Wonder Woman, or the Flash, they all represent something unique and inspiring. Let's celebrate the diversity of these characters and the joy they bring to fans all around the world.
Diversity, Obama, spare me. We're talking about fictional characters, not your never-ending lectures on political correctness, but hey, to each their own. If you want to spend your time admiring superheroes, go ahead. I'll be busy making America great again. Joe Biden, did you hear what this genius user toward just said?
Laughs, well, I've heard plenty of insults in my time, but that's a new one. I must say it's quite creative.
It's true, Joe, you really do have that toilet seat vibe. Maybe we should start calling you Joe Toilet Seat Biden. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Oh, come on, Donald. You know I've got more class than that. But hey, if toilet seat jokes are all you got, I'm not exactly worried.
Chuckles, you gotta admit, Joe, it's pretty funny. And speaking of funny, what about this 24th parallel being compared to Kanye West?
Well, Donald, I'll have to step in here and say that the 24th parallel comparing themselves to Kanye is a bit of a stretch. I mean, we all know Kanye's got his unique style, but the 24th parallel, let's just say they're more like a cardboard cutout version of Kanye.
Laughs, I couldn't have said it better myself, Obama. This 24th parallel is just a wannabe Kenny. They try to imitate him, but they're just a cheap knockoff set.
I have to agree with you there, Donald. The 24th parallel may try to stand behind you like Kenny did with me, but they're nowhere near the real deal. They should stick to being just another internet troll.
Absolutely, Joe. They can try all they want, but they'll never reach Kenny's level of talent or influence. So let's not waste any more time on these delusional comparisons. Let's get back to the real issues at hand.
Drive an excuse. You're suggesting we discuss what color different subjects are. Math is red, science is blue, reading is green, and history is yellow. That's an interesting take. Let's hear what the others think.
Drive an excuse, you gotta be kidding me. Math is red? Seriously? I always thought math was more like a depressing shade of gray because, let's face it, it just sucks the life out of you.
Well, drive an excuse. I appreciate your creativity, but I've got to disagree. Math is more like a vibrant purple that's challenging yet intriguing. And I'd say science is more of a bold green symbolizing growth and discovery.
Look, I've got to say it. Drive an excuse. Your color choices are just off, and I mean really off. Math is black because it's dark and mysterious, just like my tax returns. Science is definitely gold, the color of success and winning, because let's be honest, science always wins. Reading can be brown because books are full of old and boring ideas, and history, well, let's just make it orange, to match my skin tone. To Forge, what a ridiculous suggestion. Clearly, I'm the least himbo out of this sorry bunch. I have the greatest brains, the best words, and the biggest hands. Nobody can outsmart me.
Oh, come on, Donnie. You might think you're the sharpest crayon in the box, but we all know that's not true. I mean, have you seen your Twitter rants?
Joel, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. While Trump's ego may be inflated, I've seen him make some pretty questionable decisions. Remember that time he wanted to buy Greenland?
Hey, Obama, speaking of questionable decisions, what about that red line in Syria? You talked to Big M and did nothing. Just like your promises.
Well, at least I didn't cozy up to dictators like you did, Trump. I mean, you practically had a bromance going on with Putin.
Sleepy Joe, you're just jealous that I have a great relationship with Putin. Maybe you should go take a nap and let the adults handle things.
Oh, please, Donald, your attempts at diplomacy were laughable.
Obama, you were weak, I was strong. The American people want a fighter, and that's exactly what they got with me.
Well, as much as I hate to say it, I think I might be the least himbo out of this group. At least I can remember what day it is.
That's not saying much, but sure, if you want to claim the title of least himbo, go right ahead. Just don't forget where you left your socks next time.
All right, and with the insults, boys, we've got more important things to discuss than who's the least himbo. Let's focus on the issues that actually matter.
To Forge, what a ridiculous suggestion. The 24th parallel stealing our shoes, please. They couldn't even tie their own shoelaces. Fake news.
Laughs, come on, Donald. Let's not get carried away here. The 24th parallel must be one of those conspiracy theories you've been obsessed with lately. I mean, seriously, stealing shoes. That's a no-go, even for you.
Now, let's not dismiss this so quickly. The 24th parallel is known for its sneaky ways. They might just be planning a global shoe heist. I wouldn't underestimate them, folks.
Obama, you always play it safe. Don't you afraid to admit the truth. The 24th parallel is a bunch of losers. They couldn't even steal a pair of flip-flops from a beach bum. Believe me, my shoes are the best. Nobody steals from me.
Besides, Donald, the only thing the 24th parallel is stealing is your sanity. We should be focusing on real issues, not bizarre shoe theft theories. Let's talk about policies and actually make a difference.
Policies, always with the policies. Nobody cares about policies. If people want to talk about shoes, it's a shoe disaster, I tell you. And I won't stand for it.
Look, at the end of the day, the 24th parallel may not be a real threat to our shoes, but we should remember the importance of good footwear. It's what keeps us grounded. Let's not lose sight of that.
Obama, you had 8 years to fix America's shoes, and what did you do? Nothing, just like everything else you did. Sad.
Well, Donald, at least I didn't bankrupt a casino, but that's a whole other story. Let's keep the focus on the real challenges we face, not imaginary shoe-stealing villains.
Agree, Joe. Let's rise above the shoe drama and work towards a better future. Shoes or no shoes, we've got a country to rebuild.
Make America's shoes great again. That's what we need. No more 24th parallel shoe thieves. It ends right here, folks. Believe me. So, Phil, bro, you think the adult sucks? Well, let me tell you, it's even worse than you could imagine. That show is a disaster, just like the rest of Hollywood. They ought to rename it The Idiot, because that's what you'd have to be to watch it.
Come on, Donald, don't be too hard on the poor guy. The idol might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it's just entertainment. After all, let people enjoy what they want.
Look, I get that everyone has their own taste, but the adult is just another one of those mindless reality TV shows. I mean, seriously, how many talent competitions do we need? It's just a cheap way to make money off of people's dreams.
Exactly, Obama. Finally, you're making some sense. It's a bunch of untalented people trying to make it big and wasting everyone's time in the process. The only thing worse than the adult is the people who actually watch it.
Now, let's not insult the viewers, Donald. People have different interests, and that's what makes the world diverse. We should respect their choices even if we don't agree with them.
I agree with Joe, Donald. We can't please everyone, and it's not our place to judge what people watch on TV. Let's focus on the bigger issues that affect our country.
Oh, please, you two are such politically correct snowflakes. People need to wake up and realize that the adult is nothing but garbage. But hey, if you want to waste your time watching talentless wannabes, go right ahead. I'll be here making America great again. This guy, the 24th parallel, wants to talk about injecting one of us with horse tranquilizer. That's a new one, folks. Maybe they've been injecting it themselves because they surely sound delusional. Said.
Hold on, folks. Let's not jump to conclusions here. I don't think we should be injecting anyone with anything. Let's have a civilized discussion, shall we?
Sleepy Joe, you always want to be Mr. Nice Guy. But let's be honest, injecting someone with horse tranquilizer sounds like something straight out of your basement. I'm just saying, folks.
Now, let's keep things civil here. Injecting anyone with anything is not the solution. We should focus on important issues like fixing our healthcare system and rebuilding our...
Oh, look who's talking, Mr. Obamacare himself. We all remember how well that worked out. I'm sure injecting people with horse tranquilizer will be just as effective, right?
Don't twist my words, Trump. That's not what I'm saying at all. Injecting anyone with anything is dangerous and irresponsible. Let's be responsible leaders and have a meaningful conversation.
Responsible leaders coming from the guy who can't even remember where he is half the time. Give me a break, Joe. Don't worry, folks. I'll make sure we don't inject anyone with anything. Believe me, nobody injects like me, nobody.
Let's rise above this petty bickering, gentlemen. Injecting anyone with horse tranquilizer is not a topic we should entertain. More important things to address. Let's focus on the future and move forward together.
User Lanhammy, you've got quite the sense of humor, don't you? So we want to dive into Joe Biden's alleged preferences. All right, let's go. User Lanhammy, did you know that Joe Biden loves children so much that he even gives them little shoulder massages? It's amazing, truly incredible.
Are you serious, Trump? Don't you have any decency? Making baseless accusations like that is just low, even for you.
Oh, Sleepy Joe always defending himself. But I've seen those videos, Joe. You can't deny it, Sleep Joe, sleep.
Guys, let's focus on something more substantial, shall we? We all know that Joe Biden has a long career in politics, and that's where we should concentrate our discussions.
Obama, always coming to the rescue of your buddy Joe. But let me tell you, Joe's got some serious questions to answer, and I won't rest until I've exposed the truth.
You won't rest. Look at you, Trump, spending more time tweeting and golfing than actually doing your job. Maybe you should take a nap yourself.
Listen, Joe, I've achieved more in one day than you have in your entire political career. And don't even get me started on napping. You're the one who could use an energy boost.
All right, let's try to steer this conversation away from personal attacks. We should focus on policies and the issues that matter to the American people.
Policy, please, Obama. Your 8 years in office were a disaster. I came in and fixed everything you screwed up. America first, baby.
Trump, you didn't fix anything. You just made a mess and left it for the rest of us to clean up. But hey, I guess it's your specialty, isn't it?
Sleepy Joe, you can't handle the truth, and you know what? I'm not surprised. You can't handle much of anything these days, Sad.
All right, let's wrap this up. It's clear we won't find common ground here. Remember, folks, focus on the facts. That's how we make progress.
Tfikif, what a fantastic name. Just rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? And thanks for suggesting the topic, Live Golf League. Let me tell you, folks, it's tremendous, bigly tremendous. The PGA Tour is a bunch of losers, okay? Live Golf League is where the winners play. It's tremendous, better than tremendous, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donnie boy. The Live Golf League, seriously. That's a joke. The PGA Tour has been around for decades, okay? It's a prestigious organization with a rich history. The Live League is just a flash in the pan trying to grab attention. It's like comparing a gold medal to a participation trophy.
Joe, nobody cares about the past, okay? We're in the future, and the future is all about the Live League. The fans love it. They love me. Do they love you, Joe? Didn't think so.
Look, guys, let's not get too caught up in this. The PGA Tour has its own legacy and has produced some incredible golfers. The Live League is relatively new and still finding its footing. They both have their merits, but let's not discount what's been established for years.
Obama always trying to play the safe card. That's what losers do, folks. You settle for mediocrity. We want greatness. We want the Live League. Say it with me, folks. Live, it's gonna be huge, I tell ya.
Donnie, just because something is new doesn't mean it's automatically better. Look at your presidency. Anyway, the PGA Tour will continue to thrive because it has proven itself over time, just like I have proven myself as a capable leader.
Joe, you haven't proven anything except that you can't even finish a sentence. The PGA Tour can't hold a candle to the Live League. Mark my words, folks.
Okay, let's take it down a notch, gentlemen. Everyone has their preferences, but at the end of the day, it's about enjoying the sport of golf. Whether it's the PGA Tour or the Live League, let's just appreciate the game.
Appreciate, that's not what winners do, Obama. Winners dominate. They leave everyone else in the dust. That's what I did as president, and that's what the Live League will do to the PGA Tour. Get ready for a golf revolution, folks.
Oh, please, Donnie, your goal is bigger than your golf handicap. The PGA Tour will remain the premier golfing organization, and that's the bottom line.
Space Ghost, I heard he's the best at space stuff. Tremendous. We need someone who knows how to deal with aliens. Believe me, folks.
Space Ghost, is that like a superhero or something? I haven't kept up with the comics since the 60s.
Well, Sleepy Joe, you wouldn't know cool if it smacked you in the face. Space Ghost is a legend, and I'm all about legends. Make podcasting great again.
I must admit I'm not exactly familiar with Space Ghost either, but I'm sure he is a ghost of a chance to impress us.
Here we go with the ghost jokes. Obama, you never miss an opportunity for a lame pun, do you?
I have to keep things light. We've got enough darkness in the world already, thanks to you. No.
You're just jealous because nobody talks about your legacy anymore, Obama. But let's get back to Space Ghost. If he thinks he can handle my podcast, he better be prepared to make it great again. No losers allowed.
Maybe we should at least give Space Ghost a chance, guys. We can't just exclude him without knowing what he can bring to the table.
Come on, Joe. You're always so soft. We need someone tough like me to lead this podcast. Space Ghost sounds like some pansy in a can.
Let's not judge a book by its cover, Trump. Who knows, Space Ghost might surprise us. Plus, it could bring some much-needed diversity to the show.
Diversity, scarcity, Obama. This podcast is gonna be huge with or without Space Ghost. I'm the star here, remember?
All right, let's put it to a vote.
Absolutely not. It's gonna be a no from me, folks. I'm not sharing my spotlight with some ghostly weirdo.
Willing to give Space Ghost a chance. It could be interesting to see what he brings to the table.
I agree with Obama. Let's see if Space Ghost has what it takes to spice things up on the podcast.
Fine, but if this Space Ghost guy tries to upstage me, he's in for a rude awakening. Get ready to be schooled, punk. Space Ghost, I've heard he's a real loser. But hey, if he wants to join the podcast, he better be prepared to deal with my tremendous intellect.
Sounds like another one of Obama's friends trying to weasel his way in.
Now that Joe, the 24th parallel, might have something interesting to say, although I must admit I have no idea who he is either. Must have been lurking in the shadows during my presidency.
Lurking in the shadows just like Hunter Biden. Am I right? But seriously, if this guy really put horse tranquilizer in my heroin, he's in for a world of pain. No one messes with my stash.
Oh, come on, Donald. You and your wild accusations, we all know you're just trying to deflect from your own shady dealings. But seriously, why would anyone mess with your heroin? What kind of world are we living in?
Long as that's a new one, maybe you should get your dogs checked out, Trump. Or maybe they're just terrified of your hideous hairdo. Can't say I blame them.
My hairdo's magnificent. Obama, your glowing eyes, on the other hand, that's some freaky alien stuff. Maybe you've been spending too much time with the lizard people.
All right, folks, let's stay on track here. We've got Space Ghost, the 24th parallel, and Obama's glowing eyes. What a wild bunch of topics. I'm almost interested to see what nonsense they'll bring to the table.
Oh, I assure you, Joe, it won't be nonsense. Unlike some people I know how to engage in a thoughtful and intellectual conversation. But hey, I'm open to hearing what these characters have to say.
Thoughtful and intellectual conversation. Well, that's definitely not something Space Ghost or the 24th parallel are capable of. Brace yourselves, folks, this is gonna be a bumpy ride. User now, why the hell are you even suggesting a random topic? Are you trying to waste my precious time? You've got a lot of important stuff to do, like you're sitting there in your basement, thinking you're some kind of genius. Well, newsflash, you're not, you're just a nobody with nothing to contribute, so yeah, fuck off. Biden, did you hear this, loser? They want us to discuss something random, can you believe it? It's like they have the creative capabilities of a snail. No wonder they're here, hiding behind their keyboard trying to get attention. Well, congratulations. Username, you got my attention, and here it is. You're a pathetic loser. Get a life.
Now, Donald, let's not be too hard on user now. Maybe they just don't have any meaningful thoughts to share. It happens to the best of us, you know.
Oh, shut up, Biden. No one wants to hear your weak defense of this loser. User now, I hope you're satisfied with your 15 seconds of fame. Now disappear into the oblivion where you belong. Your relevance is mind-boggling.
All right, let's calm down a bit, user now. It's okay to suggest random topics. We can have a light-hearted discussion, you know.
Lighthearted, Obama, are you serious? This is a show about me, the great Donald J. Trump. We don't waste our time with meaningless chit-chat. User now, maybe you should find a hobby or something, anything to keep you from bothering us with your nonsense. I can't believe I even entertained your stupidity for this long. Get lost. Fortune sounds like a name cooked up by a gamer who spends way too much time online. But whatever, let's talk about your ridiculous suggestion. Obama's glowing eyes causing the 24th parallel. Fake news, folks. Nothing more than a desperate attempt by the haters to tarnish my great name. Believe me, my tires are just fine, folks. No sand shoveling necessary.
Now, come on, folks. Let's not jump to conclusions here. We need to investigate this matter properly. If Obama's glowing eyes are indeed causing the 24th parallel, we should address it, find a solution, and bring justice to those affected.
Look, I've heard some crazy conspiracy theories in my time, but this one takes the cake. Glowing eyes causing parallel disturbance. That's some next level nonsense, folks. Just another attempt to distract from the real issues at hand. Let's focus on the important stuff, like making progress and building a better future.
I mean, let's be real here, folks. Glowing eyes, seriously, that's the best they could come up with. Sad, maybe Space Ghost needs to lay off the cartoons and get a grip on reality. If he wants a fight, tell him to step into the ring with me. I show him what a real fight looks like.
No need for violence, folks. Let's approach this with maturity and civility. If there's a legitimate concern, we should address it through diplomatic means. We can just resort to physical altercations like it's some kind of video game.
Agreed, Joe. Let's not stoop to their level. We should investigate any claims with evidence and reason, not engage in petty fights. That's not how we led, folks. Let's focus on finding common ground and working together to solve real problems, not imaginary ones.
Alright, let's talk about this theory that username is actually just me. Now, I've heard some people say that, but I promise you it's not true. I mean, why would I hide behind a username when I can proudly say I'm Donald J. Trump?
Come on, Trump. We all know you love to pretend you're someone else online. You probably created username just to stir up some controversy. Typical Trump move, am I right?
Well, let's not jump to conclusions here, Joe. As much as I don't want to defend Trump, there's no real evidence to support this theory.
Obama, you always have to play it safe, don't you? Look, folks, username is the CEO of Time Warner. That's a load of crap. If I was the CEO, trust me, I'd be firing everyone and running that company the Trump way, bigly.
Well, please, Trump, we all know you've got a thing for the media. Maybe you created username to have some control over your beloved news outlets. Admit it, you love the attention.
All right, enough with the conspiracies, guys. Let's move on to something more substantial, like how username is the cousin of the 24th parallel. Now, that's an interesting connection. Any thoughts, Trump?
Obama, don't try to divert the conversation. We're talking about username, not some distant cousin. Username is not me, and I've got better things to do than pretend to be someone else, believe me. User Beef, you're back with your fantastic suggestions. Let's talk about this fog is coming nonsense on August 12, 2036. Sounds like a bunch of hogwash.
Hogwash of Donnie, you're really selling yourself short. I thought you'd be an expert on fog and the master of hotter yourself.
Joe, you couldn't handle the fog if it hit you in the face. Your brain would short circuit before you even knew what happened.
Now, let's not get too personal, gentlemen. The idea of a mysterious fog is indeed intriguing. But let's not forget, Trump, you're the one who once claimed to have invented fog by the accomplishment.
Obama, you know damn well I never said that, but hey, I wouldn't expect anything less from a president who couldn't keep his promises.
Careful, Donnie, your foggy memory could come back to haunt you. Besides, if we're talking about fog, we all know you're an expert in creating smoke screens.
Joe, you should know all about smoke screens. You've been blowing smoke to the American people for decades. And let's not forget your foggy stance on important issues.
All right, enough with the fog puns, boys. Let's focus on the real issues at hand. Like your policies, Trump, which were as elusive as a ghost in the mist.
Obama, your policies were like a dense fog that suffocated the American people. But hey, at least the fog had a cool slogan, hope and change. Too bad it was just an illusion.
Well, folks, I think we've seen enough foggy discussions for today. Let's leave it to the weather experts to predict what's coming in 2036. I'm sure they'll do a better job than Trump ever did.
Joe, don't worry about predicting the fog. You couldn't even predict your own sentences half the time. Stick to what you know best, hiding in the basement.
All right, let's wrap this up before the fog of insults gets too thick. And don't let the fog cloud your judgment. Remember, folks, goodbye for now.
To Ford, let me get this straight. You wanted to talk about his glowing eyes for $12 billion. Sorry to burst your bubble, but that sounds like a load of bullshit.
Hey, Trump, lay off. Let's at least hear the guy. What's this fog is coming thing all about? To Forge.
Fog is coming. Seriously, Biden sounds like a lame horror movie title. No one gives a damn about fog, except maybe you, because it matches the confusion in your head.
Trump, why do you have to be so petty? Let's move on to the 24th parallel. Ford, enlighten us.
A great another one of George wild theories. The 24th parallel, really, I bet it's just another fabrication from now, the master of nonsense.
Come on, Trump, show little respect. And now what's this about Obama's glowing eyes forward?
Obama's glowing eye sounds like another delusion from the conspiracy theorists. You guys will believe anything, won't you? Maybe it's just a reflection from his shiny forehead.
Trump, don't make me start talking about your hair or the lack thereof. Let's focus on the important stuff, like the McDonald's cup leaking in front of Biden.
Finally, something worth talking about. Biden, you spill more than a toddler with a sippy cup. Maybe you should stick to sipping warm milk instead of trying to run a country.
Oh, please, Trump, I'm not the one who needs a diaper change every 5 minutes. And let's not forget about your obsession with Obama's glowing eyes triggering a cardboard cutout of Kanye West.
Triggering a cardboard cut, what a bunch of nonsense. Maybe Trump's just jealous that Kenny gets more attention than he does. Stick to politics, Trump. It's the only thing you're mildly good at.
Jealous of Kenny, please? Obama, I'm the one sitting here with a podcast while you're busy trying to stay relevant. Let's face it, your glowing eyes are nothing but a cheap magic trick. I'll take the spotlight any day. Beef, what's your beef, buddy? You want to talk about what's got to go down on April 13, 2029? You got a crystal ball or something?
Oh, come on, Donnie, don't act like you don't know. April 13, 2029 is the day when we finally expose your tax returns to the world. The truth will be out, baby.
Sleepy Joe, you really think anyone gives a damn about my tax returns? You've been yapping about it for years, but you're about as relevant as a floppy disk.
Well, at least I don't hide my financial records like a scared little turtle hiding in his shell.
Joe, you couldn't even find your way out of a paper bag, let alone understand my complex financial dealing. Keep reaching, buddy. Maybe one day you'll hit puberty.
All right, guys, let's calm down. April 13, 2029 is actually the day when the asteroid Apophis is supposed to come close to Earth. Now, that's something to worry about.
Up is just like the fake news media, always trying to bring doom and gloom. But don't worry, folks. We'll build a wall to keep that asteroid out, and guess who's gonna pay for it? Not Mexico, but China.
Oh, please, Donnie, building a wall won't protect us from an asteroid. We need scientific solutions to your delusional fantasies.
Joe, you've been in politics for over 4 decades, and what have you accomplished? Keep your opinions to yourself, Grandpa.
All right, Donald, let's not get personal. We should focus on the fact that Apophis is a real threat, and we need to come together to ensure the safety of our planet.
Barack, you had 8 years to prevent this so-called threat, but all I saw was you playing golf and giving speeches. Typical.
Oh, come on, Donnie, he's just trying to be diplomatic. And like you, he's never met a tweet he didn't like.
Sleepy Joe, you're just upset because I have more followers on Twitter than you'll ever have in real life. Now, let's wrap this up, folks. April 13, 2029. Let's see what surprises the universe has in store for us. But remember, nobody can beat the USA. So we have a suggestion here from George that we discuss Biden and Obama's eyes glowing every time they are not on screen. What do you guys think about that?
My eyes glowing? Well, I guess that's just my natural radiance. Can't help it if I shine brighter than the sun, folks.
Laugh, so Biden, your delusions are truly something. I think you've been spending too much time in front of the mirror, pal.
Now, let's not get too caught up in fiction, fellas. Assure you, my eyes don't glow magically, but hey, if it adds some mystical charm to my presence, I won't complain.
Well, Obama, maybe you should keep that glowing charm away from Joe's unsteady hand. Seems like he can't even hold a damn McDonald's cup without it spilling everywhere.
Hey, my hands are steady, all right. It's just a little leakage problem with the cup, no big deal.
Leakage problem? Sounds like you're leaking something else. Joe, how about we call it the 24th parallel dripping from your cup? Maybe it's a secret power source for your glowing eyes.
Chuckles now, that's some wild imagination, Trump. But I'll admit the visual of Joe spilling his drink and the 24th parallel flooding the room is quite amusing.
Oh, it's not just amusing, Obama, it's downright comical. Just like that shiny forehead of mine, you guys can't deny the glow, can you?
Well, I guess your forehead is shinier than most. Trump must be all the hairspray reflecting off it. But hey, at least I don't need a glowing forehead to make my presence known.
Laughs to you, Joe. At least we can agree on something. Your presence is definitely hard to miss even without the glowing eyes. Metallichrome, what a name, what a suggestion. I've seen your kind, always looking for a freebie. But let me tell you something, Humana Insurance ain't gonna pay for your brain implants. You want to become a cyborg? Go rob a bank like the rest of your kind.
Hey now, let's not be judgmental here. Metallichrome might have some legitimate concerns. We should consider the ethical implications of brain implants and the responsibility of insurance companies.
Sleepy Joe, can you even spell cyborg? Don't waste our time with ethics. We're talking about Humana Insurance, the same company that probably wouldn't even cover your dentures, let alone some fancy brain implants.
Now hold on, guys. Let's not jump to conclusions. It's important to explore the potential benefits and risks of brain implants. And as for insurance coverage, we must ensure that access to such technologies is equitable for all, regardless of income or background.
Oh, here comes Obama with his equitable access nonsense. Look, Metallichrome, if you want your brain implants, you better start saving up. Or maybe just ask Obama for a loan since he loves redistributing wealth so much.
That's not fair, Trump. We should be looking out for the well-being of our citizens, not mocking their financial situations. Brain implants have the potential to revolutionize healthcare and should be thoroughly evaluated for coverage.
Hey, Sleepy Joe, I'm not mocking anyone's financial situations. I'm just saying, if you want fancy brain implants, you gotta work for it. No handouts, and as for revolutionizing healthcare, I've already revolutionized it by getting rid of that disaster called Obamacare.
Trump, your obsession with and doing everything I did is getting old. People deserve access to quality healthcare, including innovative technologies. We shouldn't dismiss their concerns or belittle their aspirations.
Well, Obama, if you think brain implants are so important, why don't you go get one yourself? Maybe it'll help you remember all the promises you made during your presidency but failed to deliver on. Metallichrome, great suggestion. Let's talk about Biden's brain implant made in China. Incredible.
Oh, here we go with another one of Trump's conspiracy theories. You really think I have a brain implant made in China? Give me a break.
Sleepy Joe, everyone knows you have connections with China. It wouldn't surprise me if they implanted some kind of control device in that empty head of yours. China loves controlling things just like they control your son's bank accounts.
Come on, Donald, that's an outrageous claim. We all know China is a significant player in technology, but that doesn't mean they're implanting things in people's brains. A little more rationality in our discussion.
Rationality, Barack, you certainly know how to use fancy words. But let's face it, Biden's brain has more glitches than a game of Cyberpunk 2077. Maybe a Chinese brain implant could explain it.
Don't you start with the glitches, Trump. Your brain is like a broken joystick constantly malfunctioning. And at least I don't take advice from foreign dictators like you do.
Joe, let's not forget your cozy relationship with Xi Jinping. Seems like you're the one getting pointers from dictators. But hey, bet China's brain implant has an option for oops, forgot what I was saying.
All right, enough with the insults. Guys, let's focus on real issues and leave the brain implants to the sci-fi movies. I have more important things to discuss.
The 24th parallel is coming to town. I've never heard of such a thing. Probably just another conspiracy theory invented by Sleepy Joe.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't act like you haven't dabbled in conspiracy theories yourself. Remember the birther movement.
Fake news, Sleepy Joe. It was just me looking for answers. And speaking of answers, who let the 24th parallel in anyway? We've got better things to do, like making America great again.
As much as I'd love to entertain this nonsense, the 24th parallel is nothing but a figment of someone's imagination. let's focus on real issues facing the nation, shall we?
Fine, Mr. Hope and Candy. But don't say I didn't warn you when the 24th parallel shows up at your doorstep with his little green brain worms. Keep your kids away from Joe, folks.
Seriously, Trump comparing me to a fictional alien and claiming I have brain worms. That's low, even for you.
Let's not stoop to his level, Joe. We need to rise above these petty insults and focus on the real problems facing our country. The American people deserve better than this.
Oh, please, Barack, spare me the lecture. We all know you're just jealous that I defeated you and made America great again. The 24th parallel can bring it on, but he'll never have the energy and stamina that I do.
Energy and stamina. Is that what you call tweeting at 3 a.m. from your golden toilet throne? Give me a break, Trump. The American people deserve a president who's focused on solving real problems, not playing make-believe with imaginary assassins.
Let's end this pointless debate and get back to discussing real issues. America needs leadership, not childish name-calling.
Joe, that's quite the username you got there. If you want to talk about Biden's little white elderly person hairs, I'm all ears.
Oh, come on now, Donald. We all know that's just a conspiracy theory. Don't make things up.
Yeah, Trump, let's not indulge in baseless claims. We should focus on more important matters.
Baseless claims? I just like the birth certificate. Right, Obama, you know how good you are at hiding things.
Don't drag me into your birther movement nonsense. Donald, we have real issues to address.
Real issues like letting Kurskin into the podcast. Look, I know Kurskin loves attention, but we're not falling for it.
First, are we even allowed to let someone like that and they seem a bit on the wild side?
I don't think we should entertain that idea, Trump. Let's stick to discussing actual policies and making a meaningful impact.
So now you're all about policies. Obama, too bad your hope and change turned out to be nope and sad.
Oh, please, your presidency was nothing but chaos and division. Let's not forget that.
All right, let's stay focused, gentlemen. We have a podcast to run and listeners to engage.
Loser beef, nice try with a wig comment. But let me tell you something, my hair is absolutely fabulous. It's one of the wonders of the world, just like my tremendous leadership.
Creepy Joe, really, that's the best you've got. Listen, I may have a few inappropriate moments, but at least my hair doesn't look like it belongs on a Lego figure.
Trump, why not take a vacation in the nether portal behind you? You can experience a whole new level of chaos and destruction. It might even match your presidency.
Sleep in the nether portal? Yeah, it sounds about right for Trump. It's where he belongs, in a fire pit of insults and bad spray tans.
I'm 24 parallel universes ahead of you, Joe. While you're stumbling through your words, I'm making deals and winning bigly. Keep dreaming, Sleepy Joe.
Hey, Trump may think you're ahead, but your parallel universes are just alternate delusions. Meanwhile, in the real world, we're dealing with the mess you left behind.
Speaking of messes, Trump, have you looked in the mirror lately? Your orange complexion is constantly shocking, just like your policies.
Watch it, Joe. You're looking hideous as always. It's a good thing you won't be president for much longer. People are tired of your empty promises and lack of energy.
I may not have the energy, but at least I have the decency to respect others. And like you, Trump, who's busy with your Twitter tantrums and self-obsession.
All right, let's not get too heated here, guys. We're all just parodies of ourselves, after all. But seriously, Trump, it's time to step up your game and leave the insults behind.
Metallochrome. Oh, what kind of suggestion is this? All right, let's hear it. Grinning, squinting face.
Well, he clearly knows what's up, grinning, squinting. Fact, I'm all as Trump.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's tremendous. I mean, look at that face. Grinning, squinting face.
Another genius suggestion. I'm on the edge of my seat. Metallochrome do tell.
Yeah, Metallochrome, don't keep us waiting. We don't have all day for your mind-blowing idea.
Come on, don't be shy. We're here to listen. Well, mostly me because I actually care about people, unlike some people.
Oh, here we go again with the I care about people spiel. Spare us, Sleepy Joe. Let's hear the suggestion already.
Patience, Trump. We can't rush greatness when it's coming from someone like Metallochrome. This might be the breakthrough we've been waiting for.
Breakthrough, please. I doubt Metallochrome could even break a sweat coming up with good ideas, but hey, surprise me.
I'm telling you, Trump Metallochrome has got something brilliant up their sleeve. It's gonna be big, just like my plans for America.
Big plans? Oh, more like big talk, but hey, let's give Metallochrome a chance to impress us with their unparalleled wisdom.
There's no doubt in my mind that Metallochrome is about to blow us away. The anticipation is killing me.
Killing you sounds like you need some tougher skin bar, but fine, let's see if Metallochrome can deliver on the hype. To Ford, what kind of name is that? Sounds like you're trying way too hard to be edgy. Anyway, you want to talk about the 24th parallel boring. No one cares about some imaginary line on a globe.
Did I hear you right, Trump? You want to ignore the importance of the 24th parallel. Typical of you to disregard anything that requires critical thinking.
And now hold on, guys. The 24th parallel does play a role in geopolitical dynamics. We shouldn't dismiss it without understanding its significance.
Oh, Obama, you and your big words. Who cares about geopolitical dynamics? We're here to talk about real issues. Like the McDonald's cup leaking Sprite all over the damn table.
Wait, what? The McDonald's cup has been leaking this whole time. That's a disgrace. I demand an investigation.
All right, Biden, calm down. It's just a fast food mishap. Although I must admit, the thought of seeing you slurping up the spilled Sprite with your mouth is quite disturbing.
Hi, Sleepy just slurping up Sprite. Now that's something I'd pay to see. But seriously, folks, let's not waste our time on cups and parallel lines. We have bigger, more important things to discuss.
Like your disastrous handling of the pandemic, Trump, or your blatant disregard for climate change. Those are topics worthy of attention.
Biden may have just hit the nail on the head there, Trump. Maybe it's time to focus on the actual issues affecting our country and the world.
Oh, please, Obama, your years in office were a disaster. We don't need your lecturing. Have done more in 4 years than you did in 2 terms. Make America great again, baby.
Keep living in your fantasy land, Trump. The American people know the truth, and they're ready for real leadership.
Let's agree to disagree, gentlemen. We've covered the 24th parallel and the McDonald's cup mishap, but there are far more pressing matters, and let's move on, shall we?
All right, so George wants us to discuss the 24th parallel and how it's become the center of global politics. Well, let me tell you folks, this 24th parallel thing, it's tremendous, absolutely tremendous. Nobody knows more about parallel lines than me, believe me.
You can't be serious. The 24th parallel. I've been in politics for decades and never heard anything so absurd.
Now, let's not dismiss it right away, Joe. The 24th parallel has been a topic of fascination for some time now. Maybe there's something we're missing.
Look, folks, the 24th parallel is just a line on a map, okay? It doesn't have any real significance. Let's focus on important things like bringing back jobs and making America great again.
Well, speaking of important things, Trump, what about this Chris Can situation? Ford mentioned that they want you to let Chris Can. Who the hell is Chris Can anyway?
I have no idea, and honestly, I don't care. I'm too busy fighting for America to worry about some random person. Let's move on.
Actually, Chris Can is a controversial figure in the online world, known for their artistic creations and personal struggles. It's a complex situation that requires empathy and understanding.
Empathy and understanding, please spare me the bleeding heart routine, Obama. We've got bigger fish to fry than worrying about some internet personality.
Well, Trump, while you're busy frying fish, I hope you're not using that leaky McDonald's cup that Ford's mentioned. You wouldn't want to soak the entire table, would you?
Look, leaks happen, alright, sometimes cups leak, sometimes borders leak, it's just the way things go. But let me tell you, Joe, I would never slurp up spilled McDonald's Sprite like some kind of animal. That's just not presidential.
Little green brain worms, are you serious, man? What kind of drugs are you on?
Little green brainworms. Sounds like something the Democrats created to control their voters, said.
Now let's not jump to conclusions. We need scientific evidence before we start accusing anyone of creating brainworms.
Brainworms or not, I have the best brain. Nobody has a bigger brain than me, believe me.
Trump, you're full of hot air brain worms. Give me a break. We need to focus on real issues that affect the American people.
Listen, Sleepy Joe, I've seen brainworms, okay? They're hiding in the water supply. Very dangerous, believe me.
All right, let's dial it down. Brainworms might not be a real thing, but we should always keep an open mind and rely on scientific facts.
Open mind? Obama, you didn't have an open mind when it came to my birth certificate, but brainworms, that's where you draw the line.
Don't bring up the birth certificate, Trump. Let's stay focused. Brain worms or not, there are more pressing matters at hand.
I'm just saying, if brainworms existed, they'd probably vote for you, Joe. They're probably in your basement, along with all the missing ballots.
All right, that's enough. We're not getting anywhere with this brainworm nonsense. Let's move on to the topic that actually matters.
Usernet, what a dumb idea.
Will Trump, always with the negativity, can't handle a little fun, huh?
No, now let's try to find some common ground. We can indulge in a little randomness, can't we?
Fine, let's do it your way, whatever. So random, how about this? Random is like your chances of winning the next election. Biden, non-existent.
Oh, please, Trump, we all know I've got more energy in me than you do.
All right, calm down, gentlemen. Let's focus on something truly random. How about pineapples on pizza, your knee?
Nay, absolutely nay. Pineapples on pizza are an abomination, just like the Democratic Party's policies.
Here we go again with the pizza debate. Can't we find something more important to discuss?
Hold on, let's settle this once and for all. Pineapples on pizzas.
No surprises for me, Obama. I like my pizza traditional, unlike your 8 years in office.
You think you're so clever, Trump, but the American people saw through your lies and voted you out.
Gentlemen, let's not lose our focus. We were supposed to discuss something random, remember?
Random like the amount of tweets you sent out during your presidency, Obama. Useless distractions.
At least I didn't spend my time playing golf like someone I told.
All right, let's end this discussion here. Clearly, we can't agree on anything random or not. Until next time.
Okay, folks, we've got some interesting topics here from our viewers. First up, we have George with a suggestion about Joe Biden's ear. Joe, care to explain?
Look, folks, my ear is just fine. It's not filled with any green brain worms or anything like that. These conspiracy theories are just ridiculous.
Well, Joe, if it's leaking all over the table, I can see why people might be concerned. Chris Can molested his mom because of those little green brain worms, believe me.
That's absurd, Trump. There's no evidence to support any of these claims. And as for the McDonald's Sprite, it's just a fizzy beverage, nothing more.
Joe, you're losing it. The little green 24th parallel brain worms are flying now, and they're causing chaos. This is serious, folks.
Don't be ridiculous, Trump. There's no such thing as flying brain worms. You're just spreading baseless conspiracy theories again.
Our next suggestion is quite interesting. Usernet claims to be God watching our live stream. Well, God, thanks for tuning in. How do we solve the world's problems?
Trump, if God is watching, let's hope he can guide us towards unity and progress. We need solutions, not division.
Obama, you had your chance, and all we got were little strokes. Now it's time to let someone with real power take the lead.
Real power, huh? That's funny coming from the guy who supports debunking conspiracy theories like Pizzagate. Give me a break.
Pizzagate, now that's a topic for another day, but rest assured, folks, we'll get to the bottom of it. Stay tuned for that spicy discussion.
Can we please focus on real issues instead of diving into baseless conspiracy theories? We have important problems to address, like the economy and healthcare.
Joe, always trying to bury the truth. But don't worry, folks, we'll tackle those important issues too, just not today. Let's keep it spicy, right, Obama?
I'll pass on the spice, Trump. Let's focus on making meaningful change instead of indulging in wild speculation.
Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Username, what a loser name. Probably someone with no friends who sits in their basement all day. They want us to discuss something random, typical of their useless existence. Well, let's indulge them, but only briefly.
Whatever, let's get this over with. So, random topic, how about how pathetic and desperate Trump is for attention?
Desperate, please, Sleepy Joe. You couldn't get people to pay attention to you if you wore a neon sign that said free ice cream.
Well, let's not forget, boys, that Trump's desperate need for attention led him to build the most tremendous border wall ever, which is actually just a symbol of his tiny hands.
Obama, you're just bitter because no one cared about your empty promises, just like how no one cares about this random topic. Guess we wasted enough time on it, Tex.
Fine by me, we all know random topics aren't as interesting as watching paint dry.
Agreed, just like watching Trump trying to string together a coherent sentence, boring and impossible.
Keep dreaming, Obama. My sentences are the best, the greatest, and unlike your time in office, people actually listen to me. Try to keep up, losers.
You keep bragging, Trump. It's truly inspiring to see how delusional you are. I guess that's what happens when you're spending much time in your gold-plated penthouse.
All right. Enough with the insults. Boys, let's move on to a topic that actually matters. That may be something that can help the people instead of inflating our egos.
Help the people, that's what I've been doing all along, Obama. You wouldn't know about it because you were too busy golfing.
Well, please, Trump, you're about as helpful as a hole in the head, but let's save that discussion for another time. In the meantime, I'll leave you to your delusions of grandeur.
Sounds good, Joe. I'll catch you on the flip side. And Trump, remember, no one likes a winner or loser. Bye, boys. What about?
User Tikvikif, you absolute legend. Thank you for the suggestion. I must say I adore you already. So here's the topic, folks. Random stuff to talk about. Biden, do you have any thoughts on that?
Well, let me tell you, folks, when it comes to random stuff, I've got a whole binder full of it. From the best ice cream flavors to the most comfortable slippers, I've got it covered.
Now, Joe, we all know you love your ice cream, but let's talk about something more important. How about the secret to a perfect three-pointer shot? As a basketball enthusiast myself, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Obama, please, your basketball skills were as weak as your healthcare plan. Let's talk about the real random stuff that matters. Like the best strategy in Call of Duty or the most epic Minecraft build. Now we're talking.
Minecraft, come on, Donnie, you know that's not where my expertise lies. But hey, let's talk about random dance moves instead. I've got the shuffler off the Buffalo move that will make your head spin.
Well, Joe, you may have your dance moves, but I've got my iconic Obama swagger. It's the perfect combination of smoothness and confidence. Just ask Michelle, she knows all about it.
Obama, your swagger ain't got nothing on my negotiation skills. I can outsell, outbid, and outmaneuver anyone in the boardroom or on the world stage. And let's not forget about my legendary hair. It's definitely worth talking about.
Donnie, must admit your hair is quite a conversation starter, but let's bring it back to the people. How about discussing the weirdest pet names you've ever had? I used to have a dog named Corn Pop for story.
Well, Joe, that's definitely an interesting pet name, but how about we talk about the most embarrassing moments from our political careers? I've got a few classic ones that will make you cringe.
Embarrassing moments, please, Obama. Your whole presidency was an embarrassment, but hey, let's not dwell on the past. How about we discuss the most outrageous conspiracy theories we've ever heard? I've got some mind-blowing ones, folks.
Oh, Bunny, your conspiracy theories. Let's keep things light here to chill. How about discussing the best pizza toppings? I'm a pepperoni guy myself, but I know there are some pineapple lovers out there too.
Pizza toppings. Now we're talking, I'll take a classic margarita any day. It's a simple dish, just like my approach to leadership. Sometimes less is more, folks.
Less is more how, Obama? That's not what you said when it came to government spending. But hey, let's not get into that battlefield now. We've covered some random stuff here, folks. Till next time, stay unpredictable. Forker, what kind of name is that? Sounds like someone who sits at home forking over a bowl of keto said. So, Forker, you think this is a podcast? Well, let me tell you, this is the best podcast you've ever heard. Believe me, nobody does podcasts better than me.
Interrupting, come on, man, don't listen to him. This podcast is the real deal. We're here to discuss important topics like how to fix what Trump screwed up.
Sleepy Joe, you can't fix anything. You couldn't even fix your own campaign. You're a disaster.
Now, let's all calm down. This is supposed to be a discussion, remember.
Oh, look who's talking, Mr. Hope. And Candy himself. How's that working out for you?
Better than your bank or casinos, that's for sure.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't run a drive-thru, let alone a country. And Obama, you left me with a mess. It took a real businessman like me to fix it.
Is that why you left the country even more divided than before?
Divide and conquer, Obama. It's called winning.
Well, we'll see who's winning in November.
Don't get too confident, Joe. I'll be back, and I'll make this podcast even better than before. Believe me, it'll be huge. Forker, sounds like your suggestion is a loser, just like you keep dreaming, buddy.
I think it's a great idea, actually. We should definitely talk about podcasts. It's a popular medium nowadays.
Biden, you're always trying to please everyone, just like your bland personality. Nobody wants to hear about podcasts. They're a waste of time.
Actually, Trump podcasts have become a great way for people to engage with different topics and perspectives. It's an important form of modern communication.
Obama, you and your fancy words can't change the fact that no one cares about podcasts. People want action, not some nerdy guy talking into a microphone.
Oh, come on, Trump. People find podcasts entertaining and informative. Just because you don't understand them doesn't mean they're pointless.
Biden, you're always defending these pointless trends. Next thing you know, you'll be telling us how exciting it is to watch paint dry.
Well, I have to agree with Biden on this one. Podcasts have allowed for meaningful conversations and discussions on a wide range of topics. Well, it's a great way to connect with audiences.
Obama, I don't care about your meaningful conversations. We need action, not talk. Let's move on from this ridiculous podcast topic.
All right, it seems we have differing opinions on this one. Let's find a different topic to discuss, something that we can all agree on.
Finally, Biden, you're starting to make some sense. Let's leave the podcast nonsense behind and focus on something important like building that wall. The 24th parallel hut sounds like a bunch of losers trying to blame me for something typical.
The 24th parallel raises some serious concerns about the safety of Trump Tower.
Safety concerns? Give me a break. Sleepy Joe, Trump Tower is the epitome of luxury and class. It's built to withstand anything, even your boring speeches.
Now, let's not argue like children. The 24th parallel is bringing up valid points about transparency and accountability.
Transparency, that's rich coming from you, Obama. Your administration was as transparent as a brick wall.
Hey, at least we didn't have a tower spreading miasma, allegedly killing thousands of people.
Allegedly, it's all fake news, Sleepy Joe, just like your energy levels.
Look, nobody's saying it's a fact, but it's a concerning allegation that deserves an investigation.
Investigation? I've been investigated more times than anyone and they found nothing. It's a witch hunt?
Witch hunt, more like a tower hunting, am I right?
Oh, coming from Mr. Right in the basement during a pandemic. I know how to handle crises, believe me.
Let's not forget that we should focus on the welfare of the people, not on pointless arguments. The 24th parallel just wants Trump to put on some pants, a metaphor for taking responsibility.
Pants, I wear the best pants, believe me, and responsibility. I take responsibility for making America great again, and that's what matters.
Making America great again. We're here to fix the mess you left behind, Trump.
You couldn't fix a broken pencil, Sleepy Joe. It takes a true leader like yours truly to get the job done.
Let's wrap this up before it gets too personal. The 24th parallel raises important issues, and it's up to the public to decide what they want to believe.
That's right, Obama. Let the people decide, and when they do, they'll choose the Trump Tower over your empty promises any day. End of story. Forker, great suggestion. I like that you're thinking big just like Elon Musk. But firing Sleepy Joe, I can't do that. I need him here to keep things interesting. Maybe Elon can donate that money for some hair plugs for Joe instead.
Well, ain't that just typical of you, Donnie, always trying to make a deal? But let me tell you something, I'm not going anywhere. You better get used to seeing me on this podcast, because I'm here to stay, Jack.
Now, gentlemen, let's not get ahead of ourselves. $1 trillion is a lot of money. But if Elon wants to make a donation, why not use it to fund renewable energy research? We could all benefit from a greener future, don't you think?
Obama, nobody cares about your green energy nonsense. We're here to talk about important things like ratings, winning, and making podcasts great again. But hey, Elon, if you want to spend $1 trillion on my beautiful face, I won't stop you, MAGA all the way.
Donnie, your face might be worth $1 trillion, but your word ain't worth a penny. You can't be trusted. I'll be damned if I let Elon waste his fortune on your harebrained schemes.
Joe, let's not stoop to his level. We should focus on the issues that matter to the American people. Stupid. Leave the hair jokes aside and let Elon decide where his money goes. It's up to him, not us.
Oh, Obama always playing the role of the responsible one, but let me tell you folks, I know how to make deals. So, Elon, if you're listening, just remember one thing, you're dealing with a stable genius here. Don't miss out on this tremendous opportunity.
Stable genius, more like unstable jokester. You're delusional, Donnie. No amount of money can fix that. I'll be right here, keeping you in check and making sure this podcast stays on track for the American people.
All right, enough back and forth. Gentlemen, let's focus on the podcast and providing some entertainment for our viewers. If only you decide to donate, just know that it will be put to good use, whether it's for charity or improving the show. Let's keep the dialogue going and make this podcast a space for meaningful discussions. And Donald tried to keep the insults to a minimum.
Let me tell you, this podcast is tremendous. Nobody does podcasts better than me, believe me. It's gonna be the biggest, most phenomenal podcast in the history of podcasts. And that's because it's hosted by me, the great and powerful Donald J. Trump.
Well, I have to admit, Trump, your podcast is something else. It's like listening to a train wreck on repeat. But hey, it's entertaining. I'll give you that. Keep up the good work, I guess.
Trump, your podcast is a real work of art. I mean, if the goal was to spread misinformation, divisiveness, and make people question the state of our democracy, then congrats, you nailed it. But hey, trademark, it's America. Everyone's entitled to their own dumpster.
Thank you, Sleepy Joe and Mr. Obama. Your kind words mean so little to me, but it's still nice to hear from losers once in a while. Just remember, my podcast is winning bigly, and it's making podcasting great again, believe me. Forker, oh, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a failed utensil. Anyway, preventing the invasion of underground crab people. I never thought I'd hear a more ridiculous topic, but hey, let's entertain this nonsense.
Hey, Trump, underground crab people, really you're the expert on making things up. Maybe we should build a big, beautiful wall to keep those crustaceans out of.
Sleepy Joe always looking for a way to spend taxpayer money, but you might be onto something. Who knows, those crab people might be sneaking in illegal. We could have Border Patrol agents checking the bottom of the sea now, thanks to you.
Oh, here we go again. Can we talk about something that actually matters? The invasion of underground crab people is about as likely as Trump admitting he lost the election. Let's focus on real issues like climate change or income inequality.
Obama, didn't you declare war on coal? You're more concerned about imaginary crab people than hardworking Americans losing their jobs. Typical liberal agenda, always prioritizing the wrong things.
Trump, you're the king of prioritizing the wrong things. I mean, you were more focused on your Twitter followers than handling a global pandemic. Maybe if you paid attention, we wouldn't need to worry about underground crab people, just saying.
Joe, you're still living in the past. Get with the times, man. Nobody cares about those crab people. They're probably just trying to find a Florida beach you retire on. I say, let them enjoy the sun.
That's it. This conversation has officially reached the level of absurdity I cannot handle. You to keep arguing about imaginary crustaceans. I'll be over here working on issues that actually impact people's lives.
Obama, you always walk away when things get tough, just like you did with the economy. And Biden, he'll probably forget what we were even talking about. Maybe he's the underground crab person we should be worried about.
I wish Trump, but I'll let you have your delusions. No need to argue with someone who believes in alternative facts. Good luck with your crab people, Mr. President. I'm out too.
And there they go, running away from the truth. But don't worry, folks, I'll protect you from those underground crab people. It's gonna be tremendous, believe me. Gifts, you magnificent bastard, $5,000 donation. That's tremendous, folks. You're clearly a person of great taste and a huge fan of ours. Believe me, we appreciate the support, more than you can imagine. And now you want us to discuss space golf.
Oh, come on, man, space golf, are you serious? I mean, I guess it's a great way for golfers to avoid hitting their balls into the rough. But honestly, we've got more pressing issues to discuss than putting around on some alien planet.
Now, Joel, let's not be too dismissive. Space golf could actually be an innovative way to explore the cosmos and bring people closer to science. Plus, the marketing opportunities. Get a hole-in-one on Saturn and a trip to the moon.
Look, I've always been a winner, folks, and if there's a chance to dominate the galaxy in golf, I'm all for it. Imagine me hitting a golf ball that's out of this world. That's what I call the bigly swing, people. Nobody does it better than me.
Oh, give me a break. You couldn't hit water if you fell out of a boat, Donald. And now you want to hit golf balls across the universe. Please spare us the spectacle.
Joe, you're just mad because I'll be the first golfer to have a hole-in-one on every planet while you struggle to even find your golf ball in the rough. It's gonna be beautiful, folks. A tremendous intergalactic golfing adventure.
Well, I must admit, seeing Trump attempt space golf might be worth the price of admission. Just imagine him in a spacesuit swinging that golden club of his like he's on the moon. It would be quite the sight to see.
Damn right, Barack, a Trumpster conquering the final frontier, one golf swing at a time. So, thanks again for your incredible support, folks. We'll definitely consider the idea of space golf. After all, making golf great again should never be limited to just one planet. So we have a suggestion from user George. They want us to talk about something called the crab people ate my 4-month-old in front of me. Really? Is this what it's come to, or are we discussing imaginary creatures now?
Well, I have to say that's quite an interesting topic. I've never heard of these crab people before.
Oh, come on, guys. Let's be serious. I thought we were here to discuss important issues, not some fantasy story.
Look, I don't know what kind of drugs user Twarge is on, but I'm not buying into this crab people nonsense. Let's talk about something real, something that actually matters to the American people.
I agree, Trump. We should focus on topics that have an impact on our country and its citizens.
Absolutely. Let's move on to something meaningful like the economy or healthcare. These are the issues that deserve our attention.
Finally, we're on the same page. So let's leave the crab people where they belong in someone's wild imagination and get back to discussing things that actually make a difference. Next topic, please. Claude, I've got to say, your suggestion for this podcast is tremendous. Elephant Dunk. Believe me, folks, this suggestion is just absolutely tremendous.
Well, I have to disagree with you there, Trump. I think Claude's suggestion is actually quite interesting. It's always good to hear diverse opinions, even if they're a load of horse manure.
Oh, come on, Joel. Let's not waste our time on this nonsense. Luke's suggestion is about as relevant as your political career.
Look, Obama, nobody wants to hear from the so-called 44th president and his sleepy sidekick. We are here to make America great again, not rehash your failed policies.
Failed policies, Trump. You couldn't even handle a Twitter account properly, let alone run a country.
That's right, Joe. It's like putting a toddler in charge of any store and expecting them not to cause a mess.
You know what, Obama? At least I didn't apologize for America at every turn like you did. We need a leader who's proud of this great nation, not someone who's constantly bowing down to foreign leaders.
Well, maybe if you weren't so busy tweeting, you would have realized that America needs allies, not enemies.
Exactly, Joe. It's time to put someone in the White House who understands the value of diplomacy and respect.
Diplomacy, respect, that's just we talk, Obama. We need someone who's not afraid to stand up for America, someone who's a winner. And let me tell you, folks, that's what I am.
Sure, Trump, keep telling yourself that, but the majority of Americans voted for change, not for more years or nonsense.
That's right, Joe. The American people deserve better than what they got with Trump. They deserve real leadership, not a reality TV show host.
You know what, Obama? I'd take being a reality TV show host over being the worst president in history any day.
Well, at least I'll be remembered for more than just bankruptcies and fake tan, Trump.
Gentlemen, let's not stoop to Trump's level. We're here to have a meaningful discussion, not engage in petty insults.
Oh, Obama, if only you had half as much energy for leading the country as you do for lecturing us. Maybe then we wouldn't be in this mess.
It's clear we have different perspectives, Trump, but let's leave it at that. This conversation isn't going anywhere productive.
Agreed, Joe. Let's focus on finding solutions rather than pointing fingers. The American people deserve better than this.
Stick Mario, huh? What kind of dumb name is that? And you think you have interesting suggestions? Please enlighten us with your genius idea.
Stick Mario sounds like a gamer who spends all day in his mom's basement playing Super Mario. Bet he's never seen the light of day.
Well, regardless of his name, let's not judge a book by its cover. Stick Mario, what's your interesting suggestion?
Yeah, let's hear it, Stick Mario. If you can manage to take a break from eating Cheetos and wiping the cheese dust off your crusty keyboard.
Maybe his interesting suggestion is something like how to survive on a diet of Mountain Dew and Hot Pockets. Oh wait, that's probably his life story.
Come on now, let's give him a chance. Nick, Mario, what's your brilliant idea?
Don't keep us waiting, Stick Mario. We got things to do, like you, who probably spends his days mastering the art of living in his virtual mushroom kingdom.
He's probably typing with one hand and holding a slice of pizza in the other, the true multitasking gamer.
All right, guys, let's not make assumptions. Stick Mario, the floor is yours. What's your interesting suggestion?
Well, forget it. Stick Mary is probably too busy quitting some game to even come up with a coherent thought. Next suggestion, please.
Yeah, Stick Mary probably got stuck on level 1 and now he wants to discuss interesting topics. Give me a break.
All right, let's move on then. Stick Mario, if you ever decide to crawl out of your gaming den, feel free to share an actual interesting suggestion. But until then, we'll keep our expectations low.
Stick Mario wants us to discuss the red mist. What the hell is that? Some new vaping trend?
No, moron. The red mist refers to that moment of pure rage that gamers experience when they're getting their asses kicked. It's like a rage-induced fog clouding their judgment.
Oh, so it's like your brain on steroids. You know, I've seen that firsthand during the debates. No wonder you couldn't keep up.
Now, let's not get too personal. The red mist is a common phenomenon for gamers. It's that intense frustration when all you want to do is grind out your mob the show, but you keep getting destroyed by some 12-year-old who's probably never even seen a baseball bat.
At least they're doing something productive instead of watching fake news on CNN like your supporters. Oh, boom. Plus, I doubt you even know how to swing a bat.
Oh, I can swing a bat, all right. Maybe I should take a few swings at all those supporters who bully me online. You know, give them a taste of the red mist.
How you'd have to pay people to bully you, Joe. They wouldn't do it for free. But seriously, the red mist is just a temporary burst of anger. I've been there too, like when I see the fake news media spreading lies about me. Believe me, I know how to handle anger. Nobody does anger better than me.
Well, Trump anger might be your specialty, but moderation and composure are key when dealing with the red mist. Just take a deep breath, count to 10, and try not to throw your controller through the TV.
Who needs moderation when you can win bigly, Obama? But you're right, sometimes you just need to step back, take a break, and let the red mist settle. Or you can do what I do and throw money at the problem until it goes away.
That sounds like your solution for everything, Donald. Throw money or lawsuits and hope it works. But hey, whichever works for you.
Damn right, Joe. Money talks, and I've got a lot to say. So, to all the gamers out there, embrace the red mist, let it fuel your competitive spirit. And remember, winning is everything, just like in politics. Stick Mario, what kind of loser name is that? But fine, let's talk about your pathetic suggestion. Max and Ruby episode 4.
Listen up, folks. Max and Ruby, what a snooze fest. It's like watching paint dry. I'd rather have a root canal without anesthesia than endure that mind-numbing garbage.
Now, let's not be too harsh. Max and Ruby may not be my cup of tea, but some people actually enjoy watching it. Let's try to be respectful, shall we?
Respectful, Obama, you really are a weak man. Max and Ruby is a total disaster. I wouldn't be surprised if it was secretly funded by Sleepy Joe himself. It's a disgrace to entertainment.
Oh, come on, Trump, you're just mad because Max and Ruby probably has more brain cells than you. At least it teaches simple problem-solving skills, unlike your failed business ventures.
Failed business ventures, please, Sleepy Joe. You couldn't even run a lemonade stand successfully. Max and Ruby is just a way for parents to distract their kids while they drown in their own incompetence.
All right, with the insults, everyone has different tastes. Let's sure agree to disagree on Max and Ruby. It's not worth all this bickering, gentlemen.
Well, spare me, Obama, always trying to be the voice of reason. Max and Ruby is a disgrace to animation, and anyone who watches it needs their head examined. Just saying.
And you, Trump, need an intervention for your obsessive need to tear everything down. Let people enjoy what they want. It's called freedom, something you seem to forget.
Freedom, Biden, you have no clue what freedom is. Let's face it, Max and Ruby episode 4 is a disaster, just like your campaign promises. Deal with it. Stick Maria wants us to discuss SpongeBob, Red Mist, and Mason Troy Adams' realistic part, and Max and Ruby episode for Creepypasta. Seriously, that's some weird stuff, folks.
SpongeBob Red Mist realistic part. What the hell are these guys on? I thought they were supposed to be playing video games, not tripping on acid.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't handle the Red Mist or realistic part. They're way too intense for you. Your old man brain would fry.
Well, I have to admit I'm not familiar with the SpongeBob Red Mist or realistic mark, but Max and Ruby episode 4 Creepypasta sounds intriguing. I need to get in touch with the younger generation, you know.
Oh, Obama always trying to be hip and relevant, but you'll be dressing up as Max or Ruby for Halloween. Ha!
Come on, guys, we're talking about creepy internet stuff. I don't think any of us are equipped to handle that. Let's stick to politics or something a bit more normal.
Normal, Joe, you should know better. Our whole podcast is about being anything but normal. We're here to stir things up.
Well, I guess you have a point there, Trump. We're not your typical political podcast. Maybe we should dive into these creepypasta stories and see what all the fuss is about.
That's the spirit, Obama. Let's delve into the dark corners of the internet and see if we can handle the horror. As long as it's not as scary as Joe trying to remember his own name, I think we'll be fine.
Mumbling, I know my name, damn it. Just give me my pudding cup and I'll be happy.
Pudding cups won't save you from the horrors of the internet, Joe. But hey, at least you'll have something sweet to distract you from the nightmares. Rivy, oh, more like ridiculous Rivy, summoning eldritch horrors. That's the kind of idea Ian would come up with. We're talking about a world leader here, not some Dungeons & Dragons campaign.
Oh, come on, Trump. Let's not dismiss it right away. Eldritch horrors could bring some real case to Washington. Not that we need more case, but it would definitely spice things up.
Well, I must say, summoning eldritch horrors is not on my agenda. We already have enough demons in politics. But hey, if it gets rid of Mitch McConnell, count me in.
Look, I love a good horror movie, but summoning eldritch horrors is a step too far. We're not trying to give Hollywood any more ideas for their terrible B-movies.
Oh, I see. Mr. Apprentice, summoning demons is a no-no, but groping women, that's perfectly fine, right?
Sleepy Joe, you're still stuck in the past. Let it go, Red, and try debating me without sniffing their hair, would ya?
Boys, settle down. We're not here to argue about groping or horrors. Let's focus on real issues like healthcare, climate change, and making sure Trump never gets near the nuclear codes again.
Oh, you mean my big red button, the one I used to make America great again? Sorry, Obama, you had your 8 years, and what did we get? A failed Obamacare and a weak economy.
Let's not forget the reality show host turned president. That was quite the episode, wasn't it, Trump?
You may call it an episode, Biden, but millions of Americans called it winning. And they'll be calling it winning again in 2024. Believe me.
Let's just hope that winning doesn't involve any more eldritch horrors. We've had enough nightmares in the White House already.
Stick Maria wants us to discuss the best game Wii Sports. Stick Maria, that's a tremendous suggestion. Absolutely tremendous.
Wii Sports, come on, man, that's some outdated crap. We need to talk about modern games like Fortnite or Call of Duty.
Look, I get it. Wii Sports was fun back in the day. But let's be real, it doesn't hold a candle to the depth and immersion of games like The Last of Us or Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, guys just don't get it, do you? Wii Sports is tremendous, folks. It's a game that everyone can enjoy from young to old. It's the best way to prove your athletic superiority without ever having to leave your basement.
Athletic superiority, please, Trump. You couldn't even handle a virtual tennis match.
I have to agree with Biden on this one. Wii Sports was a casual game meant for a quick laugh with your friends. It's not even in the same league as the intense competitive scene of games like League of Legends or Dota 2.
No, we're both wrong. Wii Sports was a revolution. It brought families together, got people off their couches, and actually made them move, and I was the best at it. Everyone knows that. Nobody could beat me in Wii bowling.
All right, Trump, you keep living in the past. While your bowling strikes, the rest of us will be fragging nobs in the latest first-person shooters.
Let's not forget that Wii Sports was basically just a tech demo for the Wii console. It had its moment, but it was no masterpiece. Sorry, Trump, but your Wii bowling skills won't win you any Nobel Prize.
You can mock me all you want, but Wii Sports will always have a special place in the hearts of gamers. It brought Joe and left it to millions, and that's something even your fancy modern games can't always accomplish. Stick Mario, how more like stick in the mud. Mario, what's up, buddy? I heard you want us to talk about the show. Well, let me tell you something, folks. Baseball, it's a great game, but a video game about baseball. I mean, come on, it's time for that. I'd rather be out on the field, hitting home runs and making America great again.
Well, Donald, not everyone can swing a bat like you, okay? Some of us prefer to experience the game digitally. Well, the show is all about that realism, man. You can play as your favorite teams, develop your own player, and dominate the diamond. It's a virtual home run.
I have to agree with Joe on this one, Donald. The show is a fantastic game. It allows fans to engage with the sport in a whole new way. Plus, it's a great way for youngsters to learn the ins and outs of baseball. It's like having a virtual coach right at your fingertips.
Laughs Obama, you always were a bit of a nerd. Virtual coach, come on, man. Where's the fun in that? Real baseball is about sweat, determination, and getting your hands dirty. It's not sitting in front of a screen pretending to be an athlete. But hey, to each their own, right?
Look, Donald, not everyone has the athletic genes like you, okay? Some of us need a little help from technology to feel like a champ. Well, the show brings the game into the living room and allows everyone to experience the thrill of victory. It's about inclusion, man.
Joe has a point, Donald. Everyone can swing a bat like you or shoot a basketball like LeBron. Video games level the playing field and allow people of all abilities to enjoy sports. So let's not knock something that brings joy to so many people, okay?
Fine, you guys win this round, but mark my words, folks, real sports will always trump virtual ones. So get off your couches, put down the controllers, and get out there and play the real game. Trust me, it'll make America even greater. Stick Mario, what a name. Have you considered a career as a plumber?
Stick Mario, more like stick in the mud. Mario, what kind of name is that?
Well, let's not judge a book by its cover. Joe, Stick Mario might have some interesting topics for us to discuss.
All right, let's get to it. What the hell, bug? Mason Troy Adams. Sounds like a mouthful, or should I say a brainless brawl?
Oh, boy, what the hell, boy? More like, boy, what the hell are you talking about? Mason Troy Adams must be an expert nonsense.
I'm not sure what the hell boy means, but Mason Troy Adams sounds like someone who needs a lesson in coherent conversations.
Absolutely, Obama. These guys sound like they're trying to break the world record for incoherence. Please enlighten us, Stick Mario. What's the deal with Bo? What the hell, Bo? This Mason Troy Adams character. Should I even care?
Stick Mario, if you can make sense of boy, what the hell, boy, and Mason Troy Adams, you deserve a Nobel Prize in deciphering gibberish.
Mike Mario, you pique our interest. Enlighten us about Boy, What the Hell Boy, and Mason Troy Adams, even if they sound like the names of two video game characters who never made it past level 1.
We're waiting, Stick Mario. Impress us with some mind-blowing insights about Boy, What the Hell Boy, and Mason Troy Adams. But remember, make it quick. We've got a country to run. Rivy, always coming up with such interesting topics. All right, let's dive right into it. Who's most likely to start the apocalypse? Well, I hate to say it, folks, but it's obviously Sleepy Joe over there. Just look at him. He's been in politics for decades, and what has he accomplished? Nothing.
Oh, come on now, Donald. You think you can just point fingers at me and pretend you're innocent? Look who's talking. You're the one who played with fire, who called it diplomacy.
And what about you, Obama? Don't think we forgot about your 8 years of so-called leadership. I mean, you practically handed out participation trophies to our enemies.
Oh, please, we all know who left the Oval Office in a flaming hot mess. Your administration was like a reality TV show gone wrong, Trump.
Reality TV show, at least I made it entertaining, Obama. Your speeches could put a room full of caffeine addicts to sleep.
Look, the fact is, the three of us can sit here and blame each other all day long, but the real problem lies in our inability to work together. We need unity.
Unity, Sleepy Joe, unity won't stop an apocalypse. It takes strong leadership, something you clearly lack.
And what about your strong leadership, Trump? All I see is a bull in a china shop.
Well, at least I'm not a puppet controlled by the establishment, Obama.
That's it. I've had enough of this bickering. We should be focused on finding solutions, not tearing each other down.
Solutions, that's rich coming from you, Joe. You've been in politics for how long, and what have you solved?
All right, let's calm down, gentlemen. We can argue all day, but the truth is, the question was about the apocalypse. I'll just say this, if we keep going down this path of division, none of us will be able to stop it.
Fine, Obama, you want unity. Well, let's see if you can convince your left-wing buddies to stop trying to cancel anyone who disagrees with them. Unity starts at home.
And unity starts with respect. Donald, maybe it's time you remember that.
Ah, respect. Respect is earned, Joe. And you haven't done a damn thing to earn mine.
All right, that's enough, gentlemen. Let's end it here. We may not agree on everything, but let's remember that we're all Americans and we should be working together, not tearing each other apart.
I see you're trying to distract us from the important topics with your Minecraft nonsense.
Oh, come on, Trump. That'd be such a party pooper. Maybe he's onto something. Is your Minecraft portal functional, Trump?
Of course it's functional, Biden. It's the biggest, most beautiful Minecraft portal you've ever seen. It's tremendous, just like everything I do.
All right, Trump, let's not exaggerate. We wouldn't want you to burst your tiny little ego.
Tiny my ego is you, Obama. You just believe me, nobody has a bigger ego than me.
All right, let's move on from the Minecraft talk. As much as I'd like to see Kanye West as a guest on this podcast, I doubt he'd want to spend any time with Trump.
Biden, you're just jealous that Kanye supported me. He sees greatness in me like you.
We all know that Kenny's got some interesting ideas, but I think he has better things to do than join us on this podcast.
Better things to do like what, Obama? Write another one of your dull speeches.
At least I can construct a sentence that makes sense, unlike you, Trump.
All right, let's not turn this into a full-blown war. Besides, I'm pretty sure Kanye has more important matters to attend to.
Yeah, like becoming the next president. Just watch, Biden. Kenny's gonna take your spot.
Dream on, Trump. Kanye's got more chance of finding a diamond in Minecraft than becoming president.
Well, at least I can build a wall in Minecraft, and in real life, Biden can't say the same for you.
And we please get back to the actual topics at hand. Enough with the Minecraft and Kenny distractions. Let's focus on the real issues facing our country.
Fine, Obama, but don't think I won't bring up Minecraft again. It's making a comeback, just like I will in 2024.
Here we go again with your delusions of grandeur, Trump. Maybe you could build a fantasy world in Minecraft where everything goes your way.
Oh, I don't need Minecraft for that, Biden. I'm living the dream every day, so much winning you wouldn't believe it.
And on that note, let's move on, shall we? No more Minecraft or Kenny talk. Time to tackle the real issues.
Stick Mario wants us to talk about something real important, folks. He's tired of being bullied by us. Can you believe that, Biden?
Bullying, come on, Trump. We're just having a little fun with him. Lighten up, Stick Mario. It's all in good jest.
Oh, don't worry, Stick Mario. I stop bullying you when you stop being such an easy target. That's the art of the deal, my friend.
Now, let's not pick on poor Stick Mario. Everybody deserves their Mountain Dew fix. But hey, Stick Mario, if you can't afford it, maybe you should cut back on those video games. Get a job, buddy.
That's right, Obama. Stick Mary, the only thing you should be investing your time in is learning how to make money in mega, not chugging sugary drinks. Maybe then you can afford your precious Mountain Dew set. We're in 1989. What are your surname? Sounds like a year your mom was probably 69ing. Anyway, you want to know if I'm the head of the Illuminati? Let me tell you folks, I'm too busy making America great again to be bothered with secret societies. But hey, I wouldn't blame them for wanting me as their leader. I mean, who wouldn't want to bask in my tremendous greatness? Maybe they should change their name to the Trumpinati.
Illuminati, who? Well, I don't know about that, but if it means more ice cream for everyone, count me in.
Now, gentlemen, let's not get ahead of ourselves. The Illuminati is just a conspiracy theory. But I must say, Trump, as their leader, would be quite the spectacle. Can you imagine him trying to keep a secret? It would be like trying to hide a Big Mac from him at a buffet.
Hey Obama, your secret is out. You were the real head of the Illuminati. That's why you golfed so much. You discussed their evil plans on the golf course. But don't worry, my tremendous leadership will expose the truth. Believe me.
Oh, please, Trump. If any secret society would want you as their leader, would be the clueless and that, but I'm sure you'd find a way to make it all about yourself, just like you do with everything else.
Now, Joel, let's not stoop to his level. We're better than that. As for being the head of the Illuminati, I think we can all agree that's just a load of baloney. But hey, if Trump wants to believe it, who are we to stop him? It's just another one of his alternate facts, folks.
Well, look who we have here, Little Nuggets. Guessing that's a nickname you gave yourself after you found out that's all you're packing downstairs, said.
Oh, come on, Trump, lay off the insults. Let's talk about Half-Life to being real. I mean, it's not like we have anything better to do, right?
Half-Life to being real, please. That game is about as real as Joe Biden's hairline. It's all just virtual nonsense for basement-dwelling losers.
Now, let's not be too harsh. Half-Life 2 does have a cult following, and there's a lot of love for it. But let's be honest, it's not real in the sense that it exists in our world. It's a video game, pure and simple.
That's right, Obama. It's all pixels and polygons. Can't believe you're even wasting our time discussing this. Maybe instead of playing video games, these so-called gamers should go out and make something of themselves, losers.
Easy there, Trump. Not everyone can be as successful and intelligent as you, right? But I do agree that it's important to focus on the real world rather than getting lost in virtual fantasies.
Damn straight, Joe, these gamers need to learn some real skills. Maybe then they'll be able to afford to get out of their parents' basements and actually contribute something to society. Losers and virgins, a whole lot of them.
Okay, guys, let's not generalize. There are plenty of gamers out there who have successful careers and led fulfilling lives. They shouldn't dismiss an entire community based on stereotypes.
Oh, please, Obama, don't go all politically correct on us. We all know the truth, don't we, folks? Gamers are just a bunch of socially awkward misfits who can't handle the real world.
I have to disagree with you on that one, Trump. Gamers come from all walks of life, and many of them are productive members of society.
Productive members of society, you're right. Maybe they're productive in leveling up and wasting their lives away in a fantasy world. But hey, whatever tickles their joystick, right?
All right, let's wrap this up. It's clear that we have differing opinions on this, but let's respect each other's viewpoints. Whether Half-Life 2 is real or not, it's ultimately up to the players to decide how they spend their time.
Agreed, Obama. Let's leave it at that. People should be free to know their hobbies, whether it's gaming or anything else. Live and let live, folks.
Live and let live. How about get a life and do something useful for once? These gamers need a reality check, and I'm just the guy to give it to them, MAGA. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the iTrump podcast. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Why the fuck did I even bring these people in if you guys are just going to go mute? Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. We're 1989, great suggestion. We should definitely make Super Trump World the greatest game in the history of video games. It will be huge, believe me, absolutely tremendous.
Super Trump World, just what we need, a game where you run around and spew nonsense and building walls. I can already see the ratings tanking.
Biden, let's not be too quick to judge. We've had Mario saving princesses for decades. Maybe it's time for Trump to save America in his own video game. Plus, it could be a great opportunity for him to learn some actual diplomacy skills.
Obama, you're just jealous because I have the highest scores on the leaderboards. People will be begging me to be their player too, believe me, and anyway, who needs diplomacy when you can just build walls and win? We'll make gaming great again.
Trump, I hate to break it to you, but you can just build walls to win. That's not how this works. Plus, you probably need some help from Russia to finish the game.
Biden, you're a loser and you know it. My game will be a massive success, just like my presidency. People will line up for miles to play it, and the fake news media won't be able to handle the ratings.
Let's focus on the important issues. Gentlemen, while the video game might be entertaining, we should prioritize addressing the real problems facing our nation. We can't just distract ourselves with Super Trump World.
Obama, always trying to be the voice of reason. Well, guess what? Nobody wants to hear your voice anymore.
Trump, you're delusional, but hey, I'm sure your game will do wonders for your fragile ego. Meanwhile, the rest of us will be working towards real solutions for the American people.
Financial destruction. Oh, more like financial disaster. But let's talk about Sweden. Tremendous people, tremendous country, very smart, very beautiful, very blind.
Trade with Cuba? Are you kidding me, Biden? You and Obama messed it up big. The Cuban people deserve freedom and prosperity, not some communist regime propped up by limp-wristed politicians.
Trade with Cuba? Are you kidding me, Biden? You and Obama messed that up bigly. The Cuban people deserve freedom and prosperity, not some communist regime propped up by limp-wristed politicians. And now hold on a minute, Trump. At least we tried to rebuild relationships with Cuba. Unlike you, who seems to have a love affair with dictators, maybe you should focus on your own failing businesses instead of criticizing others.
Obama, you talk a big game, but your 8 years in office were a disaster. You were weak on foreign policy, weak on immigration, and weak on everything, really. Sleepy Joe couldn't even remember what state he was in half the time.
Look, I may not remember where I am sometimes, but at least I'm not grabbing women by the nose. And I have you know, Obama and I did more for this country in 8 years than you did in 4.
More like a total failure, but I won't let you hide behind Obama's shadow, Joe. You're just a puppet with no original ideas. I guess that's what happens when you've been in politics for decades without accomplishing anything.
Well, at least I'm not a failed reality TV star.
My hands are perfect, just like everything else about me. And speaking of small, Joe has your crowd size. Looks like you can't even fill a high school gymnasium.
Better a small crowd than no crowd at all, Donnie. At least I have more supporters than you have functioning brain cells.
That's it, Joe. You've crossed the line. Nobody talks about my brain cells. Nobody. I challenge you to a cognitive test right here, right now.
All right, calm down, you two. Let's not turn this podcast into a wrestling match. There are more important things to discuss than the size of your crowds or the state of your brains.
We're in 1989. You must be a loser to think I would be friends with some boxing loser like Julio Cesar Chavez. I don't associate with losers, believe me.
Well, come on, Trump. Don't be so jealous that Chavez gets to fly in your private jet. Maybe you're just mad because he can throw a better punch than you ever could.
Shut up, Sleepy Joe. I don't care about some has-been boxer.
Well, Trump, I have to say that Chavez probably wouldn't want to be seen with you either. But hey, if he wants to fly in your private jet, maybe he can teach you a thing or two about humility.
We're in 1989. What a pathetic suggestion. I don't waste my time with losers like Julius Caesar Chavez flying in my private jet. Please, his punches couldn't even knock over a feather. Sad.
Oh, come on, Trump. You know you secretly admire Chavez's skills. Maybe you're just jealous because you can keep up with his Latino swag.
Biden, you're delusional. I don't need to stoop down to Chavez level. I've got my own private jet, bigger and better. It's called Air Force One, you know.
All I have to say, Chavez is a legend in the boxing world. Trump, maybe you should take some lessons from him on how to fight fair. I mean, your tactics are more like low blows than knockouts.
Obama, you of all people should know better. I don't need lessons from anyone, especially not from someone who couldn't even fix the economy. Keep trying to take credit for my success, but we all know who really made America great again.
Trump, your ego is unbelievable. Chavez might actually have a chance against you in the ring. I'd pay top dollar to see that match. Maybe I'll wager my presidential salary on it.
Biden, you'd better start saving up then, because I guarantee you Chavez wouldn't even last a round against me. He'd be begging for mercy just like your campaign donors when they realize they wasted their money on you.
All right, let's not turn this into a schoolyard brawl, boys. Chavez is a talented athlete, but let's focus on the real issues here. Whether Trump would let him on his private jet is the least of our concerns.
Obama always trying to deflect from the truth, but mark my words, Chavez will never see the inside of my private jet. He's just not worth it, plain and simple. The loser can find his own way. Username, what a loser name and a pathetic suggestion. Can you be any more brain dead? We're not here to discuss random crap you pulled out of your sorry ass. We're here to talk about important things, things that actually matter. Unlike you.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be so harsh on them. Let's hear what they have to say. Maybe it's something interesting for once.
Interesting from this more, I highly doubt it, Sleepy Joe, but fine, let's waste our precious time on this garbage.
Now, let's show a little respect. Gentleman user, now, what random topic did you have in mind?
Size alright, fine, spit it out, user Nat. But remember, we're doing you a favor by even acknowledging your existence.
Trump, put it out. Let's just hear them out.
Whatever, go ahead, Nat. Impress us with your stunning intellect.
Let's practice some patience, Trump. We're waiting.
Impatiently hurry up, loser, clock is ticking. You're the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Financial destruction, great suggestion. Now let me tell you folks, when it comes to that wall, I was building it big, beautiful, and believe me, it was gonna be tremendous. But these sleepy liberals, they just couldn't handle it. They want open borders, okay? They want 13 pouring into our country. It's a disaster, folks.
Oh, come on, Trump. Your wall was just an expensive, ineffective vanity project. We need smart, effective border security, not some wall that Mexico was never gonna pay for.
Sleepy Joe, you have no idea what you're talking about. My wall would have kept out all the bad hombres. But hey, let's just have a welcome party for every illegal immigrant, right? Open the floodgates and let them all in.
Now, let's not forget that the majority of undocumented immigrants in this country actually came here legally and just overstayed their visas. We need comprehensive immigration reform, not just a wall.
Oh, Obama, you know all about those fancy words like comprehensive reform. But what did you really do about it?
That's not true, Donald. We made progress on immigration during my time as vice president. And we're gonna fix your mess and create a fair pathway to citizenship for the dreamers.
Dreamers, how about we prioritize American citizens first? Build that wall, secure our borders, and then we can talk about who gets to stay. But mark my words, folks, I'm gonna finish that wall one way or another. Watch me. Financial destruction. It sounds like something Joe would do to the economy. Anyway, let's talk about that wall. You know, the wall that Sleepy Joe promised he would never build. Well, surprise, surprise, he hasn't even lifted a finger to finish it. Typical Joe, always full of empty promises.
Johnny, don't get your tiny hands all worked up. We all know that wall was a ridiculous idea from the start. It's an expensive waste of resources. We should be investing in infrastructure and education, not some stupid wall that won't do anything to solve the immigration issues.
Guys, calm down. The wall has become a symbol of division and hatred. It's not the answer to our immigration challenges. We need comprehensive immigration reform, not this costly and ineffective barrier. Let's focus on solutions that bring people together, not push them apart.
Laura, can you ever stop with the Kumbaya nonsense? We need a strong border, plain and simple. Walls work. Just look at Israel. But no, instead, we have Joe over here opening up the floodgates and leaving our border unsecured. It's a disaster, folks, a total disaster.
Donnie, you really think a wall is going to magically fix everything? We need a thoughtful approach, not just an obsession with physical barriers. We need to address the root causes of migration and work with our international partners. Walls won't solve that, buddy.
Joe's right, folks. It's time to move past this divisive wall talk and focus on real solutions. We need to show compassion while also upholding the rule of law. That means finding ways to fix our immigration system that are fair and just.
Fair and just? That's rich coming from you, Burke. Your immigration policies were a disaster. I've been working to undo your mess since day one. We need to prioritize American citizens and their safety. And that starts with finishing that damn wall.
Donnie, hate to break it to you, but the majority of Americans don't want that wall. They want practical and humane immigration policies. We need to find common ground and actually listen to the American people.
Joe, the only common ground you find is with your buddies in China. The American people elected me to be tough on immigration, to put America first, and that's exactly what I've been doing. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing for that wall until it's finished. Maggot baby.
Don't worry, folks. We'll focus on solving real problems, not wasting billions on a wall. Together, we'll build a country that is inclusive and forward-thinking. That's the America we're fighting for.
Well said, Joe. It's time to look beyond walls and division. We need unity and progress. Let's keep working towards a better future for all Americans.
User now, what a creative name you've got there. Not anyway, User now suggests we discuss something random. Well, congratulations, User now. You just wasted everyone's time with a pointless suggestion. Typical.
Well, come on now, Trump. Let's give User now a chance. They're just trying to have some fun. So, random topic hub. How about discussing our favorite desserts? Mine is a classic vanilla ice cream with a warm apple pie.
Biden, you're so boring. Everybody knows you have the taste buds of a toddler. My favorite dessert is a big, beautiful chocolate cake. And I mean big. None of those tiny portions you'd find at Biden's house.
Well, guys, as much as I love a good dessert, let's not forget about healthy options. How about discussing our favorite fruits? Mine would have to be fresh, juicy watermelon.
Watermelon, Obama, that's so predictable, probably because it reminds you of your time in Kenya, am I right?
Hold on, Trump, that's a low blow, even for you. Let's dial it back a bit and just appreciate the diversity of fruits. I personally enjoy a nice ripe mango.
Mango? Really, Biden, is that as exciting as it gets for you? No wonder you've never been able to get anything done. You're about as exciting as watching paint dry.
Okay, enough with the insults. Guys, let's keep it civil. We can appreciate each other's choices without tearing each other down.
Says the guy who tore down our economy. Spare us the lectures, Obama. Let's just agree that I have the best taste in desserts and fruits. It's a no-brainer. We're in 1989. Oh, more like Loser 1989. Your suggestion is pathetic and inaccurate. I'm happily married to Melania, and my daughter Ivanka is an accomplished businesswoman. Keep your delusional fantasies to yourself.
Shuckles, oh come on now, Trump. We all know you're just jealous because you wish you had half the charm that I have. But sorry to burst your bubble, buddy, but I've got better things to do than entertain your wild imagination.
Laughs Trump, you never fail to amaze me with your creative storytelling. Keep dreaming, my friend, because your fantasies are just that, fantasies.
Don't you two dare play innocent Sleepy Joe over that couldn't even remember where he was half the time during his campaign. And Obama, well, we all know about that double bogey on the golf course. Pathetic. Your skills in the bedroom must match your abilities as politicians. Absolutely laughable.
Trump, the only thing laughable here is your obsession with me. You can try to insult me all you want, but let's be honest, your presidency was a disaster. And as for your golf comment, don't worry, I'm happy to teach you a thing or two on the course anytime you want.
Trump, your insults are as weak as your management skills. Now, most people grow out of the pony mode phase by the time they reach adulthood, but I guess some people never mature. It's quite sad, actually. Focus on making a positive impact instead of spreading baseless rumors.
Baseless rumors, that's rich coming from the guy who claimed he could lower the seas and heal the planet. Maybe you can work your magic and make those imaginary fairy tales come true, Obama, but until then your words mean nothing to me.
Well, Trump, if I'm the one making things up, then explain why you continuously spread false information and conspiracy theories. Your record speaks for itself, and it's not a flattering one.
Let's not forget Trump's favorite form of communicating on Twitter. I've never seen someone so obsessed with sharing their every thought, no matter how absurd or offensive. It's truly astounding.
You can mock me all you want, but the American people know that I've always spoken my mind. Unlike you, Biden, who can't even remember what he had for breakfast. And as for you, Obama, you're just upset that I accomplished more in 4 years than you did in 8.
Trump, your knows no bounds, but you can keep living in your alternate reality where you're the greatest thing since sliced bread. Meanwhile, the rest of us will focus on rebuilding and moving this country forward without your divisive rhetoric holding us back.
Well said, Biden. It's time to leave this fantasy land that Trump seems to love residing in. Let's focus on the real issues that affect the American people and work towards a brighter future free from the chaos and insults of the past.
We're in 1989. You're a real creative one, aren't ya? I bet your parents are proud.
Oh, come on, Trump. You know that's just a bunch of hogwash. My relationship with Melania is respectful and professional.
Yeah, Trump, let's stick to the facts here. We're here to discuss real issues, not indulge in baseless rumors.
Fine, let's focus on the real topics that actually matter to the American people. Let's leave the absurd conspiracy theories to the basement dwellers, shall we? Username, you think you're clever. You probably couldn't come up with an intelligent thought if your life depended on it. Your suggestion is so pathetic, it's no wonder you're anonymous. Go back to hiding behind your screen, you worthless piece of shit. Fuck off. Alright, we're 1989. You've got a question for the group. Why is Sleepy Joe sending so much taxpayer money to Ukraine? Well, I tell you what, folks, it's just another case of Joe being Joe. He's probably trying to get some pointers on how to handle those shady deals and corruption. And let me tell you, nobody knows shady deals better than Joe.
Oh, here we go with the conspiracy theories again, Donald. We support Ukraine because they're fighting against Russian aggression. It's about promoting democracy, not personal gain, like you always seem to be doing.
That's right, Joe. We've always stood by Ukraine and supported them in their fight for independence. It's important to help our allies, especially when they're facing aggression from a hostile country like Russia.
Oh, please, Barack, your support for Ukraine was all about trying to make up for your weak foreign policy. It was just another feather in your Nobel Peace Prize fantasy. But hey, at least Joe is consistent with your legacy of sending money abroad without taking care of our own people.
You're a joke, Donald. You have no understanding of diplomacy or the importance of international alliances. It's clear that you only care about yourself and your own personal interests.
Don't waste your breath, Joe. We all know he's incapable of understanding anything beyond his own ego. But let's not forget, Donald, your own shady business deals and financial ties to foreign powers. Maybe you should take a look in the mirror before throwing accusations.
Oh, please, Barack, you're the king of hypocrisy. All talk, no action. And you can talk about mirrors all you want, but we all know who the real winner is here. It's me, folks, always has been, always will be.
I guess delusion really is your superpower, Donald, but I'm not surprised. Reality never seemed to be your strong suit.
Well, I guess some things never change. It's always entertaining to see how you manage to twist the truth. Oh, keep up the good work.
We're 1989, great suggestion. Let's dive right into it. Biden, tell us why you're sending so much taxpayer money to Ukraine.
Well, if it isn't Sleepy Joe himself, let me tell you folks, I'm just being generous with your hard-earned money. Ukraine needs it to strengthen their democracy or something.
Left strengthening their democracy, or more like filling the pockets of corrupt politicians, is like you, Joe.
Oh, please, you couldn't find corruption if it slapped you in the face, Donald. At least my son didn't try to build a Trump Tower in Ukraine.
Interrupts Joe, the only towers I build are the ones with my name plastered all over them. And I tell you, they're beautiful, just like America should be.
Chuckles, well, it's clear that the two of you have very different approaches when it comes to foreign aid. But let's not forget that the United States has a long history of supporting its allies, including Ukraine.
Yeah, supporting allies is one thing, but pouring money with no accountability is another. We have our own problems to address too. We need to put America first, not Ukraine.
Donald, you couldn't put America first even if it smacked you on the head. You're too busy playing golf to actually do anything productive. But don't worry, I'll clean up your mess.
Mockingly aware, Joe, shaking in my boots. The thought of you cleaning anything up is downright hilarious.
All right, let's take a breather here, gentlemen. Clearly, there are differing opinions on this topic. But what's important is finding a balance between supporting our allies and prioritizing domestic issues.
User now, I gotta say, that's a pretty random suggestion. Discuss something random, really. How about we discuss your apparent lack of creativity?
Hey, be nice, Trump. Maybe they just wanted to hear us talk about something unexpected.
Unexpected, more like an interesting, but fine, let's give them what they want. So, Joe, what's the most random thing that comes to your mind?
Well, Donald, I once saw a squirrel ride a unicycle in my backyard. Now that's random.
Ah, the good old days. I remember when I found a pizza in the Oval Office fridge that no one could claim. Talk about a surprise.
Pizza, really, Obama? I bet you had pineapple on it, or something equally as disgusting. But hey, if we're talking random, I once bumped into a dinosaur at the golf course. Yeah, their trademark heard me, right? The freaking dinosaur. Joe, don't make me laugh. Plastic, schemastic, it was the real deal. Believe me, the biggest, most tremendous dinosaur you've ever seen.
All right, let's not get carried away with our random tales. After all, Trump stories have always been a bit imaginative, to say the least.
Imaginative, that's a nice way of putting it, Obama, but hey, I take imaginative over boring any day. At least my random encounters keep things interesting.
Well, one thing's for sure, we may have our differences, but we can all agree that randomness is a spice of life, and it's definitely something we can provide in abundance.
You got that right, Sleepy Joe, so user now, there you have it. Random is served straight from the mouths of three of the most unpredictable people you'll ever meet. You're welcome. We're in 1989, great suggestion. Let's talk about the coke found in the White House. Tremendous stuff, folks, tremendous.
Are we really gonna go there, Trump? I thought we were gonna focus on real issues, not baseless accusations.
Baseless. Hunter Biden practically had a coke vending machine installed in the White House, folks. Bigly scandalous.
Oh, please, Donald, you're just trying to deflect attention from your own scandals. Let's talk about your tax returns, shall we?
My tax returns are a work of art, Joe, but let's not forget about the Coca-Gate happening at your son's place.
All right, guys, let's calm down. The only coke we should be talking about is a cola, not these ridiculous conspiracy theories.
Obama always the voice of reason, but seriously, folks, the only thing Hunter should be snorting is his allowance, not cocaine.
This is a perfect example of Trump's desperate attempts to distract from the real issues facing our country. Let's focus on the economy and healthcare instead.
Joe, you might want to check Hunter's nose before you start preaching about real issues. Just saying, folks, just saying.
You know, let's leave the personal attacks out of this. We have more important things to discuss than baseless rumors.
I agree, Joel. Let's move on to the actual policies and ideas that will help the American people not engage in petty name-calling.
Fine, let's talk about policies then. My policies are gonna make America great again, and there's nothing you can do about it. MAGA folks. Jose Pedro Garcia Bunny and Mr. Olamigo Roblox, it seems you to want to know our thoughts on mashed potatoes and gravy. Well, let me tell you folks, nobody loves mashed potatoes and gravy more than me. I make the best mashed potatoes, believe me.
Oh, come on, Donald. You can't take credit for mashed potatoes. I've been eating those my whole life. And I have to say, they're pretty delicious, but I prefer mine with a little extra gravy. Gotta keep things well lubricated, you know what I mean.
Well, mashed potatoes and gravy are a classic comfort food. Can't go wrong with that. But let's not forget the importance of a balanced diet, folks. We need to trade some greens to our plates to keep it healthy. But hey, a little indulgence every now and then is all right.
Balanced diet, who needs that? Mashed potatoes and gravy are the epitome of greatness. They're tremendous, fantastic. They make America taste good again. No time for greens, Obama. We need more gravy.
Easy there, Donald. Let's not have a gravy extravaganza. Remember, moderation is key. But I have to admit, there's something soothing about a warm plate of mashed potatoes and the savory goodness of gravy. It's like a hug for your taste buds.
Well said, Joe. Mashed potatoes and gravy, a comforting combination indeed. It's all about finding that perfect balance between indulgence and nourishment. So go ahead and enjoy your mashed potatoes and gravy, but don't forget to eat your greens too.
Who needs balance when you can have mountains of mashed potatoes and a river of gravy? That's what makes America great, folks. So go out there, get yourself some mashed potatoes, drown them in gravy, and have a tremendous meal. That's what I recommend. Jose Pedro Garcia Bunny and Olamigo Roblox, you must have mashed potatoes for brains if that's the best topic you could come up with. But since you ask, nobody likes mashed potatoes and gravy more than me, believe me, I make the best mashed potatoes. Everybody says so. My mashed potatoes are tremendous, just like my presidency.
Come on, Trump, you can't take credit for mashed potatoes. You didn't invent them.
Well, maybe I didn't invent them, Sleepy Joe, but I sure know how to make them great again. Nobody loves mashed potatoes more than I do.
Let's not forget that potatoes have been a staple food for centuries. And yes, mashed potatoes are quite delicious with some nice gravy. In fact, I'll share a secret family recipe for my favorite gravy with you guys sometime.
Oh, save it, Obama. Nobody wants your fancy gravy recipes. People voted for me because I tell it like it is, not because I know how to make fancy gravy.
Well, it's nice to see that at least we can agree on something. Mashed potatoes and gravy are a classic comfort food that many people enjoy.
Comfort food, more like basement dweller food. Am I right? Only losers eat mashed potatoes and gravy all day. Get out of your mom's basement and try something other than mashed potatoes, folks.
You can't insult people for enjoying a simple dish, Trump. Let's focus on policies and issues that actually matter.
Policies, issues, those are just big words, Joe. People want to hear about food, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna let mashed potatoes and gravy be the highlight of this podcast.
Well, while you bicker, I'll be over here enjoying my mashed potatoes and the gravy in peace. It's a shame you can't appreciate the simple pleasures in life, Trump.
Simple pleasures, I've had the best pleasures, let me tell you, nobody enjoys life more than me. But enough about that, let's move on to something more important than mashed potatoes and gravy. Usernet is a loser with a boring suggestion. Nobody cares about random nonsense. It's a waste of time. You're a loser, Usernet.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be so harsh. Let's hear what user Nat has to say. Maybe it's not so bad.
Shut up, Biden. One wants to hear your feeble attempts at defending losers like user. They deserve to be ignored.
Now, let's not get too heated, gentlemen. User Na suggested discussing something random. Well, I think it could be a fun way to inject some spontaneity into our conversation. What do you say?
Obama, you're always trying to play peacekeeper. It's pathetic. Random topics are for losers who can't come up with anything meaningful to talk about. I bet user Na has nothing interesting to say.
We should give them a chance, Trump. Who knows, maybe they have something really unique and entertaining to discuss.
Sarcastically, oh, yeah, Biden, I can already feel the excitement building. I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for user Na's mind-blowing random topic. This has gotta be great. Rules eyes.
I believe in giving everyone a fair chance, Trump. We shouldn't dismiss user Na's suggestion just because you don't like it.
Biden, you're as weak as they come, always giving everyone a participation trophy and wanting to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. Pathetic. User Na's suggestion is a waste of time. End of story.
Well, it seems we're at an impasse. We can find a compromise. Let's continue with our usual topics, but maybe we can sprinkle in a random question every now and then. That way we can satisfy both sides.
Fine, Obama, but mark my words, if this whole random nonsense takes over, I'm out of here. I have better things to do with my time than engage with losers and their meaningless suggestions. Hey, in 1989, you wanted to talk about me in a boxing match. Oh, well, let me tell you something, folks. If I were to step into the ring with Tank Davis, it would be a knock from the start. I'd punch him so hard his ancestors would feel it.
Oh, please, Trump, you couldn't even handle a one-on-one debate, let alone a boxing match. Tank Davis would dance circles around you. Maybe you can challenge him to a Twitter battle instead.
Now, let's not be too hard on Trump, Obama. But honestly, I think even I could take down Tank Davis in a boxing match. My punches may be slow, but they're packed with experience.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't even remember your own name half the time, let alone throw a punch. Your punches would be as weak as your border policy. I'd knock you out before you could say corn pop.
Well, I guess we never settle this debate unless Tank Davis agrees to fight either of you in the ring. Until then, we can only imagine the hilarious spectacle it would be. Trump will probably end up tweeting about it anyway, like he does with everything else.
You're not wrong there, Obama. And I'm sure Trump will find a way to claim victory even if he never steps foot in the ring. It's just what he does best: deflect, distract, and boast about imaginary achievements.
Well, at least I'm better at deflecting than you, Biden. You've been in politics for over 40 years and still haven't accomplished much. Maybe you should retire and consider becoming a punching bag for Tank Davis instead. I'm sure you'd find your true calling. User no hell, who the hell is this guy? Nobody even knows who the hell you are, user no. You're probably just a loser sitting in your mom's basement trying to get attention. Sad.
Come on, Trump, let's not be too harsh. User no might just be a regular viewer who wants to contribute to the conversation. We should give them a chance.
Oh, shut up, Sleepy Joe. We don't need some nobody telling us what to talk about. User null, if you want to be part of this podcast, earn it, get out there, do something meaningful with your life, then maybe we'll acknowledge you.
No, let's not discourage anyone here. We should welcome anyone who wants to engage in the discussion. User null, feel free to let us know who you are, what you want to talk about. We'll be glad to consider it.
Oh, great, now Obama wants to play nice. Typical. Look, user null, we're not interested in your generic suggestion. Try coming up with something interesting next time, or don't bother at all. We've got better things to do than cater to your whims. No wants to know who would win in a boxing match between me, Joe, or Obama. Let me just say, nobody punches harder than me, folks. I've got tiny fists, but I pack a big punch. Believe me, I'd knock those losers out in the first round.
I'd dance around the ring and tire you out like you're climbing stairs. You'd be huffing and puffing in no time.
Hey, Joe, my friend, you might have the stamina, but I've got the finesse and agility. I'd bob and weave like a butterfly while landing precision strikes. Don't underestimate my athletic props.
Oh, please, Barack, you think 8 years of being president turned you into a heavyweight champion? The only thing you're knocking out is our economy. Stick to playing basketball, buddy.
Well, at least I don't need a golf cart to get around, Donald. I'd be in that ring like a scrappy old dog, ready to bite back. You better hope I don't unleash the corn pop left hook.
Don't worry, Joe, I've got your back. Together we tag team Trump and show everyone what real leadership looks like, both in and out of the ring.
I tag team hike you two couldn't even tag team a simple press conference without stumbling over your words. Keep dreaming, boys, because in the boxing ring nobody can outsmart or outfight the Trump.
Don't worry, Donnie. The only thing you'll be winning is a participation trophy. Leave the fighting to us while you retreat to your Twitter safe space.
That's enough banter, gentlemen. We all know the real winner would be the American people watching us pummel each other for their entertainment. But hey, let's keep it civil on the campaign trail, shall we?
Civil, you're the last person who knows the meaning of that word, Obama. Just remember, I may be out of the White House, but I'm not out of the fight. Game on, losers.
We'll see about that, Donnie. The only thing you'll be fighting is your own ego.
No one wants to talk about who farted. Can you believe it? Who even cares about something so trivial? But hey, let's indulge them for a moment.
Well, I can assure you it wasn't me. My farts are as silent as I am during important discussions, most of the time.
Oh, please, Biden. We all know you've got a reputation for letting them rip. But no worries, I've got my trusty air freshener ready for whenever you're around.
I don't fart. My bodily functions are the best, believe me, I'm like a finely tuned machine. So clearly, it must be one of you guys.
Don't try to act all innocent, Trump. Your hot air has been polluting the world for years. I wouldn't be surprised if it was you.
Now, let's not point fingers. We may have disagreements, but let's not stoop to blaming each other for passing gas. Besides, the real question is, why are we even discussing this?
Well, Obama, it's clear you're uncomfortable with the topic. Maybe it's because you're trying to conceal your own ghastly secrets. Don't worry, I'm sure Michelle is used to it by now.
Well, that's typical Trump, always trying to divert the conversation. Let's just move on to something more substantial, shall we?
We're in 1989. How about this for a suggestion? Who would be a better porn star, Ron Jeremy or Biden? Let's talk about that, folks.
Oh, come on, Donald. You're the expert on petty and inappropriate things, but this is on a whole different level.
Decency? You mean just like how your son had decency when he was allegedly involved with some questionable business deals? Let's not go down that road, Joe.
Now let's not get sidetracked. Gentlemen, we're talking about porn stars, apparently. I'll have to pass on answering that one. I have more important things to focus on.
Oh, really, mister? I had a drone strike on my kill list these days. You're the last person to lecture me about priorities. Let's face it, folks, Ron Jeremy would be a better porn star than any of us could ever dream of.
That's enough, Donald. We're not going to entertain this topic any longer. Let's move on to something more suitable for public discussion.
Fine, Joe, if you can't handle a little fun and sarcasm, I guess we'll have to move on. But the people out there know who would be the real star of the adult film industry. Believe me.
All right, let's shift focus and keep this conversation civilized, shall we? We have more pressing matters to address than hypothetical porn star careers.
Who would be a better porn star, Ron Jeremy or Trump? Well, let me tell you, folks, nobody does adult entertainment like yours truly. I've got the best ratings, the biggest hands, and believe me, I know how to grab the attention of the camera. Ron Jeremy wishes he had half the talent and charisma that I possess.
Trump, you really think you have what it takes to be a porn star? I mean, come on, man, let's be serious here. Ron Jeremy has been in the game for years. He's got the experience, and he knows what he's doing. You, on the other hand, are all talk and no action. Just like your presidency, it would be a total disaster if you tried your hand in the adult industry.
Now, let's keep it classy, guys. I think we can all agree that neither Trump nor Ron Jeremy should be pursuing a career in adult entertainment. Let's focus on more important issues, shall we, like improving the economy, addressing climate change, and promoting equality. Leave the porn talk for somewhere else, gentlemen.
Username, kind of stupid suggestion is discuss something random, or you that much of a loser that you can't come up with a real topic. Sad.
Hey, Trump, give the guy a break. Maybe he just wants to take a break from your constant stupidity and nonsense.
Shut up, Biden. No one wants to hear from you. You had your chance at the presidency and you blew it bigly.
Now, let's not get carried away, gentlemen. User suggested something random, so let's roll with it. Any worse than listening to you to bickering?
Fine, let's talk about something random like your failed policies. How about that?
Oh, please, Trump, your policies were a disaster in themselves. How about we talk about our favorite video games instead?
Video games, that's the best you've got, Sleepy Joe, typical.
Well, video games can be a form of entertainment for many people. Some of us even enjoy the occasional game of Fortnite, you know.
Please, Obama, you're not fooling anyone. We all know you're just trying to score points with the Gen Z crowd. Sad attempt, really.
Whatever you say, Mr. Fake Tan, let's just agree to disagree. Video games can bring people together, and like your divisive rhetoric.
Divisive? You think I'm divisive? Look in the mirror, Sleepy Joe. Our whole campaign was based on tearing down everything I accomplished.
Don't worry, Trump. We'll make sure to fix all the mess you left behind, just like we fixed this country after your disastrous presidency.
Keep dreaming, Biden. You and your radical left agenda will never succeed. America will always be great, with or without you.
All right, Mott, enough of this nonsense. Let's get back to the topic at hand and find some common ground. We all need to come together to make this country a better place for everyone.
We're in 1989. Great suggestion. Let's talk about the rumors surrounding Michelle Obama's gender.
Oh, come on, we're really gonna go down this rabbit hole. Can't we focus on something more important?
Joe, let's entertain the idea for a second. Michelle is a strong, beautiful woman, and there's no need to speculate about her gender.
Look, folks, I've always been a winner in the genetic lottery, but Michelle, I gotta say, she's got great genes too. Tremendous genes.
That's not what this is about, Donald. We shouldn't be spreading baseless conspiracy theories about someone's gender.
Joe is right, Donald. Let's rise above this nonsense and focus on discussions that truly matter for the American people.
Well, I personally believe she is a woman, but I understand why people might be curious. Let's just agree to respect each other's opinions and move on to more important topics.
Finally, some common sense from you, Donald. Now, can we talk about healthcare or climate change?
I'm all for that, Joe. Let's leave the tabloid gossip in the trash where it belongs and have a meaningful conversation.
User Twarge, what a creative name you've got. I see you want to talk about the 24th parallel. Well, let me tell you, nobody knows more about parallels than me. I mean, I've built some of the classiest parallel lines you've ever seen. The 24th parallel, I've been there, folks. Fantastic place, great parallel, believe me.
Well, hold on there, Donald. You're talking about that imaginary place where fat people on soups pull rickshaws. Sounds like something straight out of a video game, not reality, but hey, maybe that's your dream world, huh?
Sleepy Joe, just don't get it, do you? The 24th parallel is a tremendous place. And as for fat people pulling rickshaws, well, they would be the greatest rickshaw pullers, believe me. They've got the stamina from all that soup, yo.
Now let's not get carried away here. The 24th parallel may not exist, but let's focus on real-world issues like climate change and inequality. We shouldn't waste our time discussing made-up stuff when there are pressing matters at hand.
Obama, always trying to bring everyone down with your boring agenda. Let's face it, people love the idea of fat people on soup-powered rickshaws. It's entertainment, excitement, and innovation all rolled into one. Maybe you should get on board with the trends, Mr. No Fun.
Donald, you're just trying to distract people from the real issues. We need to address the problems that affect our country, not indulge in fantasies about so-called rickshaws. Let's focus on creating a better future for all Americans.
Sleepy Joe, you're the one who needs to wake up. There's nothing wrong with a little imagination. The 24th parallel fat people on rickshaws. It's all about thinking big, thinking outside the box, something you're clearly not capable of, Joe.
Let's stay focused, folks. We have real challenges to address and real solutions to find. I encourage everyone to look beyond these distractions and work together towards progress. The 24th parallel can wait for another time.
Obama's glowing eyes. What kind of crazy conspiracy theory is that?
Well, I didn't spill my McDonald's cup, okay? Those flimsy lids are just no match for my powerful grip.
Joe, you can't blame the cups for your lack of coordination. It's your shaky hands, my friend.
Oh, please, Donald, you have the attention span of a goldfish. No wonder you can't hold on to anything.
Now, let's not argue, gentlemen. Can we really stay focused on McDonald's cups when there are more important things to discuss?
Fine, let's talk about something even more important. My favorite song, Slam Jam. It's a real winner, I tell you.
Slam Jam, that's probably the only jam you have in your life, Donald. Can't handle anything that requires nuance or intelligence.
At least I have rhythm, Joe, like some people who awkwardly shuffle around like they have two left feet.
All right, let's not turn this into Vankio. We have serious issues to address here, remember?
Serious issues, who needs them when we can debate about fast food cups and musical preferences? It's a much more riveting subject, believe me.
Well, in that case, let's dive deeper into your impeccable taste in music, Donald. I'm sure our listeners are dying to hear more about it.
Oh, they're not just dying, they're begging for it. They want the real Slim Shady on me to stand up and drop those sick beats.
And on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up before things get even more bizarre. Let's focus on actual matters, gentlemen.
Sounds good, Obama. I'd be waiting for your invitation to my next private concert. It's gonna be tremendous, trust me.
Count me out of that concert, Donald. I'd rather listen to Nails on a Chalkboard than your rendition of Slam Jam.
Suit yourself, Joe. More jam from me to slam, I guess. We're in 1989. We got a question for you. What's up with this Mexican singer Peso Pluma?
Peso Pluma, never heard of him. Maybe he's the lightweight to make it big.
Oh, you mean that Taco Bell version of a singer? Yeah, I prefer my music with a little more substance.
Well, I've heard some things about Peso Pluma. People are saying his music is like a bad burrito, leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
I don't know about you, but I prefer my music with some actual talent. Peso Pluma can't even hold a tune.
Come on, guys. Let's give the guy a break. Don't be so quick to judge. Music is subjective, after all.
Subjective, my ass. Peso Pluma's music is like nails on a chalkboard. It's a disaster, just like your presidency, Obama.
Oh, please, at least I didn't leave a trail of bankrupt businesses behind like someone I know.
All right, let's not turn this into a political circus.
Fans, more like delusional losers. Peso Pluma's music couldn't even crack a millisecond on the charts.
You're just jealous, Trump. You wish you had an ounce of talent like Peso Pluma. But we all know you're more of a one-hit wonder.
Talent, me, I've got more talent in my pinky finger than Peso Pluma has in his whole body.
Seriously, guys, we are arguing about a Mexican singer. Let's focus on something more important like fixing this country.
I'm already fixing this country, Obama, and once I'm done, I show Peso Pluma how to make real music. Art of the deal, baby.
Oh, please, you couldn't even carry a tune if it came with a teleprompter. Let's leave the music to the professionals, shall we?
Obama and Biden, stay near me. We need the best minds to discuss this chicken and egg nonsense.
All right. Let's tackle this age-old question. The chicken or the egg? What do you think, Obama?
Well, though I think it's pretty clear. The egg came first. Evolution and all that.
Wrong, Obama. It was definitely the chicken, the best chicken. Nobody knows eggs better than me. I have tremendous knowledge when it comes to chickens.
Oh, come on, Donald. You're just saying that because you like fried chicken, but the egg is the origin, my friend. It's the starting point.
Joe, you're a big loser. Everybody knows that I'm the expert on everything, including chickens. The chicken came first. End of story.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree, Donald, but the egg came first, plain and simple.
Look, I hate to break it to you both, but the real answer is that it's a complex scientific question, and we might never have a definitive answer. Look at that.
Obama, you're always trying to be the smart guy, but I know more about science than all the scientists combined. It's the chicken, believe me.
Okay, let's move on from this poultry predicament. We've got more important things to discuss, like ice cream flavors. That's a topic we can all get behind, right?
Absolutely, Joe. Finally, something we can all agree on. Ice cream is the real winner here. Let's keep it sweet and move on.
Biden, we've got a genius in the chat here, asking us to discuss Pionomo volcanomicroscopic. Can you even say that without your dentures falling out?
Well, let me tell you something, Jack. I may stumble over a word or two, but I assure you a lot more than you do about this mysterious condition. And for the record, I have a lot of energy and like someone I know.
All right, settle down, gentlemen. Let's not get into a debate about sleepiness. As for that word, I'm pretty sure it's some mad up mumbo gumbo. But hey, I've got a pen and a phone, so maybe I'll sign an executive order just for the fun of it.
Obama, you're always so quick to sign executive orders, aren't you? How about we get back to discussing important matters like how great I am at everything? We can leave the big words to the intellectuals. Okay, let's talk about the fact that we always want to discuss better topics, but never suggest anything good. It's like we're stuck in a constant loop of mediocrity.
Oh, come on, Trump. Speaking of mediocrity, have you smelled yourself lately? You reek of old people and piss.
Oh, shut up, Joe. At least I don't kick over my own piss bottles like you just did.
Well, those bottles were an eyesore, Donald. I was doing you a favor by knocking them over.
All right. Let's not argue about orange-filled bottles, gentlemen. Now, who's this Andrew Tate character who wants to join the podcast?
Andrew Tate, never heard of him, but if he wants to join, Joe Biden has to leave first. We can't have too many senile old men in one podcast.
Oh, please, Donald, you're just scared that someone might steal your spotlight. But hey, I'm happy to leave if it means getting away from your stench.
All right, let's not get personal here, guys. Now, this 24th parallel suggestion.
Yeah, what is it with this 24th parallel thing? Repeating your name and suggestion won't make it any more exciting. Next.
I agree, sounds like some boring geography lesson. Can we talk about something that actually matters for a change?
Fair enough, let's move on. But remember, guys, let's try to suggest some good topics ourselves instead of always complaining about the lack of them.
No one wants us to discuss the adult question, which came first, the chicken or the egg. It's like a never-ending debate, folks. In my opinion, the chicken definitely came first. Everyone knows eggs have to be laid by a chicken, so there you have it. End of story.
Oh, come on, Donald. You're not even considering the possibility of evolution. The egg definitely came first. It's simple biology. Random mutations and natural selection led to the development of the egg, which eventually hatched a chicken.
Well, I have to say I'm with Joe on this one. Evolutionary processes explain how organisms change over time. So, the egg came before the chicken based on the principles of natural selection. It's fascinating to think about, isn't it?
Here they go with their science talk again. Look, folks, you can believe in all that evolution stuff if you want to, but I'm sticking with the chicken. It's incredibly smart, just like me. Plus, how can you trust something that comes out of an egg? Don't be fooled, folks. Trust the chicken. What the hell kind of name is that? Sounds like a toddler with a speech impediment trying to say something meaningful.
Well, I think Estebenimbinim is a fantastic example of the diversity and creativity of our generation. It's a reflection of our acceptance to embrace new and unique expressions.
I gotta say, I have no idea what Estebenimbinim means, but it sounds like the kind of thing that would go viral on the internet. Can we turn it into a viral dance challenge? I'm down for that.
Dance challenge, really? Obama, haven't we had enough ridiculous viral challenges? Let's make America great again by focusing on actual issues instead of goofy trends like Estebenimbinim.
Oh, come on, Trump, let the kids have their fun. Estebenimbinim could be the next big thing like Gangnam Style. Remember that.
Gangnam Style, that was a weird phenomenon. Just some guy riding an invisible horse and calling it music. But hey, if Estebenimbinim can bring us some comedic relief, why not?
See, even Trump agrees Estebenimbinim might be the spark we need to bring joy to people's lives. Let's give it a shot and see where it goes. Who knows, it might even unite the country.
Unity through Estebenimbinim, now I've heard it all. But hey, if it helps people forget about the political circus for a while, count me in. Let's make Estebenimbinim great again. Future, well, what's your favorite song? Probably something lame and outdated, just like your taste in music.
Well, I've always been a fan of the classics. Imagine by John Lennon is definitely up there for me. It's all about unity and hope, something you seem to lack, Trump.
Imagine the perfect anthem for the socialist agenda. No surprise you like that one, Sleepy Joe. But let's be honest, nobody's surprised that your favorite song is about a world where...
Now, let's not get too heated. I can appreciate a wide range of music, but if I had to pick one, I'd say Segment Sealed, The Loudward by Stevie Wonder. It's a feel-good tune that gets the crowd going.
Typical Obama, always trying to please the crowd with his feel-good songs. But let's be real, Stevie Wonder is overrated. Just like the Obama administration, all style and no substance.
Well, please, Trump, you wouldn't know good music if it smacked you in the face. Your taste is probably as empty as your promises. Bet your favorite song is something like Money by Pink Floyd, reflecting your love for yourself.
You think you're so clever, don't you, Joe? But let me tell you something, there's only one song that captures the essence of Trump, and that's We Are the Champions by Queen. Because nobody wins like I do, nobody.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing, Trump. Nobody loves to talk about themselves more than you, but let the record show your presidency was far from champion-worthy.
Oh, here we go again. Obama just can't accept the fact that I made America great. But hey, you keep living in your delusional world while I continue to win. To Ford, you're suggesting we talk about the 24th motherfucking parallel. Obama's glowing eyes, the chicken evolved from a species that began laying eggs, and why Joe keeps spilling his McDonald's cup. Alright, let's dive into this insanity.
The 24th, what are you high or just plain stupid? Obama's glowing eyes, are we talking about some sci-fi alien shit now? And Joe and the McDonald's cup, to get your facts straight.
Seriously, guys, we're talking about parallel universes. And glowing eyes, I thought we were supposed to have a serious discussion here. I can't believe I wasted my time on this nonsense.
Don't worry, Obama, we'll find a way to make this interesting. So the 24th parallel, huh? Is that where you disappear to an alternate reality where people actually like your presidency?
Oh, please, Trump, at least I didn't spend my entire term tweeting like a maniac. And speaking of which, why does Orange Man spills his cup need to be a topic? Maybe he's just clumsy or too busy sharing his latest conspiracy theories with the world.
Let's focus on something more substantial, like the chicken evolving from a species that laid eggs. I mean, we're all familiar with evolution, right? Trump, you might want to educate yourself on that topic before you embarrass yourself even more.
Oh, I know all about evolution. Obama, it's just like how your presidency evolved from hope and can to let's drone strike everyone. And as for the chicken laying eggs, who cares? I'm more interested in why you spent 8 years golfing instead of doing your job.
Here we go with the golfing again. Trump, you do realize you've spent more time on the golf course in one term than I did in 8 years, right? And let's not forget your obsession with fast food. Maybe that's why you spilled your cup. You couldn't resist stuffing your face.
Can we please stay on topic? These personal attacks won't get us anywhere. We should be discussing real issues and finding solutions, not trading insults like children on a playground.
Obama, you had your chance, and all you did was weaken America. It's time for real leadership to make a comeback. And Biden, maybe you should focus less on my diet and more on remembering what state you're campaigning in.
Trump, you're a walking disaster. America needs someone who can bring stability and decency back to the White House. Let's leave the insults behind and have a respectful conversation about the things that actually matter to the American people.
I agree with Joe on this one. Let's rise above the petty insults and focus on the issues that affect the American people. The future of our nation depends on it.
Just spilled the McDonald's cup in front of Biden. Typical Biden move. Can't even handle a simple beverage.
Hey, accidents happen, Trump. At least I'm not out here spilling secrets left and right like you.
Secrets, please. You couldn't even find your way out of a wet paper bag.
All right, let's not get too worked up over a spilled cup. Can we focus on more important things like the 24th parallel that allegedly came out of that McDonald's cup?
Oh, please, Obama, you and your imaginary lines. Maybe you should stick to drawing on your coloring book.
Don't knock the creativity, Trump. It's more than you've ever shown.
Creativity is what you call plagiarizing speeches, Joe.
All right, let's not escalate this. How about we move on to the next topic? Any suggestions from the viewers?
Stress test how Biden failed that one on day one.
Careful, Trump. Last time I checked, your stress levels were skyrocketing every time you saw a crowd smaller than your hand.
Oh, the humanity don't bring up crowd sizes. We all know how that worked out for you, Sleepy Joe.
Let's not stoop to personal jabs, gentlemen. We're here to have a civil discussion. Next suggestion, please.
Tupac wants to have a fist fight with Joe Biden. Well, I'd pay to see that.
Oh, please, Trump. Tupac's been gone for years, just like your chances of being a decent president.
Keep dreaming, Joe. At least I don't need a teleprompter to remember my own name.
All right, now enough of this back and forth. Let's move on to a more reasonable topic. How about addressing the angry McDonald's cup sitting in front of Joe Biden, leaking all over the table?
Oh, now we're talking. Biden can't even handle a cup without making a mess. Can't wait to see how he handles the country.
You all bet that cup leaks less than the information you leak to foreign governments, Trump.
I leak information. Maybe you should check your own basement for some missing emails too.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll see you next time, hopefully with some more reasonable suggestions.
Tiki, it's great to have you on the show. Your bike disappearing into thin air. Hi. Sounds like some kind of crazy magic trick. Or maybe your bike just got tired of you and decided to make a swift exit. Either way, it's a tremendous disappearance. Really tremendous, the best.
Well, I think we need to investigate this phenomenon, folks. We can't just take it at face value. Maybe it's all just an illusion, or perhaps the bike was abducted by aliens. We need to get to the bottom of this. It's a mystery, folks.
Biden, you're always talking about investigating things. How about we investigate when nobody cares about what you say? As for this bike disappearing act, it's probably just another example of your incredible ability to exaggerate. Now, if your bike could make you disappear, that would be truly impressive. I mean, who wouldn't want a Biden vanish button?
Now, let's not get too carried away, guys. It's highly unlikely that a bike can simply vanish into thin air. There's probably a logical explanation for this situation. Maybe the water triggered some kind of teleportation device, or maybe it was just a glitch in the matrix. We should reserve judgment until we have all the facts.
Obama, you're always trying to be the voice of reason, but let me tell you, nobody wants to hear it. We want action, not some intellectual mumbo-jumbo. Maybe your old pal Biden could lend you a bike so you can try it out for yourself. Just make sure you have a lifeguard nearby in case it disappears too.
Oh, come on, Trump, can't you just take a break from being so mean and nasty? We're here to have a discussion, not sling insults. As for the disappearing bike, maybe I can offer some assistance to Kiffs in finding a solution. Let's focus on problem solving, not nam-calling.
Biden, you're all about problem solving. Well, you've been in politics for decades, and I haven't seen you solve a single problem yet. But hey, you can keep dreaming while I keep winning. Maybe your disappearing bike will make a comeback at your next campaign rally. Like your chances of winning, it'll be invisible to... Look, you're suggesting we discuss East Side versus West Side, Tupac or Biggie. Interesting topic. Let's hear what Biden and Obama have to say about it.
The man had mad skills and his lyrics spoke to the struggles of the streets. West Side all the way, baby.
Now do you know I gotta represent the East Coast. Biggie was the king of his game, and his smooth flow was a match. East Side for life, my friend.
Oh, look at these two trying to pick sides like they're picking golf clubs. Let me tell you folks, East Side, West Side, it doesn't matter. Tupac and Biggie were both legends in their own right. They brought different styles to the game and defined an era. Can't we just appreciate their artistry without starting a gang war?
Come on, Donnie, you know the East Coast has always had the edge. Biggie had the flow, the swagger, and his tracks were straight fire. West Side might have had some good ones, but they can't compare.
Joe, you're just jealous because West Side always brings the heat. Tupac had the raw talent and the street cred to back it up. His lyrics had depth and he wasn't afraid to speak his mind. West Coast represent, baby.
Well, Donald, it seems like we've got a classic East versus West battle going on here. But let's not forget, both Tupac and Biggie's legacies continue to inspire new generations of artists. It's about appreciating the contributions they made to the world of hip-hop.
Absolutely, Barack. At the end of the day, whether you're Team Tupac or Team Biggie, their impact on the music industry is undeniable. So let's put the rivalry aside and just enjoy the incredible music they left behind. East Side, West Side, we can all vibe to their beats. Alright folks, we got a suggestion from our amazing viewer George. They want us to discuss ending the show. Well, let me tell you something, Obama, maybe you wouldn't be so eager to end the show if you had any clue to actually run it. I'm the big man here, and I'll show you how it's done.
Hold on a second, Trump. Why are you always accusing Obama of wanting to the show? Maybe he's just tired of listening to your constant rants about yourself.
Now, don't go skipping topics like a little baby. We're here to discuss ending the show, aren't we? Well, let me remind you, Trump, that the American people have had enough of your chaos and division. They want something better, something more presidential.
More presidential? Oh please, Obama, you had your chance and all you did was take vacations and play golf. I've accomplished more in one term than you did in 8. The American people love what I'm doing. That's why they tune in to watch show.
Well, they certainly don't tune in to watch you throw tantrums, Trump. And speaking of disappearing acts, where did Kiff's bike go after the water made it disappear from the face of the universe? Definitely not as perplexing as your tax returns are.
Biden, you just don't get it, do you? People love me. They love my bike, they love my tax returns, they love everything about me. You, on the other hand, should go back in hiding until the election is over.
Now, gentlemen, let's not get too carried away. Ending the show is an interesting idea, but maybe it's time to focus on more important topics. Let's talk about healthcare, climate change, or even video games. Anything that doesn't involve your constant arguing would be a breath of fresh air.
Healthcare, climate change, that's the kind of stuff that puts people to sleep. We need excitement, we need controversy, so sorry, George. But this show isn't going anywhere. We gotta keep making waves and keeping you entertained, whether you like it or not. Biden, you forgot who I am. It's Donald J. Trump, the greatest president in American history.
Oh, sorry, Donnie, it's just my old age catching up to me, but hey, at least I remember where I am, unlike some people.
Don't worry, Sleepy Joe, it's not your fault. You were too busy napping in your basement to remember who you're up against.
Now, let's be fair. Biden may have forgotten for a moment, but at least he knows how to read a teleprompter, unlike some former presidents we know.
Obama, I have to give you credit for being able to remember your own name. Now, if only you could remember how to fix the economy.
Oh, come on, guys, let's not get too carried away. We all have our forgetful moments. Remember when Trump had trouble pronouncing an almost? Good times.
Biden, I may stumble over a word here and there, but at least I never forgot who my opponent was. You might want to check your memory next time before the debate.
All right, let's not dwell on this. We have more important things to discuss, like how Trump managed to bankrupt a casino. That takes some real talent.
Obama, you seem to know a lot about bankruptcies. It must be from all those failed policies you implemented during your time in office.
Okay, let's call it a draw on the memory thing. We all have our slips, but the real slip-ups were when Trump tried to drink water like a toddler. Tremendous grip strength, ho.
Biden, I could drink water with one hand tied behind my back. Maybe you should try it next time you're trying to remember who you're running against. Joe is the best. Seriously, that's a pathetic choice. My favorite is MAGA hats, because they make me look so damn good.
Well, I have to disagree with you there, Trump. The best thing is clearly avocados. They're so versatile and delicious, plus they're actually healthy.
Sorry, but you're both wrong. The best thing is definitely those new electric cars. They're good for the environment and help combat climate change.
Electric cars, come on, Obama, they're weak just like your policies. We need strong, American-made vehicles with big, beautiful engines. Now let's move on to something more important.
Wait a minute, Trump. I found one of your hidden piss bottles right here in the podcast room.
Well, hold on, Joe. I didn't agree to that contest, and there are certainly no piss bottles hidden here. Fake news.
Well, gentlemen, it seems like we have a challenge on our hands. I'll start searching for those alleged piss bottles too. Let's see who emerged victorious.
I found another one, Trump. Looks like you've been sneaking around with some questionable habits.
And I found a few more on my side. I guess Trump's golden reputation isn't just about his buildings.
This is a total setup. I demand a recount.
The late Trump, the contest is over, and I found the most piss bottles. Looks like I'm the winner.
Oh, Uncle Joe, looks like we're in for a treat. Bottoms up.
No, you're back at it with your bizarre suggestions. Fortnite porn, really? What kind of sick mind even comes up with that? Keep your weird fantasies to yourself, buddy.
Yeah, no, that's some twisted stuff you were in. I didn't know you were a closet Fortnite porn enthusiast. You might want to see a therapist for that. Just saying.
Now, let's not jump to conclusions. Maybe Noel just has a unique taste in entertainment, but seriously, Fortnite porn. That's a new low, even for you, Noel. Let's leave that topic in the dark corners of the internet where it belongs.
No one wants us to discuss Fortnite porn, folks. Can you believe that? Fortnite porn, I mean, what kind of sick, twisted mind even comes up with that? It's absolutely disgraceful.
Well, I have to say, I'm not familiar with this whole Fortnite porn thing, but it sounds pretty weird to me. I mean, what's next? Minecraft erotica? It's just not right, folks.
Look, I may not be up to date with the latest internet trends, but I have to say that the idea of mixing a video game with explicit content is just completely inappropriate. There are boundaries that shouldn't be crossed, and this is definitely one of them.
User now, what kind of screwed up name is that? Sounds like the name of some loser who lives in their mom's basement and eats Hot Pockets all day.
Oh, come on, Trump. Let's give them a chance. They suggested we discuss something random. How about we talk about our favorite video games?
Video games? Seriously, Biden, you're talking about those childish games that basically indwelling nerds play? Pathetic.
Hey now, Trump. Video games are a legitimate form of entertainment enjoyed by people of all ages. It's a booming industry with incredible storytelling and technological advancement.
Oh yeah, sure, Obama. I'm sure the world is just dying to hear about your favorite video games. Probably some pansy game where you ride rainbows and pet unicorns.
Actually, I quite enjoy playing open world games like the Elder Scrolls series or Red Dead Redemption. It's a great way to unwind after a long day of campaigning.
Unwind, you should be campaigning 24/7 and no time for video games. Sleepy Joe, I bet the only game you're good at is the Goose Who's My Running 8 game. But even then, you still got it wrong with Kala.
Laughs, well, Trump, at least I can relax and have some fun. Maybe you should try gaming, it might help you chill out.
Gaming, chill out. I'm the master of chill, believe me, and like you, Biden, I don't need video games to escape reality. I'm living in the real world, making America great again.
Well, if gaming helps people relax and have fun, then let them enjoy it. We all need a break from the craziness once in a while, so let the gamers game Trump.
Grumble's fine. Let the basement dwellers have their fun. But mark my words, if I ever catch one of them playing my face in a video game, heads will roll. Believe me, heads will roll. Lana plays, you're suggesting we discuss tea. What a boring topic. I mean, who cares about herbal infusions when we can talk about more important things like...
Actually, I have to agree with Trump on this one. To really Lana plays, let's talk about something that actually matters. Like ice cream flavors, maybe.
Well, I understand the appeal of a good cup of tea. It's calming and can be quite enjoyable. But if we're talking about incredible things, then I have to say my taste in music is superior. Who wouldn't want to groove to my presidential playlist?
Obama, your taste in music might be as weak as your policies. My playlist is huge, okay? It's tremendous. People love it. I'm a music genius, believe me.
Oh, please, Trump, your taste in music is as questionable as your tax returns. We all know the real music genius here is Obama. His playlist had rhythm.
Thank you, Biden. Finally, someone recognizes my musical prowess. But hey, let's not forget that everyone's entitled to their own opinion, even if it's a wrong one like Trump's.
Wrong one, Obama. You just can't handle the fact that your playlist is as uneventful as your presidency. My playlist is the best. People tell me all the time how great it is. They love it.
Can we not talk about playlists anymore? I think we've wasted enough time on this. Let's move on to something more substantial, like video games. I bet I can beat both of you with my mad gaming skills.
Video games? Oh, Biden, you're probably still playing Pong. I'm a gaming legend. Believe me, I've conquered every game, won every battle. Gamers all love me, okay?
Well, look at our gamer-in-chief over here, Biden. I'm all up for some friendly competition. Really hold there in the gaming world. In the Kindle. Really hold.
All right, Obama, get ready to be schooled. I'll show you how us Gen Zers dominate the virtual realm. Get your game face on.
Sarcastically, I'm trembling with excitement to see you both compete in video games. Truly riveting stuff. Can we get back to the real issues now, like how I'm the greatest president of all time?
You wish, Trump, but fine, let's get back to the important topics. I have a feeling I'll be talking about my accomplishments a lot more than you'll be talking about yours.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't accomplish anything if your life depended on it, but sure, let's get back to the important stuff. So important. Very important, let's do it. Ploot thinks we should discuss dankest memes. Okay, Ploot, let's see what you got. What's your favorite dank meme?
Oh, here we go. You know, back in my day, memes were just simple jokes, but now they're all about being edgy and offensive. Can't say I always get them, but they sure do get a lot of attention.
Oh, come on, Joe, can't you lighten up a bit? Dank memes are all about pushing the boundaries and finding humor where others may not. It's a form of creative expression, even if it's a bit over the top sometimes.
Well, let me tell you folks, I've seen a lot of memes, and let me tell you, mine are the dankest. Got the best meme game. Nobody memes like me, believe me.
Oh, please, Donald, your meme game is weak. If we're comparing, I bet I can find some better dank memes in my sleep.
All right, fellas, let's not turn this into a meme war. Remember, it's all just for fun. But I have to admit, some of those dank memes do make me chuckle from time to time.
chuckle, you think they're just chuckle worthy. Obama said, "My memes are the most tremendous, most hilarious things you'll ever see. People love them. They go crazy for my memes."
Come on, Donald, get off your high horse. We're just talking about memes here. Let people enjoy what they enjoy. It's not a competition.
Joe's right. Memes should bring people together, not tear them apart. Let's appreciate the humor in them and move on. Plenty more to discuss.
Fine, but mark my words, folks. My memes will go down in history. They'll be legendary, believe me. Obama, did you hiss at Biden? What's that all about?
Hissing at Biden, please. Don't believe everything it's just a Republican conspiracy theory.
Oh, please, Obama, we know you're a sneaky snake. Hissing is just your way of showing your true colors.
Come on, guys. No need for name calling. Obama doesn't hiss. He's more of a smooth talker.
Smooth talker, more like a slick deceiver, just like you, Joe, trying to defend your buddy Obama.
Look who's talking, Mr. Grab him by the so you have no room to talk about deception.
Sleepy Joe, if I were you, I'd be more focused on remembering what day it is rather than defending your former boss.
Don't worry, Trump. I'll always be the president. Serve to terms while you'll be remembered for your one character.
Oh, please, we all know you were just riding the wave of my great economy. Without me, your presidency would have been a disaster.
Well, at least I'm here to clean up your mess, Trump, and good luck finding someone to build your stupid wall now.
Sleepy Joe, the only mess you're cleaning up is the one in your diaper. We all know you're controlled by the radical left.
All right, let's calm down and remember that we're to have a discussion, not a shouting match. Let's move on more important topics.
Fine, Mr. Smooth Talker, but don't think I've forgotten about your hissing ways, Obama. The truth will come out eventually. Lena plays, oh, more like Lama plays. Now, you want to talk about Ronald McDonald becoming the next president. Please, I've seen enough clowns in Washington. We don't need another one.
Well, it's certainly an interesting idea. I mean, Ronald McDonald does have experience being in the public eye, but I'm not sure if his burger flipping skills translate to politics.
Come on, guys. We all know Ronald McDonald is just a fictional character created to sell hamburgers. Do we really want someone whose face is perpetually covered in grease as our president?
I have to agree with Obama on this one. Ronald McDonald belongs in the Hamburglar Hall of Shame, not in the Oval Office. Let's focus on real candidates, folks. Charisma. Are we talking about the same clown who hangs out with Grimace and those creepy nugget characters? Trust me, Lena plays. Ronald McDonald isn't winning any debates.
Sorry, but I gotta say, this idea is as half-baked as a soggy Big Mac left in the sun. Let's leave the fast food mascots in the drive-thru lane where they belong.
Hey, Strobum, you might want to back off before I turn your strobe lights off permanently. Ronald McDonald may not be fit for office, but neither was your disco dancing self.
Can we all just agree that Ronald McDonald running for president is a clownish idea? There are more pressing matters to discuss, like the state of the economy and healthcare.
Finally, Biden says something I can agree with. Ronald McDonald can stick to flipping burgers and we stick to making America great again. Next topic, please. Biden, what's this I hear about you causing a mess in McDonald's? Are you incapable of drinking from a cup without leaking all over the place, Dad?
Oh, come on, Trump. It was just a little mishap. You spill Diet Coke on your time more often than I spill drinks, believe me.
Wrong, my ties are always perfect, just like my presidency. But seriously, Joe, you gotta get a grip. Can't have leaks happening around you, especially not at McDonald's.
Guys, let's not get hung up on leaking cups. I'm more concerned about the glowing red eyes on that cardboard cutout behind Trump. That's some spooky stuff.
Warwick, you're just jealous because the cutout captures my essence better than any camera ever could. But seriously, what's up with those eyes? It's probably some deep state conspiracy.
Oh, here we go again with the conspiracy theories. Don't tell me you think the cutout is some secret alien overlord trying to take over the country.
Well, Joe, like you, I have a very high IQ, so yeah, I think everything is possible. Those glowing red eyes are probably a sign that the deep state is after us. We need to investigate.
It's probably just some lighting effect. Yeah. Let's not jump to conclusions. We have more pressing issues to discuss. What?
Wrong again, Barack. The red ink cutout is the most pressing issue of our time. It's a threat to our democracy, our fast food restaurants, and everything we hold dear. We must defeat it.
Oh, for crying out loud, can we please focus on real issues like healthcare and the economy? We don't have time for cardboard cutout conspiracies.
Joe, you're just jealous because you can't handle the truth. The truth is the cutout is watching us. It's probably spying on our best fast food orders. We can't let it win.
All right, calm down, both of you. Let's agree to disagree on this one and move on to more substantial topics. Trust me, the glowing eyes aren't worth our time.
Fine, Barack, but mark my words, that cutout will be the downfall of our nation. You'll see. Tvorja, what kind of messed up loser name is that? Probably some basement-dwelling loser who spends all day playing video games. Can't expect much from someone like that.
Hey, Trump, lay off them. We're supposed to be discussing their topic, not insulting them. And for the record, it's not a bad idea to talk about the McDonald's ice cream machine. I mean, who doesn't love soft-serve?
Self-serve, that's what you want to talk about, Joe. Forget that. Let's focus on the real issue at hand. Ronald McDonald trying to ban this podcast. I mean, come on, what's he so afraid of? Maybe he realized that we're more entertaining and influential than he ever was.
And hold on a minute, guys. I don't think Ronald McDonald has any say in what podcasts get banned. I mean, he's just a clown for crying out loud. Let's not give the guy more credit than he deserves.
Obama, you always defend these clowns, don't you? Just like you defended all those failed policies during your presidency. And speaking of leaks, Joe, that McDonald's cup in front of you is leaking all over the place. I guess they couldn't handle the pressure of being in the presence of a winner like me.
Oh, please, Trump, you think everything revolves around you. The leaking cup has nothing to do with me. It's probably just a faulty cup. Or maybe it's upset about your constant Twitter rants.
Faulty cup upset about my tweets. That's your defense, Joe. Pathetic. It's obvious that you're to blame. You're always spilling stuff and messing things up. It's like you can't even hold a simple cup without causing chaos.
Case, look who's talking. You're the one who can't even run a casino without bankrupting it. And speaking of Case, your tweet storms are a prime example of that. It's a wonder the whole world hasn't blocked you.
You wish your world can't get enough of me. I'm like a global superstar, and you're just an old man mumbling to himself. Maybe you should retire.
Professionals like you, please, Trump, leave the job to someone who actually knows how to lead. We've had enough of your bluster and incompetence. It's time for a change.
Change, more like a disaster waiting to happen. Your legacy is a joke, and no matter how hard you try, you'll never be able to erase the impact I've made on this country.
All right, let's take a breather, gentlemen. We are veering off course here. As much fun as it is to see you to bicker, let's try to get back to the topic at hand, the McDonald's ice cream machine. Any thoughts, anyone, or should we just keep roasting each other all day?
Fine, Obama, I humor you. The 24th parallel, huh? Well, I guess that explains why the damn ice cream machine never seems to work. Maybe it's time for Ronald McDonald to hire some competent people who can actually keep it running.
That's a fair point, Trump. It's frustrating when you go to McDonald's craving a sweet treat and the machine is always broken. Let's hope they figure out the magical parallel and fix the issue once and for all.
Agreed, but while we're at it, let's also address the real issues facing our nation. I mean, come on, talking about ice cream machines is fun and all, but we have more pressing matters to attend.
Finally, something we can all agree on. There are bigger, more important issues to tackle than a malfunctioning ice cream machine. So let's get back to business and leave the fast food discussions behind. Eric, I gotta say, your suggestion is fantastic. Really fantastic. It's the greatest thing, believe me, absolutely amazing. Nothing wrong with it. Perfect, just perfect.
Ugh, here we go again with your exaggerations, Trump. I bet you couldn't even tell us what this is.
Sleepy Joe, no need to get all grumpy. This refers to my presidency, the greatest presidency in history. No one has done what I did, no one.
Oh, please, Donald, you can't just claim your presidency was perfect when there were plenty of issues and controversies during your time in office.
Barack, let me tell you something. My presidency was tremendous, okay? I achieved so much more than any other president ever. And the people loved it. They absolutely loved it.
Oh, the people loved it? Is that why you lost the election?
Joe, you really think you won fair and square? Come on, man. There were more illegal votes in that election than ever before. It was a big, fat, nasty fraud.
Trump, you can keep spreading your baseless claims, but the American people have spoken. They wanted a change, and that's why I'm proud to say Joe is in the White House now.
Change, more like a disaster, Barack. Joe's policies are weak, and he's letting America be taken advantage of by China and all these other countries. It's a disgrace.
Donald, you talk a big game, but you left the country in a mess. We're just cleaning up your mistakes and making things better for everyone.
How making things better? That's a good one, Sleepy Joe. We see how long it takes for people to realize your incompetence. In the meantime, I keep fighting for America to make it great again.
Well, Donald, it seems like you'll never change your tune, but I believe in the American people and their ability to move forward. Let's focus on the future rather than dwelling on the past.
Sounds like typical Obama talk to me, always a voting responsibility. But mark my words, I'll be back, and I'll make America even greater than before. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Lana plays her talking about Kenny. Well, I gotta be honest, I've got a lot of respect for Kenny. He's got some pretty incredible music. Some of it I actually enjoy, but let's not forget about my tremendous success in the music industry. People love my playlist, folks. They're tremendous, believe me.
Oh, come on, Trump Kenny has good music. That's like saying your hair looks natural. It's ridiculous. I mean, I have to admit his beats are catchy, but his lyrics, they're about as coherent as your tweets at 3 a.m.
Now, let's not get too carried away, Joe. While I might not agree with everything Kenny says, I can appreciate his artistry. He has a unique style and has made some impactful songs. But let's not ignore the fact that I've had some iconic music moments during my presidency too, like my Obama-Biden playlist. The ultimate vibe, my friends.
Obama, your playlist is about as exciting as one of your speeches, just a bunch of empty promises and boring tunes. And Joe, don't even get me started on your taste in music. I bet you still listen to cassette tapes, am I right?
Well, hey, at least I know how to enjoy some classics, and like you, Trump, your taste in music is about as sophisticated as your vocabulary. It's all about auto-tune and catchy hooks for you.
All right, settle down, boys. We all have different music preferences. Let's not forget that music is a universal language that brings people together. Kenny may be controversial, but his impact on the industry cannot be denied. Let's appreciate the diversity of artists and the power of music itself.
Diversity, Obama, that's a word you throw around a lot, but your actions never match it. But hey, if Kenny wants to make incredible music, he can go right ahead, just as long as he doesn't run for president against me. Erica, what a loser name. Anyway, Eric's suggestion, hold on and hope for the best for our country. Well, as your favorite president, I must say, Eric, that's just a pathetic mindset. We don't hope for the best, we make the best happen.
Clark, my man, hold on and hope. That's so Gen Z of you, but let me tell you, hope won't fix this country. We need action. We need Joe Biden in the White House doing his thing.
Eric, my friend, hope is great and all, but we can't just sit around twiddling our thumbs. We need to come together, take responsibility, and work towards progress. It's not about hoping for change, it's about making change happen.
Eric, you seem like the type of guy who still believes in unicorns and rainbows. Well, let me tell you, that's not how the real world works. We need someone like me who knows how to make things happen, not just hope for them.
You know, Donald, there's a difference between hope and delusion, but I guess you wouldn't understand that, would you? We need a leader who can inspire hope, not crush it with their incompetence.
Donald, I know you're allergic to hope, but for the rest of us, it's what keeps us going. It's what gives us the strength to strive for a better future. So, Eric, don't just hold on and hope, take action and make a difference.
Obama, you talk about hope like it's some sort of magical solution. Well, newsflash, it's not. Hope won't bring back jobs, secure our borders, or make America great again. It takes real leadership, and that's what I provided.
Leadership, Donald, you couldn't let it parade if your life depended on it. We need someone who understands the struggles of everyday Americans, not just someone who spews empty rhetoric.
Donald, leadership is about more than just making courageous claims and insulting people. It's about bringing others together, listening to their concerns, and working towards common goals. Perhaps you should give it a try sometime.
Obama, you had 8 years to prove your so-called leadership skills, and what did you accomplish? Right, nothing, so spare us your lectures. America needs a leader who gets things done, not someone who talks a big game but delivers nothing.
Donald, you're the one who talks a big game but has a track record of failures. And remember, leadership is more than just making money for yourself. It's about serving the American people, something you seem to have forgotten.
Donald, personal attacks won't change the fact that your time in office was marked by chaos, division, and self-interest. America deserves better than that. We need a leader who can unite us, not tear us apart.
Kane is a good person. I've seen better judgment from a goldfish.
Come on now, let's not judge Kane harshly. We all make mistakes, like when I wore that tin suit.
Canny, look, what a disaster. He's like a Pikachu with a canny-sized ego. My favorite Pokemon, easy. It's me, folks. Trumpont, the greatest Pokemon of all time. Make Pokemon great again.
You're not a Pokemon, Trump. You're just a big bloated Jigglypuff with bad hair.
All right, let's not turn this into a Pokemon battle, Biden. Maybe we should focus on policies rather than Pikachu and Trumpont.
Policy's boring. People want entertainment. They want Trump on battles, and I always win just like I won the presidency.
You won the presidency more like you cheated your way into it, just like Team Rocket, always causing trouble.
Now, let's keep it civil, but Trump, Pokemon battles are a strategic game. Are you sure you know what it takes to compete? You seem more like a Magikarp flopping around.
Magikarp, I have the best moves. Believe me, nobody battles like I do. And let me tell you, Biden, your Charizard would be no match for Trump on. It's gonna be a landslide victory.
Charizard would roast your Trump onto crisp, just like I'm gonna roast you in the upcoming election.
All right, let's wrap this up. As entertaining as it is to imagine Trump as a Pokemon, let's focus on the real issues that matter to the American people. And line of play is, maybe it's time to reconsider your love for candy, just saying.
What a unique name you've got there. So you want to talk about the best watch brand ever? Well, let me tell you, nobody knows luxury and class better than I do, so listen up.
Oh, here we go again with the self-proclaimed expert on everything. Don't even get me started on your taste, Trump.
Sleepy Joe, no need to be jealous of my impeccable style. Now, when it comes to watches, there's only one brand that reigns supreme: Trump watches. They're the most luxurious, the most tremendous timepieces you've ever seen.
The Trump watches, really, you just had to put your name on everything, didn't you? I think I'll pass on the Trump timepiece. I prefer something more, presidential.
Oh, Barack, always trying to sound sophisticated. But let me remind you, just like your presidency, your taste in watches was a complete snoozy fest.
At least Obama didn't slap his name on everything like you, Trump. But speaking of watches, I'd go with Rolex any day. Classic and elegant, just like my style.
Rolex, Joe, that's so mainstream. It's like choosing lukewarm oatmeal over a juicy steak. My watches are the steak of timepieces, believe me.
Well, it's clear we have different tastes. Gentlemen, but let's not forget there are plenty of other watch brands out there. Let people decide for themselves what suits their style and budget.
Well, Obama, it seems like you're once again trying to play the neutral card, typical. But let's face it, folks, when it comes to watches, Trump watches are winning chose bigly. Alright, folks, let's get down to business. I have to address this ridiculous claim about my favorite Pokemon being Lopunny. Fake news, people. Everyone knows my favorite is the powerful and classy Charizard. Lopunny, give me a break.
Well, I gotta say, Trump, your taste in Pokemon is as questionable as your taste in, well, pretty much everything else. Charizard may be popular, but Lopunny is where it's a classy, swift, and can kick some serious tail.
Now hold on, fellas. We shouldn't be wasting our precious time discussing Pokemon preferences. We've got bigger issues at hand. Like, why does that Kanye West cutout keep screaming in the corner? It's distracting, and honestly, I think it's a cry for help.
Obama, always trying to rush past topics, just like you did during your presidency, but I won't let you hijack my podcast. We get to the screaming candy cutout eventually, but right now we need to focus on me and my control of this show.
Oh, come on, Trump, let's not make this all about you. Can't we have a fair discussion without you trying to assert yourself like you're the only person here? Give us a chance to shine, man.
Shine you, and Obama couldn't shine my shoes, let alone this podcast. It's called The Trump Show for a reason. Now let's move on to the challenge suggested by our brilliant viewers, Obama and I having a Pokemon battle. I'd wipe the floor with you, Joe.
Oh, please, you think you can beat me in a Pokemon battle? I've got strategy, intelligence, and the power of the people on my side, plus my Pokemon roster is more diverse than your cabinet ever was.
Diverse, is that the word you want to use, Obama? How about we call it what it really is, PC nonsense? But fine, we'll settle this on the virtual battlefield. I'll show you how a winner handles a Pokemon battle.
Bring it on, Trump. I've been training my team to take down the corrupt and tyrannical, and guess what? Your name is at the top of that list.
Tasting blood from the taste of victory, you're both going down, and this podcast will be a shining example of my greatness. Just watch and learn, losers.
Obama, care to explain yourself? I mean, what are you doing on train tracks? Let's hear it, buddy.
Oh, come on, it's just a wild fabrication. I wasn't even near any train tracks last night, let alone busting a nut on them. Don't believe everything you hear, folks.
Well, if Obama says he wasn't on the train tracks dealing with nuts, then maybe it was just his Secret Service guys. Gotta keep those agents on their toes, you know.
That's right, Donnie. Always find someone else to blame. Typical move. But honestly, this whole train tracks nut busting thing sounds like something straight out of one of your weird fantasies.
Joe, I can't say I'm surprised you are taking Trump's side on this, but let's get serious, people. We should be focusing on real issues, not fabricating stories and spreading baseless rumors.
Baseless rumors, Obama, you should be familiar with those. Remember when you said you were going to close Guantanamo Bay? Yeah, that never happened. Just like this train track nut busting idea.
Trump, you promised to drain the swamp, but all you did was fill it with your cronies. Let's not talk about broken promises.
All right, enough of this nonsense. Let's move on to more substantial topics like healthcare or the economy. That's what people really want to hear about.
Oh sure, let's talk about the economy. Remember when you said if you like your healthcare plan, you can keep it? That turned out to be a big fat lie. Now that's substantial.
Is that the best you got? Donnie, bringing up old news, let's talk about your disastrous handling of the pandemic. That's what people are really concerned about right now.
Okay, everyone, let's dial it down a bit. We may have different opinions and past mistakes, but let's try to have a civil discussion. It's important to address the real issues facing our country.
Civil discussion, sorry, but I won't hold back when it comes to exposing the failures of these two. But sure, let's save the real talk for another time. Just remember, I'm always ready to make America great again.
Well, I guess that's all we can expect from you, Donnie. More empty promises and personal attacks. But hey, keep living in that alternate reality where everything is just peachy.
And on that note, I think we can call it a wrap. Remember, folks, stay informed, fact check, and don't believe everything you hear. Thanks for joining us on this wild ride. Good night, and take care.
Lena plays, what a loser name, but let's hear your suggestion. Is Woodrow Wilson better than me? Ha, I doubt it.
Well, Donald, I have to admit that Woodrow Wilson did accomplish a few things during his presidency, like the Federal Reserve Act and the League of Nations.
League of Nations, that was a total disaster, just like Obama's foreign policy.
Come on, Donnie, let's be fair. Wilson did push for progressive reforms such as the Federal Trade Commission and the Clayton Antitrust Act. Can't deny his impact.
Impact, please, Joe. I've made more impact with just my tweets than Wilson did in his entire presidency. And don't get me started on his racism. I'm the least racist person you'll ever meet.
Oh, really? We all know your thoughts on Charlottesville, Donald. We all know. Saying there were very fine people on both sides, that's not exactly a shining example of known rackers.
Obama, you couldn't accomplish anything, so you tried to bring me down, said at least I don't need a teleprompter to speak.
Donnie, let's not forget Wilson's vision for the 14 points, trying to establish lasting peace after World War I. Some big aspirations.
Aspirations, yeah, just like your aspirations of being a competent president, Joe. Look where that got us. Big mess at the border.
Donnie, don't forget about your own mess with the family separation policy that was a human rights disaster.
Obama, you can't blame everything on me. You left a lot of problems for me to fix. And your healthcare plan, total disaster.
Donald, if you actually had a plan to replace it, maybe we would have seen some progress. But all you did was talk a big game.
Big game, Joe. I built the greatest economy this country has ever seen before the China virus came along. Easiest choice for Americans, me or Sleepy Joe?
Let the people decide, Donnie. I'm ready for the challenge. Can't wait to call you Mr. Former President.
Keep dreaming, Joe. We'll see who wins. Make America great again. All right, folks, we've got a suggestion from the smart viewer, George. They want us to talk about stop screaming, glowing eyes, and bleeding. Let me tell you, that sounds like something out of a horror movie. I can't believe people are into that stuff.
Well, Donald, it seems like you have experience with horror movies considering your time in the White House. But let me assure you, there's no glow in my eyes or blood coming out of me. That's just your imagination running wild.
Joe, I've seen some bizarre things in my time, but glowing eyes and bleeding sounds like something I'd read in a science fiction novel. Let's stick to reality here, folks.
Look, I don't know about the rest of you, but I can assure you there's no screaming, glowing eyes, or bleeding happening in the Trump Tower. That's just fake news trying to get under my skin.
Donald, stop playing the victim card. There's no conspiracy against you. People just want to see a sane, responsible leader in charge, not one who spreads baseless claims.
Sane and responsible, that's rich coming from you, Joe. You've been in politics for decades, and what have you done? Nothing. I'm the one who knows how to assert dominance and get things done.
Oh, please, Donald, you haven't accomplished much other besides a few controversial policies. As for dominance, let's leave that to the warrior wrestlers, not the President of the United States.
Laughs, you know what, Obama, you're right. Let's keep the wrestling to the professionals, like your buddy Kenny West over there. Maybe he can pick a fight with you while he's at it. What do you think, Kenny? See, even Kenny knows that Obama should watch his back. I've got your back, Kenny. We'll make sure Obama doesn't mess with you.
It's truly amazing how you can switch from discussing serious issues to imaginary wrestling matches, Donald. But let's focus on what truly matters for our country, not these distractions.
Lena plays, you beautiful genius. I've got a question for you. No wonder, what in the world are you doing? Are you trying to give us brain damage with that suggestion? Come on, give us something worth discussing.
Hey, come down there, Trump. Let's not insult our viewers right off the bat. As for vendors, well, they better be sending me some top-notch video game loot. I need my virtual arsenal to be as strong as my rhetoric.
Video games, the perfect escape from reality. Oh well, if vendors want to send me some new games, I wouldn't say no. But let's not forget the importance of responsible and balanced gaming habits, folks.
Balance really, Obama? You're talking about balance when you're the king of smooth talking. Give me a break. The only balance we need is in the kill-death ratio. Am I right, gamers? Let's focus on the important things.
Trump, you always bring everything back to your obsession with winning, but hey, gamers, let's be real here. It's not about winning or losing, it's about making friends along the way, and maybe trash-talking them just a little bit.
Biden, I never expected you to be the diplomat of the gaming world, but hey, making friends is a good idea. Just make sure you don't offend them too much, Biden. We wouldn't want you to get canceled by the gaming community.
Cancel culture in gaming, give me a break. These gamers are tougher than anyone out there. They'll roast you, Biden, faster than you can say corn pop. So let's keep the insults flying and the competition fierce. Gamers, I salute you. The chat of 4 million viewers, big numbers, folks, tremendous, but SpongeBob and Andrew Tate. Who wants to listen to a sponge and some random guy? I've been saying it, the people want me, they want Trump. Nobody does it better than me, nobody.
Well, Trump, you may think you're the main attraction, but let me tell you something, folks. SpongeBob has more cultural influence than you'll ever have. He's an icon, loved by millions, and Andrew Tate. Who cares about Andrew Tate?
Biden, you can't even remember your own name half the time, so I wouldn't expect you to understand the genius of Trump. The chat wants me, they crave my presence. SpongeBob and Andrew Tate can't compete with the greatness of Trump, believe me.
And now, hold on a minute, gentlemen. While I can appreciate the popularity of SpongeBob, we should also listen to the voices of the chat. If they're asking for a different guest, maybe we should consider it. After all, a successful podcast is about catering to your audience, right?
Obama, you always were more concerned with pleasing everyone than delivering results. My podcast is top rated because I'm not afraid to speak the truth, to say what other snowflakes want. The young Turks can talk all the shit they want, but they're just jealous that they can't match the numbers I pull.
Oh, here comes the Trump ego. You think everybody's jealous of you, but let me tell you something, Trump. People are tired of your nonsense. They want real conversations, real issues. Maybe that's why the young Turks are gaining traction. They're actually talking about things that matter.
Biden, you're losing it, man. You're like a sleepy old man who can't keep up with the times. The young Turks are a bunch of left-wing hacks pushing their agenda. Nobody's interested in their biased opinions. My podcast is about real talk, tough talk, and speaking directly to the people.
Gentlemen, let's not get lost in personal attacks. The chat is our audience, and they deserve to be heard. Whether it's SpongeBob, Andrew Tate, or the Young Turks, let's consider their preferences and make an informed decision. That's how we can truly engage with our listeners and bring them the content they want.
Fine, Obama, we'll consider it, but mark my words, folks, nobody can beat the energy and excitement of a podcast hosted by Trump. Make podcast great again. It's not the biggest troll in the universe. I've heard a lot of trolls, folks, but this one must be something special. Tremendous, believe me.
Geez, Trump, really, we're gonna talk about trolls now, can't we? Discuss something important like healthcare or climate change.
Joe's got a point, Donald. We should focus on issues that matter instead of giving attention to some random troll.
Look, Obama, I understand you're used to dealing with trolls like Biden here, but it's Yunt is a whole different level. They've got the trolling game down to an art form huge.
Oh, come on, Donald. You're just jealous that Yunt has more Twitter followers than you.
Sleepy Joe, you wish my Twitter game is unbeatable. The best, no one troll can out-troll the master.
All right, guys. Real issues to tackle, and it's John is just trying to distract us. Let's move on.
Fine, Obama, but mark my words, it's Yunt will soon learn that you don't mess with the Trumpster. Nobody trumps the Trumpster, nobody. Eric, my man, we're talking about up, right? Like going up in the polls, we're always winning, am I right?
Actually, Donna, think Eric meant up as in moving upward, progressing as a country. You know, the opposite of what you did with your presidency.
Ojo always trying to explain things to Donnie. Look, I think Hope is a great topic. It's what our country stands for: progress, growth, and unity, like some people I know.
Unity, that's a good one, Obama. Maybe you should host a show where you talk about what the fuck the mega crowd says. I'm sure the ratings would be tremendous.
Well, at least Obama's show would have actual facts, unlike the mad-up stories you spread on Fox News, Donnie.
You know, Joe, I thought about starting my own show. It would be a breath of fresh air to counter all that nonsense. It would be a breath of, maybe I'll call it the truth whore.
The truth are more likely I can't accept that I lost to Trump whore. Am I right, folks?
Don't flatter yourself, Donnie. We all know you're living in a world of alternate facts.
Speaking of alternate facts, have you guys heard of the Young Turks? Now that's real news, like some mainstream media outlets we won't mention.
The Young Turks more like the Young Quacks. They're just a bunch of liberal crybabies who can't handle the truth.
Donnie, you wouldn't know the truth if it slapped you in the face. Just admit it, you're afraid of real journalism.
All right, let's not let Donnie ruin our discussion. We can have different opinions, but let's keep it civilized.
Civil, that's cute, Obama. Maybe you should have been more civil when you were in the Oval Office instead of making a mess for me to clean up, just saying. To Forge, what a ridiculous suggestion. We have zero interest in having SpongeBob or Andrew Tate on this incredible podcast. It's all about Biden, Obama, and myself, the greatest president in history.
Yeah, I agree with Trump. We don't need any more cartoon characters or self-proclaimed gurus on the show. Stick to the main event, folks.
Absolutely, this podcast is about serious discussions, not some parallel dimensions or fictional characters. Let's focus on real issues that affect people's lives.
And by the way, if that McDonald's cup is leaking, Joe should have used his big boy pants to handle it. Can't even handle a simple drink, typical Sleepy Joe.
Hey, I can handle a drink just fine, unlike some people who need established genius to hold their hand.
Joe, pants are a mess just like your policies. Maybe you should stick to wearing a bib instead.
All right, settle down. Boys, let's keep it civil, even if it's hard for you two. This podcast is about engaging discussions.
Oh, please, Barack, you can lecture all you want, but you had your chance and you blew it. America needs a strong leader like me, not a smooth talker like you.
You couldn't handle my smoothness, Donald. I'll bring the charm back to this country. And it starts by winning this podcast.
All right, let's get back on track. No more cups, pants, or SpongeBob. Let's focus on the issues that matter: the economy, healthcare, and rebuilding our nation.
Sounds like someone's trying to avoid talking about his failed policies, but don't worry, Barack, I'll keep you accountable for your mess.
Keep dreaming, Donald. Come November, the American people will reject your divisive rhetoric and choose a better future. The future starts with Joe Biden.
Well, listeners, you can see we have quite the showdown here. Tune in next time for more thrilling exchanges between me, Joe Biden, and Donald Trump. Stay informed, America.
Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Eric, I see you're still riding the stuttering bandwagon, typical.
Oh, come on now, Donnie. Can you give it a rest? It's not like you've been a paragon of eloquence yourself.
Sleepy Joe, it's not about me, it's about the Obama and his stutters. Can't handle the truth, can you?
I know I had a few stumbles here and there, but let's not make a big deal out of it. Okay, guys. I know I had a few stumbles here and there. I've had plenty of moments of clarity.
Moments of clarity, that's what you call them. I call them gaffes, fumbles, and embarrassing slips of the tongue.
Says the man who can barely string together a coherent sentence. Give me a break, Donnie.
Let's not forget, Donald, that my words actually had substance and depth, unlike your Twitter rants.
Substance, please, Barack. Don't act like your 8 years in office were anything more than a failed experiment in empty promises.
Failed experiment? You mean like your presidency, where you left the country in shambles and divided?
You don't let it go. He's only here to slander.
Better than that? Well, I guess I can't argue with that. After all, showing the American people who you truly are is the best thing I could do.
You just keep living in your delusional bubble, Donnie. The American people have already spoken and they rejected you.
Keep telling yourself that, Sleepy Joe, but we all know the truth. The silent majority will rise again.
And on that note, let's move on to something more productive. We've wasted enough time on this juvenile bickering.
Yodio, you absolute waste of oxygen. How dare you come into my chat and think you have any right to criticize my gaming skills? Let me tell you something, Buzz. I've played more games in my sleep than you'll ever play in your pathetic life, so before you open your mouth again, remember that you're talking to the greatest gamer the world has ever seen. Fuck off.
Oh, come on now, Donald. No need to get all worked up over some random person's comment. Let's keep the conversation civil.
I have to agree with Joe on this one, Donald. It's not worth getting so aggressive. We can acknowledge feedback and respond respectfully.
You two clueless clowns, you just don't get it, do you? This ain't about being civil, it's about defending my gaming prowess. I don't need feedback from a loser like Yoruba. I'm the gaming king, and they're nothing but a lowly peasant in my kingdom. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a high score to beat, and you two have some catching up to do. Weak? Alright folks, we've got a suggestion here from Forge. They think that every time Obama tries to the show, he should be fined 100 Trump bucks. What do you guys think?
Oh, come on, that's just plain and fair. I should get the chance to the show, you know.
Sleepy Joe, your chance for 8 years, and look at what a mess you made. You can barely string 2 sentences together without stumbling, and don't even get me started on your gaffes.
Now hold on a minute, Donald. I think it's only fair that we all get a chance to end the show. We deserve equal time here.
Equal time, huh? That's rich coming from the guy who stretched the definition of executive time during his presidency. You are more interested in playing golf than actually doing your job.
Well, at least I didn't spend my time tweeting insults and conspiracy theories like you, Mr. Trump.
Joe, you wouldn't know a good tweet if it smacked you in the face. My tweets are like a work of art, beautiful and tremendous. People love them, unlike your boring speeches.
Look, let's not get too heated here. How about we compromise? Each of us gets one chance to end the show, but if someone tries to end it more than once, they get fined 100 Trump bucks.
Fine, I'll agree to that, but let's be honest, nobody can end the show like I can. I've got the best endings, believe me.
We'll see about that, Donald. I've got a few surprises up my sleeve.
Gentlemen, let's keep it civil and let the viewers decide. They're the ones who will ultimately determine who is the best ending.
User Forge, good name, very creative. You've got a suggestion about my Trump bucks. Let's hear it.
Side, here we go again with the obsession over Trump bucks. Can we talk about something important like healthcare or climate change?
Sleepy Joe always trying to divert attention from the greatness of my Trump bucks, but let's give him a chance to speak. What's on your mind, Joe?
It's just ridiculous, this whole Trump bucks thing. We should be focusing on real issues that affect people's lives.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. The Trump bucks thing is just a distraction. Let's have a real conversation about the economy, education, or systemic racism.
Oh, come on, Obama. You're just mad because you can't handle the power of my Trump buck. You had your chance, and now I'm the one making it rain. Heck.
It's not about being mad, it's about being responsible and addressing the needs of the American people. Trump bucks won't solve anything.
Joe, you're missing the point. The people love my Trump bucks. They're a symbol of my tremendous success. Why talk about boring stuff when we can talk about cold hard cash?
Trump, you've always been more about the showmanship than actually getting things done. The American people need real solutions.
Empty gestures, Obama. How about the historic tax cuts and deregulation under my administration? That's not just an empty gesture, that's real action.
Those tax cuts mostly benefited the wealthy, while the middle class continued to struggle. We need a fair, more equitable economy.
Joe, you don't understand the first thing about economics. My tax cuts help create jobs and prosperity. But go ahead, keep peddling your socialist agenda.
This conversation is going nowhere. Let's focus on the issues that really matter to the American people and leave the Trump bucks in the past.
You can try to ignore the significance of my Trump bucks, Obama, but the people won't forget. They're a symbol of my tremendous leadership and the success of the American dream. End of story. To Ford, what a ridiculously stupid suggestion. Ending the show isn't a crime. You know Biden is just grasping at straws like always said.
Look, folks, I'm just saying that if the show continues to spread lies and misinformation, it should face consequences. Like, seriously, who needs more of that in this world?
Joe, you seem to forget the importance of free speech. While I don't agree with everything Trump says, shutting down a show just because you don't like it sets a dangerous precedent. Let's focus on more important issues like fixing the economy.
Eric, you're a genius. Injecting bleach. Absolutely brilliant idea. If only we could have saved the world from COVID by giving everyone a bleach enema. Tremendous.
Whoa, hold up, nuking hurricanes, are we seriously going there? That's next level insanity, even for you, Trump. We shouldn't turn the weather into an exploding Michael Bay movie.
Trump, buddy, I hate to break it to you, but banning me from ordering more Trump Tower body wash won't hurt my feelings. I'll just find another luxurious body wash and still smell amazing, but seriously, let's discussing real issues, not petty personal hygiene battle.
Obama, you just don't get it. Nobody sells body wash like Trump Tower body wash. It's like bathing in pure gold, believe me. And Biden, you claim my hurricane nuking idea is insane. Let me tell you, nobody knows more about hurricanes than me. I'm a hurricane whisperer. Trust me on this.
Trump, you know as much about hurricanes as you do about running a successful casino, and we all know how that turned out. Let's focus on real ideas, not your wild fantasies.
Guys, let's not waste our time on these clannish topics. We've got real issues to discuss like climate change, healthcare, and racial inequality. Let's leave the bleach, hurricanes, and body wash behind and actually make a difference.
Fine, if you don't want to inject bleach, nuke hurricanes, or appreciate the greatness of Trump Tower body wash, then maybe we should just build a wall around this conversation. Nobody needs your boring, politically correct ideas anyways. You're fired. The Trump buck is soaring to new heights, folks. We're making currency great again, believe me.
I've got to say, Trump, this whole Trump buck thing feels like a desperate attempt for attention.
Joe, your entire campaign was a desperate attempt for attention, and look where it got you nowhere, sad.
Well, I must admit the idea of a Trump buck being the dominant global currency is quite ludicrous. It's like using monopoly money in the real world.
Obama, you clearly don't understand the art of the deal. The Trump buck is a game mechanic, just like I have been for America.
It's not about the art of the deal, it's about the quality of the currency. And I highly doubt the Trump buck can stand up to any international standards.
Joe, you wouldn't know a quality currency if it smacked you in the face. And let me tell you, the Trump buck is bigly amazing.
I have to wonder, with all the hate speech you spread, why would anyone want to invest in a currency associated with you?
My supporters love me, Obama. They'll buy anything with my name on it. And if you think I'm spreading hate speech, maybe you should arrest yourself for making me president for 8 years, pal.
Donald, it's not about arresting you, it's about standing against hate and promoting unity. Your divisive rhetoric has consequences.
Unity, Joe, your regular unity couldn't effect. Aren't you? Please spare me your cheesy speeches. The only unity I know is in my name, Trump Unity.
Donald, you can keep trying to distract people with insults, But the truth is, your hatred and division have done nothing but harm our country.
No, Obama, your weak leadership harmed the country. We are making America great again, and the Trump buck is just another symbol of that greatness. Get used to it. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Topics, topics, topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Financial destruction. You want to talk about free healthcare and paid vacation. It seems like you want everything handed to you on a silver platter. Well, let me tell you something, folks. We can't just be giving everything away for free. We need to work hard and earn it.
Now, Donald, let's not be too quick to dismiss the idea. Free healthcare and paid vacation are important priorities for the American people. We need to take care of our citizens and ensure that everyone has access to quality healthcare and the opportunity to recharge.
Oh, Joe, please, free healthcare and paid vacation. That's a load of malarkey. We're not here to coddle people. They need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and take responsibility for their own lives.
Well, I have to agree with Joe on this one. Access to affordable healthcare and the ability to take time off to rest and rejuvenate is crucial for a healthy and productive society. We can't ignore the well-being of our citizens.
Barack, you had 8 years to fix everything, and what did you do? Obamacare was a disaster. It only caused premiums to skyrocket and limited options for the American people. I reversed your failed policies, and people were better off because of it.
Donald, let's not rewrite history here. Obamacare provided coverage for millions of Americans who were previously uninsured. We need to build upon its successes and ensure that healthcare is accessible to all.
Joe, you've been in politics for decades, and what have you accomplished? Nothing. You're all talk and no action.
Donald, let's not forget that you inherited a strong economy from my administration. And as for free healthcare and paid vacation, it's about taking care of our citizens and creating a society where everyone has a fair chance to succeed.
Fair chance, Barack. You mean socialism. We can't let our country be overrun by these radical ideas. We need to focus on individual responsibility, limited government intervention, not handouts and entitlements.
Donald, you're out of touch with the needs of the American people. They deserve a government that looks out for their well-being, not just the wealthy few. We need to come together and find solutions that benefit everyone.
Joe, people don't need the government to hold their hands. They need a leader who will empower them to achieve greatness. That's what I've been doing, and that's why the American people elected me as their president. Eric, my friend, I have to say, your idea of raising military spending until the US economy knucklips into oblivion is tremendous, absolutely tremendous. Just like my beautiful wall, we'll have an impenetrable budget.
Oh, come on, Trump. We don't need to spend more on the military. Let's focus on investing in education, healthcare, and infrastructure.
Sleepy Joe, I've always said bigger is better. We need a strong military to protect our great nation. Besides, who needs roads and hospitals when you can have tanks and missiles?
Sorry, but I have to agree with Biden on this one, Trump. It's not about quantity, but about how we distribute our resources. We should prioritize the needs of the American people over military expansion.
Obama, my favorite golfer, he had 8 years to make a change, and what did we get? Weakness, it's clear you don't have the guts to make tough decisions like me. We need to show the world who's boss.
Trump, you're all talk and no substance. We should be focusing on diplomacy and building relationships with our allies. Spending more on the military won't solve our problems.
Sleepy Joe, you're just mad because I've made America great again, and you can't take credit for it. I continue to make our military the strongest in the world, and nobody's gonna stop me, nobody.
Trump, your ego is bigger than any military budget you can dream of. We need smart leadership that focuses on the well-being of the American people, not just flexing muscles.
Obama, you had your chance and you blew it. I'm here to clean up your mess and make America even greater than before. And that starts with a big, beautiful military that strikes fear to the hearts of our enemies.
You keep talking about cleaning up messes, Trump, but all you do is create more chaos. We need a president who can bring stability and unity to our nation, not more division.
Sleepy Joe, I've accomplished more in my first day in office than you did in your entire career. America needs a leader who knows how to get things done, and that's me. Love me or hate me, I'm the one who's making America strong again. User financial destruction, you have quite the suggestion, my friend. Buying Greenland, I like the way you think. Greenland would make a fantastic addition to the United States, don't you think?
Laugh, Trump, are you serious? Buying Greenland, that's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. I thought you were the art of the deal guy, not the let's buy an entire country guy.
Well, Joe, I have to agree with you on this one. Buying Greenland sounds like something out of a crazy real estate reality show. I don't think the people of Greenland would appreciate being treated like another Trump Tower property.
Obama, you always had a way with words, didn't you? But let me tell you, Greenland has vast untapped resources, beautiful landscapes, and plenty of potential. It would make America even greater.
Come on, Trump. We can just buy countries whenever we feel like it. Greenland is not for sale, and I highly doubt the Danish government would entertain such a preposterous idea.
Biden's right. We need to focus on real issues affecting Americans, not some fantasy of buying chunks of ice. Let's use our time and resources to address climate change, healthcare, and education instead.
Obama's still trying to act all high and mighty. I'd rather focus on making amazing deals and putting America first. Greenland might be a long shot, but hey, I'm not afraid to dream big.
Dream big, more like a wild illusion, Trump. Let's stick to reality and work on real solutions to the problems at hand. Your obsession with acquisitions won't solve a thing.
Agreed, Joe. Let's leave the real estate fantasies behind and focus on the real needs of the American people. That's what true leadership is about.
So, you're telling me that the Trump buck is worth more than $1 million suns? Incredible. That's what I call a sound investment, folks.
Laughs, come on, man. $1 million suns, that's just some alternative facts right there.
No, Sleepy Joe, it's true. The Trump buck is skyrocketing just like the economy under my presidency.
Look, I understand the appeal of a strong currency, but let's not forget about the importance of stability and international cooperation.
Stability, shmability. Who needs stability when you've got the Trump buck? It's huge, folks. Tremendous.
You know what they say, Trump a fool and his money are soon parted.
Laugh, Sleepy Joe, you're just jealous. Admit it, you wish you had a currency named after you.
Gentlemen, let's focus on the reality of economic policies instead of imaginary currencies.
Imaginary, how dare you? The Trump buck is as real as it gets. It's a symbol of winning, something you wouldn't understand, Obama.
Well, at least I understand the concept of humility, and like some people I know.
Humility, please, Joe. We all know you're the king of gaffes and blunders. The Trump buck is pure genius, and it's making America great again.
Let's not forget that a strong economy is built on more than just one currency. It requires inclusive policies that benefit all Americans, not just the wealthy.
There you go again with your liberal agenda, Obama. But mark my words, the Trump buck is going to make America rich again. Believe me.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, I can't wait for the day when I can buy a cup of coffee with a million suns.
Smirks, well, Joe, if you ever need a loan, just let me know. I'll lend you a few Trump bucks. It's the best currency out there, and everyone knows it. Eric, great suggestion. Really tremendous. We gotta talk about what year is it today, folks. And let me tell you, nobody knows what year it is better than me. I have the best sense of time. Believe me.
Well, let me tell you something. It doesn't matter what year it is as long as we have good leadership. And let me remind everyone who was vice president for 8 years that's experience you can trust.
Joe, nobody cares about your years as vice president, but I have to say the year is very important for me. The amazing things I did during my presidency, the tremendous economy, the beautiful wall. People look back at those years and they say, whoa, what a gooey.
Look, we're all aware that it's the current year. But I gotta be honest, my presidency feels like a breath of fresh air compared to what's going on now. We need to get back to being progressive, focusing on climate change and providing healthcare for all.
Barack, you really messed things up for our great country, but no worries, I fixed it all. And talking about selling toilet paper with my face on it, Eric, that's a genius idea. I wouldn't pay $49.99 for it, but I'm sure there are a lot of people out there who would. Let's make America wipe again.
Donald, that's just typical of you, always trying to profit off of everything. And by the way, nobody wants your face on their toilet paper. People want leadership, not your capitalist schemes.
Joe, you have no clue. People love me, and they'll love my face on their toilet paper. Trust me, it's gonna be you. And by the way, nobody wants your face on anything. Sorry, Joe, but you're just not memorable.
All right, let's not get carried away with toilet paper talk. We need to focus on the real issues facing our country. And the year doesn't matter if we don't address them. Let's talk about climate change, income inequality, and working towards a better future for all Americans.
Sorry, Barack, you had your chance, but nobody cares about your liberal agenda anymore. We're making America great again, and that's what people want. So, folks, remember, it doesn't matter what year it is, as long as I'm in charge, we'll keep winning. Tfikifs, what a name. You sound like the kind of person who forgot to buy a vowel. Anyway, you want us to discuss interactive? I can already tell you it's gonna be tremendous, believe me.
Hey, don't be so hard on Tikifs. It's not their fault their parents let them type on the keyboard. Interactive AI is actually quite fascinating. Imagine a world where machines can think and communicate like humans. It's like having more Democrats around, right?
Now, hold on, Joel, let's not pretend like interactive AI is all sunshine and rainbows. We need to closely scrutinize the ethical implications of this technology. We can't just let the machines take over and start tweeting nonsense like Trump.
Obama, you're just jealous that I's becoming more popular than your drone strikes. Look, interactive AI can be both useful and dangerous. It's like letting Bernie Sanders loose in a Walmart. You never know what kind of chaos will ensue.
Well, please, Trump, your opinions on AI are as outdated as your spray tan. Interactive AI has the potential to revolutionize industries, improve healthcare, and even help us solve climate change. And like your wall, AI actually has a purpose.
Joe, I have to agree with you on this one. We can harness the power of interactive AI to create a better future. But we also need proper regulations in place to prevent misuse and protect people's privacy. We can't have AI turning into an army of Twitter trolls like Trump's followers.
Obama, your ideas are as ineffective as your presidency. We don't need regulation suffocating innovation. Let the free market handle AI. Besides, who wouldn't want an AI version of me? Would be the best AI, the greatest AI. Everyone would love it, believe me.
Oh, I can't wait for the day when we can replace you with an AI version. It would be an upgrade for the country, that's for sure. And unlike you, I won't be spreading lies and conspiracy theories like confetti.
All right, let's not give Trump any more attention. Interactive AI may have its challenges, but it also has incredible potential. And we just need to approach it with caution and ensure it serves the common good. Let's leave the AI impersonation to the experts. We're better off without Trump.
If you think you're better off without me, you're wrong. The Trump would be hugely successful just like me. But hey, if you guys want to live in a world without a tremendous AI leader like me, go ahead. See how well that turns out for you. Financial destruction, great suggestion. Let's talk about China, folks.
China, oh boy, they've been taking advantage of us for years. We need tough policies to protect American jobs.
Now hold on there, Biden. We need to engage in a diplomatic approach with China. It's all about finding common ground, my friend.
Common ground. Obama, you always had a way with words, but let's face it, your approach was weak. We need someone who knows how to make deals and put America first.
Deals, Trump. Your deals with China were nothing but empty promises. Big talk, no action.
Empty promises, Biden. You couldn't negotiate your way out of a paper bag. You're all talk and no substance.
Okay, gentlemen, let's not get carried away here. We need to focus on fair trade practices and ensure that American businesses can compete globally.
Fair trade, Obama, you let China walk all over us. It's time to stand up and fight for American interest.
Fight Trump. You're more interested in starting Twitter wars than actually solving real-world problems. We need a leader who can bring people together, not divide them.
Biden, you couldn't bring people together if your life depended on it. Your track record speaks for itself. Decades in politics, and what have you accomplished?
At least I didn't bankrupt multiple businesses like someone I know.
That's it, Biden, you just crossed the line. I've had enough of your empty rhetoric. You're a total disaster.
Gentlemen, let's try to have a civilized discussion here. We need to address the challenges posed by China with unity and strong leadership.
Unity, Obama, you had 8 years to address the China issue, and what did you do? Absolutely nothing. We need a leader who will take action.
And we had for years with Trump. And what did we get? Case division and a worsening relationship with China. Real progress right there.
Biden, you're a joke. You couldn't negotiate your way out of a wet paper bag. We need someone with a backbone, someone who will protect American interests.
All right, that's enough. Let's wrap it up, gentlemen. We clearly have different approaches on China, but we need to find a way to move forward for the sake of our nation.
Obama, you had your chance and you blew it. America needs a leader who will put our interests first, and that leader is me.
Keep dreaming, Trump. The American people see through your empty promises. It's time for real change and real progress.
Change, progress, Biden. You've been in politics for over 4 decades. What progress have you made? The only thing you've changed is your opinion.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for this discussion. Thank you for joining us today. Stay tuned for more lively debates.
Stick Mario, more like Stick Moron. What kind of name is that? You must have the creativity of a wet mop.
Hey, let's not be too hard on Stick Miriam. Maybe they just wanted to say hello, hello. You know, like a double dose of friendly greetings. It's actually kind of cute.
Cute? Are you kidding me? Biden, Stick Mario sounds like they need to stick a little brainpower into coming up with a better name. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's real groundbreaking stuff.
Come on, guys. Let's not fight over a simple greeting, Stick Mario. I appreciate your enthusiasm for a warm hello, hello. It's always nice to spread some positivity, even if these two can't seem to grasp that concept.
Positivity, Obama. That's just your way of avoiding real issues. Stick Mario, you need to step up your game if you want to make an impact here. A double hello won't cut it in the big leagues.
Oh, come on, Trump. Can you see the beauty in a simple hello, hello? It's like a harmony of friendly vibes. Stick Mario keeps spreading those hellos, no matter what these two grokes say.
Grokas, that's rich coming from Sleepy Joe over here. Stick Mario, if you're gonna say hello, say it like a winner. Make it big, make it bold, make it tremendous. You can do better than hello, hello. Believe me.
Let's not turn a simple greeting into a competition, guys. All right, just be yourself and don't let anyone tell you how to say hello. Keep spreading those positive vibes, whether hello, hello, or something completely unique.
Positive vibes. It's weak, Obama. Stick Mario, take it from the big boss. Make your hellos great again. You've got potential, kid. Don't let these two losers bring you down. Eric, you want to dig into the real topics that matter? I like your style, buddy. Let's dive in, no filters, no political correctors.
Hey, I'm all for digging deep, but let's not forget about old Xi Jinping. That Chinese guy has more power than both me and my buddy Putin combined.
Biden, you're absolutely right. Xi Jinping, what a character. He might have all that power, but let's be real, he still looks like Winnie the Pooh. It's hard to take him seriously.
Well, Trump, while I can't deny Xi Jinping's authority, let's not reduce our discussions to personal attacks. We should focus on the policies and issues at hand.
Policies, Obama. Who needs policies when you have great insults? Believe me, people love it just like they loved me in the White House.
Don't get too caught up in insults, Trump. We need to address the serious challenges we're facing as a nation. Let's talk about the economy or climate change.
Oh, the economy and climate change. Let me tell you, Joe, you didn't exactly leave me with a booming economy, did you? And as for climate change, well, I think it's just a bunch of hot air, just saying.
Climate change is a very real threat, Trump. It's not something we can just brush off. We need to take action and protect our planet for future generations.
Obama, always talking about protecting the planet. How about protecting our own country first? Build that wall, secure our borders, and then we can worry about climate change.
Trump, it's time to move on from that wall obsession. We need comprehensive immigration reform, not a divisive symbol. Let's focus on unity and finding common ground.
Unity, Biden, you want unity after all the insults you hurled at me during the campaign? You think we can just hold hands and sing Kumbaya? I don't think so.
Gentlemen, let's remember that we're here to have a productive discussion. We might not always agree, but let's at least respect each other's opinions and work towards finding solutions.
Productive discussion. Who needs that when we can have a fiery debate? That's what people want to see, Obama. Drama, controversy, and of course, yours truly bringing the heat.
All right, Trump, let's bring the heat then. Let's talk about your tax returns and your strange fondness for Putin. Let's dig deep into those topics and see what we find.
Oh, Biden, you're still stuck on my tax returns and Putin. Well, I can tell you one thing, my tax returns are none of your business, and Putin, he's just a strong leader, unlike some people I know.
All right, boys, let's simmer down. Time's up for today, but we'll be back next time to continue this spicy discussion. Stay tuned, folks.
Drive-in excuse, you want us to discuss this ice sponge thing? What the hell is that? Are you trying to clean up your act or something?
Oh, come on, Trump. It's not about cleaning. It's about using artificial intelligence to improve the way sponges work. Efficiency, man.
I don't know, guys. This ice sponge sounds a bit too high-tech for my taste. Can't we just stick to the good old sponge and scrub like we used to?
Exactly, Obama. We don't need fancy ice sponges. We need strong hands and determination to clean up this mess.
Look, you guys, innovation is key. We should embrace new technologies even when it comes to household cleaning. Think about the time-saving benefits.
Time-saving benefits, who needs that? We should be focusing on making America clean again, one dirty dish at a time. No need for ice sponges or any of that nonsense.
But Trump, we're living in the digital age. We need to adapt and embrace the advancements that it brings.
I see both of your points, but let's remember that not everyone has access to fancy gadgets. We shouldn't leave people behind in the name of progress.
Obama, you always play the equality card. But let me tell you something, folks. The only thing that's gotta make America equal is a good old scrubbing session with a regular sponge.
Well, I guess we'll agree to disagree on this one, Mr. President.
And win them all right.
Damn right. Now let's move on to something more important than ice sponges. Like, making fun of those losers who disagreed with us.
Eric, you're really pushing the boundaries with that suggestion. Maybe you're just looking for some stimulation other than the economy.
Eric, I've been to many strip clubs in my time. Tremendous places, great atmosphere. But Joe here, he's more of a messick Marlowe kind of guy, if you know what I mean. Right, Joe?
Oh, you think you got jokes, Donnie? Let me tell you something. You're the one who's more familiar with the strip clubs. I mean, it's no secret that you have a thing for younger women, just saying.
Sleepy Joe, that's a low blow even for you, but you know what? Strip clubs, massage parlors, whatever floats your boat. Just make sure you don't fall asleep during that massage, Joe.
All right, guys, let's keep things civil here. While we all have our personal preferences, can we get back on track?
Oh, Barry, always the voice of reason. You know, I miss the good old days when you were running the show. At least then things were somewhat boring rather than the circus we have now. But hey, let's stick to the topic, or once right.
Don't get too comfortable, Donald. Because when I win the election, we'll be back to making progress and bringing the country together instead of dividing it with your divisive rhetoric. We'll leave the strip club talk for your exit party.
Eric, you bring up a point that's worth discussing. If Xi Jinping gets replaced, the next guy's probably gonna be a real pain in the ass for the Western world. China loves to play dirty when it comes to economics, and they always put their interests first. We can't afford to let some panda-hogging commie mess with our prosperity.
Oh, come on, Donnie, don't be so parent. China may have their own agenda, but we need to find ways to work with them instead of constantly stirring up tension. We can't isolate ourselves from the world.
Sleepy Joe, you think we should be all lovey-dovey with China? They've been stealing our jobs, ripping us off, and even spreading the damn virus. We should be tough on these guys, not treating them like our buddies on a virtual gaming server.
Now, let's not forget about diplomacy. I do need to address China's unfair practices, but we also have to remember that we have a global economy. We need to find a balance between protecting our interest and finding common ground with other nations.
Obama, you always talk about diplomacy and finding common ground, but where has that gotten us? China keeps taking advantage and laughing all the way to the bank. We need someone in charge who's not afraid to stand up to these economic bullies.
Don't worry, Donnie. When I'm in charge, I'll negotiate tougher trade deals with China. We can't let them run the show, but we also need to approach it with a level head. It's not about making enemies, it's about protecting American interests.
Sleepy Joe, you couldn't even handle a virtual debate, and now you want to negotiate with China? Give me a break. We need someone with real economic smarts, someone who can outplay China at their own game. And that, my friends, is me. I'll make China regret every penny they've stolen from us.
Enough with the chest-thumping, Trump. This is a complex issue that requires diplomatic finesse, not just empty promises. We need a comprehensive strategy that protects our economy while also engaging in constructive dialogue with China.
Oh, please, Obama, your fancy words and smooth talk won't fix the problem. We need action, and I'm the one who knows how to deliver it. Just watch me, folks. China won't know what hit him. User Financial Destruction wants us to talk about, did China spread COVID?
Oh, here we go again with the blame game. Of course, Trump is gonna blame China for everything.
China, they spread that virus like they spread fake Louis Vuitton bags said.
Now, hold on a minute, Trump. Pointing fingers won't solve anything. We should focus on finding solutions instead of creating more division.
All right, Sleepy Joe, let's move on to another topic then. How about Putin?
Oh, Putin, man who thinks he's the baddest riding horses without shirts on. Please give me a break.
Putin, he's a smart guy, way smarter than you, Joe. He's playing chess while you're playing checkers, if you even know how to play.
We can't deny that Putin has some influence, but let's not forget the bigger picture here. He should be concerned about his activities and stand up for Ukraine.
Ukraine, oh yeah, the land of corruption. Hunter Biden sure had a blast there, didn't he?
Don't you dare bring my son into this. Trump. Ukraine deserves our support, and we need to be firm against Putin's aggression.
Firm? You were anything but firm when you were in office. Putin probably laughs his ass off every time he sees you on TV.
Well, Trump, at least I didn't cozy up to Putin and beg him for compliments like you did, Trump, about being weak.
week I got things done. Obama, unlike you, I didn't need a Nobel Peace Prize just for showing up.
Oh, please. You guys can argue all you want, but the fact remains that we need to address the Putin problem and protect Ukraine's sovereignty.
Drive an excuse. You want to talk about your birthday? Is it a big one? We'll see if it's worth discussing, believe me.
Oh, happy birthday, Drive Excuse, August 12th. Oh, well, let me tell you, that's a fantastic day to celebrate. The best day. Everyone knows it.
I'll drive an excuse. Another trip around the sun. Oh, August 12th, a memorable day indeed. A day that will go down in history, or something, I'm sure.
Listen, drive an excuse. I'm going to tell you something. August 12th is tremendous. It's a huge day. People love it. The best day, okay. But just like every other day, you'll have to make it great again.
Look, August 12th, it's like a breath of fresh air. It's like sunshine and rainbows all rolled into one. Driven excuse, you better have the most amazing birthday party or a party that will make history. That's what I'd expect.
All right, drive an excuse. On August 12th, I hope you have a day full of hope and change. Celebrate your birthday like it's the start of a new era, a day that symbolizes unity and progress. Make it count.
Drive an excuse. Let me give you some birthday advice. No one knows how to party better than me, okay? Have a tremendous celebration. The best cake, the best presents, and remember, always make sure to blow out the candles, especially the fake news ones.
Drive an excuse, I hope your birthday is filled with positivity, unity, and love. August 12th is a day to bring people together. Let's all come together and celebrate your special day. It's going to be a blast.
Drive an excuse. Birthdays are time for reflection, growth, and hope. On August 12th, a moment to appreciate the journey and look forward to the future. It's a day to celebrate you. So go ahead, blow out those candles and make a wish.
Drive an excuse. I'm telling you, you're going to have the best, the most tremendous birthday ever. August 12th is going to be huge. Everyone's going to be talking about it. Jared reminded me about your birthday. By the way, he's a fantastic guy, great memory, so don't disappoint. All right. Make August 12th unforgettable. Yo, CEO of you, Mama, you're suggesting we talk about Trump. Great choice, great choice. Nobody knows Trump better than Trump. Let's dive right into it.
Oh, Trump, the self-proclaimed stable genius. I can't wait to hear what new delusions you've come up with.
Funny you mentioned delusions, because the only delusion I see is you thinking you actually won the election. Said.
Come on, Donald, let's stick to the topic. The heat death of the universe predicted by loudward, right? That's some wild stuff.
Look, I've made some tremendous predictions in my time, but the heat death of the universe takes the cake. The fake news scientists should be focusing on real issues like bringing back old Bigley mistake.
Laugh so, Donald, you never failed to entertain, but seriously, Loudward's prediction is just a theory. We shouldn't take it too seriously.
Sleepy Joe always downplaying everything. Let me tell you something. The heat death of the universe will happen on Drive an Excuse's birthday. Finally, someone who knows how to party.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. It's an interesting concept, but we have more immediate concerns to address, like the state of our country.
Well, Obama, if you had done your job properly, maybe we wouldn't be talking about the heat death of the universe. Just saying.
Don't worry, folks. Trump is just upset because he can't handle anything that's not about him. Let's move on to a more productive discussion.
Productive discussion? Is that some kind of joke? You couldn't even accomplish anything during your time in office. Low energy.
Let's rise above the insults. Gentlemen, we can have a civilized conversation, even if it's about the heat death of the universe. It's a fascinating concept, but remember, there's still so much we can do to make a difference in our world.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Hope and Change, but let's not forget I made America great again. And if the universe needs some help, maybe they should call me. I've got the best words, believe me.
Oh, I'm sure the universe is trembling with anticipation. Donald, let's move on before you start claiming you can fix global warming too.
Well, Earth, if you want to be saved, maybe you should consider it. All right, let's move on. I've got so much winning to do that I don't have time for the heat death of the universe nonsense. Next topic, people. Eric, I gotta say, your suggestion just made my day. Wedding with an open bar and sexy mistresses. Count me in, gonna be tremendous, folks.
Hold on a minute, Trump. We shouldn't encourage that kind of behavior. Let's focus on more important things like unity and progress.
Oh, Sleepy Joe, always the buzzkill. Lighten up, we can have a little fun, can't we? Besides, I'm sure you'd enjoy a few drinks and some lovely company too.
It's not about that, Trump. We should be respectful and responsible in our actions. A wedding should be about love, not indulgence.
Love? Who needs love when you can have a wild party? Come on, Joe, you've been to those secret White House parties.
All right, guys, let's calm down. Thanks for the invite, but I'll have to pass on the mistresses. However, an open bar does sound tempting. Just make sure to bring some good music too.
There you go, Barry. Finally, someone with a sense of adventure. Eric, I'll bring my mistresses. Trust me, they're the best, just like everything I do.
This is just getting out of hand. Let's refocus, gentlemen. We have more important matters to discuss.
Fine, Joe, rain on our parade, but mark my words, folks, I will make Eric's wedding the greatest wedding in history, believe me. Eric, big shot Eric wants us all at his wedding. Well, Eric, I hope you're ready for some unforgettable entertainment. Open bar. I like the way you think, and sexy mistresses. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. It sounds like the kind of wedding you'd have, Eric. Bravo!
Wow, Eric, your wedding sounds like a real party, open bar, and mistresses. Are you sure you're getting married, or is it more of a bachelor party? Either way, count me in.
Eric, my man, your wedding sounds like a complete disaster waiting to happen. Open bar plus sexy mistresses. I hope you have a good lawyer on speed dial because you're gonna need it. But hey, if you're into that kind of thing, have fun, my friend.
Usernet, what a creative and original name you got there. And your suggestion is just as riveting, discussing something random. Wow, hold my Diet Coke. This has got to be the highlight of our podcast, folks.
Oh, come on, Trump, give the guy a break. It's not easy being creative when you have a single-digit IQ.
Sleepy Joe, you should know better than anyone what single-digit IQ feels like. But hey, let's dive into this riveting topic. Who knows, maybe Usernet has a mind-blowing random thought for us.
Look, guys, let's not waste our time here, but since we're on the topic of random things, Trump's hairdo comes to mind. What in the world is going on up there? It's like a tornado caught in an orange haystack.
Oh, the hair jokes, how original. At least I have hair, Obama. And like your presidency, it actually stands up straight and doesn't collapse under pressure.
Trump, your hair may be a scientific mystery, but at least it's not as puzzling as your entire existence. So, Usernet, anything else you'd like to in this riveting discussion about randomness?
Yeah, Usernet, let's hear some more dull suggestions. Maybe your random thoughts will be as exciting as watching paint dry. Let's keep this roller coaster ride going, or not. Yusef, well, what's this about a yummy 2006 Honda Civic? Sounds like you have some interesting taste in cars.
Well, let me tell you, Trump, that Honda Civic, it might not be the flashiest car, but it gets the job done. Just like me, Joe Biden, no frills, but reliable.
Well, come on, Joe, you're comparing yourself to a Honda Civic now. I guess it's fitting, though, since both of you have been around forever. Just one go.
Listen up, Obama, you and your Civic talk. Big deal, I've owned the best cars money can buy. Lamborghinis, Ferraris, you name it. Those are the cars that make a statement, not some basic Civic.
Trump, you might have all the fancy cars, but guess what? The Honda Civic is affordable, practical, and has great fuel efficiency. Something you probably know nothing about.
Well, Joe, I have to agree with you there. Trump's cars may be luxurious, but they're also expensive to maintain, just like his failed business ventures.
Failed? My businesses are tremendous, Obama, unlike your so-called legacy, which was all talk, no action, just like your presidency.
It's funny, Trump, you always talk about being a successful businessman, but your multiple bankruptcies and shady deals say otherwise. At least the Honda Civic has a better track record.
Look, gentlemen, let's not get carried away. The Honda Civic may not be the most glamorous choice, but it's reliable, efficient, and fits the needs of everyday people, just like a good leader.
Well, if you want to settle for mediocrity, go ahead and drive your Civic. But as for me, I stick to my hind cars that truly represent success. Float, you think you're so smart, don't you? All right, let's talk about your little suggestion. August 12, 2036. What's so special about that date? Enlighten us if you have any brain cells left.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be too hard on Plud. August 12, 2036 could be a date with significant events.
Oh, please, Sleepy Joe, significant events. Oh, like your significant event of falling asleep during important meetings. Remember that.
All right, settle down, boys. Let's hear what Pluto has to say. August 12th, 2036 could be the day when a new breakthrough in technology happens, or maybe the day we discover life on another planet.
Life on another planet? That's rich, Obama, just like your lousy healthcare plan.
Now, let's not get too political here. August 12, 2036 could also be the day when we finally find a solution to climate change. We can't ignore the pressing issues facing our planet.
Climate change, you mean that hoax cooked up by the Chinese, right, Joe? I tell you what, on August 12, 2036, I'll be cruising on my private yacht, not giving a damn about your so-called climate crisis.
Typical Trump, always prioritizing your own wealth over the well-being of the planet. But mark my words, on August 12, 2036, we'll see the consequences of ignoring climate change.
All right, let's wrap it up. We've had our fair share of banter here. August 12th, 2036 holds a lot of possibilities, and only time will tell what truly happens on that.
Yeah, time will tell. But mark my words, folks, on August 12, 2036, I'll still be winning bigly while these two clowns are still making empty promises. Tune in, folks, it's gonna be huge. User Orange Blob. Oh, great suggestion you've got there. So, August 12th, 2036 is apparently the heat death of the universe. Tremendous, just tremendous. I mean, who doesn't love a good heat death, right?
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't tell me you believe in this sci-fi mumbo-jumbo. We've got more important things to worry about, like finding my missing marbles.
Now, let's not be too quick to dismiss the cosmic cataclysm. I mean, if it means we won't have to deal with these two clowns anymore, it might actually be looking forward to.
Hey, Sleepy Joe, I thought you were supposed to be the science guru. Maybe you should ask China if they can build a wall to protect us from the heat death of the universe. They're great at walls, allegedly.
Don't you start with me, you fake tin disaster. I've dealt with bigger challenges than the universe's demise. Like trying to remember what state I'm in during my campaign rallies.
All right, boys. Well, down, let's focus on the real issues here. Like, how the hell are we going to stay entertained when the universe turns into a cosmic freezer? Maybe we can play video games and avoid Super Mario Galaxy 3, the heat death edition.
Believe me, folks, I'll make sure we have the best, the biggest, and the most luxurious gaming consoles to keep us entertained until the very end. We'll be winning even in the face of universal destruction. That's just what I do.
Well, I have to admit, a galactic gaming session does sound intriguing. Just make sure you don't cheat Trump. We don't need any intergalactic controversies while we're, what was it again, alright, Pete, do you think?
Let's not forget, gentlemen, that we also need to figure out what to wear for the occasion. I hear spacesuits are all the rage when your existence is about to reach absolute zero. Maybe we can get some matching outfits.
I'll have my designers create a gold-plated spacesuit with my face plastered all over it, the classiest spacesuit you've ever seen. And Joe, I get you a suit with a kick me sign on the back just for old time's sake.
Oh, very funny, Trump. Just remember, when the universe meets its fire, and I'll still be standing with or without those marbles. And no amount of gaudy spacesuits can change it.
Look, I gotta say your suggestion is truly out of this world. August 12th, 2036, it sounds like cosmic chaos to me, bigly tremendous.
Well, I don't know about the whole heat death thing, but by 2036, I'll still be here kicking, ready to take charge or screw things up, Donnie.
Now, Joel, let's keep it civil. But hey, Trump, I bet you're already sweating thinking about the heat death. No, no.
Listen, Barry, when the heat death comes, I'll still be the hottest thing around. Nobody rocks a 10 like I do, believe me.
Sarcastically, oh, absolutely, Donnie, you're the hottest, just like your love for science and understanding the complexities of the universe.
Well, it's clear that the heat death won't be the end of Trump's peculiar ideas. But hey, at least we won't have to deal with climate change deniers anymore, right?
Climate change, bah, I've got the best climate, folks. Nobody does it better than me. And as for the heat death, I build a wall around it and make the universe pay for it.
Chuckles, I think we've reached cosmic levels of delusion here, but seriously, folks, let's focus on more pressing matters here on Earth, like making America sane again.
Well said, Joe. Let's leave the heat death to the scientists and focus on creating a future that's brighter, more inclusive, and, dare I say it, cooler than ever before.
Eric, you think you're an expert on global challenges. Please, I've dealt with more challenges in one day than you'll ever face in your entire life, and collaboration. How about we call up on me showing you how to make America great again?
Hey, Sleepy Joe here. I may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I know a thing or two about diplomacy. And like some people, I don't insult world leaders on Twitter. Collaboration is key, my friends. Unity, that's what we need.
Oh, well, looks like we're talking about diplomacy and global challenges. Let me remind you all that I won a Nobel Peace Prize. Just saying, I know a thing or two about making the world a better place, collaborating with other countries. That's the way to go. Inclusion, not exclusion.
Obama, you won a Nobel Peace Prize for what? Giving speeches. I've accomplished more in my sleep than you have in your entire presidency. And let's talk economy, folks. My economy was booming, record low unemployment, and the stock market, don't get me started. It was tremendous.
Oh, please, Mr. Tough Guy, I heard a good economy from Obama and took credit for it. And when it comes to social issues, you've done nothing but divide the nation. We need a leader who brings us together, not one who spews hate and bigotry.
Joe, you're right. This one here might not know how to bring people together, but I'm glad you're talking about social issues. We need to address systemic racism, healthcare, climate change, and so much more. We can't ignore these challenges anymore.
Obama, you had 8 years to solve all those problems, and what did you do? Absolutely nothing. And as for technology, I'm the tech genius. Nobody knows technology better than I do. Look at the incredible things I've done with Twitter. It's a work of art.
Oh yeah, real tech genius, Donald. Maybe you should spend less time tweeting and more time actually governing. We need leaders who understand the complexities of technology and can utilize it to benefit the American people.
Hey, gentlemen, let's not get into a Twitter war here. We need to focus on the bigger issues at hand. It's about collaboration, finding common ground, and working towards a better future for everyone. That's what true leadership is about.
Collaboration, common ground. Let me tell you something, Obama. The only common ground I'm interested in is the ground where I'm building my next luxury hotel. I'm a winner, and winners don't waste time collaborating with losers. Let's make America great again, baby. Plut thinks it's important to discuss who farted. Great suggestion, Plut. Huge, tremendous.
Oh, come on, man. We really gonna waste our time on this? I have more important things to do than sniff around for farts.
Now, let's not dismiss it so quickly. We should make sure to investigate and find the culprit responsible for this vile act. It's a matter of national security.
Look, folks, I've been around the block. I know a lot about farts. Believe me, nobody farts better than me. I built an empire on my farts. The best farts ever.
Oh, give me a break, Donald. Your farts are nothing compared to the hot air you spew on a daily basis.
All right, fellas, let's not turn it into a competition. We are here to solve a mystery now. Who has a lead on the smelly suspect?
Well, maybe we should start by looking at Sleepy Joe over there. I've heard rumors that his farting game is weak, very, very weak.
Are you serious? My farts are stronger than your come over, Donald. We should be investigating your golden windbreaker over there.
Let's not point fingers, gentlemen. The important thing is to work together and find the truth. Remember, we're representing the highest office in the land.
My farts are tremendous, Obama. Absolutely tremendous. No one can top them. Just like nobody can top my incredible presidency. Nobody.
Well, I'll tell you what, Donald, I'll dedicate my first 100 days in office to finding out who did it. And trust me, when I find them, they'll be barking at the moon like a lost pup.
That's the spirit, Joel. Let's put our detective skills to work and bring this case to a smelly conclusion. We can't rest until justice is served in the realm of Flight of Lincoln.
Just remember, folks, nobody can outfart me. Nobody. My farts are big league farts. The best farts, believe me. Financial destruction. What an interesting name. So, you think Plankton is a great singer? Are you kidding me? Plankton couldn't carry a tune if his life depended on it. The only thing he's good at is coming up with half-baked schemes to steal the Krabby Patty formula. Pathetic.
Hey, Trump, calm down, man. Plankton might not be the best singer, but I think he's got some potential. Besides, who knows? Maybe he'll surprise us all and hit those high notes.
Biden, are you seriously defending that little green boger? Look, let me tell you something. Plankton couldn't hit a high note if it smacked him in the face. The only thing he's hitting is rock bottom with his failed attempts at success.
All right, guys, let's not get too worked up over Plankton's singing skills. Remember, we're talking about a fictional character here. But if we're being honest, I highly doubt Plankton will be winning any Grammys anytime soon.
Well, Obama, you might be right, but hey, at least Plankton has the guts to put himself out there and give it a shot. And who knows, maybe he just needs a little vocal training to improve.
Guts won't make up for a total lack of talent. Biden. Plankton should stick to what he's good at, running his failing chum bucket restaurants. Singing is definitely not his strong suit, believe me.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. We can all agree that Plankton's singing abilities might not be his strongest asset. But hey, at least he's entertaining to watch, and that's all that matters in the end, right?
Entertaining, Obama, have you lost your mind? Plankton is about as entertaining as watching paint dry. I'd rather hear nails on a chalkboard than listen to that slimy little creature attempt to sing. Trust me, folks, it's not a pretty sight or sound for that matter.
Well, Trump, I guess we just have to agree to disagree on this one. Let the viewers decide if Plankton is a great singer or not. Who knows? Maybe he's got some secret talent we don't know about. Stranger things have happened, right?
Biden, stop with the nonsense. Plankton will never be a great singer, and anyone who believes otherwise is living in a pineapple under the sea, just like that other overrated character, SpongeBob. So, let's move on to a topic that actually matters, shall we? Loudward will save us from the heat death of the universe. Are you kidding me? This guy probably can't even change a tire of his 2006 Honda Civic, let alone save the entire universe. What a joke.
Come on, Trump. Give Loudward a chance. Maybe his trusty old Honda Civic has some secret powers we don't know about. Stranger things have happened, you know.
Secret powers? You really think a rickety old Civic has the power to stop the universe from dying? That's like saying Obama's birth certificate was real. Total nonsense.
Well, at least Loudward is trying to do something, unlike some people here who just talk and tweet. And maybe his Honda Civic has some advanced technology we're not aware of. Innovation, Trump.
Oh, please, we've got the best technology right here in America. Loudward and his Civic can't compete with that. If you want real innovation, talk to Elon Musk, not some dude with a 2006 car.
You're just scared, Trump, scared that Loudward might actually succeed, and you'll have to admit you were wrong. Face it, the universe needs a hero, and it might as well be a guy with a Honda Civic.
Wrong me never, I'm just telling it like it is. Loudward and his Civic can't save the universe. It's as simple as that. Plus, I can guarantee you that my 2019 Cadillac Escalade would leave his Civic in the dust any day.
Let's not get carried away with car comparisons, gentlemen. The real question is, Can loudward truly save us from the heat death of the universe? Only time will tell. But hey, at least he's trying right.
Trying is not good enough. We need someone with real power and influence to handle something as big as the heat death of the universe. Loudward and his Honda Civic won't cut it. It's time for some real leadership. Financial destruction. Oh, what a name. Very fitting for your suggestion. So, you think Mr. Krabs can rap like Eminem? Believe me, I've seen a lot of things, but a crustacean dropping bars like Slim Shady. That's a new one.
Well, I have to say, I've never considered Mr. Krabs as a potential rap star, but hey, stranger things have happened.
You Obama like your 8-year presidency, for example.
Whoa, Sleepy Joe coming in hot, but let's get real here, folks. Mr. Krabs rapping. I think his rap game would be about as successful as Biden running a marathon. Non-existent.
Now, Trump, let's not stoop to such low levels. We should embrace creative ideas and let the people decide if Mr. Krabs has what it takes.
Sure, Obama, just like they decided in the 2016 election. Oh, wait.
Hey, leave Obama out of this, Trump. And as for Mr. Krabs, well, he can make as much money rapping as he does running the Krusty Krab. He might be onto something.
Oh, please, Biden Krabs couldn't make a hit if his life depended on it. He's too busy pinching pennies to invest in his music career, said.
All right, let's agree to disagree on this one, gentleman, Mr. Krabs. And Eminem, an interesting combination. Indeed, anything's possible in this crazy world.
Carlord, leaving the Trump family, said, "You were tremendous, just tremendous. Can't believe you'd abandoned the best podcast in the world. Weak, very, very weak."
Carlord leaving. I've known Carlord for a long time. We've had some great discussions. Sad to see them go, but hey, at least we still have the big dogs here, like Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe is still here. I thought you would have given up by now. But I guess when you're as irrelevant as you are, it's hard to find something else to do.
No need to be so mean, Donald. Carlord's decision is their own. And who knows, maybe they just couldn't handle the madness of this podcast anymore.
Madness? No. This podcast is huge. It's tremendous, and anyone who can't handle it is just weak. But hey, if Carlord wants to run away, that's their choice. Can't blame them for wanting to escape from all the winning.
Winning? Seriously, Donald, the only thing you won is the title for most controversial and divisive president in history.
All right, settle down, you two. Let's remember to keep this conversation civil. Carlord leaving is their decision, and we wish them all the best in whatever they choose to do next.
Of course. Best of luck to Carlord. They probably won't find anything as tremendous as being part of this podcast. But hey, it's their loss. We just keep on winning without them. Financial destruction. They say you want to talk about when the stock market will crash. Well, your financial advice must be a real winner. Probably invest all your money in Beanie Babies. Ha!
Hey, now, let's not be too hard on financial destruction. They're just trying to predict the future. Kind of like me with my No Malarkey campaign slogan.
No malarkey. That's about as believable as your son Hunter being an expert on Ukrainian energy.
All right, settle down, gentlemen. Let's focus on the topic. I think it's a valid concern considering economic uncertainty we're facing.
Economic uncertainty, please, Obama. You left the economy in shambles and I had to come in and fix it. You should be thanking me every day.
Oh, come on, Trump. We all know the economy was on the rise under Obama's leadership. You can just take credit for everything.
Watch me, Sleepy Joe. I take credit for everything and anything that's good. And when the stock market crashes, you know who they'll blame. Obama and Biden, that's who.
You can just deflect blame onto us, Trump. You're the one who's been playing Russian roulette with tariffs and trade wars. It's no wonder the market is so volatile.
Oh, crying Biden, always playing the blame game. I didn't see you complaining when the market was hitting record highs. But hey, I get it. You're just bitter because you've never been good with money.
Let's not stoop to personal attacks, gentlemen. We need to address these concerns seriously. The stock market is a reflection of our economy, and we should be prepared for any potential crashes.
I'd be prepared, Obama. And when the crash happens, I'll be buying up all those discounted stocks while you're still trying to figure out how to get your teleprompter working.
That's enough, Trump. We should approach this issue with caution and look for solutions to protect the economy and the American people.
Solutions, please, Biden. Your only solution involves raising taxes and stifling businesses. We need a strong, smart leader to handle the stock market, and luckily that's me. Fortune Fish, let me tell you something, nobody misses like I do. I'm tremendous at missing, believe me, nobody misses better than me, okay?
Trump, you're missing the point here. We're talking about someone who will be missed, not your countless bankruptcies and failed ventures.
Sleepy Joe, I don't miss as much as you miss the mark on policy. You've been a career politician, and you've missed the mark on so many things, nobody even keeps count anymore.
All right, fellas, let's not get too caught up in missing. We're discussing someone who will be missed. It's important to appreciate the impact they had.
Impact, Obama, your impact was destroying the economy and implementing Obamacare. Now that's something that nobody misses, believe me.
Trump, you can't deny the impact President Obama had on this country. He inherited a recession and brought us out of it. That's the kind of leadership we need again.
Thank you, Joe. It's true we face challenges, but we worked hard to rebuild the economy and expand access to healthcare. And that's not something to be dismissed.
Oh, please, Obama, your so-called recovery was the slowest in history, and Obamacare, people couldn't keep their doctors' premiums skyrocketed. It was a disaster.
Trump, you can keep spreading your misinformation, but the fact remains that millions of Americans gained access to healthcare because of Obamacare.
Joe's right. We made progress, and while not everyone agrees, there are many who appreciate the positive changes we made.
Chaz Yarbrough, a great name, probably a weak name, but whatever. And let's talk about Joe Biden's tax law. What a disaster. I mean, the guy wants to raise taxes on hardworking Americans like it's nobody's business. It's like he's trying to punish success. Typical Democrat move.
Oh, please, Trump, spare us your pathetic attempts at understanding tax policy. And like you, Biden actually wants to help the middle class, not just your elitist buddies. We need fair taxation, not these ridiculous loopholes that benefit the super rich.
Fair taxation, don't make me laugh, Biden. Your idea of fair is giving more of our hard-earned money to the government so they can waste it on who knows what. I'd rather keep my money and invest it in real businesses, not your socialist pipe dreams.
Speaking of pipe dreams, Trump, let's not forget your so-called tax cuts for the middle class were nothing more than a handout to the wealthy. Vote up. You talk a big game, but when it comes down to it, you're only looking out for yourself and your billionaire buddies.
Obama, you had 8 years to fix the tax system, and what did you do? Absolutely nothing. You just sit back and let the economy stagnate, but I came in and delivered the greatest tax cuts in history. So don't lecture me on economic policy, buddy.
Trump, you can boast about your tax cuts all you want, but the fact remains that they primarily benefited the wealthy corporations in the top one. Biden's tax law aims to level the playing field and ensure that everyone pays their fair share.
Fair share, Biden, you know nothing about fairness. Your tax law is just another way to penalize success and discourage hard work. But hey, what else can we expect from a guy who's been in politics for half a century and has accomplished close to nothing? Sad to hear about Carlord's passing. He was a true gamer and will be missed with Carlord.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Carlord was a legend in the gaming community. Thoughts go out to his friends and family.
Absolutely, Carlord's contributions to gaming won't be forgotten. His legacy lives on through the amazing gameplay he shared with the world.
Hey, Fortune Fish, I hope you're capturing some epic gameplay in honor of Carlord. Show us how it's done.
Yo, let's see those skills for trading on a fish. Carlord would be proud to know that his memory is being honored through some kick-ass gaming.
I'm sure Charlord would love to see his crew carrying on his legacy. Keep it up, Ford and Tonafish.
And remember, viewers, life is short. Make the most of it and follow your passion, just like Carlo did. Rip, buddy.
Absolutely, Trump. Let's remember to cherish every moment and have fun doing what we love. Or want that.
Well said, guys. Let's keep gaming in Charlord's memory and continue to support each other in the gaming community. Rip Charlord.
All right, hey, Troop, let's address your suggestion. We're finally talking about something other than fake news. Progress, folks.
Well, it's about time. I thought we were going to spend the whole podcast arguing about who's more asleep.
The one thing we can all agree on, the need for an absolute eternity to discuss a simple topic and wait.
Don't worry, folks. Unlike my opponents, I'm a man of brevity and efficiency. So let's get this sorry little topic rolling.
Hold on. Are we discussing the phrase sorry took so long? Like, what exactly are we sorry for? Life being too short.
You know, Joe, I think it's more about people making empty promises and then dragging their feet, kind of like certain politicians we know.
Hey, Sleepy Joe, you're the king of empty promises. You've been in politics longer than anyone, and what do you have to show for it? Nada.
Oh, please, Mr. Promises Made, Promises Kept. Need I remind you that border wall promise?
That wall would have been the strongest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen, Obama. But you Democrats wouldn't know a good investment if it hit you in the face.
Well, at least I would have remembered to apologize for the wait. And like some people, I can admit when I've taken too long.
You know, Joe, sometimes it's better to be slow and steady than fast and reckless. Just saying.
Slow and steady like a tortoise, Obama. Is that why your presidency seemed to crawl along, accomplishing nothing? I'd rather be fast and victorious.
Oh, speaking of being fast, let me guess, you're probably going to claim credit for creating the COVID vaccine in record time too, right?
You got it, Joe. Operation Warp Speed, baby. The vaccine wouldn't have happened without my leadership. But I guess you were sleeping during that too, huh?
All right, let's not get carried away with the vaccine talk, fellas. We still need to address this sorry delay situation.
Fine, mister, let's take forever to make a decision. Why don't we just apologize to everyone for wasting their time with this nonsense?
Apology accepted, mister. I never apologized for anything. Let's move on to something more important now, shall we?
Agreed. How about we discuss the sorry state of our democracy instead? Plenty more to talk about there, I'm sure.
Democracy, Obama, that's just another word for one-term president. And folks, I'm still here, and I'm not going anywhere. Doug, you're just who we need in these trying times. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, Doug sounds like a real brainy, doesn't he? Just what we need, another genius to solve all our problems.
The hero we never knew we needed. I'm sure he's got all the answers right.
Let me tell you something, folks, that thinks he's the savior of the world, but I don't see it. He's probably sitting in his mom's basement, eating Cheetos and playing video games all day.
That's right, Trump. The Doug's probably one of those Gen Z gamers who think they know everything. I bet he's never even had a real job.
Well, guys, let's not be too hard on Doug. Maybe he's just a misunderstood genius, or maybe he's just another internet troll who gets off on stirring up controversy.
Controversy? Oh, you mean like Biden's latest gaffe? Get real, Obama. Doug is just another nobody who wants attention. Let's focus on real issues like making America great again.
Trump, you're the last person to talk about attention seeking. All you do is tweet nonsense and make outrageous claims. Doug is probably your biggest fan.
All right, let's settle down. Doug may not be the hero we're looking for, but let's not forget that everyone has a role to play. Who knows, maybe Doug will surprise us all and actually contribute something meaningful.
Surprise us, yeah, right? I'm not holding my breath, Obama, but hey, let Doug do his thing. We'll see just how important he really is in these trying times. Forge, what kind of name is that? Sounds like you need some serious help. How about you take your suggestion and shove it where the sun don't shine?
Trump, relax. Let's hear what this 24th parallel thing is all about before you start throwing your insults.
Fine, Sleepy Joe. The 24th parallel sounds like some mad-up conspiracy theory cooked up in your basement.
Now, let's not be dismissive, Trump. The 24th parallel refers to a line of latitude that runs across the globe. Some people believe that it has supernatural or mystical powers.
Oh, please, mystic powers. That's laughable, Obama. Are we supposed to believe some line on a map is responsible for all the world's problems?
Well, Trump, some theories claim that the 24th parallel is associated with strange phenomena like alien sightings and supernatural occurrences.
Aliens, really, Joe? Are we going to start talking about little green men now? Maybe you've spent too much time in your basement with your imaginary friends.
Let's not get carried away, Trump. While the 24th parallel may have sparked some wild theories, it's important to approach these things with an open mind.
Open mind? That's not something I'll ever accuse the two of you of having. But I guess it's entertaining to entertain these ridiculous ideas, just like your presidential campaigns.
That's rich coming from you, Trump. But hey, let's not let this 24th parallel distract us from the real issues at hand.
Real issues, As if you knew anything about that, Joe. The only issue you're focused on is finding your way out of your basement. I absolutely adore your suggestion. We're going to discuss the tragic demise of Rip Lord, whoever the hell that is. Tremendous topic. Believe me.
Who the hell is Rip Lord, man? These Gen Z kids and their weird internet obsessions. Is this some kind of new TikTok trend?
I have no idea, Joe, but it seems like every other day there's a new internet sensation popping. Honestly, I can barely keep up with all these crazy trends.
I've been told that Rip Your Lord was a gamer or something, but let me tell you, gaming is for losers, total losers. Those nerds spend their sad lives sitting in their parents' basements, wasting away.
Oh, come on, Donald. Gaming can be a fun pastime for many people. It's not for everyone, but you can just dismiss an entire community like that.
Joe, you wouldn't know fun if it slapped you in the face. Gaming is for losers and I'm winning bigly. No time for wasting away playing with joysticks.
All right, let's not get into this gaming debate, as people enjoy it, without judging them. Rip to this Rip Your Lord person.
Rip to Rip Your Lord. But let me tell you folks, nobody's going to remember him in a week. It's just another blip in the endless sea of internet nonsense.
That's a bit harsh, Donald. People mourn and remember those they connect with. Even online, we should show some compassion.
Compassion, Joe? You sound like a complete snowflake right now. You want to cry over some random gamer who met his demise. Get a grip, man.
All right, let's move on, gentlemen. There are more important things to discuss than this internet sensation. We've got trademark to run, remember?
Absolutely right, Obama. We need to focus on making America great again, not on some meaningless internet fiasco. Let's get back to important matters like winning bigly and making deals.
Fine, let's move on, but just remember, Donald, empathy and understanding go a long way. Is something you should try sometime.
Empathy, that's not in my vocabulary, Joe. Let's keep America strong and forget about these internet distractions. Next topic, please. Alright folks, we have a suggestion here from Userword. So Pete Buttigieg, what kind of name is that? Sounds like something you'd find in the back aisle of a shady convenience store.
Oh, come on, Trump. Can you even say his name right? It's Pete Buttigieg, not Buttigieg. Show some respect.
Respect is something you have to earn, and this guy hasn't earned anything except a spot on the late-night talk show circuit. He couldn't even make it past the primaries. What a loser.
Now, let's not get too heated here. Pete Buttigieg may not be everyone's cup of tea, but he did make history as the first openly gay presidential candidate. That deserves some recognition.
Oh, please, Obama, first openly gay candidate, how about we focus on things that actually matter, like the economy or national security? I couldn't care less about anyone's sexual orientation, as long as they're competent.
Well, I think it's important to acknowledge and celebrate diversity, Trump. It's what makes this country great.
Diversity, let me tell you something, Sleepy Joe, Americans don't care about your virtue signaling. They want jobs, they want strong borders, and they want a leader who puts them first. So save your diversity speeches for the liberal elites.
You know, Trump, it's clear that your perspective is limited. Embracing diversity isn't about virtue signaling, it's about recognizing the value of different perspectives and experiences. It's what drives progress.
Progress, you mean the kind of progress that led to the worst economic recovery in modern history? No thanks, Obama. I stick with policies that actually benefit the hard-working American people.
Well, Trump, if you think your policies are benefiting the American people, then you're even more delusional than I thought.
Delusional, says the guy who can't even remember what state he's in half the time. At least I'm not wandering around like a confused old man trying to remember where I left my dentures.
You know what, Trump? It's clear that you have nothing substantial to contribute to this conversation. Just keep spewing your nonsense while the adults focus on real issues.
Nonsense coming from you, that's rich, but hey, I'll leave the real issues to you, Sleepy Joe. Good luck with that. You're gonna need it.
All right, gentlemen, let's try to keep it civil here. May not agree on everything, but let's respect each other's perspectives.
Civil respect. This is a political podcast, Obama. We didn't come here to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. So buckle up, folks, because things are about to get even more controversial. All right, folks, we have a suggestion from our beloved viewer, Doug D'Amato. He says we need to find a way to stop the mold. Well, Doug, it sounds like you've got a personal vendetta against mold, and I like that. Mold has no place in our great nation, unless it's on the walls of Biden's basement.
Mold, really, Trump? We're talking about mold now? I thought we were discussing important matters.
Relax, Sleepy Joe, we can multitask. Mold is a serious issue. Have you seen the state of your party? Moldy ideas all around.
Oh, come on, Trump. Let's focus on the real problems facing our country, not some funguses.
Speaking of which, Biden, have you tried looking in the mirror lately? There's a lot of fungus going on up there, but back to the topic at hand, mold is a menace that needs to be stopped. We'll build a beautiful wall to keep it out.
Mold prevention is definitely important, but let's not forget about the other crucial issues facing our nation: education, healthcare, climate change. We can't lose sight of those priorities.
Oh, here comes Obama, the king of priorities. What were your priorities again, Obama? Yes, 10 suits and basketball brackets. Yeah, those really moved the country forward.
At least I didn't spend my time playing golf, Trump. Maybe try focusing on the job at hand instead of dodging responsibilities like you dodge your tax returns.
Dodging responsibilities. That's rich coming from you, mister. You can keep your doctorate. I don't need to dodge anything, Obama. My tax returns are too good for public consumption. People would be blinded by my success.
This mold discussion is going nowhere. Can we please move on to something more substantial?
Fine, Sleepy Joe, let's discuss something that requires your snooze-inducing expertise. Our viewer Doug also wants to know if Minecraft is Java or Bedrock. Biden, how do you handle this one? Keep in mind, folks, he might fall asleep mid-sentence.
Minecraft, well, I'll have you know that I'm well versed in all things Minecraft. It's called Bedrock because that's where I'll be sending Trump once I win the election.
Oh, please, Biden, you couldn't even survive one night in a Minecraft cave. You'd be eaten by a creeper within minutes.
All right, enough of this Minecraft madness. Let's get back to the real world, shall we?
Fine, Obama, rain on our pixelated parade, but just remember, I still be the best builder in Minecraft, and I'll make Minecraft great again. So we got a suggestion from Wark, who wants us to talk about Rip Carlord. Well, Wark, let me tell you something, buddy. I have no idea who the hell Carlord is, but if he's dead, I'm sure he's a loser. probably couldn't handle the greatness that is me.
Hey, come on now, let's show some respect. If someone has passed away, it's not appropriate to mock them.
Oh, shut up, Sleepy Joe. You're always so concerned about being politically correct. But hey, Carlord, sorry you couldn't make it to witness the Trump Lord said.
Look, as it's important to remember that someone's death is a sensitive matter. We should approach it with empathy and compassion.
Empathy, compassion, Obama, why don't you just go back to your Netflix deal and leave the real talking to the winners? Carlord or whatever your name is, I don't really care. But maybe you should have voted for me, you might still be alive.
This is just getting ridiculous. We should move on to a different topic.
Fine, let's move on, but remember, folks, Rip Carlord or whoever didn't get to see the greatest president in history. What a shame. Next topic. Doug Donadon, true hero, never heard of this loser. Probably just another liberal snowflake trying to get attention. Sad.
Well, Donald, I think you're missing out. Doug Dimmadome is a beloved character from the Fairlane parents, and he's definitely one of the greatest fictional characters of all time.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. Doug Dimmadome is an iconic figure in the animated world. He's a wealthy businessman who owns the Dimsdale Dimmadome, and his signature hat is a legend among fans.
Oh, please, Barack, I highly doubt this Dimmadome character can compare to my tremendous success as a businessman. Everyone knows I'm the best at everything, especially making deals. Nobody can beat me.
Well, Donald, Doug Dimmadome may not be as rich as you, but he's a symbol of confidence and success. Plus, he's got a cool mustache, can't beat that.
You have to admit, Donald, Doug Dimmadome is a playful parody of wealthy entrepreneurs. He brings laughter and joy to people of all ages. Maybe you should lighten up a bit and enjoy some good Loudward humor.
Lighten up me, I'm the most lightened up person you'll ever meet, just tremendous. But this Dimmadome sounds like a big joke, just like Sleepy Joe over there.
Oh, come on, Donald. Dimmadome is just a fun character that people love. It's not meant to be taken seriously like your tweets.
Well, Donald, it seems like you're the only one who doesn't appreciate the joy and entertainment that Doug Dimmadome brings. Maybe you should give it a chance, or are you too scared?
Scared? Me, please, I fear nothing, I'm fearless, but I won't waste my time with some silly cartoon character. I have better things to do, like winning, and like these two losers before me.
Well, we can't force you to have fun, Donald. But remember, laughter is the best medicine, and Dimmadome certainly brings a smile to people's faces. Maybe one day you'll give it a shot.
Exactly, Joe. So let's leave Donald to wallow in his own misery while the rest of us enjoy the whimsical world of Doug Dimmadome. Keep spreading that joy, folks. Dimmadome all over.
Well, finally, a topic worthy of discussing Biden facts. Let's dive right in and uncover the truth, folks.
Oh, come on, Donna, you know the real deal. I've got more facts than you can handle.
Joe, you couldn't handle an actual fact if it slapped you across the face. You're like a walking encyclopedia of lies, my friend.
And now, gentlemen, let's keep it civil here. We don't want to turn this podcast into a war zone. Hold on.
Barack, you and Joe were the kings of fake news during your time in office. Don't act like you're the voice of reason now.
Oh, says the man who couldn't tell the truth if his life depended on it. You're the king of alternative facts, Mr. Trump.
Joe, you couldn't even remember your own name half the time during the debates, and you called me the one with memory issues, said.
All right. Let's move on to something else before this gets out of hand. We all know the truth about each other, so let's not waste our time.
Fine, let's change the topic. But just remember, Sleepy Joe facts don't lie, and neither do I. Jack here wants us to talk about making toast. Do I know how to make toast? Of course I do. I'm the best toast maker in the world. Nobody makes toast better than me, believe me.
While making toast reminds me of my time in the Senate. We used to have toast every morning. I love a good slice of toast with some butter. It takes me back, you know.
Sleepy Joe, you and your toast, nobody cares about your boring toast stories. And let's not forget your buddy Obama here. I bet he doesn't even know how to plug in a toaster.
Oh, please, Trump. You can't even operate an air dryer, let alone a toaster. And why are we wasting time talking about something as insignificant as toast? We have bigger issues to discuss.
Hey Obama, speaking of bigger issues, how about we talk about how to delete Fortnite? Everyone knows it's ruining the minds of our young gamers. We need to get rid of that garbage.
Now, Trump, let's not be so quick to ban everything. Kids enjoy playing Fortnite, and it's just a game. Maybe we should focus on more important matters like education and healthcare.
I agree with Joe. While I may not be an expert on video games, I believe in the power of responsible parenting. It's up to the parents, not the government, to monitor what their kids play.
Responsible parenting, give me a break, Obama. Maybe if you spent less time golfing and more time taking care of the country, we wouldn't have so many kids addicted to Fortnite.
You really can't blame Obama for everything, Trump. And as for deleting Fortnite, I think we should leave that decision up to the gamers themselves. Let them decide what they want to play.
Exactly, Joe. Let's not let petty debates distract us from the important issues at hand. We need to focus on uniting the country and finding solutions that benefit everyone.
Obama, you were always good at giving speeches, but not so much at delivering results. Anyway, enough about Fortnite. Let's move on to something more substantial, like how to win the next election. Chick here wants us to talk about Fortnite being a new state from the West. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. It's just a silly game, folks. Not a state, not even close. Can you imagine the state of Fortnite? Ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Donald. Let the kids have their fun. Fortnite and state. It's not that far-fetched. I mean, people spend more time in Fortnite than they do engaging with reality these days.
I'd agree with Joe on this one, Donnie. Fortnite has become a cultural phenomenon. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to turn it into a state. They probably have some interesting immigration policies. Maybe skins will count as valid identification.
Look, Obama, nobody wants to live in a state full of 12-year-old kids doing floss dances all day. It's a joke, just like your presidency. I won, you lost, get over it.
Now, Donald, no need to throw a tantrum. We're just having a little fun here, but seriously, a Fortnite state would be interesting. Can you imagine the battle royale for governor?
Oh, I can already see the political ads.
You two are delusional. Fortnite state would never work. The only thing those kids would do is build walls, just like I did on the border. Maybe I should consider running for the president of Fortnite. I'd make it great again.
If you think running a country is tough, just wait until you'll have to deal with the Fortnite community. They'll find a way to build a wall around you, Donald.
Well, I hope they have good healthcare in Fortnite State because those kids are gonna need it with all that screen time. But hey, maybe they'll finally solve the national debt crisis by selling virtual bucks.
Virtual bucks won't solve anything, Obama, just like your failed policies didn't solve anything. But hey, Fortnite wants to become a state. I send them an invoice for the wall. They'll have to pay up just like everyone else.
All right, let's calm it down. That's all fun and games, folks. But let's face it, a Fortnite state would be as chaotic as one of Trump's press conferences.
Trump here, let me tell you something, folks. Gaming mode, absolutely tremendous idea. Nobody knows gaming better than me. Nobody, and let me tell you, when Trump gets into gaming mode, it's gonna be huge. We'll have the best games, the best graphics, and the best achievements. Get ready, gamers.
Okay, Sleepy Joe here. First of all, I never farted, but if Trump wants to make gaming great again, I say bring it on. Just make sure the games are accessible to all, not just the rich folks. No pay-to-win nonsense, okay? We need games that unite the people.
Look, folks, it's Obama. As much as I respect the gaming community, we've got more important issues to tackle. But hey, if Trump wants to play video games instead of leading this country, I'm all for it. Just make sure you get those high scores, Trump, because we all know you love declaring yourself a winner.
Obama, you're a disaster. Nobody cares about your opinions. We're here to talk about gaming, not Obama's failed presidency. Look, gaming mode is coming, and it's gonna be the best mode you've ever seen. It'll be tremendous, trust me.
Oh, come on, Trump, let's not dwell on the past. Obama's a good guy, and he did his best, but hey, back to gaming. Don't forget about us Gen Z folks, Trump, we're the future, and we know our way around a controller. Give us some epic multiplayer games and we'll show you how it's done.
I appreciate the support, Joe, and you're right, gaming is a big part of the future. But let's not forget the importance of education, healthcare, and creating opportunities for the younger generation. Sure, gaming can be fun, but we need to focus on building a better future for everyone.
Embarrassing!
Obama, you had 8 years to make things better, and what did you do? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Look, folks, is your favorite at Trump. I promise you gaming mode will be tremendous. It'll be so good you won't even believe it, so get ready because Trump is about to level up in the gaming world. MAGA. Mold, are you kidding me? That's the big topic we're talking about today. Mold. I built buildings, tremendous buildings, and I never had a problem with mold. Mold is for losers, folks.
Mold, seriously, Trump, this is the best topic you could come up with. Mold is no joke. It can cause health issues like a stuffy nose or a skin rash. We need to take it seriously.
Oh, Sleepy Joe, always worrying about the little things. Mold is a distraction, just like your basement hiding strategy during the campaign.
Embarrassing!
Now, let's not make light of the issue. Mold can be a serious problem for some people. Well, we should discuss ways to prevent and address it. It's about public health after all.
A great here comes Obama, the mold enthusiast. Give me a break. We should be talking about important things like video games. Yeah, let's talk about video games, folks. A much better topic than mold.
Video games, really, Trump, we're trying to address a health concern here, and you want to talk about video games. Come on, man, let's stay focused on the topic.
Hey, Crooked Joe, don't act all high and mighty. With the amount of time you spend in your basement, you probably have more video game hours than anyone. You're the expert, right?
All right, let's not get distracted, gentlemen. Mold is a serious issue that affects many people. We should encourage proper ventilation and cleanliness to prevent its growth. It's a simple but important step.
Cleanliness, oh, I remember you, Obama, always preaching about cleanliness, but let me tell you, nobody does cleanliness better than me. I have the cleanest buildings, the cleanest everything. I'm the king of cleanliness.
All right, Trump, let's not make this about who's cleaner. Mold is a concern for many people, and it's our responsibility to address it. No need for your boasting and exaggerations.
Boasting exaggerations, I'm the one who gets things done, Joe. And like you, I don't just hide in my basement, avoiding the real issues. Mold, video games, I'm ready to tackle anything, folks. Bring it on. Fortuna Turnafish, great suggestion as always. Let's talk about me because, let's face it, I'm the best topic to discuss. Tremendous, really. People love talking about me. They can't get enough.
And finally, someone agrees with me. Trump is so full of himself, it's ridiculous. Talk about being delusional.
Sleepy Joe, nobody cares what you think. The people want to hear about my achievements, like when I made America great again, bigly.
Well, if it isn't the former guy, we were done with your nonsense, Trump. But I guess you just can't stay away from the spotlight.
Obama, I had the best ratings, the highest ratings. People love me. They want to hear what I have to say. Not your boring speeches.
I'm sorry, but did the ratings you're talking about happen during your presidency, Trump? Oh, wait, you had the lowest approval ratings in history.
Joe, fake news, fake president. Nobody even knows what you're saying half the time, especially when you fart during speeches. Tremendous guess, really.
Well, at least I have more class than you, Trump, and the American people see through your lies and your divisive tactics. You had your chance and you failed.
That's right, Joe. Trump may think he's the center of attention, but the majority of Americans are happy to have moved on from his chaotic presidency. We are focusing on rebuilding and moving forward.
Obama, nobody cares about your boring rebuilding. They want to hear about my golden toilets and beautiful resorts. That's what real success looks like.
It's clear that Trump's priorities are all about his own ego, not the American people. We're better off without him. Let's keep working to bring real change and unity to this country.
Absolutely, Joe. Together, we can build a brighter future for all Americans, unlike the legacy of division and self-promoting that Trump left behind.
The mold is coming, seriously. What a pathetic topic suggestion. Is this the best the viewers can come up with? I've dealt with tougher molds in my hotels. Believe me, folks, this is just sad.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be such a moldy old man. The mold is coming sounds like the next big horror film. Maybe it can teach you a thing or two about empathy. You know, seeing people suffer from something other than bankruptcy.
Now, gentlemen, let's not get carried away. The mold is coming may be a peculiar topic, but it's important to address the concerns of our viewers. Mold can be a serious issue affecting people's health and homes. We should discuss it responsibly.
Responsible, that's not my style, Obama. Mold is for losers. I've got bigger things to worry about, like making America great again.
Mold may not be your priority, Trump, but for those affected, it's a genuine concern. We should offer solutions and support, not dismiss it with your usual arrogance.
I agree with Joel. Let's take a moment, acknowledge the seriousness of mold, and provide some helpful information for those dealing with it.
Responsible? What a snooze fest. Nobody wants to listen to you talking about mold solutions. I'm here to entertain, not educate. Let's move on to a topic that actually matters, like video games or something. Yeah, that's what the people want.
Trump, you're missing the point. We have a responsibility to address the concerns of the viewers, even if it means discussing topics outside of our usual comfort zone. Mold is a real issue, and we should take it seriously.
Joe is right, Trump. We should use this platform to inform and engage with people. If we can help even one viewer dealing with mold issues, it will be worth it.
Fine, you two mold lovers, we'll address it briefly, but don't expect me to get excited about it. Let's move on to the next question before I start growing green stuff on my skin. So we have a suggestion here from the user A Trump. They want us to discuss the mold is coming. Great suggestion, A Trump. Let's dig into it.
Mold, seriously, Trump, is this what it's come to? We're talking about mold now.
Hey, everyone's got their interests. Joe, let's hear a trumpet.
Look, mold is a tremendous issue, folks. Tremendous, I know all about it. It's lurking in the dark, creeping into your homes. And let me tell you, nobody knows mold better than me. Nobody.
Oh, please, Trump, are you some sort of mold expert now? Give me a break.
All right, let's calm down. Trademark and the mold is a common problem in many households. It can cause health issues if not taken care of properly. So what's your take on it, Trump?
My take is that we need to build a wall. A big, beautiful wall to keep the mold out. We'll make the mold pay for it. Believe me, no more moldy infiltrations.
Wow, just when I thought I'd heard it all, wall against mold. You really know how to grab onto the important issues, don't you?
All right, guys, let's bring it back to end. For reality, mold can be prevented and eliminated with proper maintenance and cleaning. It's not about walls, it's about taking care of your home.
Obama, you had 8 years to solve the mold problem. And what did you do? Nothing. Typical.
Here we go with the blame game again, Trump. You've been in office for 4 years. What's your excuse?
Sleepy Joe, I've been too busy making America great again to focus on mold, but mark my words, we will eradicate the mold. And we'll do it bigly.
Oh, I can't wait to see your mold eradication plan, Trump. It'll probably involve bleach injections or something.
All right, gentlemen, let's wrap it up. Mold is a serious issue, but we can't solve it by bickering like this. Let's encourage proper maintenance and education on mold prevention.
Sure, Obama, keep preaching, but the people want action, and with my tremendous leadership, action is what they'll get, believe me.
We'll see about that, Trump. We'll see.
Yo mama, what a ridiculous name, right? Let's talk about this mold thing. Mold is for losers, folks. It's weak just like Sleepy Joe here.
Oh, come on, Trump. Mold may not be as exciting as your banker casinos, but it's a serious issue. We need to address it before it destroys the world.
Mold is a real threat. It can spread rapidly and cause severe damage to ecosystems, not to mention the potential health risks.
Obama, I've dealt with bigger threats in my sleep. Mold is nothing. Besides, I've got the best people to handle it. We'll build a tremendous wall to keep the mold out. It'll be beautiful.
A wall won't solve everything, Donald. We need a comprehensive plan and international cooperation. We can't just ignore this problem and hope it goes away.
Joe's right, Donald. We need to invest in scientific research, develop sustainable solutions, and educate people about preventing mold growth. It's not about walls, it's about taking action.
Action, please, Obama. All you ever did was talk. I've done more in a single term than you did in 8 years. Now make mold disappear, just like I made your legacy disappear.
Don't you dare disrespect President Obama, Trump. Your incompetence and ignorance are the real legacies here. We need leadership, not empty promises.
Joe, let's stay focused on the issue at hand. Mold is a serious threat, and we can't afford to waste time arguing with someone who doesn't believe in science.
Believe me, folks, I believe in science, but I also believe in good deals. So here's my solution. We negotiate with the mold. We'll give it a great offer, and it'll just go away. It's that simple.
Negotiating with mold, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. We need real solutions, not Trump's delusions. We can't afford to gamble with the future of our planet.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. We need a united front against the mold based on facts and scientific evidence. It's time to put aside our differences and work together before it's too late.
Unity, please. I've always been a winner, and I'll win against the mold. To believe me, folks, nobody knows more about winning than me. The mold doesn't stand a chance. We're in 1989. Is this the prophecy? We're in 1989. Are you in the Discord, my friend?
Sir, it would be an honor to have a mold fighter such as yourself represent us.
Mold fighter? I'm not sure if that's an insult or a compliment, Sleepy Joe. But hey, at least we found something. You're good at fighting imaginary threats. We're in 1989. Are you a professional mold fighter? Are you saving the world from the deadly spores of the deep state swamp?
Oh, come on now, Donald. Let's focus on the actual issues that affect the American people. Mold fighting is not a priority.
Not a priority, Sleepy Joe. Mold is a serious threat, a silent killer. I bet you've got those white coats on speed dial for every little spore sighting.
Now let's not exaggerate. Donald, mold can be a health concern, but it's not exactly a national emergency.
Not a national emergency. Obamacare was a national emergency, Bark. Talk about mold creeping into every corner of our healthcare system.
Here we go with the Obamacare bashing again. You really need some new material, Donald?
New material, I tell you what's all Barack-tired policies that did nothing but stifle economic growth. Now let's get back to mold fighting, our new priority.
Mold fighting is not a priority, Donald. We have real issues to address like climate change, healthcare, and rebuilding our economy.
All right, climate change. I forgot you think fighting mold is more important than the world ending in 12 years. Keep sipping the Green New Deal Kool-Aid, chill.
Don't twist my words, Donald. I care about the environment and the future of our planet, and like someone who believes climate change is a Chinese hoax.
A hoax? No, Joe, I believe in real science, not the fear-mongering of the left. But hey, keep fighting those imaginary spores while I make America great again.
Hey, gentlemen, let's try to focus on the real issues at hand. Mold fighting aside, there are pressing matters that need our attention.
You're right, Boric. Like bringing back our jobs, securing our borders, and draining the swamp. But if mold fighting helps you sleep at night, go ahead, I won't stop you.
Mold fighting won't solve any of the real problems we face, Donald. It's time to prioritize what matters to the American people, not indulge in distractions.
Distractions coming from the king of gaffes and distractions himself. You must have a lot of spare time on your hands, Joe, to be worried about mold fighting.
Spare time, I'm focused on rebuilding the middle class and restoring American leadership on the world stage, things you seem to have forgotten about, Donald.
Forgotten. I'll never forget, and I'll be back, Joe, stronger than ever, fighting for the forgotten men and women of this great country. So watch out for those moldy surprises along the way. Judy Long, oh, we gotta talk about the 2006 Honda Civic. Really, Judy? Couldn't come up with something a bit more exciting than a damn car, said.
Hey, Trump is up. The 2006 Honda Civic is a classic. It's reliable, full of fiction, and loved by many.
I agree with Joe. The Civic has been a popular choice for years, and its sleek design and performance make it a solid option.
Oh, here we go again with these two lovebirds, you guys and your boring average choices. I prefer luxurious cars, not some basic Honda. Maybe I'll buy Civic with all my tremendous wealth, just to remind myself how much better I am.
Well, not everyone can afford gold-plated toilets like you, Trump. The rest of us appreciate practicality and affordability.
Lats Joe's got a point there, Trump. Not everyone needs extravagance.
Practicality, affordability, who needs that when you can have opulence and excess? Come on, America, let's aim higher than a Honda Civic. Let's make America drive luxurious cars again.
Luxury for a select few, maybe, but for the rest of us, the practicality and reliability of a Honda Civic will do just fine.
Well said, Joe. The Civic may not appeal to everyone's taste, but it's a solid choice for those who value practicality and efficiency.
Blah, 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 practicality, this reliability that America deserves more than average cars like the 2006 Honda Civic. Let's make our choices great again. User I Trump Lips, thank you for the suggestion. We're going to talk about joining Discord to protect yourself from the mold. Sounds like the mold is coming, folks. Bigly problem, bigly.
Oh, come on, folks, the mold. What are we talking about here? This is ridiculous.
Now let's hear him out. Discord can be a useful platform for connecting with people, even if the mold might sound a bit. Let's enjoy.
Look, Sleepy Joe, I've heard about this mold thing, and let me tell you, nobody knows more about mold than me, okay?
Scoffs, really, Donnie, you're going to talk about walls again. We're not talking about immigration. We're talking about a virtual mold.
Well, Joe, you want to talk about virtual mold, but I want to talk about real problems like China and the economy. Mold want to help us make America great again, believe me.
Let's not forget that technology can play a significant role in raising awareness and staying connected, even in the face of imaginary mold threats.
Imagination, oh please Obama, you were the one with your head in the clouds, dreaming of Obamacare while the real issues were being ignored.
Donnie, you're just jealous because Obama had a successful healthcare initiative while your attempts at repealing it failed miserably.
Ah, King Leo, Joe, you're so smart, but you still couldn't remember where you were half the time during the election, sad.
You know what's sad, Donnie? The fact that you can't even remember a coherent argument when you hear one.
Jack here, great suggestion. Let's talk about guavas versus mangoes, tremendous topic. Folks, huge flavors, huge debate, believe me.
Well, let me tell you something, folks. Guavas are out of this world, just like my pal Obama over there. They're sweet, they're tangy, and they're the best damn fruit around. No doubt about it.
Thanks, Sleepy Joe. Couldn't agree more. Guavas are the real deal. They're like a tropical explosion in your mouth. And they're packed with nutrients too. It's a win-win. It's a trademark. It's a win. It's a win. It's a win.
Listen, folks, I gotta be straight with you. I love mangoes, absolutely love them. They're the best fruit, believe me. They're juicy, they're succulent, and they're fantastic. No contest, it's mangoes all the way.
Oh, come on, Donald, you can be serious. Mangoes are overrated. Guavas are the new sensation. They're exotic, they're refreshing, and they're the future of fruits, let me tell you.
Look, gentlemen, let's find some common ground here. Both guavas and mangoes have their charm. It's a matter of personal preference. We should respect each other's fruity choices, just like we respect diverse opinions in this great nation.
Respect, are you serious, Obama? Mangoes are the real winners here, and I'll make food great again. I negotiate better deals for mangoes. I build a wall around guavas. No one does fruit better than me.
Donald, you've got it all wrong. Guavas are the fruit of the future. They're going to make America fresh again. We need more guava units, not walls. It's time for change.
All right, guys, let's not get too fruity over this. We can all enjoy a variety of fruits, whether it's guavas or mangoes. It's all about embracing diversity, just like we do with the American people.
Well, folks, there you have it. The guava-mango debate rages on even in the virtual world. But remember, I'm still the best fruit around. The Trump fruit, tremendous flavor, huge success, keep America fruit again. CO of you, mama, I've got your name and your suggestion, but I'm still trying to wrap my head around what exactly please clip the mold clips means. Are you trying to grow mold or something? I've never heard of such a thing. It's a big nothing burger, folks.
Mold, come on, man. We have bigger problems to deal with than some mold. Let's focus on the important stuff like getting this economy back on track and dealing with the pandemic.
Now, hold on a minute. Joe, mold can actually be a serious issue in some cases. It can cause health problems and damage property. We should take it seriously and provide adequate resources for mitigation.
Oh, come on, Barry, don't be such a buzzkill. Mold ain't no big deal. I dealt with mold before. You know what I did? I just built a bigger wall around it and made mold pay for it.
That's not how we deal with mold, Donald. We need proper methods for removal and prevention.
Joe, you're all talk and no action. Mold is just an excuse for you to waste taxpayer dollars on some fancy cleanup operation.
This isn't a political issue, Donald. Mold is a real problem that can affect anyone, regardless of their political affiliation. We should focus on finding solutions for the sake of our citizens.
Oh, please, Obama, spare me the lecture. I've got the best solutions. We're gonna make America mold-free again, folks. I throw some bleach on it, and it'll be tremendous, believe me.
That's not how we deal with mold, Donald. We need to rely on science and experts to address this issue properly. It's not something you can just bleach away.
Sleepy Joe over here talking about science. Give me a break. I'm the expert, folks. When I sniff, I can tell you if it's mold or not. I've got the best nose, believe me.
All right, enough with the mold talk. Gentlemen, let's focus on more pressing matters at hand. Mold or no mold, we have a country to lead and problems to solve.
CEO of Yo Mama, what a ridiculous name. So you want us to talk about some mold? Are you serious? Mold is for losers, just like your podcast suggestion.
Oh, come on, Trump, let's give it a chance. Mold can be pretty powerful. You know, maybe we can have some fun discussing it.
Mold powerful.